What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? It's early in the morning. Oh Lord, y'all, I could not go to sleep. I haven't even been to sleep yet. I haven't even attempted to go to sleep. I'm doing so much over here. Like I made the conscious decision to kind of go unplugged. And we still trying to figure that out, which is meaning that we're disconnecting from our cable company as far as the cable itself. Like I kept telling my husband, and I told y'all this a while back, but like I signed up for Disney Plus, right? Disney Plus came with a package, which includes Disney Plus, Hulu, and also ESPN, which I figured that's what my husband liked because he likes sports. I didn't know that the Red Zone and ESPN wasn't the same thing. So I'd have to find out Red Zone or some ways for him to get those football games. But so I already had the Hulu package, which came with Disney Plus. We already had Prime because we do the Amazon, right? And we also had Netflix. We also have Apple TV, which I never really used, but I think they gave it to me for free because, of course, I have Apple devices, right? So instead of paying $300+ a month, I decided that I could pay $100 and something a month, which would just be for my internet, which is the fastest internet they provide, and I could get rid of everything else. And that'll save us $200+ per month, right? Hubby not too happy with it because he don't like change. But hey, I was like, look, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. What's going on, Queen of Cali? What's going on, Water Sniper? I'm about to say Sniper Water. What's going on, Water Sniper? Okay, I just woke up getting ready to go get that bag. I know that's right. I haven't been to sleep yet. I'm over here fixing all of this, trying to figure out how to use the Roku, because in our bedroom we had a Roku TV anyway, right? Which is a TV that, as long as we got the internet, I can look at TV. I'm still trying to figure out how to get certain channels. Like I want to be able to see The View. I'm trying to figure out how I get to do that. Okay. So I'm trying to figure that one out. And then my grandson is here, right? He's home. So I was just sitting in my room trying to figure some things out, looking at TV. And then I decided to go check on him, and he was wide awake in the bed playing with his tablet. So I opened the door so he could come in here with me. I went and fixed him a little breakfast. And so he's running back and forth as we speak. Who taught me how to sew? Well, the first person kind of taught me how to sew was my grandmother. I remember her sewing on hand at one point. Then I watched her sew on a machine. Basically watching her. And then in middle school, I think it was, I ended up taking home ec, which had me sewing for real, like, and then basically, yeah, that's it. A lot of the things that I'm making now, I've never made before, like the purses, that's new. Clothing, I've always knew how to make clothing. But now I'm getting into making things that I never even thought about making, right? What's up, Sugar Bum? How's the music? How you doing? I will only chime in on your panel if you're holding it from now on. Why? What happened? Sound like you was having fun last night. Shit. you and Mello was up here, man. Y'all was holding it down. You was talking about your you having your little break from your grandchildren. I'm gonna put the link in. I was listening to you last night, and you know I like listening to you talk about your family. But you goddamn, but you were talking about your ex-wife, man, and that should be funny. Okay, let me see. Let me grab the link really quickly. I didn't listen to you know, after I signed off so I could come upstairs. I was thinking about making my husband something before he went to work, some breakfast, but it was too late. Okay. By the time I came up, he was already getting out of bed to jump in the shower so he could go to work. Let me grab the link. Let's see, invite. Okay, so usually I'm just bad with timing in the morning. I'll be thinking, oh, when I finally think of it, I say, oh, I can make him some breakfast before he go to work. But every time I do that, it's already like 5 something. And that's too late because he gets up at like 5:30. He gets up, I think he'd leave at 5:45 or something like that. Like clockwork. So I essentially got to wake up or start cooking around 4, right? And it depends on what I'm making because I do everything from scratch. It takes a little more time. It's not like I could just go in the cabinet and pour some things and then pour some milk or water over it, stir it up. Like I got to put the sugar in it, the salt in it. I got to put a little dash of vanilla in it. I got to, you know, swift it all up and everything. If I'm making pancakes, if I'm making waffles, I put a little cornstarch in it. If I'm making French toast, yeah. And then with that, some sides, like my bacon, because I do it in the oven, it takes about 35 to 45 minutes just to do the bacon. The good thing is I can hurry up, put the bacon on my little sheet, throw it in the oven, and bam, in 45 minutes, that should be ready. Perfect bacon every time. So I need 45 minutes for that. Everything else will be done in 45 minutes. I can have the pancakes, waffles, and eggs done by the time the bacon is done. Okay. But I need at least 45 minutes because that's how long that bacon takes. Okay. Now, if I do sausage or something like that, which I rarely ever do, my husband usually the one to do the sausage. Yeah, my timing be off. On the weekends is when I usually cook for him, though. You know, I'm cooking dinner now. The dinner is in the crock pot. I soaked the beans overnight, and that's only because the crock pot was way up there, and hubby didn't get it down until this morning for me. So since he was already upstairs and in bed, I asked him to I told him I would soak the beans overnight, and before he leave in the morning, he could take the crock pot down for me, and then I'll put the beans on and cook them through the day. But he put them in the crock pot for me. So I smell them now. Okay. I'm gonna let them cook all day. They're gonna be perfect by the time they're done. And if he go to Walmart and get some eggs, I'll make some cornbread. But if he don't, then I don't know. Okay. What's going on, Mr. Leonard?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning to you. How you do?
I'm okay, but in the future, if you're not on the panel talking and y'all change hands, I'm just leaving.
Why? What happened? Something happened when I left?
Yeah, things went totally the other direction, and I'm sitting here like I didn't say that. No, you
Oh.
said. I'm like, listen to the replay. It
Uh-huh.
went from I told some guy that she's familiar with in Chicago, that everybody knows, popular DJ, and I'm one of the same when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
house music. She said that I said my son blew his daughter's back out. I said, no, I didn't say that.
Uh-huh.
I said what I said was when he got beside himself, because they were kids growing up together, and when kids grow up and become adults, they get into contact with each other on social media. They end up, what I'm saying, just what, because they 18, 19 now, they, hey. I
Mm-hmm.
said what I said was I'm glad that my son, when he graduated from high school, that he joined the army and went to Korea,
Mm-hmm.
and they never did, hook up together from running across each other online, because I would have hated to have a conversation as you all find out that he was bumping and grinding with her, and it's like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that would be messed up because he's like Dan is 6'4", good 210. She a little petite thing, narrow as a rail. And him and her, he would have been blowing her back out and breaking her neck.
Mm-hmm.
She snapped and went berserk. How you gonna tell some man your son was blowing his daughter's back out? Oh, but he didn't want to fight you. I'm like, I didn't say that. No, you said, I said, you're hearing only what you want to hear. Then she started talking about VA loans because she went to the FICO score thing. And I was telling her, when you get a VA loan, it's not a loan from the VA. The VA is not a bank. What happens is the VA secures, they guarantee whatever with the loan situation. And that way you could get, you have no money down, but you still have to pay the earnest payment and, closing costs, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to explain that to her. And she was going, cussing me out, calling me out my name, going ballistic. And I said, okay, well, she's in her mood. I'm not even going to buy into that. I was like, look, sis, I'm not your sister. I said, okay, well, look, fellow veteran, you can't deny that, can you? Then she paused. Well, no, I can't deny that one. But you talking about you go to the VA to get your doggone benefits, and if you a doggone uh, Gulf War veteran, they gonna try to play you like a hoe, you know, and like you can't get 100% if you was Gulf War. I said, I never said you can't get 100% if you're not a Gulf War era veteran. I said the bureaucracy of it all, they're gonna try to give you so many excuses with the paperwork to the point you just give up so they don't have to pay you any money. I'm like, that's what I actually said. I said, what you need to do is listen to the playback of the conversation. No, see, you talking shit because, recruiters, because she was a recruiter and she, I'm like, she internalized everything I was talking about as of my son's mother to herself. And I was like, okay, I'm dealing with a wounded warrior here. How are you going to internalize a relationship I had with yourself? You know, it just went way left. I was like, you know what? This is somebody. And another person came on the panel, and I just clicked mute and listen. And it was like, okay, now if he say something opposite of what you like, you're gonna be cussing him out too. Like you just cussed me out for no damn reason at all. But it doesn't matter because people can cuss me out, call me names, and whatever it is. It doesn't affect my lifestyle. So, I mean, let them get out their body. I don't care. I'm gonna do what I need to do for me. And she just went way off the rails. But I could understand because I'm like, I'm from Chicago, and you get people from Chicago, they wait late and try to make a move and get out of Chicago, but they still don't have themselves set up to do a proper move. And then they just are jealous of other people that were in Chicago that moved to Arizona, that moved to Georgia, that moved to Florida. Some places warm all the time, pretty much. So yeah, it got bad. But I was like, I'm not gonna start tripping. Number one, it's too early in the damn morning, and I'm about to go to sleep. you know, I'm not gonna get aggravated and then try to go to sleep. So yeah. So that's pretty much what happened. If you listen to the playback, once you changed over, you'll hear what happened. I was like, ugh. So that's the deal right there. So other than that's all I was saying. I don't know, you still there? Or I don't have no clue.
Oh, I was talking all that time, and I was muted. I'm
Oh,
sorry. I was
you were
actually,
muted. Oh,
I
okay.
was laughing and talking to you the whole time and never knew.
No, I didn't hear a single word.
I'm sorry. Uh, yeah, no, I was saying she was trolling. She was trolling, man.
Oh, I don't know. I said what the malfunction is, but I didn't buy into it. So I was like, look, if you sitting there being on some miserable stuff, just have at it. I am not going to be company to your misery. I'm not going to get into a verbal shouting contest and start calling people out their name. And I'm like, I'm not here for that.
Yeah.
I'm like, you already know. Little dudes will be back tomorrow. I'm trying to do as much as I can to get finished today because I don't know what time. They're gonna, daughter's gonna bring them back. Yeah, but she straight internalized everything. Because I went to these different groups and was talking to them, and she's named the groups off, and I was like, okay, but those weren't like groups of people that deployed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then she said, she was angry because how they had those students there doing their internship.
What do you mean?
Well, when you go to the VA to try to get counseling, and they'll have you talk to a screener, and they're a college student because they're doing their internship for their major, right?
Oh,
So
okay.
finish their major, doing an intern, some kind of way it go. So I don't like that because and I said, well, all they do is they screen you and then they pass the paperwork up forward to the psychiatrist, right? Or psychologist. I said, but everything basically weighs in on your 214. If they look at your 214 and it doesn't say you were boots on ground, which means it would say Desert Storm, not Gulf War era. It will say Iraq. It show how many months you spent over there. it would say Afghanistan and how many months you spent in country.
Mm-hmm.
If you weren't in country, you know, you're going to go on the bottom of the stack of those, you know, they treat boots on ground soldiers differently from non-boots on ground soldiers.
Mm.
You tried to argue me down. They don't do that. I'm like, okay, I'm, you know, no, because I go to Jesse Brown, Chicago. I'm like, yeah, I'm familiar with Jesse Brown over on Damon. You know, you make the left and it's, you know, yeah, I know exactly where it's at. I've been there. You know, I was in the psych ward on the 4th floor. So, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So the stuff I was telling her, she knew I was telling her the truth because you can't just, in a conversation, just say stuff like, you know, say if you started talking about something to do with theoretical physics, you know, and had questions with it, and I couldn't answer you right off. Now I'm on my other phone hitting Google, looking up the questions and seeing what they say on Google, and I give you the Google answer. It's like, no, I'm giving you the regular language people answer. It's, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So she knew, you know, and then the names I was naming different people that, you know, she's familiar with. And
Yeah, you're from the same area.
yeah, the same city. So I don't know what area. I'm not trying to find out, you know.
Right. But she was right about the VA as far as they don't do favorites if you golf war or not. You don't have
Right.
to be golf war to get 100%.
Right. They don't do favorites and stuff like that, which I didn't say they did favorites. I
Mm-hmm.
said what they do is when your paperwork come in, if you are an actual boots on ground person, you get streamlined to where you need to talk to who you need to talk to, opposed to one of the people, you know, that's
He's talking about presumption, right? There's a term when you get automatically qualified for service connection. It's called presumption. And that's what he's referring to in terms of boots on ground.
I'm not referring to presumption.
Look, I
know.
got Desert Storm on my DD 214. I don't
Okay,
appreciate you making up shit.
No,
I
see,
really
there
don't.
you go cussing again. Can we
I
have a
don't
civilized?
appreciate you making up stuff.
Can we have a civilized conversation?
I have Desert Storm on my DD 214. I am a war service veteran, and
so
you actually didn't take the time to do anything that make your own live stream about me. Okay, so who's the fan, nigga? Who's the motherfucking fan?
See, there she goes again. She has bipolar disorder. That's what's wrong with her.
Okay, because you're my psychiatrist. Get the fuck out of here with your illusions, man. Your delusions of grandeur are atrocious. Stop it. Stop it.
Understand what bipolar disorder is. And you have
Stop
bipolar
it.
disorder.
You don't understand what the orthodontist is, motherfucker. Stop it.
Because you go from one side,
you don't even understand what an orthodontist is, and you got the nerve to talk about me.
Oh, now she's trying to do insult. Okay.
God damn.
While I'm going to sleep, I was hoping and praying that this month, because I listened to your live stream, man. You did it immediately after the live stream ended. And I was like, is this thirst or is it me?
No,
I can't do this, man. I cannot do this.
My Leonard Roy page is currently shut down until September 12th. So this is my B page.
Oh, God.
If you look at the doggone numbers on my Leonard Roy page,
look, nigga, all we doing is making Bomb laugh. If you want to make Bomb laugh, tell her some jokes, motherfucker. Tell her some jokes, man. Stop making up stuff.
5 million views. Look it up. Go to Leonard Roy, YouTube, 2.5 million views.
Then he gonna talk to me about the VA loan, Bomb. And he knows full well. I said, tell the audience something that they can learn from. I know that the VA loan is a one-shot deal. That's why
not a one-shot deal.
It is a one-shot deal.
Not.
No, yeah, look, you can get many.
You could get multiple. My daughter's gotten
when
three.
move into a house, it's gonna be the only house I move into.
Don't personalize it with yourself.
That I'm gonna have my house built from the ground up. It's gonna be a one-shot deal for me.
Okay. With the housing situation being what it is.
No, man. I told you, tell the audience something encouraging. Tell the audience something encouraging. And all you wanted to do was be negative, man.
I show receipts, baby. I show receipts. I do have it like that.
I don't care.
I know you don't, because you don't have it like that. That's the reason
I don't care. I don't care.
You're stuck in Chicago.
I'm not stuck. I'm living near my mother. You miserable. Look, you know, that's what you know what? You motherfucker. You know what? You know, you presumptuous. You presumptuous clown.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You're just a presumptuous clown, right?
I'm not a presumptuous
just because you don't love your mother, that doesn't mean I don't love mine, okay?
Excuse me.
My mother wants to live in Chicago, person. Okay?
My mother
and I can have a house built with my VA loan. And move her to a house, but she don't want to live. She don't want to live any place other than Chicago for some reason. For some strange reason, she wants to live in Chicago. But you don't think about nothing like that, right?
I feel sorry for your mother.
That's not how you think, right?
I just told you what I think.
You don't think about a dentist appointment.
I don't have to. I can go get braces anytime I want to.
You coulda, shoulda, woulda, right?
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. On the video, I showed all my VA paperwork, my disabled veteran license plate.
You coulda, shoulda, woulda, orthodontist needing nigga. You shoulda, woulda, coulda, orthodontist needing nigga. Stop playing with me, man.
Niggers is what you lay up with in Chicago. Niggers, yeah, that's what you do.
Why
no, that's what you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm the total opposite of that Tupac acronym.
You are.
I'm not ignorant, and I'm actually getting.
You cheated on your woman and drove her into the arms of a white man. You are stupid.
Hey, Bomb. Now, remember last night when we were talking, didn't I say she lost her virginity to a white guy? And that was years before I met her. Remember that? Remember me saying I was the first?
Do you really think Bomb listens to her previous live streams?
No.
You better come up with some timestamps if you want to prove something. Okay? Oh, she got work to do. She got work to do. She's not doing your homework for you, nigga. She is not doing your homework. Okay? If you want to prove something, come up with the timestamps.
I ain't timestamping nothing. Bomb and I were talking. We were having.
Then you gossiping, nigga.
I'm not gossiping. You bipolar as fuck. And you know it. That's the reason you ain't got no man. No man wants to fuck with you. And you spend
every man fucks you.
Yeah, that's all she can do is try to doggone insults that are not true. So I'm not thinking about her.
Bomb, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Well, don't do it then, because I didn't ask to talk to you anyway. I was talking to Bomb.
I wasn't talking to you anyway. Twirling my neck. Get the fuck out of here.
Stay in that Chicago ghetto, bitch. Oh yeah. I could be.
I live on the north side. I live on the north side.
Oh, around all the facts.
Is that ghetto?
Oh,
is that ghetto, bitch? Is that ghetto enough for you, bitch?
Yeah, the north side. That's the gay area of the city.
No, it's not fucking ghetto though, is it? It's not ghetto, is it?
That's the gay area.
You fucking guessing ass motherfucker. You guessing ass motherfucker. It's not ghetto, is it?
You got your liquor license. You got your liquor license. You licking pussy because you can't get a man, bitch.
No, bitch. No, nothing like that, bitch. Nothing like that at all.
I bet you be
you a guessing motherfucker. You need to be an orthodontist scheduling motherfucker. You need to be a dentist scheduling motherfucker. That's what you need to do. You need to be a dentist scheduling motherfucker instead of a guessing motherfucker. That's what you need to do. Fuck you, nigga.
God damn.
I live on the north side. In the gay area of the city. Ain't that a bitch? That's like somebody say they in Atlanta and
every time I turn around, this motherfucker is elaborating on something he's trying to grasp.
Because I'm telling the truth. And
why don't you grasp a goddamn appointment for a dentist, bitch?
That's the reason
what the fuck?
Mad. That's the reason the bitch is mad. I could be petty too. That's the reason the bitch is mad.
Now he's singing lullabies from when he was tortured as a third grader.
Like you want, bitch.
Are you gonna forget that you told everybody what happened to you when you were 3 years old? What happened to you when you were 3 years old? You remember?
Yes, I do. My brother.
You don't get teeth fixed because you want to keep that cum in your mouth, motherfucker? Is that why you got it in there like that, motherfucker? Is that what's going on with you?
Wait a
minute. Fuck this nigga, man.
Wait, what happened at 3? What?
This motherfucker want to talk shit and was stupid enough to tell us what happened to him when he was 3 years old.
I'm not stupid enough.
Yes, you were stupid.
Yeah, that's in my book, From the Root to the Fruit of House Music. Duh.
The hell are y'all talking about?
The book I wrote, and I'm talking mad shit in that book about them same chosen few DJ motherfuckers that you know. Or know of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Good morning, Miss Bomb, Miss Mella.
Hello,
darling. Darling, devastating.
Yes.
What's happening with you?
Back at it again.
You sound healthier than I do right now, because I've been bombarded with a bunch of ignorant motherfucking bitches and niggas. Okay,
that's what I went to sleep on. I went to sleep on you going at a motherfucker, and you telling me as soon as I blink, you in the middle of another motherfucker. God damn.
Show your hands, bitch.
Holy shit.
Damn, I'm gonna cut that. Oh.
Miss Bomb, you finished that purse?
I'm almost finished it.
That purse is the shit.
Yeah.
And Bob, don't think that I ain't looking at me. That pattern that you got right there with the eye on it, I like that eye is looking right at me.
Oh.
What you gonna do with that pattern? Because that is gorgeous.
With that ugly ass thing right there?
That eye. It's like a computer, like it reminds me of the Tron era. Remember the movie Tron?
Yeah. That is a bag.
They had those types of colors and schemes, except for the eye. The eye is catching my eye. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It reminds me of what the U.S. government did to the dollar bill. They put that big ass eye on the back of that fucking dollar bill. I want some money, goddammit. Cause Leonard is talking about FICO scores and I ain't got it like him and all that other kind of shit. I want to know what the fuck is he really trying to say? What are you trying to say? I'm poor? Are you bitch? No, bitch. Are you trying to say I'm poor? Is that what you're trying to say?
I didn't say you poor. I said you're broke.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about money, nigga.
Where's your Benz, bitch?
You don't have to worry about that.
Fuck you, dude.
And I don't have to worry about that.
She do the same thing, but the minute a man do
I don't have to ride around to catch hoes, nigga.
Don't talk
That's
to the
the difference,
like
motherfucker.
No, if you are not gonna have
I don't have to ride around catching hoes, nigga. That's the problem you got.
Using profanity, then
what the fuck does profanity have to do with you needing a dentist appointment?
What does profanity have to do with you not having a Mercedes or good credit?
I would trade that in if I had bad teeth.
Well, sorry. I'd rather live good and have
with
my
bad teeth.
Separate.
You rather have a Mercedes.
My teeth are separated like Arabs and Jews, and it's all right with me because I eat good.
If you got 100%, the VA can fix that.
I know he won't go get it though.
I'm 59 years old.
Get it.
I'm 59 years old. I ain't got time to be going trying.
He ain't got time to get his teeth fixed, y'all. He ain't got time. Okay.
Well, hey,
that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a man that would rather brag about having a Mercedes than taking a free opportunity to get his teeth fixed. That's what we're dealing with.
And the 807 FICO score
nigga,
and
fuck
all
you.
that good shit.
You're stupid.
Along with a video of a little property I was looking at to get out of where I'm at. All this is on doggone YouTube. What you got on your channel? What you got on your channel, man? What you got on your channel?
So how this started? I just got up. What happened?
Oh, well, I was talking to Bomb explaining that. Now I'll give you the story, and Bomb, she can tell me if I'm lying. I chimed in. I said, "Well, Bomb, in the future."
What are the timestamps?
See, there we go. See that?
What is it? You make nobody can trust you to make a dentist appointment. Where are the timestamps?
Where's your FICO
with
score?
these
Where's
fucking accusations? Where are the timestamps, nigga? You got tooth lying motherfucker. Where are the timestamps?
Show yours. I showed mine. Where your receipts at?
I don't show any limp dick nigga nothing, man.
What's your channel popping on? What's happening with your YouTube channel?
Are you okay? See, this is the problem. I just recalled that you said you're vindictive and you're selfish, right?
And my YouTube channel got like 2 million.
You're vindictive and you're selfish. I am not you. I am not you.
I'm not broke. I know you're not me.
So you're saying I'm poor? That's what you're saying?
I didn't say you poor. I said you're broke.
Am I poor or what?
I didn't say you poor. I said you're broke.
Then shut the fuck up about money.
You broke all kinds of ways. Bipolar.
No, nigga, you talking about money.
Your spirit. You're
talk
broken
about money.
In your finances.
That's what you're talking about. You talking about money, right?
Relationships. You are totally broken. That's the reason you go off on people, fly off the handle all the time.
And that's why you make up shit because no bitch wants you.
I don't make up shit. I'm good, baby.
You do.
I'm good.
You came back to this channel this morning
to talk to Bomb,
shit.
Not to talk to your tramp ass.
You got a fucking tramp ass mouth, nigga. You got, you know what, nigga? You know what, nigga? Any prostitute, any prostitute, I promise you, any prostitute would say, you got to pay extra to go down on me. Okay, because your mouth look fucking dangerous. Okay, your mouth look real fucking dangerous. Okay,
that's all you doing.
You got a dangerous looking ass mouth.
Chicago.
You got a dangerous looking mouth. And how the fuck are you know what? Your nutritional deficiencies are showing through those goddamn teeth,
my mother had a business in Wicker Park. I know all about
the fuck. You're skinny as fuck. Cause you got. God knows diarrhea or some shit. Something's wrong
you can't
with
even
you,
compose your words, you uneducated bitch.
I'm not uneducated. You are. That's why it took you so long to get 100%. And you don't know what presumptive is.
The presumption.
You don't know. You don't know.
That's some shit you done fucking Google. Get the fuck out of here.
You wish I did Google it.
Yeah.
You wish.
You're bipolar. And all that shit.
That you Googled that.
And a whole lot of women
that went to
combat. A whole lot of women that went to combat.
Where the fuck you get that from?
So
where did you get that from?
You're probably a victim of sexual assault. That is not even in my history.
Where did you get that from?
You're probably a doggone victim of sexual assault in the military.
Oh God, no, that's not in my history. Where'd you get that from?
Okay.
Any other guesses?
No, ain't no other.
You'll never guess what the fuck I got service connected for. You'll never fucking guess.
I don't need to, but I'll show you.
Then why are you trying?
I'm not trying.
Why the fuck are you trying?
I called to doggone have a conversation with Bomb because we always
go ahead and have it and leave me out of it. You raggedy mouth bitch. Leave me out of it.
With your doggone Chicago fuck shit bitch language and everything else. Go take a nap, bitch.
Bomb, what the fuck you laughing for?
I'm crazy, goddamn.
all that damn traffic on Lakeshore Drive, and you ain't got no place to play. Go run around on Lakeshore Drive.
Get the zipper to work. Come on, get your ass in there. Anyway, y'all got me over here cracking up.
Well, I'm happy.
Laughter is medicine, so it's all good.
Well, I don't take medicine for bipolar disorder. I tell you that much.
Would you stop? Would you stop?
Oh Lord. You said just stop it. Just stop it. Melvin went off on 2 or 3 people this morning, baby. God damn, Miller.
See, bipolar, that's bipolar disorder in a nutshell.
I didn't know what was going on.
He won't stop.
I won't stop. I bet you sleep
obsessed.
with I bet you doggone sleep with your fist balled up in case somebody starts some shit.
I'm sorry. He's obsessed.
I bet you sleep with your fist balled up because you go to bed mad. God damn.
So your channel is monetized now then?
Yeah. And it's things that I say on there, they keep doggone shut me down. Like it shut down till September 12th this time. This is my 3rd shutdown. I'm like, damn, what did I do?
That's because you went monetized. You can't do what you're doing and be monetized, dude.
Yeah,
why
that's
true.
I'm
not monetized. Shit. They ain't gonna pay.
That means you didn't read.
No, I don't care. I don't need it. I just did it.
Well, shit, you shouldn't care about getting paid then. You shouldn't care.
Oh, yeah.
Why you care?
I care about getting paid. That's important. This other shit, YouTube shit, really? That's what I get my doggone Soprano shit going on. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't read and you don't listen.
Yeah,
that's why you shut down. That's why your monetizing is shut down.
It doesn't matter though.
Well, you shouldn't have said shit then. You should have just said fuck it. I'm gonna wait till my shit come back.
It doesn't matter because let me tell you what. Even though
I'm not these other motherfuckers. You ain't gotta tell me shit. You don't have to tell me shit. I'm the last motherfucker you need to be telling anything to.
You're just like the bipolar.
I'm just like not another motherfucker you ever met. That's who I'm like.
Okay. Well, that's a beautiful thing because as my videos are being viewed on that page, I still
Silent. Is Silent there?
Hey, how you doing, brother man?
What's up, bro?
Hey.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
I still doggone get the doggone deposit on the 21st of the month. Just because your page is doggone suspended does not mean videos that are running that are monetized, you're not getting paid for them. So
what's
it really don't matter.
What's up, Silent? You running today?
Yeah, I'm about to. I had to do some training this morning. Now I'm heading to do some P2 deliveries or afternoon deliveries.
All right. Can you see my cam?
Oh yeah, I can see it. I see it.
Oh, okay. I thought that was you in front of me.
I wish. Man, you know what just happened though? So before I can go to training, I'm supposed to do a pre-week.
Okay.
But I haven't did the pre-week yet, so I'm missing out on the class that start next week.
Oh, okay. I thought you was in that this week.
No, the training I'm doing this week is all the vehicles at the airport.
Oh, okay.
All right. There's certain vehicles you gotta drive up to get up to the airport, to the airplane and all that stuff. So I learned all that stuff this week.
I will. Oh, okay.
And then next week they doing the training in California, but I can't go because I haven't did the pre-week yet. So.
Oh damn, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead and knock that shit out, man. Don't let that shit back up. Get that shit knocked out for the for the winter weather here. Then you have all your certs.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm doing. Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing I'm just doing Amazon right now, man. Going back and forth from the warehouse into the post office. I gotta I'm on my way to Davenport, Iowa, later this afternoon.
I'll be traveling, huh?
Oh yeah, they got me running all over the place, Miss Bond. You know how it go.
Yeah, ain't that money shit.
That's what it's all about. Get that paper. Get that paper.
No, that's right.
I'm all for that. Get that paper.
Yeah, I'm so mad about that class though, man. I've been 3 weeks in California. Man.
Shit.
Yeah, don't harp on it too tough. Shit. Get your shit out the way. Because it's gonna be harder to do what you're doing right now after the first of the year.
Oh yeah. I even changed around my birthday plans because I know about time they get me in class, it's probably gonna be in that week or close to it.
All that partying and off on the weekend shit is over. I'd rather have money in my pocket than sitting around looking for somewhere to spend money all day.
So I moved my birthday plans to November. So I'm going to Vegas in November. So.
Oh, okay.
I already got everything, the flight and hotel paid for already. So I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Where you staying at?
What's Planet Hollywood?
Oh, okay. Right there.
Mm-hmm. Right on the strip.
Right there.
And then I can fly straight from here too. I don't have to go to Indianapolis. I can fly straight from here. So
yeah.
My son my son hit me up and he said he wanna drive truck. Y'all, do y'all recommend it or no? That's what I'm wondering.
This is the second time you just said that. He must be ready to go.
He is. He hit me up yesterday in a text message talking about find out for him because he's ready to quit his job. And I'm like,
oh, it's getting to him. I know exactly what he's feeling like. Give me a minute or so based on his area, because his situation is different over there on the East Coast. Me and Silent, our options are a little bit more flexible, but on the East Coast they like to keep them a little bit close, and their regulations are a little bit stiffer. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So y'all recommend it or no?
Oh yeah, I definitely recommend getting in. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what do he want to do, like for different companies, or do he want to work for just like one company? Like, because like like he can work at Pepsi or Coca-Cola.
Which one is better? Which one is better?
If you ask me, I ain't the big fan of being tied down to one motherfucker in the same exact routine all the
time. Right.
Yeah. So. But I'm saying starting off, he gonna be starting off. So I mean, he's not gonna be as flexible. He needs to get the routine in terms of what to do and with the compliance, especially the logbook and all that shit in the beginning. And then when he get his routine and when he knowing how to do, then he can be an independent contractor. And you know what I'm saying? If he need to go from one company to the next without a lot of screening, at least he have some track record. So you know what I'm saying?
Question for the driver: once you become a contractor, you own and operate your own rig, right?
No, I'm a contractor. You don't need to own your own stuff to contract.
Okay,
you contract to be a driver.
Okay, the question I'm asking: if you own your own rig and you're doing what you do, right? Now that's when you really make a lot more money, or is it more like stressing, or is it more taxing to you? If you own your own,
more stressful because you got to pay for your own gas, you got to pay for your own repairs, and that's all out of your pocket.
Yeah. And top of that, man, you got the electronic log. They tell you how to drive and shit. You got to be there, all that shit.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, because I didn't know if they drove independent, because I know somebody, she drives out of Savannah, Georgia. And what she did was she ended up buying her own rig. And, all she runs is local though. You know what I mean? She'll run from Savannah to Atlanta or Savannah to Chattanooga and back. That's her route, But she,
you can drive for another company and make the same amount of money if that's all you want to do. If all you want to do is go to Chattanooga and Savannah, I mean, there's plenty of companies out there to pay you almost, if not, you know what I'm saying, about the same amount that she making. So owning your own truck is like owning your own property. Either you want to take the responsibility, you want to take the responsibility and the liability. Although, like you said, on paper, obviously you're gonna income, you're gonna have more revenue, but you're also gonna have more overhead.
Liability. There you go. See that now? See, that's why I like to talk to people. They explain it simple, and I'll be like, okay, gotcha. They don't go around the world with all the technicalities. You explained it real simple. If you are an owner operator, you got more liabilities than you would have driving as a contractor for a company, as a self-contractor. You're going to make the same amount of money, but you're not going to have.
I got a question. What is an ELD?
Electronic log device.
All right, because yeah, I looked up some stuff trying to search something for bomb. And
yeah, that's what I have. Look at my screen.
Okay, let me bring up the screen.
It's not on yet, but that's what it is.
Okay, electronic logging device.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. Now, question. This is, and my familiarization with this is very old. I don't know if you remember them things that look like a taco shell and it spins around and like a white bulb on the top of the truck. Is that the electronic device or it's
nope.
Not?
No.
Okay. All right. Because I know one of them was a GPS tracker. We had to put them on a bunch of vehicles at Fort Lee before they put them on the Navy ships and shipped them out way back in the day. That was a long time ago. That was back in the 90s. So I don't know anything about what's going on today as of that. That's why I asked. If I don't know something, I'll ask. It may sound stupid, but I'll ask.
Yeah, all the newer trucks that are on the road that have a model year
is super underrated, and honestly,
of 2001 and up, you are required to have electronic device. If you have a 90, whatever, a 99, a 91, or a 96, or 90 something, paper logs. You must require paper logs.
Ooh, the old paper logs. I remember them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what are the percentage of the of, because like you said though about the liabilities, but if you own your own rig, what are the liabilities? How much is the percentage that's coming out of your take home?
Well, first of all, as an owner operator, you own your own shit. So
right, I understand that, but I'm talking about.
Listen to what I'm saying. Different owners are not making the same amount of money.
No.
Me and you can own the same truck. We can work for the same company. I mean, we can contract for the same company. We can have the same exact job. Both of us are still gonna make different amounts.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you
own, and also what we have to pay to maintain our company is also going to be different. Every single operator has a different amount that he is required to comply to keep his trucks running. My insurance rate is not going to be the same as yours, Big J. It's not going to be the same as Leonard. It's not going to be the same as Silent. All of our insurance costs going to be different, even if we got the same trucks. See what I'm saying? Okay. Now you see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, that's where I was trying to get at. Okay,
there you go.
So you blow a tire, you're an independent owner.
Yep.
That come out your pocket.
Yep. You got to find somebody to fix it. Yep.
You fill up the tanks.
Yep.
You mess around and you're what do they call them things? The glow plugs that make the engine start with diesel engine. You have a glow plug
being a business owner.
You got to pay for that.
Tell them, Mella. Mella know what I'm talking about.
It's about being a business owner. It's a business owner. Everything that comes with being a business owner, that's what you're responsible for as a business owner. The inventory, the maintenance, the upkeep, the goddamn, everything that you need to advertise it, all that shit. Yeah. If you're the business owner, you are responsible.
Right. Understood.
Independent contractor has a different existence than a business owner.
Mm-hmm. That's sort of like back in the day when got different.
That's sort of like you keep talking and I'm tired of your ass.
No, I don't care what you say, okay? I'm not here to argue with you. So that's like back in the day when you had different DJs that were making mixtapes. Some DJs didn't have a shop that they could sell out of. So what they would do was give X amount of product to the record store on consignment, and they would split the sale. Whereas if you were a DJ and you rented you a spot like at the flea market or whatever on the weekends, you reap all the benefits, but you got to do all the
man.
production.
You giving away the game now, man. You tell how the money flow. Hey, hold on, bro. It years to get that hustle down. I'm just
hell yeah.
I know.
But that's how it went.
Yeah, that's how that went. Yeah, that's how that went back then, you know. and that was a lucrative hustle, man, because you could buy
selling them burn CDs and all that.
Yeah, you could buy a brick. You get a brick of CDs, right? That's 100 CDs. You could get them for doggone $20 from Micro Center, right? Brick of 100. Burn all them suckers off, and then you sell them for doggone $10 a piece. And you don't even put labels on them. You write on them with a magic marker because that easy CD labeling system, the paper wasn't heavy enough, and it would cause CDs to get stuck in people's radio, and then they had to stick like a debit card in their radio for the CD to eject. So you just hand write on the CD itself with a Sharpie, and they know what they got, and you know, you rocking and rolling. So you didn't have to pay for ink, printing, labeling, all of that. And that was working real smooth. Then the RIAA came in, you know, the Regional Institute for Artists something. I forgot what it meant.
CD control.
They took people to jail.
Right. That's how the listen, that street underground Pookie Ray idea launched a whole lot of people to wealth. Even Jay-Z and them. A lot of record companies went to wealth with that burn.
Sure did. Off mixtape.
Right. That didn't come from corporate America. That came from the street. That's why you got a lot of successful companies now. Once they learn how to flip those record sales, then they can go and get top dollar from Universal and Sony and stuff like that. Same thing with the street mentality. Now they got a bunch of wealthy people as independent, independent or private owners of their.
Yeah, because what was the art? I'm trying to think. All right, but Recording Industry Association of America, some shit like that. But you know, the way they was doing the artists was wrong, and anybody that was selling mixtapes were really taking money out the company's pocket, not per se the artists,
right?
Because the artists, they was only getting, like
peanuts.
That thing that, remember that video Left Eye put out saying that's how you could sell 1 million CDs and still be broke? Yeah, them companies was doggone raping people, and the DJs that was selling mixtapes, you know what I'm saying? They ended up recouping everything for everything that they ever bought as a DJ, right down to the gasoline when they went to DJ live at places. Yeah, they shut all that down.
One more thing about owning your own trucking company. Your DOT number, your status, the one thing that separates you from all the other companies out here, even if you have almost the same exact name, you have to pay your insurance whether your truck is running or not. Whether you don't feel like running because gas too high, you don't have enough drivers, you don't feel like driving, you want to go to a party, you want to stay on YouTube, you have to pay to keep your DOT number active, regardless of how much you make. And your insurance has to be current. If you do not pay every cycle, every 30 days, your number becomes suspended. And the amount of fines that you have to pay is nowhere near your consumer market or something that you may deem as fair. You're going to be paying thousands, even if your company is small. When they hit you regarding compliance, you can't be fumbling or looking through Google trying to figure out you know, what's your status and what is right. So I would advise you, if you want to do your own company route, to at least seek some professional compliance people that's been in the business. But a lot of people leave that out. And they like to hear numbers. Numbers make them excited. So when somebody say, "Oh, I make 5 bands a week," yeah, he make 5 bands a week, but he's not telling you that he damn near paying almost 4 bands a week in bills.
Yeah, and he may get the love of some write-offs. You get some love on some write-offs at the end of the year, but just like Mella said, it's in the other business.
Yes.
And all the way down from the rooter to the tutor.
All the way down, bro.
Man, I didn't know that Department of Transportation number was so important.
It is it is important. That's the only reason you out here.
Right.
That number right there, that's the only reason you out here. If it weren't for that, everybody would just be riding around with their own trucks, you know, slapping stickers on their fucking door and, you know, getting away with whatever.
It's called regulation.
Damn. DOT number, because I would always see trucks and I would see a Department of Transportation, you know, the DOT letters on there, and I would see numbers behind it, and I always thought, oh, okay, it's just they put that on all their trucks.
You know,
I didn't know.
You like to open up a lot. Why don't you open up your mouth to a dentist?
Why don't you close your mouth? Men are talking.
You gotta pass
a pleasant conversation, and you're trying to derail everything because you're miserable, baby. There's a lot of strings.
Okay, check this out though. Check this out though. You accuse me of being bipolar, right? You accuse me of being bipolar, and you think I'm not gonna respond to that, right?
Big J,
right?
am I lying?
Meanwhile, you have molars. See, you want to call me bipolar, but you have molars to be attended to, right? You got molars to be attended to. Ain't nobody gonna co-sign that bullshit you talking about, nigga. You got molars to be attended to.
Am I lying, Big J? I'll be a CD.
You have absolute freedom to go to the dentist, no cost, and you won't go. You can go to the dentist at no cost, and you won't go. Why?
Lie, big J. Am I lying, Big J?
Man, you better get your plaque together.
I got plaques on the wall. Anyway, yeah, Big J, you know, this is real interesting.
Yeah, the plaques of the tooth fairy, motherfucker. How about that?
Yeah.
A Bluetooth motherfucker. How about that?
That's wonderful too.
Root canals, something. Get some help.
I'm just wondering, how does it feel to not be able to insult me? And it worked.
The same way it is to have practice drills. The same way it is having practice drills. A dentist needs to drill in your mouth. Have practice drills. You remember practice drills, right? Have a dentist drill in your mouth for a change. Goddamn. Fix your shit.
Oh, go get your pussy licked by some woman like you do and calm your nerves.
Oh, you want to take it to sex? Right, you want to take it to sex? Did you know that drinking Budweiser makes you limp? Did you know that? Did you know that Budweiser is more likely than not to cause a limp dick? Did you know that?
Did you know, living on the north side,
all those fucking grains and hops in that beer is going to
living on the north side.
That's what, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's why you keep talking about how you ain't got much longer to live. You wouldn't want to live with a limp dick, would you? Lay off the Budweiser too. Okay? Lay off the fucking Budweiser. Get your dick straight. Lay off the Budweiser and get your dick straight again, okay?
Put your tongue on
dick straight again. Since you want to wear a MAGA hat, make dick straight again, nigga. Get off the Budweiser, okay?
Get off the pussy. Get on a dick.
Man, please. I'm desirable. Fuck what you talking about.
Yeah, by a bunch of women on the north side, because that's what
either way, nigga. You ain't.
Either way?
You ain't.
You're admitting that you're
either
into
way.
That sort of thing.
You ain't. I'm not admitting shit.
Sort of
I'm trying to get to the point. The point is, compared to me, who's desirable? Fuck you. Compared to you, who is desirable? Who is desirable? You compared to me, who is desirable?
I don't compare myself to women. I'm not a fag. Leave that for Billy Porter.
You compared to me, who is desirable?
That's what Billy Porter does. That's fag shit. I don't do fag shit. Sorry, not sorry.
Stop the F word.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bob.
No, you're not sorry at all. You are stressed. I'm stressing you to fuck out.
As of whatever you're saying,
stressing you to fuck. You a channel holder and you don't know how to retain. You don't know how to refrain, rather, from using the F word. I'm stressing you out. Okay,
you're not stressing me out.
I am stressing you out. You're a channel holder, and you didn't even have enough constitution to refrain from using the F word. Motherfucker, I got you shook. Nigga, I got you shook, nigga.
The biggest ghetto city in the United States. You're in Chicago. Stop playing.
Yeah, in the meantime, you misspoke as a channel holder. You shook.
What they got to do with me being able to just
I make you nervous, bitch.
Not have to worry about.
I make you nervous, bitch.
You don't make me nervous.
Yes, I do. That's why you came up here with your punk ass crying the bomb.
Oh, and you're doing all this cussing and trying to get me to get out my body.
Don't worry about my usage of vocabulary.
I'm not worried about it.
You call yourself trying to soothe bomb over as if you're going to triangulate some shit. It's not going to work. Nobody's slow around here, okay? It's an insult, now that I think about it. It's an insult to her that you think that she takes you seriously. That's a fucking insult to her intelligence. What makes you think she takes you seriously, nigga?
You are a dweeb. A thug bitch dweeb. You're a thug bitch.
Yeah, right about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're the type that if I came to my house with you, my mother would be like, get that low-class bitch out my house when my mother was alive.
Why did the donut go to the dentist? He needed a filling. You know what? I got dentist jokes for your ass. That's all I got for you, man. I got dentist jokes for your ass.
A is for Apple, J is for Jack. Your ass probably ain't got no hair in the back.
It doesn't matter, does it? You would be wrong, but in your imagination, that's what you want from me.
I'm not imagining
anything. In the meantime, we see your teeth and we're concerned.
And I don't care.
You obviously don't care. You don't care.
So
you don't care that oral health will assist you in living longer for your grandchildren.
And if you don't care that mental health,
you don't care,
will stop you from committing suicide, Miss.
Oh, now he talking about suicide, y'all. I'm going on mute. This motherfucker's nuts.
Yeah, you need to, because you're bipolar.
Yeah, this motherfucker talking about suicide.
And wait for this to.
This mother, is that what you told the fucking claim department? Is that what you told? Is that what you told them?
You are bipolar.
That's what you told them, right? See, I didn't have to tell them I was gonna kill myself. I didn't have to swallow their pills. You did. You had to swallow their pills. You had to tell them you were gonna kill yourself. That's how you got your motherfucking money, nigga. That Mercedes you riding in is a suicide car, nigga. That's all the fuck you got going for you, motherfucker. Okay? That's a suicide Mercedes, motherfucker. You told them motherfuckers that you were gonna kill yourself. You swallowed all their pills. That's how you got your motherfucking money, nigga. I didn't have to do that. Because I am acclaimed and awarded for true heroism, not unlike yourself. I don't know. Maybe you did some heroic shit. I don't know. But I doubt it. Because what you told them motherfuckers was that you was going to kill yourself. You swallowed their pills. That's the kind of nigga you are. I didn't have to do that at all. Go on mute while you can, bitch.
that all for today? Damn,
and now for the weather.
And now for the weather is right. I thought I was on mute all that time. What's this commercial break now?
No, he's trying to bounce back from admitting to himself what he had to do to get his motherfucking Mercedes. He had to tell the federal government, I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, I'll swallow all your pills, master. I'll swallow all your pills. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself. Can you give me some money? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna buy a Mercedes. That's what the fuck this nigga did.
False valor. She make like this the first Mercedes I own. Wrong. False valor.
You told the motherfuckers you was gonna kill yourself and you swallowed their pills.
That's what you said.
No, that's what it is.
Listen to the playback, bitch.
Yeah, I got you, bitch.
Yeah, I know you do. Right between your lips.
Yeah. Right between my perfect dental work.
Yeah.
Unlike you that won't take advantage of free dental work. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You need to take advantage of getting the fuck out of ratchet ass Cook County, Illinois, namely Chicago.
Look, I was born and raised here. My mother loves it here.
Me too, but that don't make it right.
My mother loves it here.
Well, my mother died in '85, and she was like, son, you need to move around. I'm like, I know I do. I absolutely do. So I got the hell up out of here. And I tell you, one of the best things I did was, even though the marriage didn't work out, I choose a great person to have a child with, because she was not born and raised in Chi-Town. She knows nothing about that urban shit. Yeah. Ooh, did I say that too white? Did I say yeah? Okay then.
Something wrong with you. Y'all cuckoo.
Yes, indeed.
Y'all like to go to race issues. What's wrong with y'all?
Ooh, damn, they can't park. Okay. Oh, no, I can't go there either. Damn. Go around this way. Damn, how you gonna be doggone driving, looking at me like I owe you child support? Get the fuck out of here. Keep that shit moving. Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a ball. I'm listening to some brothers that are doggone on-road truck drivers, giving me all the ins and outs. So this is how things go, this and that. Getting great factual information. I'm not here to argue.
Is everybody gone?
No.
Oh.
No, we're here. We just don't like him.
Oh, now we don't like. Look at her. She needs all types of backup. Yeah. Going on, bro? Oh man, I'm chilling. Brother man.
Welcome to the panel, Trinity. How are you today?
Had to get a couple of your digs.
Good morning, everybody. Gotta go check on Legally because he was in here and now he's not. He ain't been in here since I started this. Okay.
How is okay? I'm sure he's all right. All right.
Yeah.
I saw the video of him learning.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the elephants, the fish, and the gorilla. Yeah, it was really endearing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta keep him on top of things, you know.
Yeah.
Learning, gotta keep him learning.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to exploit him on this stuff that we're doing right now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to associate his name with all this crap that's going on right now. I apologize for that.
Oh no, you're in associate name for nothing. You're good. Okay. I'm the one who brought him up. Just saying I gotta go check on him, that's all.
Yeah.
He probably laid back in his bed with his daddy because his tablet in here. He must have ate, went back to sleep. I'm gonna go check on him though in a minute.
All right.
He's too quiet.
I think there's 9 people on the panel, so they'll keep it going while you do what you got to do.
Yeah, y'all got it.
I doubt if I say anything.
Why?
Because I haven't heard my voice sound like this in a long time.
You have me cracking up. Mr. Leonard said that you said something. I forgot.
He made the impression that I misheard him about a specific statement, which was, your daughter is going to get her back blown out by my son. I heard that specific statement. I don't know the context of the statement. I just heard the statement. And when I heard that statement, I reacted like, wait a minute. Are you telling me that you mentioned to some man about his daughter that your son is going to blow her back out and he didn't beat your ass? And he emphasized that that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Unfortunately, he went on to make other inflammatory remarks about service-connected veterans not having an equal shot of getting their claim awarded. I snapped on that. I just felt that it was more beneficial to the audience to hear something that is that they can take with them. Like, for instance, if some veteran listens now or in the future, they can understand the details of a housing loan. I wanted him to explain about getting individual tags or license plates on their cars. I wanted him to share something that the audience can take with them as a benefit. All he was talking about was negative stuff, and it got on my nerves. It really did. I know that I'm not supposed to be the you better say something encouraging police. Okay. I just believe that any event that you have knowledge to share that won't take anything from you, you can actually give it to other people.
Right.
And since he already proudly announced that he's vindictive and selfish, it infuriated me that that's the nature of why he refuses to give people enriching information. That's what it was.
Oh, you saying he don't like sharing?
I'm pretty sure that I can't call it on his channel. What I can say is what happened last night.
Niggas don't want to share no more, Bob.
Damn.
She needs to listen to the doggone replay, and she'll see that when I was talking about my son and Alan King's daughter, I said nothing like what she said. But it's beneath her to listen to the replay because she don't want to be wrong. All you got to do is
that would be you. That would be you, private.
No, listen to the replay.
That would be you, private.
I know what I said.
Private. That would be you.
Listen to the doggone repeat. Listen to the replay, as you called it. Listen to that, and you will hear what I
said. Replay proves I'm wrong. I don't want to be right.
Exactly.
That's an old one there, huh, Bob?
That's all that is. Talking about giving helpful information on the VA loan. Help to who? Non-veterans? Non-veterans don't apply. So
I'm not interested in your narrow-mindedness.
Yeah, that's because you still ain't got a VA loan. So
It's a lifetime guarantee. I can use it whenever I choose.
Yeah, can using it and did use it is two whole different things.
Look, man, you don't dictate my plans, okay? You don't get to dictate my plans.
For the second time, and my daughter's about to use hers for the third. But you said
don't get to dictate my plans.
You said
you don't. You just don't.
You.
I'm not here to compete with the likes of you. Okay?
Bomb said it's not a
I'm not here to compete with the likes of you.
Trying to control some type of fuck ass narrative because your life fucked
You
up.
asking me what my channel, how many subscribers, what the fuck? I'm not here to compete. I'm here to help. I'm here to help, motherfucker.
I told you I have 2.
Try it sometime. Try helping people sometime. Try that.
No, try getting your views game up.
And listen to this selfish ass nigga, man.
Yeah, I'm selfish. I only give a fuck about me and my family. Why don't you try the same?
What makes you think I don't give a fuck about
I didn't say that you don't. I said, why don't you try the same? See, you got a comprehension issue.
What makes you think? What makes you think that you can formulate a question?
Okay, it's certain
against
things that I
my
know.
family. What makes you think that?
I don't have to think. It's certain things that I know. I don't have to think.
No. Speculation is not knowing.
I know.
Speculation is not knowing.
I know you have a comprehension issue. I can hear it.
Speculation is not knowing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you speculating?
I'm not speculating shit.
What do you know?
Oh, what do I know?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what I know. You're definitely the product of a Chicago public school education that didn't pay attention in class. I do know that.
True.
Okay, then. I'm done.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention in class. I didn't. You know what I did?
No,
you know what I
don't
did?
care what you did.
I qualified for the Air Force. That's what I did.
Oh, you joined the Air Force.
So how is it? No, fuck what you talking about. How is it that you would infer that I? No. Let's get this straight. The Air Force does not accept just anybody. Okay. So how are you going to try to clown me about being in a public school system that accepted me into the Air Force, right?
Okay. Do you now? This
so regardless of whether or not I paid attention, no,
see,
I'm gonna tell you something, right?
What you don't realize is
I'm gonna tell you something. I paid attention when it counts. I pay attention when it counts, motherfucker. That is the fucking difference. You want to talk about the public school system? I paid attention when it counts.
Do you know what a mechanic is? That's air ground equipment.
I paid attention when it counts, nigga.
I bet when I get home, I could.
You want to talk about the public school system?
Show my honorable discharge.
You want to
the United States Air Force?
Don't nobody give a damn about your psychological questionable discharge, nigga. All we're talking about is the public school system that I completed to get into the Air Force. Okay. I completed the public school system to get into the Air Force, right? Right? So why are you talking about all this? You didn't pay attention. Of course I didn't pay attention because I wasn't built for anything other than defending this motherfucking country, nigga. That's all I was built for.
That's the reason you all anti-government. You pro Joe Biden.
Now I'm pro Joe Biden. This motherfucker here.
He doing stuff.
You don't know what the fuck my political stance is at all. You're just guessing and speculating.
I vote for Trump. You know that, don't you?
I don't give a fuck what you do.
Yeah. Right. Like I said, if you were a white girl, you'd be in the weed.
He wears a MAGA hat, Mom. He wears a MAGA hat.
Oh, my mother.
Proudly. It matches his goddamn Mercedes that he claimed he was.
and he's supporting a dude who tried
Man,
to
listen.
our
And
democracy.
I vote for Brian Kemp too.
I
the
think
governor of
he
Georgia.
bought the hat
Damn
because
right.
it matches that Mercedes. I think he's gay.
It ain't got nothing to do with matching. It matches my views.
I think the hat
matches your
matches his
views.
Mercedes.
What about Trump matches your views? What? Because he don't stand for shit.
He don't stand. Oh, Trump don't stand for shit, but Trump ain't fuck up your money. Now you know that gas.
What you mean he fuck up your money?
Gas was like $2 and some change when
You know
Biden
that. You know that Biden ain't got nothing to do with that goddamn.
I'm at the gas station. I'm leaving right now.
You know they ain't got nothing to do with Biden. They ain't got nothing to do with Biden. They ain't got nothing to do with Biden.
Biden cut off the Keystone pipeline. That's the reason we're in a fucked up situation we're in today.
No, that's not true, man.
You making up
come
shit.
On now,
Linwood.
Come on, Linwood. Now you just making shit up, now, dog. I'm with you to a degree.
Now I'm gonna look at this gas.
Keystone pipeline does not do that.
Now regular fuel here in Georgia, regular is $3.60 plus a $4.10, and premium is $4.60 a gallon. It wasn't
you realize that's the price going down, right?
Yeah, the price is going down.
Yeah, the prices went back down, fella. And it was more to the war than the Keystone.
It was the war. We all know that it's the war. You know,
God damn, man.
I realize, okay, I'm old enough to have experienced
so
the fuel
prices.
His teeth won't tell him the truth.
The fuel prices during the dog.
Bella is so wrong for that. Oh Lord. You got to tell the truth. You over here telling lies, bro, man. What is going on? Where's everybody at? They go?
No, we right here waiting for that snaggle
I'm
tooth
here,
motherfucker to come back through.
Everybody got muted.
Snaggle tooth
See,
motherfucker.
that's the thing. That's when you could tell they listen to Fox News. The Keystone Pipeline doesn't do anything for America. Some temp jobs for the guys building the pipeline, which is good because it's trucking jobs and you know, materials and stuff like that. But once it's done, it only refines the oil for Canada's use, nobody else. Right, and that's what the pipeline is. They just pump it across America, and we got all the refineries.
That was my bank loan agent. I gotta reboot my phone to make sure this is turned off, so no one's hearing that personal information. So I can go get this other house. I'll get back with y'all later. Peace out.
Bye-bye. You don't want to talk about that political bullshit.
He don't want to talk about that political stuff. He wants to beat up on women.
You got too many people over here who know the political bullshit, you know? Yeah, just make up shit over here, baby.
They just had to get on somebody. I said, man, that does not do anything. It's good jobs. It's good temp jobs. But that's not American jobs forever, man. And those jobs, if they'd let it go, just go roll for about another 9 months. The Republican governor of Nebraska is the first one who stopped the pipelines because the citizens were concerned that because they have water and electric lines that run underground and a lot of farmland, if something happened where the pipeline ruptures, who was going to clean it? And that was a concern. That's why it stopped, and the Democrats took that and ran with it and stopped. And well, if Keystone gonna run it, then Keystone got to be responsible for it, like BP with the Gulf spill.
Hey,
so that's the whole thing with that.
Blakey. Oh, yeah. Mute this.
And what are some other things that these Republican Trumpers advocate for? Like they are in disbelief.
Well, you also got the gas. There's a war. So
right.
Anytime there's a war, the gas prices are going to go up. And actually, it went down a little quicker than I thought it would. That's going to happen. Now, Biden tried to get the oil companies to speed up their pumping. Of course, they rolled in with with the right, with the Republicans. So they didn't want to speed it up because all they had to do is just pull out more oil out the ground a little faster, and that kills the prices. But oil companies making a killing. So they go slow rolling. Now Biden can't make them do it, but what they did make some moves that brought the price of gas and oil back down.
But the thing about it, it's the price of the dollar that's messed up. It's not them with the oil. It's the price of the dollar.
Inflation
Right.
is being evaluated at a different rate than usual. Believe it or not. You know, it's forecasted to be worse.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
it's not out the order. It's probably high as it's been in a minute, but it also reflects what happened the last administration, the war, COVID-19. You know, you had COVID, you had a whole lot of issues that you walk right into, like every president does. So all of that plays a role in it, you know, with the inflation and stuff like that. I mean, you right now, you're on the verge of the airlines just took another hit of not flying. We still have a shortage of computer chips coming from China. That slows down a lot of industries. As far as the auto industry never shook back. Remember, they had to buy cars that they sold back from the people they brought them from. So you had a lot of factors in there.
One conversation that I would have loved for you to be present for last night is about the FBI randomly knocking on people's door, asking them to verify their guns. And
then
how
that's the ATF, not the FBI.
I thought it was the FBI. It's the ATF.
Oh, it's the ATF.
Okay, the ATF. They're randomly like people that have purchased high-powered rifles, at least 2 of them. They are knocking on their doors and asking to see and tabulate the serial number. And believe it or not, you're not obligated to do that. However, there is a probability that you could be charged with being non-cooperative, right? And
I'll put on
the
some type of list.
The conversation was gearing toward how would you respond if that knock on the door happens. My response was, I don't know what you're talking about. You have to make an appointment. Now, I was wondering what would be your response? Any of you on the panel, what would be
if people giving away their guns? Like they seen if people buying guns for somebody and giving them away or giving them to somebody. So that's another reason why
they want to inventory if the guns that are purchased, that the serial numbers match the address. And
if the only time you really flag if you buy more than 2, like if you buy more than 1 gun at once. If you buy 2 guns,
at least 2. If you buy at least 2, they coming, they knocking on your door. They want to know what's up. They do. I didn't know it was ATF. I thought it was FBI. My bad.
It's the ATF because it's is it ammo? I know it's something tobacco and firearms. The ATF, what it stand for? What does
alcohol, tobacco?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and that agency has a far reach of being a liaison for other agencies that can enforce something. Okay.
I'm gonna tell them like I told them last time, Mella. I don't have no guns. When they came now, I don't have no guns.
It's like I know nothing. I know nothing.
You got a gun in the car. When they pull me over, no, I ain't got no guns in the car.
Let me tell you, and Books for Moses.
All I'm gonna do is say, "Well, I forgot. I know it was still in."
Man, listen, Books for Moses, forgive me, but he cracked me a bomb up yesterday. He said, "I'm just gonna fall out." He said, "I don't know if you remember that bomb." He said, "I'm just gonna play dead or some shit." He said,
"Bloom," and they get lightheaded.
What? He cracked me up with that one. He was a very, very good guest yesterday. He was, he was just a good guest. So I forgive him for all the things that he said nasty about me. I'm saying it officially. I forgive you because I know you was on that fuck shit, but I ain't forgot about it. But I really
walk in my house and see a picture.
I really enjoyed you on the panel yesterday, Books for Moses. I hope you come back.
Out of the 5 times you was good once.
Yeah, he said a lot of good stuff. He talked about teachers and just all types of social interest topics. He was very clear-minded and pleasant amongst all of us.
Medicine. He must take his medicine, man. You
Yeah.
know that medicine calm you down. Man. That's so. Man,
What?
I say he must have took his medicine. You know, the medicine calm you down. You know, you're not so animated.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't know he was on no medicine.
I didn't know that either. There goes that speculation again. Man, listen, you know, can't people just be happy? Is that possible? My God. Anyway,
what's for lunch? What's
for lunch?
Yeah.
Seafood salad with on top of romaine, like a Caesar salad with crab meat on top. And
I just like the Caesar. The Caesar would be cool. I'm not a seafood eater.
You don't like seafood?
Oh no.
Oh, so I gotta grill another steak for you? I gotta grill another steak? I defrosted this lump crab meat for nothing.
So I took about
okay, I guess I'll pull out the steak and I'll put it on top of a Caesar salad. Okay. You know what? I like this little, thing that we do together online. This is cute. You got people believing I'm cooking for you and stuff. That's sweet. But tell me about how you're going to attend to your snoring issue.
Got to remember to put on that machine.
Do you wear the? No, I mean,
and
like,
then he be unplugging. He be unmuting himself and shit.
Yeah, he sleeps with the phone on his head. I'm worried about that. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that phone was next to me, and I must have rolled on it because I woke up and it was on my back.
So you got drool on your phone.
I think you wake up and you unmute
you
yourself.
timing out people in the chat with your drool.
Oh man!
Because I can wake up and start listening and probably fall back asleep.
Well, we don't want you timing out people with your drool, okay? No, but seriously, it's important that you get good quality sleep. I need to get some goddamn good quality sleep. Shit. Look, get some good quality sleep. Get that situation evaluated as soon as possible. Okay.
I know I did. I just gotta, put on the machine.
They have those. Well, I don't know anything about how modern they are now, but I think they're probably modern and updated. So it's not a big deal, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And there are ways to make sure that they're sanitized after every use, and everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah, they got these wipes I can wipe it down. And then every week you actually wash it with like soap and water, the tubing and stuff. And I got them to send me a good supply instead of, because they used to just send you like, one hose, one mask every few months.
I want you to put tea tree oil in your soap and water wash because you want to be reassured if possible. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a drop. In that soapy dish liquid solution that you're using, just a drop of tea tree oil, and that'll ensure like everything is copacetic.
Yeah, I use that peppermint Dr. Bonner's. That's what I'll be using.
And peppermint, there's nothing wrong with peppermint. I'm just saying tea tree oil has certain properties in it that I don't have to explain. Okay.
Yeah, well, I know about that.
And I'm not talking about just regular old, grocery store tea tree oil. I'm talking about the kind that's
you get from the organic store, natural store.
authentic tea tree oil, not just regular old. We just trying to put something together and label it as tea tree. I'm talking about when it comes to that, make sure it's now I don't know what type of dish soap you're using for your soapy solution, but you mentioned Bonner's peppermint, so that's a good start as well. Anyway, just take good care of yourself and stay safe. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, that teaching.
We don't want you to be the one on the panel that is known for snoring as a participant. Okay.
He is the one.
Yeah, I'm known.
Yeah, too late for that.
Yeah, it's too late. Yeah.
But that tea tree oil soap is like an antiseptic. It's a scrubber and a deep germ killer.
Yes, it is.
So it's a lot of people. It's a fair amount of consumers that have sacrificed smelling a certain way versus getting clean. So
you better preach. You better preach. Okay? That's what I'm talking about.
Matter of fact, Dr. Bonner,
I couldn't have said that no better.
Oil soap too.
Go ahead. You was breaking up, Silent. Go ahead.
I said the Dr. Bonners have a peach tree oil too.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. So yeah, bottom line, just because it smells good, don't mean it's gonna get you clean. And in today's environment, with all the exposure and viruses and all these stuff that's being brought to the forefront, I would really take it under advisement and consideration.
Clean from the inside out.
Shit. That's just the bottom line.
Now,
and Mella, you know what? Guess what, Mella? I was listening to something that came across the thing. In China, they was trying to combine animals with humans.
I'm not surprised. That's terrible.
Right.
That's on some Dr. Monroe stuff.
Yeah, they was, they got a name for it when they try to do that, and they've been trying to do that for a long time. And here we go. Now we got monkeypox. Last time it was the bat that they ate in China. You got to watch them Chinese.
Yeah, every virus is originated from some sort of mammal or animal.
Yeah, fair. Oh, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I thought one of our loved ones was gonna enter the panel, but she decided to do her own live stream. Maybe, she'll come back. I don't know. A lot of us, we have combative moments. I would like to think we don't wish harm on anybody. Unfortunately, we are talented in cursing people out. Unfortunately. And I'm serious. It attracts, for whatever reason. I don't know if it's the dysfunction of the culture that we have. But that attracts people. And I just want to say for the record, right? This is not orchestrated. These are real conversations in real time, impulsively, at the moment in which they are happening. Welcome to the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. You better get addicted and stay tuned. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share. Thank you. Now, back to what we were talking about regarding the monkeypox, right? It's a viral. There's this guy, right, who's a doctor. I can't pronounce his last name. He gave the most pristine explanation as to how monkeypox what it is and how it's transmitted and the hibernation and all that kind of stuff. And it was a very concise, like less than half-hour video. It was about almost a half an hour. I won't present that to this channel because I don't know whether or not these types of guys are, you know, the kind that will exclusively shut something down. What I will do is share it in the chat room. At no, I don't think I'll do that because I don't want to take anything from I'll just give the doctor's name, right? I'll give the doctor's name because I'm not trying to be selfish. I want people to be informed about this spread that's happening. You know, you know, like I've seen, I try my best to avoid seeing things that I don't want to see per se, but I just happened upon a damn video and, you know, I saw different variations of the effects of that and how it's related to smallpox back in the day. And the cure for smallpox was some type of vaccination. And so hopefully they'll develop something that, you know, like for people to go walking around with that visible bumpiness or whatever, you know, that's traumatic, I would imagine, you know. And I just want people to be careful and be informed because the the world is fucking infected, you know, and at any given moment anybody could get it. That's fucked up. And I want people to be, you know, prepared and protected because I don't want little children walking around looking at what I saw, you know. I don't want that shit. You know, that shit scared me. I saw it the other day. I was like, so what? We supposed to just accept that little children are gonna walk around with their face looking like that? You know, they arms and they shoulders and they legs. Cause this didn't look like chicken pox. This looked like some other crazy shit that eat you from the inside out. I just, you know what? I'm starting to feel like Hillary Clinton, like right now. Like, I just care about this country. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. It's not about that. It's like, I care about this country, but it's like, I care more so that people avoid something that is burdened upon us. There are all kinds of ways to avoid what is burdened upon us. You know, that picture. I'm real sensitive to pictures, man. That fucked me up, man. I saw these children in Africa. I saw children, you know, in other countries. It was just fucking me up. So the world.
That should be their testing ground.
Yeah, the World Health Organization has announced that it is in fact a fucking problem. And I just want us to take that seriously. Cause the way it looks when it happens, there's gotta be some way to, you know, retract it before the vaccine comes out. You know, you like, we gotta give people some sense of hopefulness. We got to, because just think about beautiful people, right? Like real beautiful people that are accustomed to clear, you know, alluring skin, and all of a sudden they get monkeypox and they fucked up, right? You know, that we don't want people to be hopeless. You know, there's a way to come back. Just give us some time, you know. Anyway, I just saw some pictures that just fucked me up. And then next thing I know, I see Bomb is Live and I hear Leonard's ass. And I'm like, ain't this a bitch? Ain't this a bitch? You know, I hear Leonard on, you know, talking immediately after the previously stream broadcast went off. Like I don't even know. I think it was like 5 minutes after the live stream ended. Within 5 minutes, he went live talking about Mella got bipolar and all this. And like, man, what the fuck?
So he went live?
Man, what the fuck? You know, and it's like there's bigger
like
things.
They got a couple guys come over here trying to get you riled up and then go live to use your voice.
I have to remember that too. I think I have to take
like
a
the
hiatus.
Other dude did the other night. You want to go live and come straight to you. You know, and then start it up with you. Oh, what you call him?
I told Bomb, Bomb, you know, I told you that I'm a distraction. I'm committed to the
captivating voice, Mella.
Say what?
It's that captivating voice.
Well, I sound hoarse right now, so maybe I should continue to sound less captivating. Maybe that should be the call of the day, right?
Nutrition center. This must be where they cook the food at.
You know, maybe that should be the call of the day, to sound less captivating, because, you know, there are people that want to express themselves within reason, and I haven't discovered any innovation that was more impressive than this channel. What she did by virtue of caring for others was figure out a way for everybody to participate, and it grew into a capacity where it could be, you know, access. Like, you know, I don't want to call into a helpline. I don't want to call into a suicide line. I don't want to call my neighbor. I don't want to call my mama. I want to just get on a panel and say something. You know, that's a different experience when you do that. You know, I know I'm sounding all kind of fucking sentimental and shit. I'm serious. It's a different experience when you do that, because it's akin to being in a group meeting, right? Because you get feedback that is authentic from strangers, as opposed to you calling into a helpline. They are on the other end to talk you down from whatever the type of hysterics you're going through. When you get on a panel like a Zoom, you know, live stream, and you're with other panelists that are strangers to you, they will give you the critique you need to find out whether or not you fucking tripping and go to sleep and wake up and start another day. Like, it's important for people to communicate. Maybe I'm being dramatic. I don't know. I'm just saying, I think that people have been positively as well as negatively affected. You know, and when I say negatively, I mean, like, you know, they didn't get a chance to curse out somebody. They didn't get a chance to say what they wanted to say. The beautiful part about the channel enduring is that you will always get a chance to join later. Okay? And that's why it's important to preserve it. And that's what I'm about. Like, I'm not saying this is my mission in life, for God's sakes. I'm just saying I didn't realize that this type of endeavor could happen, you know, innovatively. Like, I didn't know that a woman, Bomb Cherry, I didn't know that because she has the type of charisma and appeal to attract support, okay, the support that it takes to utilize this goddamn technology to make a channel go on and on and on and on and on. That shit could really work the fuck out. It really could. In the meantime, everybody that's interested in supporting her, please remind her to put her Cash App in the description for a change, so y'all could you know, make her wealthy, please. Thank you.
Make me wealthy. That would be nice if I could be wealthy as well. Oh Lordy. Okay, I got that zipper done.
Yeah, I hope I didn't say anything too much or out of line. And my voice is getting hoarse, so I'm going on mute.
It's been a long, long night. Long night. Me and you gonna be sleeping. Well, I'm about to say together.
10 minutes.
I'm about to say at the same time. At the same time. Go check on Leaky Luke.
Remember 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you on? 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, I'm asleep.
I know that's right. You do the same thing I do when I'm tired. We start rambling, start just talking a lot.
Yeah.
So this bag is almost done, y'all. Y'all see it in a few. I have to finish the inside. It came out really well.
It did.
I think the
zipper is on point.
Oh yeah,
I do say so myself.
Yeah, that zipper going on the last bag, the one with the what you say? Somebody asking me to make a choice. No idea what the hell they talking about. But anyway, yeah, that zipper is going in this bag over here that I haven't done, that I should be finished today.
Yep.
And this pink bag, let me show it to you. Let's see. Stop share. Stop share again. So I'm gonna go check on Liquid, see what he's doing.
All right.
Make sure he good. He ate and probably went right back to sleep. Let me see.
Would you like us to look up anything and send you a link for you to share a screen or?
Cool? Yeah. Okay, so here
go
to number the
look
one.
at that purse. Look at that purse. She did that. She did that. Okay. She did that. How many of you sorry, I was getting cursed. How many people can do that? Okay.
Bottom of that purse. Dusted is pretty nice. It came out really nice. It got a snap. I just gotta close it up right here. But that's the inside. It's the inside. And it has a snap closure. Magnetic snap closure. That just magnetically catches each other once I get it in
How
error.
many people can do that? You know?
Isn't that a nice bag? It's a nice tiny little bag.
Exactly. Attractive as hell. Or heaven. It's very attractive.
The sewing is, you see that? You can't tell that I sewed that.
It's the kind of bag where a man will look and say, oh, she's got a nice little bag, you know?
And I just have to make the long straps, which I'll do later. And it's going to be kind of cute. I was thinking next time, you think I should put a design on a flap up here?
I don't know because I can't, look, okay, look. If it was up to me, okay, I would be an alchemist. I would create an emblem that had your initials or, for your company. And you know how Yves Saint Laurent has the gold, like little, YLS, like I would just, I would have some type of emblem that represents you. At the same time, I have to admit, overdoing it is a thing, right? Yeah. So I said we, like I'm making the shit. Look, it's important to think about it. That's all I'm saying. It's important to think about it. I can't, because it's important to think about it.
Yeah.
That's all. It's important to think about.
It's a cute little bag.
It's fuck yeah.
It's small.
The best.
So
like I didn't even know you could do. I didn't even know that machine you purchased. That's what it's for. It's to penetrate that type of leather.
Yeah.
And form it. Yeah, that leather has to be dealt with by a particular type of machine, and she has that machine. You can't, man, listen.
Yeah, this machine up here, the one I was using just now, can't sort through that.
Exactly.
I have to go downstairs to do it.
You can't get your grandmama's machine, and call yourself, piercing through that leather with that type of accuracy and neatness. That's accuracy and neatness right there. Okay. I'm not exaggerating. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I bought shit. Okay.
She bought shit, yo.
I know what accuracy is. That machine performs accuracy. And that's the investment. Okay. You know what? I am tired because I'm tripping. Never mind.
Yeah, my baby went and got in bed with his daddy and went back to sleep. Both of them laid out. He got in the bed with his daddy. God damn. Anybody else don't have cable and they have streaming services?
I got both.
You got both? Yeah, we had both for years, but we cutting the cord, baby. 300 and I think my bill this month was 300 and 20 something dollars, and that's with that $30 discount that they gave me. You see how much
they told me about that discount. I've just been too lazy to call them. He said, "Oh yeah, call this number." I didn't call them yet.
Yeah, but don't you have to do it online. They you call them, but then they're gonna tell you they're gonna send you a link and you go online and do it. But yeah, so I got the $30 discount, and then there's a lot of good things that go with it based on well, I don't know. I've been having some goddamn problems since I got that shit. Okay. So I'm mad at them. And when I get mad at motherfuckers, I disconnect from their ass. Okay. And that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna keep the internet because I ain't got no choice. I ain't got actually no choice. That's what's fucked up. That you got no choice when you wanna, go to somebody else. That's why they keep their prices high. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got no competition. Shit. When I moved here, I used to have Verizon Fios super fast. You know what I'm saying? I come in, Comcast paid the city and shit, the county, they paid them to keep Verizon out, which means all they had to do was stop them from digging the ground to put the Fios down,
Right. That's how they make a monopoly.
Yep, that's how they do that shit. Which means now, like, how the fuck in this neighborhood, I ain't got Fios in the last neighborhood, which was a worse neighborhood, had Fios and shit. That don't make no goddamn sense. But I moved into Newcastle County. Before I was in Newcastle County, but I was in Newark. I used, in Newark. And so I think, Kev, you were speaking, but you were real low.
I said, yeah, that's how they create the monopolies.
Yeah, you real low. Where you at, in the car?
Hold on.
It sounds like he whispering.
Oh no. Anyway, who's staying up? I know Mella gonna end up going to sleep. Who gonna be up here? Nobody? Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Bob, I was on my phone.
Ain't that crazy?
Still low.
Ain't that crazy? Like, people can come up and express themselves. All they got to do is just do it, man.
Well,
I want to stay. I want to stay awake. I swear I do. I want to stay awake. I think this has been 2 hours now. I'll commit to 2 hours. I'll commit to 2 hours.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna commit to 2 hours, I'm gonna give you a host, and you shut it down if nobody else come up.
Okay. And if anybody's coming up to argue with me, you're just gonna get a okay. Because I'm too tired. I'm too tired.
All them goddamn jokes.
So if you ever want to cuss out Mella, now's the fucking time. Okay.
Mella, what you told you said so many goddamn things. I was over here cracking up. Okay, you was talking about his teeth need this and that. That was something you said.
I'm gonna tell you like they tell us. Listen to the playback.
I know that. If y'all wasn't here, man, y'all go listen to the playback for real. Okay. And then even last night, look, Mella, I ain't seen you so feisty in a while.
Oh, God, that woman, I don't care to prove it. I'm confident in what I said, that for whatever reason, her specific rhetoric included me and my son. Like it wasn't where she said, and Bomb, be ready when your son gets arrested. It's like she specifically mentioned Mella, and it's like, are you addicted to the name Mella? What the fuck is wrong with you? It was crazy.
No, she was talking.
She was under the influence.
She was on drugs that day, right? When she was doing that bullshit, she was on drugs, baby. Okay? Fuck the dumb shit. That's what we gonna spend 2 hours doing. We gonna get down.
God damn. Listen, I think she was just saying that's, she was concerned, and remember, and she was, because she really was talking to me, because I was the one, saying that they already have that. Remember? And
if then you don't want me to talk about a bomb, that's not a problem.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I mean, y'all adults, but what I'm saying, remember, and I kept saying there's already a place like that where they'll grab people up and put them in, and you said the name. What's that, Bay? You mentioned it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And so, but I don't remember her really, going at your son. I think, remember she was trolling on and off. So it was just doing what we do. But she was just saying,
is it that every time somebody says something, you call it trolling?
Because you be trolling too. It's the same thing like what you were doing with Mr. Leonard today. What else is it? Trolling mean, hey, you just yeah, you could be joking, or you could be just roasting, or you could be just, cracking jokes. It could be called many things. And
you're quite the diplomat. Okay, I get
it. So you really think she be talking about your son?
Look,
I don't even know she know you had a son, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you, she knew because Trinity, here come this bitch right now. Let's get it, bitch.
God.
Let's get it, bitch.
Already?
God damn, Miller.
Talk that hoe up. Let's get it. What the fuck you want, hoe?
God damn, Miller.
This old crackhead bitch still talking.
What proof do you have I'm on crack compared to the live stream of you being on drugs? You stupid ass. Wish you was a decent school teacher, bitch. You know what? I'm not gonna attack your career. I'm not gonna attack your career. Fuck that dumb shit. I'm just gonna attack. I saw your fucking picture, bitch. I saw your fucking picture, bitch. You know that, right? You know I saw your picture, bitch, right?
You a sad lady. You are so disgusting.
And you gonna be a dropped off the panel bitch.
What is so mad? What are you so angry with me about? That what? That I have a husband? That I have a family?
Because you don't know how to kiss my
that
ass
I'm
properly,
not
bitch.
miserable, bitch.
Kiss my
That
ass
I'm not
properly,
a bitter
bitch.
bitch.
Kiss
Like
my ass
you.
properly.
Is that what it is?
Nothing wrong with
And
kissing
then
Come
you
his
can
ass.
proper,
tell your
bitch.
lies.
Come proper,
Well,
bitch.
when somebody was trying to kiss your ass and you had
No,
the
don't
offer from a
try.
woman,
Do it, bitch.
you didn't want
Shut
it.
the fuck up.
When Trinity offered,
Shut the
bitch,
fuck
you
up.
was acting like you was scared. Now you want some bitch to lick your ass? I ain't her.
I didn't say lick.
Girl,
That's your
shut the
fantasy,
fuck
not
up.
mine.
Your nasty ass. Bitch, don't offer
And
me
you
a
want it.
motherfucking thing.
And you want it.
Oh, Lord. Everybody want that old dust fucking shit.
Everybody want it, especially you,
Nobody
bitch.
want that fucking powder milk.
Especially you.
One breath.
Let's get nasty, ho. Let's get nasty.
And what was you telling Mr. Leonard? Something he got raped at 3? And you brought that up? Girl, you was a low hole. You was a low hole.
Am I low?
Decent about you.
And
Am
that's what
I
he
low?
said?
Yeah.
Am I
I heard
low?
her say that, but I
Yeah.
didn't
She
know
done
he
low
said that.
down, bitch.
Am I low?
Oh,
Am
yeah,
I
you
low?
low down.
I asked him what happened when he was 3. I asked him what happened.
Girl, you
Didn't
know.
I ask him? Didn't I ask him?
Girl, you throw everything up. So, girl, you was as
No,
evil
I'm
as they
elegant,
come.
motherfucker. You just
as
wish you had
evil
my
as they
charisma. That's
come.
the motherfucking problem,
Anybody
bitch.
who was
The problem
questioning
is
this bitch
you
could be
wish
halfway
you
decent. You have been fooled.
had
You
melomagic,
have been
bitch.
fucking
That's the
fooled,
motherfucking
man.
problem. You wish you had melomagic, bitch.
Melomagic? To
That's what you
Talk
wish.
about people who got
Keep
a
wishing,
molested?
bitch.
You a
Keep
sick
wishing,
bitch.
because you ain't gonna get it.
Lord,
Only one was born. Only one was born with this kind of magic, bitch, and you ain't got it, bitch.
What kind of
Accept
magic?
it.
You
Swallow
desperate.
it.
You
Lick
bitter.
it. Whatever the fuck
This
you
all
do
you got
to
for your
satisfy
life.
yourself
What
at
else you
night,
got? Tell me
deal with
what
it.
you got.
You ain't got it, bitch.
Tell me what you got.
ain't got it. I
Give me
got
what
it.
you got for
Motherfucker. Trying to
what
fit
I'm trying to
into
take from
you
you. Am
trying
I
to
trying
fit
to take
into
bombs?
Cinderella shoes,
Is that
bitch.
it?
You trying
Is
to
that it?
this motherfucker, you trying to fit into Cinderella shoes, bitch. That's all the fuck you trying to do.
That's what it is.
Cinderella. Wait, who?
That's what it is.
Cinderella.
That's what it is.
Y'all
She's
crazy.
scared that I want to be over here too much. So you don't want me here? That's what it is. I'm here too
I want
often
you to
for you.
behave, little doggy.
Girl, you is sick. You fucking sick, bitch. That's what it is. I mean,
And
because
somehow
you
you
came out
like
the
it.
blue.
And somehow you like it.
You came out the blue.
And
No, I don't
somehow
like
you like it.
No, I don't like it. I'm not used to being
Then get the
mistreated
fuck
and
on.
abused.
Then get the fuck on.
That's what it is. That's
if you
what
don't like it, get the fuck on.
It ain't your show.
It's not my show, but I'm here now. Get the fuck on if you don't like it.
I'm here now too.
Get the fuck on if you don't like it. You the one talking about you don't like something. If you don't like something, what kind of retarded, stupid ass motherfucker sticks around for something they don't like? Okay? And first of all, you're lying. You're lying. You like this shit. You like this shit, bitch. Why don't you just admit it? You like that shit. Because nobody in your real life probably puts you in your fucking place. You slithering asshole. Nobody puts you in your place. That's why you like this shit.
It's your whole life, huh? You waited to be 65 to do this. A bitter bitch. Record this, y'all. If y'all want to ever know what a bitter bitch sound like, that's you.
Get your sisters on the phone, ho.
That's the
Get your fucking spade card playing partners on the phone, ho.
Spade playing partner, goddamn. Dear Melody just throwing everything at the wall, baby. She's gonna say your card players.
No, this lady right here.
God damn.
You bring up when the man got molested at 3 years old. It's a sick bitch.
I wasn't sure if that's what I heard, but I was like, that's why I asked him what happened.
Yeah, he never said what happened. He never said it. He never said it.
Girl,
ever. He said something happened to me at 3 years old in Chicago, and I'll never live there again, and I hate Chicago. That's what he said. And I asked him, what happened? What happened? What happened? So here come this bitch trying to infer that I insinuated something happened to him.
You did say something about something being in his mouth.
He won't brush his motherfucking teeth, right? That's what the fuck I said. I said, does it have something to do with why you won't get the free dental care you have available?
You said wash some seed out his mouth. I was like, I can't believe she said that. I was like, I'm the act.
Girl,
when you get a dental exam, they'll tell you what the fuck is in there. When you get a dental exam, they'll tell you what the fuck is in there. Fuck it.
Lord have mercy. I was like, what the hell did Mella just say? Mella, you thought you tired because you said you. I was like, she tired. She probably don't even know what she's saying right now. God damn. Oh Lord.
Did you know that Jimi Hendrix? Did you know that Jimi Hendrix and
and Samuel L. Jackson.
And not Samuel L. Jackson, you dumb hoe.
Girl, shut the fuck up.
Jimi Hendrix and that motherfucking Morgan Freeman are the same person. It's kind of like that, you know? If Jimi Hendrix and Morgan L. Freeman are the same person.
What you on?
That's how the fuck, bitch. I'm on fatigue, bitch. What the fuck is you on?
What you on?
What I'm on fatigue.
You on some type of drug?
What kind of prescriptions are you on?
This on drugs.
I'm actually overrolling the trolls. That's what the fuck I'm doing. And I'm fatigued. I'm fatigued from a troll like your ass. I'm fatigued.
Are you high?
No, I'm fatigued.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
See, this motherfucker want to perpetrate that Morgan Freeman and Jimi Hendrix are the same person. This is what we dealing with. This making up shit.
Is that what I said, or is that what the high bitch said?
No, you can't fit in Cinderella's shoes, bitch.
Is that what I said?
You can't fit in Cinderella's shoes. Fuck what you trying to say. You can't fit in Cinderella's shoes. Take your stepmotherly looking ass on somewhere. What else you got? Want to be chess player? What the fuck else you got? You can't play chess with your husband, bitch. You can't play chess with your husband.
I sure don't.
Yeah, because you're not smart enough to do it.
I'm not smart.
Now, what the fuck else you got?
Oh, what else you got? You the one who
I got you under my Cinderella fucking shoe, bitch.
You got
That's
me
what I
under
got. I got you under my Cinderella fucking shoe. That's what I got.
A bitter bitch rant. A lying bitter bitch. If you was at least an honest bitter bitch, somebody might go respect you.
You don't care about honesty the way you make up shit. Are you crazy? You make up shit too much to be caring about honesty. You're making up stuff.
What?
What? And then your insecure ass gonna ask somebody third party whether or not you're morbid. What kind of insecure shit is that? Big J, am I morbid? What the fuck? Get a backbone, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mella.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mella.
You are morbid as fuck. And because the goddamn suit fits you, baby. The morbid suit fits you. The morbid suit fits you. And what did you do? You had to ask Big J, am I morbid?
Hey, it was on
motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if that jacket is ill-fitted or not. It is yours to wear. You are a morbid motherfucking bitch.
And what are you? A morbid
I am me. I am me. I am me, motherfucker. I am me. I'm the Mella you want to be, bitch. No, fuck the dumb shit. I'm the Mela you want to be. Fuck you.
Girl, you couldn't fuck me. You better go get somebody.
No, fuck yourself.
Bitch,
if you
gotta,
can.
You like a nigga, you gotta go pay for it.
If you can figure out what I'm doing, congratulations. What you talking about ain't it.
Go ahead. Let's hear some more of your lies. Morbid bitter bitch. Let's keep it on. Keep it on.
Did you dream about it last night? Did you have nightmares? Did it haunt you? Are you all right?
Bitch. What you said? I said something about your son getting locked up. I hope that bitch do.
You hope my son gets locked up.
Bitch, I hope you get locked up.
You hope I get locked up.
Yeah.
Why
bitch.
don't I just, how about this? I could die and you don't have to worry about Mela being on Bomb Cherry's channel.
Lord, you
how about that? How about that? I could just die and I won't be on Bomb Cherry's channel.
That's what you want to do.
And you could fit into Cinderella's shoes like you've been looking for.
Nobody
You've been looking for a nice pair of shoes.
I wanted to pick somebody,
you've been looking for a nice pair of shoes, and Cinderella is in your motherfucking way, bitch.
So that's
how about that? Why don't I just die and relieve you of your motherfucking misery of obsessing over me? How about that? How about that?
Oh my God.
I can relieve you of your misery of obsessing over me by you calculating your fucking fake ass tarot cards, and I could just die. Room for you. Won't you like that? Won't you like that?
Yes, just go ahead
and
do
it, bitch.
Do it.
All right. Okay, ho, you gone. Fuck you. You gone, bitch. Fuck you.
Do it. Do it. If that's what you want to do.
But you kick her off up. God damn.
She wants me to die.
Oh my God. All you said.
That's what you said.
Oh my. You wait a minute. You said that and you gonna kick her off for saying it when she said you said
she wants me to die.
What? Oh Lord have mercy. You didn't say that. And all the things you said to her, even if she said she wanted you to die, but she didn't say, you kick her off.
Well, let her back in, Bomb. Let her back in. I'll go on mute. Y'all have a good time.
You let her back in. You want to kick her off.
I'm not letting that hoe back in.
Oh Lord have mercy. What? Here we go.
Okay. Bob, now you know what you gotta do, huh? This here bitch.
She wants the co-host protection, Bomb.
But you is
go ahead and give. Bitch. You know she wants the co-host. You know she wants that, right? You know that, right?
Thank you, my love.
Can I be part of the Bomb squad? I want co-host. Oh my God! If I'll do anything, I'll do anything. Bitch, hit the. You know what? You fucking bitch.
Go take 2 more of them pills. You'll be all right. You is a real weirdo.
I think you want me to take more than 2 pills. You wishing death on me, motherfucker.
I'm wishing that, bitch. You offering it, bitch.
I ain't offering shit. I ain't offering shit. But my fucking foot on your neck, ho. I ain't offering nothing. Nothing but my foot on your motherfucking neck.
Never let nobody say no dumb shit like that.
You understand me? My Cinderella shoe is on your fucking neck, bitch. Girl, you understand that?
Yeah, you is a delusional old hoe. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, back to your mama.
Shut the fuck up.
Back to your mama.
Lord have mercy.
Shut the fuck up.
Back to your mama, bitch.
Terrible. This is terrible. God
back to who?
God damn.
Bitch, at least I have a fucking mama.
Back to the mama you never knew, bitch.
Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. What's going on? That's fucked up
bitch.
right now. Good.
I'm telling you.
Oh, she can say some crazy shit about my son though, right?
Oh,
I told you she
Lord.
was talking about your son like that.
Girl,
she said what before.
You keep lying about it.
Anyway.
No, you can say whatever you want to say.
This motherfucking hoe said, I hope he get arrested. I hope that bitch dies. That's what the fuck she says.
That is not what I said.
About my son.
I hope you go to jail too. That's what I said. Because you keep lying, saying you putting on.
Because
you sick hoe.
Because.
Lord have mercy.
She want to get dirty.
You talking about she want to get dirty? What? God damn. Lord have mercy. I don't even.
I tell you what, Bomb. May I petition that you give her the host of your channel today, because that's what she's been thirsting for. Make a wish foundation. The Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Oh, Lordy.
Or you could choose from the other panelists that you have to select from that are willing to do it. I suspect that Mule University is quiet right now because she's crossing her fingers and fucking flapping her knees, talking about, yes, give me the host, yes. Because that's what she wants to do, to impress people outside of us, as opposed to actually helping people. That's what the fuck she's about. She's not trying to help people. She's not.
What? This
okay, Bomb.
You're helping people?
Bomb.
All you're doing is tying people
As a matter of fact, I fucked up just now. What I just did was, any event you give her the host option, what she's going to do is say, since Mela said this, I'm going to do it. Because she's been, man, listen. I promise you, this whole live stream will be sponsored by her assistants helping people. Just because I said it. Watch.
What?
That motherfucker is on a whole nother level of deception, Bomb. Okay?
Oh, Lord. I don't know what kind of drugs you own, bitch, but you need to do something right.
Do you want the host? Do you want to be the host of the channel? Silence, right?
No,
Silence.
I don't even want to talk to you no more.
Do you want to be host of the channel?
You don't talk to me. Don't tell me nothing more.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm no longer talking to you, Smeller.
It's a yes or no question. Got you, bitch.
You ain't got me shit, oh. You ain't got me shit, but you ain't about to be asking me no fucking questions.
Oh, no.
Dang, they fighting like they won't be your band. Wow. Damn. All these hoes want a little bomb cherry juice. These hoes, bitch, I'm not windmilling no fucking body behind a fucking woman. But this here woman, the whole thing is she needs you all to herself.
She think I'm windmilling for you, Bomb. That's what she thinks.
You windmilling because you don't want nobody around her.
She thinks I'm windmilling for you, Bomb.
Leave my girl. Now she's my friend and only my friend. She can't have other
That's what
friends.
you think?
She's a sick bitch.
That's what you think? You think I'm not here for the general public, right?
Oh, you too old for that dumb shit, girl.
Okay, Sonic, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You got a topic? You got a topic? God damn. I need to stay awake or something. Melon turned the whole. Melon's been roasting and knocking people and hitting people in the head for no reason all goddamn day and night.
What's up with this for no reason stuff? What?
Because evil bitter bitch.
I'm evil. Oh God, have mercy. I'm evil.
Before, soon as she knocked at the door, you were like, "Come on, bitch!" You were like, "She." You don't know, she may have been coming up to
Bob, stop.
I was like, "Oh Lord,
stop."
God damn!
Come on now, stop. Come on.
But then you have been swinging low though, like what you said to Mr. Linden, and then
I asked him whether or not he had come in his mouth
from when he was a kid. That was fucked up. When he's 3, that's why at first I didn't pick up, because I was like, nah. And then he was about to talk, because I asked him what happened at 3. And then I heard you in the background say that's why
he won't tell you what happened. Yeah, he won't tell us what happened at 3.
So you was just making that up? Okay, that at least that's better. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah, he won't tell anybody.
It ain't no better. She know that's some tragic shit. But you know what? We got grandkids at 2 and 3. And this is a sick bitch. But you know what? The motherfucker keep on throwing up my fucking mama that died when I was 3.
That's messed up. That's
bitch.
What I'm saying. She's swinging low.
Why did you mention my son being arrested in your dreams?
No, that's not what she. Oh my God! You know that's not what she was saying. She was just putting that, man. You wrong for that, Mella. She would remember I kept including me. I kept saying, nah, I don't think that's gonna happen. And she was like, nah, you know that be careful, because that's what she said she saw in her dream.
I'm wrong.
And she didn't, and you know she wasn't. I don't even know if she knew you had a son. I think because she was talking about boys and sons. I think she said, well, you know.
And thank you. I had no idea if she got a son or not.
You a goddamn lie.
I know I have sons.
Look,
I know Bomb have sons.
Look, motherfucker.
Mella,
you're not
never
Notre
talk
Dame.
about your daughter.
You are not Notre Dame.
I will not sit up here and tell you about your daughters or your
Notre Dame.
I don't even know.
You are not Notre Dame. It is no coincidence that you said Mella when your son gets arrested. When your son gets arrested, where the fuck did that come from? You're not Notre Dame. Where the fuck did that come from?
She was talking about sons, and she didn't just
how
say
the fuck did she know I have a son?
She didn't just say you, because she was just basically saying, hey,
okay, that was an educated guess.
Well, I bet you if you go pull it up, what she said is,
I ain't pulling up shit. I know what the fuck she said.
She said, when y'all son, she said y'all.
Look, you know, she said, Mella, when your son gets arrested,
man.
Okay? She said that. When your son gets arrested. She said, Mella, when your son gets arrested.
Okay, go put it up. I'll put some money on it. I
don't want your money. I want the proof. I want the truth.
But go pull it up then. Go put it up so we can clarify this shit. But even though, listen, you think she really meant our sons for real?
Okay, so why should I pull it up? Why should I pull it up if you doubt me?
Huh? What?
Girl,
why should I pull it up?
It's a hell of a drug. I don't know what is going on with you.
If I doubt you, that's why you should put it up. But what I'm saying, it don't matter, because well, I know, like,
now you're saying it don't matter.
I mean, because that's not what she said. She didn't say it like that.
Mella, when your son gets arrested.
You know exactly.
Mella, I did not say that like that. You are lying. You know how to twist the narrative. God damn.
I got you, bitch. I got you.
God damn. Remember, you read way too much into that, because really, she was really talking to me. I was the one saying, nah, no, she told the dream, and I was the one saying, well, we already there. And then I mentioned the manosphere. Remember, it was mostly I was doing the talking. And I think you did, because you helped me when I was saying, hey, that's already going on, right? You mentioned the Bay place, right? Because I don't know how to pronounce it, but I knew what I was, I knew the place, and I was saying they already doing that. And when you mentioned that, I think she was just like almost telling us all that that's what's going to happen to the sons, but she didn't even mean it personally. She's just saying that was in her dream, and you could tell she was fearful of it.
And it's not something I want to, it's something I just saw. And this lady just keep on. Bitch, that's just what I keep saying. And I just was sharing that insight.
Right.
But for you to keep on, but it was something deeper and more personal. And she just, using it as a lie. Because if you felt like I said that about your son right then on the spot, you were supposed to check me. Because I know as a woman, I would have checked you. But you let it go. I mean, that's some weak shit. You're a weak bitch for that thing.
Give me a minute. I'm looking it up.
Lena, thank you, Lena. I am looking. Yeah, we. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to figure out how to look at the view because I like the view. I might be able to see it on Hulu. I'm not sure. I haven't signed in that yet.
But wasn't that Tuesday when that happened, or was that?
What? Yeah, it happened. Yeah.
It wasn't yesterday. Yesterday
wasn't yesterday. Yeah.
Something else.
Right. It was Tuesday. Yeah. Or was it?
Y'all got some good memories. I won't be remembering those.
I know. I'm shocked you remember that too, because even we even spoke on it yesterday over on Muse channel, where she was saying, "Hey, it's a fear of hers," and she said she's been dreaming about it. And she wakes up in her sleep because of it, and she
exactly. So why this crazy lady saying I projected that shit to her? This is wow. She wow.
And she heard you say you've been dreaming about that for years.
And even if I told her on your show, if I said that, I misspoke. I definitely don't want to see.
Now you misspoke. If I said that, I
don't believe I did.
You dirty bitch.
I don't believe
if I said I misspoke,
Miller, even if she said it,
if she said it, she didn't mean it that way. Y'all co-signing that shit.
It wasn't a serious topic, like as if it was.
Okay. Girl, you was something else. You just wanted to find a reason to attack me, and there you go. But if you felt like that at the time, why wouldn't you say something to me then? Nah, why you didn't say nothing then?
Because you was too busy instigating what Rue was doing.
Huh?
What? So you mad with me for being over by Rue?
No, you were instigating what Rue was doing. Rue came over to this channel.
Oh, you mad about that? Oh,
because you are a fucking instigator, bitch.
What happened? This lady right here got
She was laughing and having fun about the joke that Rue did about Mike Green Eyes and also
devastating for you being the same person.
Yes.
I thought this shit was hilarious. I
don't even know why I'm doing this.
I thought you was trolling, Mella, but it seemed like you serious. And
she's serious. She got a real hatred. That's the lady.
It's never serious, baby.
Oh, it's serious.
It's a service.
You don't fucking talk about my dead mama.
Service.
You talk
about
service,
all
bitch.
Kind of
shit.
No, Mule University. It's a service, and I'm glad you're enjoying the services. It's never serious.
You're such a fucking humanitarian, huh? Talk about little boys getting violated at 3. Oh, wow. That's gold. Keep going. You on the road, bitch. I'm recording all this.
God damn, man.
And she's recording it because she takes it seriously.
I mean, you said some things that was kind of that we know we're gonna hear. Come on now. God damn.
Yeah, because she's gonna make a whole campaign about it.
I'm not. Well, I mean, the thing you said about Mr. Leonard, I didn't even know how to react. I'm sewing and shit. I didn't even know how to react to that. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
I think I was.
You're shocked, right?
You know,
Get that semen out that
you're shocked, right?
that 3-year-old
when
boy
you said
mouth.
three, when you said 3,
oh boy mouth. Whoa.
You're shocked, right? Because he said that something happened to him with I forgot what he said, the chosen few, when he was 3 years old. And I'm trying to get him to tell us what happened, and he won't reveal it. And I'm trying to bring it out of him.
Yeah, but you went.
I went what? I went what?
You said when
went
he was 3, and then you said you're gonna get
He
that.
said he was 3 years old when something happened to him, which made him hate Chicago. Right? And that's what it is. What happened to him when he was 3 years old?
I don't know. That's what I'm. But how you know is that? You know, he always talking about Chicago being the ghetto and where black people live.
Because
that shit.
he mentioned a certain organization. It's called the Chosen Few, and the Chosen Few, they have.
There's an organization called that. Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, and because the Chosen Few are.
I don't even like that man, but I wouldn't have went that low to bring up your molestation.
Yeah, you would have eventually done it.
A sick bitch,
and eventually you will do it. Eventually, because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for the soap opera, bitch.
I'm looking for you.
You're looking for the soap opera, bitch. Just like you told this channel. You told this channel you're looking for the substitute soap opera addiction, right?
Yeah.
That's what you told this channel.
These are the days of our lives, the young and the restless. That's offensive. Why does that offend you? And
That's what the fuck you looking for, the soap opera. You're not looking to help people. You want the soap opera.
And you are. You're so helpful.
Help people. We over here just having fun. It's not even about helping people. Like, so it's called the Chosen Few. I remember him saying something about Chosen Few, but I thought he meant he was just the chosen few. You know what I mean? Because he brags about everything.
Group.
So I assume
it's a group in Chicago.
Oh, okay. Okay, I need to look it up. But what? So he did say something happened like that to him, or no? Or is that group known for doing things like that? They've been in. Because I know you're from that area, so you would know more, about what's going on there.
I told him I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Anyway, yeah.
Because he brought up his relatives in conjunction with the Chosen Few group organization. So I don't know what he's talking about. Is it the Chosen Few that did something to you, or is it your relatives that did something to you? But he did specify that something happened to me at 3 years old, but he didn't want to go into detail about it. And eventually he mentioned the Chosen Few, and he also mentioned his relatives. So I don't know what he's talking about. He never revealed specifically what he's talking about.
Now explain to me about people who would get adopted. How you feel about that? Does that bother you? Is that very upsetting?
I think you're blessed and highly favored for being chosen.
Well, it didn't seem like you felt like that.
I just don't like you.
I don't like you either, Mella. Who could like you, Mella?
Then
you
why,
don't like you,
when
Mella.
me and Trinity was talking, you said you love us. You love me and Trinity? That's what you said. As a matter of fact, you interrupted her and I talking. You interrupted her and I talking, and you said, "I just love y'all. I just love y'all."
Because I was trying
remember
to get
that?
y'all to not argue. Remember?
No. Say what you mean and mean what you say, dumbass.
Yes. Yeah, I was trying to keep y'all from arguing. Correct?
Say what you mean and mean what you say, dumbass. Do you love us or not?
I don't like you. I don't like you. New Mella.
I don't like you.
You trashy.
And you're slutty.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Whatever you're using, whatever you're using, my dear, it's not working for you.
Wait,
this is your brain on crack.
Aries said, she didn't say anything sexual. Y'all adding that? No, she did say something sexual. She said, what happened to you at 3? And then she said, she actually said you got molested at 3, and then she said you get that semen out of your mouth that's been there since you were 3. She did say that. And then Aries said, let me see, it's starting to make more and more sense why it's going unchecked for years. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Oh, somebody said Mew brought up someone getting grape too when they was arguing yesterday. I forgot his name though. Who was here yesterday? Was it Breezy? Maybe. Yeah, they say Rich Breezy. You said that Rich Breezy daddy was effing him. And let's see. Y'all on each other head early. Yeah, they been on each other early. Yeah, it is. Let's see what else. Hey, I came to party. Aries, thank you. I forgot his name.
Can we do something?
Yeah, what you want to do? What you want to do?
Let's take a vote in the chat. Who won? Since we're not supposed to take this shit seriously, who won?
Huh? You talking about who won what? What you mean? You talking about who? What?
They know how to. They know how to spell. They know how to spell Mella. They know how to spell mule.
Oh, actually, who won? You say mule versus Mella?
Yeah, who won?
Somebody said, "Oh, ass sitting up there making jokes."
What you won?
Since we're not supposed to take this seriously.
Tell me what you won.
Oh, thank you for admitting that I won. Thank you.
What? Tell me what are we winning here? What are we supposed to be winning?
Somebody say Aries won.
Aries crazy.
Yes, Aries won, man. Where my I heard my phone. I don't know what the hell that is. That shit somewhere. Oh, there you go. Anyway, somebody said Mella won. Somebody said Bomb wins. Shit, I ain't fighting. They won a host championship.
The whole championship. Yeah, I played too much.
Yeah.
Hey, Aries Queen.
Yeah, this shit can get rough, man. But yeah, when we fight, we do say shit that come out our mouth. You know what I mean? So and you know, so and Mr. Leonard was throwing shots. You know, because he used the N word in a heartbeat. You know, and then start talking about black people, and then start talking about he wear the mega hat and shit like that. Like he'll go real that way. So when Mella said what she said, it did take me aback, but I was like, okay, Leonard be throwing, and he throw the N word with the ER. That's what he does, right? But so yeah, I mean, I kind of stopped in my tracks. So I was sewing, and I was like, I was like, okay, that's Leonard. He does do that. But you ain't had to bring up Mew's mom, though. That shit was low. But what she's saying is that you brought up her son. Did you bring that up, Mela? Do you really think she was attacking your son? Like, you think she was thinking of your son when she said that? Because I don't remember that. I remember her really talking to me, and then when she said your sons, she was not even.
I know you remember that part.
But I could. Well, I could be wrong, but what I'm saying though, right, is that the way I interpret everything she was saying, she wasn't really talking about our sons in a real sense. She was almost saying, hey, you don't have to believe me, but in a couple of years, you know what I mean? It may happen. And that's how I took it. I never took it as she was talking about my son. I didn't take it as she was talking about your son. So maybe if y'all can just talk that through, we could get through this. Because I understand, how if you felt that she was talking about your son, I understand how you feel. Because, we don't like when people talk about our son. But honestly, Melanie, you don't talk about your son. You know that, right? And I know why you don't do it. Because, for this very reason. So I'm saying, do she even know you had a son? Because you don't really, you know what I mean? Like, maybe with a few of us, those of us who know you for a long period of time.
Right? Here's the thing. Let's not forget that I hate to bring this up, but there is an accusation by Trinity that occurred that gave her fodder for that concept, right?
Wait, say it again. Wait.
Trinity recently
brought
up between Free to Win and myself. What happened with Trinity is that she used this retaliation tactic of accusing us, right? And because she chose to use Free to Win's career with children, and she chose to use me having a son, right? And that's how people would interpret whether or not I have a son.
Oh, okay. So who? Oh, so Trinity said something about your son?
Yeah, she did.
Man, let me listen. Y'all know my answer. I'm gonna be honest. I don't be paying attention. Was I even here? I don't remember that, but I do know that you and Trinity do go back and forth. But I thought lately I ain't seen y'all going back and forth. I thought y'all was having conversations. So, but anyway, I was here for that conversation with Mew, and I didn't take it as she was attacking anyone's son in particular. But I can't tell you how to feel, right? But what you can do, since you really think that, you could have had a conversation. Well, she even said, if I said it, I misspoke.
Yeah, she said, if I said it, I misspoke.
Because she don't believe she said it.
She doesn't believe she said it because she was on drugs that night.
Okay, let's say she was drinking and on drugs. Let's say that. Then if she don't remember she said it and she didn't mean it, misspoke, then what?
Stop lying.
But suppose she was drunk and don't remember she said it. How about that? How about then what?
She's still lying.
I thought lying was when you purposely know you did something. You know what I mean? And so I'm just trying to calm it down, just because y'all know y'all.
I can understand that. Believe it or not, I would love to preserve the channel. Okay. I really do. So
the way you said it, like as if it's going somewhere. The way you said you
I don't want to slice that bitch's throat. I mean, what? Yeah.
No, you said the channel.
I don't want to slice her throat. You know what? I don't want to slice her throat at all. Like even in
What
my
does this
fucking
have to do
dreams,
with the channel?
So
even
that's
in
what
my
I'm trying
fucking
to.
dreams.
It sounds like a
No,
Floridian.
she wants
This
she
happened.
wants me
It's
to
not.
die. Hold on, let's not forget that
She
she
ain't say
Like
wants
you
me to die.
threatening people,
Okay,
like you
she
me
ain't
threatening
on
say
the
she
other
would
people.
hand,
die.
I
You
don't want
said
her
that.
to die. I
Oh
don't.
Lord.
That's the fucking difference.
Mhm. She didn't really
Oh, she didn't mean it.
no,
Okay,
she didn't say that. You did.
I
You want to
asked her
mention
if
you
she
die.
wants me to die, and
Oh,
she
good.
said yes.
But you did she bring that
Oh,
up?
but
You the one
what?
who brought
But
that
what?
shit
Who
up.
brought it up?
But
And
what?
you
God
kept
damn.
saying it over and over.
I
None
made
of
her say it. I made
no,
her
you
say it.
kept saying it.
I got okay. I made her say it. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, hey, how you doing? Who that is? Camo Beauty. How you doing?
Yeah, I wanted to ask the one that's a veteran a question. It's a military question. The question was about filling out your information for VA for disability and stuff like that. Because I just retired myself. So I wanted to know if you could just tell me a little bit about the process. I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation, but I heard you
no problem. No problem. No problem. I'm here to help. Okay, I have a booklet that I'm getting ready to fetch in this very moment. It should take less than 30, maybe 45 seconds. One moment, please.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just retired or you just got out? Or you medically retired?
I retired.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you what you looking to get? The VA loan or you want to get some money?
As far as like my money, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So have you ever had any injuries while you was in Army? What service?
I was in the Navy, and I had
I'm sorry, I'm still looking. One moment.
I had a traumatic brain injury, and I also had PTSD.
Okay, yeah. So go down to the VA. You don't go to the hospital, go to the VA.
Regional office.
Regional office, yes.
Okay.
But you don't even have to go down no more. I heard you could do it online now, Mella.
Well, you can,
I'm probably
complicated. I guess that's why I called in and asked y'all about it, because I've been determining whether or not I wanted to actually fill out the paperwork by myself or actually get a lawyer, because you can do it by yourself, but if you don't know what to do, then it can affect your benefits, if you understand what I'm saying.
I'm glad you're here.
The VA isn't like the disability. Okay, the VA, what they're gonna do? They're gonna when you go to fill out your paperwork, they're gonna pull your medical records.
Yeah.
And then you got a copy of them, right? When you got out, you made a copy.
Yeah, I got my medical records.
Okay, cool, because that's what they used to lose your shit. Remember before you go to St. Louis.
I got my whole folder.
Oh, okay, cool. So what they gonna do?
All 20 of my years, right with me.
Yeah. So go, and you don't need a lawyer to do it. Lawyer just gonna take some of your money. Okay, and even if you did want help, it wouldn't be a lawyer. You would get the what's the name of the group?
They got reps inside the actual hospital, or I guess it depends. I don't know if they have it at the hospital.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. But they have a group, but the people, that's all they do is help vets.
All right.
Because I did all my stuff. I didn't use no group per se, but I just went inside there and talked to the actual VA rep and put down as much stuff as possible, like everything you can think of, put down.
Yeah, but
congratulations, though, Camo Beauty. Congratulations.
Yeah, she gonna definitely, if she had a brain injury, you probably get 100% with that and your PTSD. But they made
it too, though, because everything is by percentage. Because I got TBI, post-traumatic stress, tinnitus, and sleep apnea on mine.
Yeah.
So
she just said she had a brain injury that was done while in the military. Yeah, that once they see that, you gonna get the money. And it don't take very long. Yeah, because you
have a combat action ribbon
just for acting, y'all.
If you have a combat action ribbon, that's automatically 30% off top. them so that you was in combat.
You'll get the free schooling and all that shit. Even though you probably get benefits and stuff already through being a retiree, but your benefits, money and everything go, significantly up. And you'll get if you're 100%, you'll still get that money without being. Yeah.
And don't forget the retroactive pay for the date that you were injured. Now, the booklet that I have on hand,
you don't get no retroactive pay. You gotta fill out.
It's the date
I got retroactive pay.
That's from the date that you filled that out.
Yeah, from the date you filled out.
The day you fill out the application. Okay.
Yeah. It's called an intent. It's intent to file. Because I already did that. I called them and it was like, do you want me to put you in for intent to file? Because then you'll get paid from the day that you
exactly.
That's from the day that she filled that intent to file. That's not from the day of
that's not the day she was injured. That's that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So,
and you want all your percentages to add up to 100. You don't want them to put you at 100. If they put you at 100, that means you can't work no more if you wanted to get a spare job or something. But if you get all your scores add up to 100, you can still work a full-time job if you wanted to.
Really? I didn't know that.
I've been hearing that. Yeah, I've been hearing that. But my friend, she got her retirement. She gets her retirement check, and she gets about she gets a lot of money, like $4,000 a month from
some people get $5,000 a month.
I know somebody who gets 7. He retired plus he I think that's what he said. I think
plus the state pension.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5,000 plus the state pension. Yes, it's a nice
and she has a federal government job. It's like a GS 13.
Unless you have a shopping addiction.
If you have a spouse and kids, they give you more money for that too.
Oh yeah, if you got kids, they get paid. So my children been getting paid more than me. In the beginning, they would get more money than me.
But my son, he already he has my GI Bill because I got my degrees in while I was using TA. So my son, he never worked before ever. Like he's in college and he gets he gets paid a lot of money just to go to school, and he doesn't even pay for food. Like he gets his money for his books, for food, and then he gets based off the state. He gets the housing allowance. So he gets like probably about $4,000 for housing allowance because because he in Cali. So the part of California that he's in is really expensive. So he don't even have to work.
Oh yeah. Listen, you did well. My sister-in-law retired also. She retired military. I think she ended up doing 25.
No, I couldn't go no more. They tried to offer me 2 more years, and I was like, I can't. I'm sorry, I'm gonna kill somebody. Like I can't.
I know that's right.
No more. It's time for me to go.
Yeah. Well, anyway, fill out your paper. You already did the intent, so but you don't need a lawyer or nothing. It's not really that extensive because they have your medical records, and if they don't have it, you have it, and they just gonna go list everything that you've been through while you in the military, and then they're gonna base it off that. So, yeah.
And make sure you catch that link in the back chat specifically for you. If you have any further questions, return to the panel.
All right, child. Thank you for your service.
You too.
And if you have any questions,
yes, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
I'll be in the chat,
okay. If you have any other questions, come and let us know. They got some people here who have some real information. But just like you just retired, I know the general is a good source. Mr. Leonard is a good source, but the general is recent. So he,
Yeah, he's actually a 20-year or plus retiree. So yeah, he's a good source.
I think he did 25 too, I think.
Yeah, he did.
Either 23.
They have a lot
25.
in common. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, lady. Thank you.
Okay, all right, you're welcome.
He chases the money, so he'll definitely tell her everything there is to know.
Yeah, he because a lot of things changed since you and I have been out, Mello. So
yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, he's up to date on because they yeah, a lot of shit changed.
And he's articulate, so he can explain it to her in plain English, and she can follow his steps.
Yeah,
he's good at that.
And he do like helping. That's the one thing I like about the general. He'll get up here and he'll talk about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he is helpful.
Yeah. Hey, Trinity. I like that picture.
Hey, what's going? Oh, thank you so much.
How many goddamn pictures you got?
I mean, lots more, and I only, I show it off just for you, Bomb. But what I want to say is this: there was somebody out here trying to put a jacket on me, and I told them to bring forth the audio. Somehow, some way, they still ain't brought forth the audio. Y'all know niggas for some reason be lying on me because they think that I'm not supposed to have a voice. But I said, where's this bitch at right now? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all talking about, the wind beneath my wings and shit. The bitch that was crying, acting like she.
Hey, Trinity.
Yeah. So the wind beneath my wings and shit. The bitch, where the fuck is the motherfucking audio? Bring forth the motherfucking video, the audio. The bitch still to this day, 2 days later, everybody been asking. She talking about she gonna sue me and this and that. I'm like, listen, bring forth the audio. At the end of the motherfucking day, everybody knows I'm a villain. No. Everybody knows. Everybody knows my policy. But this bitch that's been trying to attach herself to me, the Me Too bitch, why in the fuck did she disappear? Why in the fuck she ain't brought forth the audio? Talking about the lawyers and all this and all that. Listen, bitch, at the end of the day, if you want to be my victim, just say that, bitch. I can make you my victim easily. It's not a problem for me. I'm an evil ass bitch. I don't have a problem being evil. But don't go around putting jackets on me that I don't deserve. I can put a jacket on myself. I can do things that people don't like me for easily. Why the fuck do you have to add more onto me, put more burden on my back, or try to? That bitch Eva was on this panel crying. That bitch was crying. Oh, she did this to me. She did this. No, bitch, I can make you cry in real life. You ain't got to fake cry. Just tell me that that's what you want. Okay? I'll give you what you want. Don't be up out here trying to just attach yourself to to being my victim. We have listen, you're out here talking about, oh, it's real victims of pedophilia. And no, it's real victims of goddamn Trinity time travels. How about that? Bitch is out here trying to act like she a victim of mine around this motherfucker. No, fuck that.
Damn.
Where's the goddamn audio around this bitch? Because I know my victims. I ain't never apologized to not one of them hoes. And I refuse, because the thing about it is, I'm not trying to be out here acting like you stupid ass niggas acting like I'm holier than thou. I'm an evil ass diabolical whore. I own up to that. But you're not gonna put no jackets on me that I don't deserve. Period. Point fucking blank. Where the fuck is that? Where is this bitch at with the audio?
For the audience that might be confused, she's referring to Free to Win.
No, I'm referring to motherfucking farting to win.
Okay.
I'm referring to motherfucking the wind beneath my wings around this motherfucker. I'm referring to the bitch that thought that she was gonna try to attach herself to me as a victim. Oh, pathetic ass hoes that want to disappear when it's time to, everybody who's my victim, they got audio clips. I done made plenty victims. I don't have a problem with that. Bring forth the audio so we can explain the shit.
Right.
But what you not gonna do is just pull up like I'm me on some Me Too shit. On some I'm a victim too. I'm just gonna pile on dog power Trinity. Nah, bitch. I know who my victims are. You funky ass bitch. Bring forth the audio. Why the fuck you disappear? You was here every day. You was hopping on panels, acting like, parroting Miss Mellor's personality, my personality, trying to just anything they say. Me too. I'm that. I heard you do it to Miss Bomb too. Me too. I'm that. Too. No, fuck that. You groupie ass bitches that ain't got no personality ain't gonna be coming up here trying to motherfucking put nothing on Trinity that I don't deserve. I got enough goddamn.
Hey, you gotta mute yourself. Okay, let's go ahead.
Like I said, if y'all want to listen, y'all don't have to do nothing to make me look bad. Just let me motherfucking speak and speak my speak. I'll make myself look bad. You don't have to help me. Okay? I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing. You hoes ain't got to come up here like trying to attach yourself, trying to jump. It's like you hoes trying to hop on the train. Like I'm with her. No, you're not with me. I only make certain people. I only talk to certain people. Miss Mella, I talk to her. We've been doing this shit for years. Miss Verbal, Miss Bomb, I cuss them out every chance I get because, you know, we doing this thing. I'm with them. Bitch, don't be trying to add yourself onto the roster. Bitch, you not a part of the roster.
Trinity will cuss my ass out, okay? She be cussing my ass out. I don't be knowing it sometimes. Okay? But she know we cool. Okay. Hey, Mr. Kev.
I do not give. First of all, my smoke is not free. My smoke is exclusive. Okay. If you get the opportunity to get me to pay attention to you to like for a week or whatever, then you a bad bitch. I don't fuck with nothing less. Why are you trying to attack? Oh, I want Trinity to cuss me out. No, shut the fuck up. You's a bum. I don't acknowledge you. You have to understand that. And so what I don't understand, this is what I don't understand too about y'all motherfuckers. And I'm talking to all y'all. I'm talking to Bomb. I'm talking to Mella. I'm talking to a rude, stupid ass. I'm talking to Verbal. Why in the fuck? Y'all gonna set up, let this new bitch come up here and put a jacket on me that I don't deserve. Y'all know I'm not the perfect person, but I'm honest. I'm honest about my smoke. Why the fuck y'all gonna let this bitch come up here and talk all types of shit she wanna talk? For what? She's a new bitch. At the end of she ain't got no evidence. At least get some evidence on me before you motherfucking try to put that jacket on me. Y'all know I don't give a goddamn fuck. But where's the evidence though? But she's gonna let anybody come up in this motherfucker and divide and conquer us? Well, like, you know, y'all know we cuss each other out. We do our thing. We be right back up in this motherfucker the next day. I know I do. Cause I wash you out. I wash you niggas out in a motherfucking shower. You niggas will go down the drain for me. You know, it's like the sea of forgiveness. I guess that's equal to like forgiveness. I don't have no forgiveness for you niggas, but I do wash you niggas out in the shower. So what I'm trying to say is that how the fuck you gonna let this new groupie ass bitches come and say anything just because y'all don't like me or y'all got a problem with? What the fuck is that about? We've been knowing each other for years. What the fuck is it? How the fuck you let a new bitch come up in this month? Rude. You's a bum. How the fuck you windmilling for a punk ass bitch? And that's why she played your ass. You had to kick that bitch off your panel. Why? Because you realized that bitch was playing games. But how did you not know that bitch was playing games from the motherfucking get-go? You know, all you got to do is ask me, and I'm gonna tell you what the fuck it is and what it ain't. But you gonna sit there and listen to this stupid ass bitch and let her motherfucking run amok on me? For why? Just because you got a problem with me today, this week? That's stupid. This bitch, she's a literal, I mean, come on, everybody can see this shit. I've been seeing this shit. But I've been trying to be quiet. Like, just like these motherfuckers be popping up, all of my Volley Gorilla Sims, they try to pop up. I say, I don't say nothing. They show y'all who they are. I say, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like Rich Sneezy. I call him Snitch, Bleezy, Snitch, Sleazy, whatever. I knew who he been harassing me for years. The nigga Cyborg, whatever, he been harassing me for years. I try to come and warn y'all. Y'all don't listen to Trinity. Y'all think, oh, whatever Trinity say, let's do the opposite. Why y'all think I got so much? See, that's the problem. Y'all think I got vitriol against y'all. I love y'all niggas. That's why I'm here every day. It's almost like you don't give me the same respect, though. I be trying to warn y'all niggas, but just because you don't like my delivery, you know what? That's what it is. It's the delivery. Yeah, just because y'all don't like my delivery, you don't listen to me. And that's what I've been trying to say, man. I got other things to do. I got other things to do to be up in here telling y'all shit. And the thing about it is, and then y'all be like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Well, Trinity tried to warn your ass. Every goddamn foul ass nigga that came up in here, I tried to warn you. Y'all, overlook Trinity. Y'all treat me like, you know, oh, she's having a crack attack. She's tripping. No, and then you learn your lesson. Why in the fuck y'all don't be listening to me, man? Why y'all want to treat me like a goddamn redheaded stepchild and shit? I don't like that. I'm feeling real underappreciated around this motherfucker. I gotta take the butt. I gotta be the butt of the joke just to motherfucking sit around this mother. I don't like that. You know, it's the same thing with Mela. When I told y'all,
I want to say something. I want to say something.
Let me finish. Hold on. So, like I said, same thing with Mela. When she first came over here, I told y'all, man, this is what she was doing. Yeah, oh, Trinity, you just be tripping. And then you found out that it was what it was. And I was telling the truth. Now, Mela is a family member now, but at the same time, it don't dispute the fact that I was right about her. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, why y'all keep doing me like that? I'm tired of y'all doing me like this, man. I'm tired of this shit. And y'all gonna see, that's what I'm talking about. When I talk about the demon creeping on my elbows, I'm telling y'all gonna make me act a fool on y'all. And I don't want to do that. But it's like y'all pushing me to do the shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it. But, you know, I love you niggas. I want to be here every day with you niggas. But y'all, it's like just because I show my ass and twerk my ass, y'all don't respect me. But I got so much respect for y'all, but y'all don't got no respect for me. And it's weird. I don't like that. So that's all I got to say.
All right. I want to say something before anybody else says something. This is from the heart. The world is a better place because you're in it. And we, well, me specifically, has actually said out loud, we love Trinity. And I know that there are conflicts that are distasteful between us. There are no apologies that can be given for those types of accusations in the middle of a conflict, right? What I don't even expect you to give me grace for is that we've had civilized conversations. I don't expect you to give me grace. What I do ask you to be reminded of, if you've heard live streams when people have said, well, what you got to say about what she said about you and what she said about your son? It's like, look, you know, I tried to play it off like, okay, who's supposed to take Trinity seriously? What I'm trying to tell you right now today is that I take you very seriously. And I have said audibly that we, and I mean that, we love Trinity. And when you ask yourself, what the fuck does she mean by we? You already know. You already know because you already said it. Okay? Now, you said hurtful things. We've said hurtful things. It's different. It's different than people that don't have a history of that. Okay? I'm not going to call them these new motherfuckers. I'm not going to do that. What I will say is different than what we all have. It's different. And you already named people, you know, so that's what I have to say.
So, yeah, I appreciate those accolades, but I'm gonna treat those accolades just like I treat your insults. You know, it's going.
I know it's just a matter of time before we fuck up together again. Okay.
Right. Yeah, but for right now though, like I said, you know, I just want y'all to know how I feel. You know, I really do love y'all. That's why I'm here every day. I'm not here because I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm here because I love Bomb. I love you, Mel. I mean, all these niggas I've been dealing with for years. Y'all think I'm gonna be here for years and I really fuck with you? Come on, that's stupid.
I want you to do something for me. And you can curse me out for asking you this. Can you explain why you went from 0 to saying things about Verbal's child?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay, so because you want to cry about the shit, it's because the bitch, she went on a whole goddamn diatribe on her channel. She kicked me off the panel, right? which is a violation. First of all, don't stop my flow. And that's a violation. But secondly, when she kicked me off, she went on a whole diatribe and basically called me a crackhead. Said, I mean, she's, basically the basic shit that y'all all be saying. I had to do this and do that to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that type of shit because at the end of the day, I didn't have to suck dick to get to the industry. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all think like that's the easiest thing for y'all to say, but that's not what I have to do.
It is. Look, I know you gonna curse me out for interrupting you, but check this out, right? When people call me drunk, right? I feel you on that. It's not the same thing. I know it's not the same thing, but there are people that will find a fucking tag and stick with that shit no matter what. So, okay, go ahead, finish what you were saying.
So, like I said, when she kicked me off, it's nothing. If like, let's say if like you don't, if you got something to say and I can say it back, whatever. But she kicked me off the panel, and then she compared me to her crackheaded ass auntie and shit. I had a problem with that because I don't, at the end of the day, I got a lot of stamps on my back. You know what I'm saying? When I walk around, people, they're listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I gotta walk around with this shit. And so I said, you know what? Fuck this shit. That's why I went into the whole pedophile shit, because I said, you know what? If I gotta walk around with a step, you niggas are gonna walk around with a stamp. I'm not gonna be the only one with mud on my fucking face. I've been doing this shit for years. I've been telling everybody, please don't slander me. Please don't slander me. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. I'm gonna sue you. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Nobody gives a fuck about what I'm trying to be, cautious about, whatever. Because they don't feel it. The only thing that you feel is when I do the same exact thing to you. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. And I'm not going to change my policy. Like I said, when I start talking about that bitch daughter, it's because I knew that was a ticket button to her. But the thing about it, she don't understand. She think that her hot button ticket is more important than my hot button ticket. Listen, bitch, I don't want you to tell people that I'm a fucking crackhead and that I'm emotionally and goddamn mentally unstable. That's a hot ticket for me because at the end of the day, I gotta walk around with that, bitch. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you think that I'm supposed to hold more than you supposed to hold. No, fuck that. That's the problem. That's my issue. That's my only issue. If you don't want to hold what I'm carrying, then leave me the fuck alone around this bitch, because y'all been doing this shit to me for years. It's not months. It's not like I just out the blue. No, this shit, years I've been telling y'all, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Y'all don't give a fuck because y'all think I'm supposed to carry it. No, I'm not supposed to carry it. And if you expect me to carry it, then why the fuck you can't carry it? And so when that motherfucking Rue did that motherfucking live stream about we don't want niggas to go that low, but I don't want you niggas to go that low. How the fuck you gonna have a meter of low? Fuck that. Cause you niggas been doing this shit to me for a minute. Y'all been spreading this narrative that I'm a dick sucking ass hoe, and I done sucked and slurped my way through the industry to get what I got. And it's not true. But you love. Every time you get angry, that's your go-to. That's your go-to. Let's just keep it goddamn real. And no disrespect to you, Melo, right now, because we cool right now, but you said I fuck cats. That bitch tried to make an analogy like I fuck animals, like I'm some bestiality. I said, fuck it. If I fuck cats, okay, fuck it. You niggas are pedophiles. Fuck it. I mean, at the end of the day, how the fuck you gonna act like listen, I got the same feelings you niggas got, man. I got the same feelings. Why the fuck you think that I'm supposed to hold some shit that you don't want to hold? But I'm about to show my face up here every day. You know what I'm saying? Talk about the shit. What the fuck is that about, man? It's not right.
I know.
That's why I went ham. And I don't want to go. It's not that I wanted to go ham, because I know it's wrong. I know what I said was wrong. I know
I was wrong too.
But at the end of the day, I had to show you niggas. I had to put the mirror up on you so you can see the shit. And I that's why I started the revolution. I have to put my motherfucking fist in the air and say, niggas, this is how I've been feeling. It's not 1 month, 1 week. No, I've been dealing with this shit for months and months and months, waiting for you niggas to stop doing that shit to me. But you've been doing that shit to me forever. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this, Miller?
Okay, sweetheart.
I'm not gonna keep telling you niggas I'ma sue you. I can't keep doing that. I can't keep doing that, Miller.
I know.
What? And then all of a sudden I'm the bad guy because I go harder than you niggas. No, I'm not the bad guy. I'm just responding to you. And that's what makes me feel like you're not my friends. You're not really with me like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you act like I'm supposed to don't want to hold on your
Trinity. I don't know your real name, but I'm gonna call you Trinity, okay? I'm telling you right now. I don't usually associate myself with feelings. I feel, and I'm being very careful with this shit right here. I feel that you have justified your stance in how you retaliate against those who have accused you falsely. And that's all I have to say, okay?
Like I said, I'm not no victim. I'm not nobody's victim. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Just if you're gonna have that energy against me, you know what I'm saying? Just see the shit for what it is. Because at the end of the day, it's not like I just acted a fool on niggas. I've been trying to tell niggas for years, like almost a year and a half. Please don't slander me. Everybody that heard me, please don't slander me. Please. I didn't threaten niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't give a fuck about what I'm talking about. It's not until I give them exactly what they give me to where they give a fuck about me. And that's, yeah, I'm like, God damn. Do I got
I'm gonna bring this into full circle, right? Everybody can relate to the word stop. Okay. When somebody says the word stop doing this, that, and thus, they mean stop. And if you don't stop, you, not you specifically, Trinity, but anybody who says the word stop, they fucking mean it. Okay? And when you go forward pretending like you didn't hear the word stop, don't start tripping when stop don't matter.
Exactly. That's all exactly. That's all I'm saying. Don't try to draw a line when I'm defending myself. If you don't have no compassion for me just because you don't like me, it's cool. But don't draw the line when I start defending myself. That's not right. That's all I'm saying. And I know what I said was wrong. It was fucked up. It was some foul ass shit. But at the same time, I did what I had to do to get you niggas to see my point of view. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with this shit for years, man. Y'all been coming crack. Oh, she's having a crack attack. You know, she's a prostitute. She's under a bridge. She's fucking cats and all this shit y'all trying to jump on me. Now, what if when I start saying the same thing and just in a different way, then all of a sudden it's wrong. No, it's not wrong. I'm just putting a mirror up to you. That's it. That's it. It's not. That's not even the worst. You know, you got motherfuckers out here talking about, I didn't went to Dubai to get shitted on. I mean, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? You think I'm not gonna respond? I've been dealing with this shit for years. Motherfuckers talking about they gonna find me and whoop my ass and rape me. What the fuck? But then now when I respond, that's a crime? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, real quick though, like you said that before. Like who said that? Like, because that's actually the first thing I heard you say. That's actually messed up.
Form your questions carefully.
No, I talk to Trinity a lot, and I'm not downplaying what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I talk to Trinity a lot. Trinity know I don't throw shade at her. She know I'm just asking her a regular question.
Now, first of all, you are in the category of violent girlism, so I don't even know why you're trying to come up here, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, you do the same thing, come trying to accuse me of sucking all types of dicks to be in the industry and all that. It's not right.
I've done that to you?
Yeah, hell yeah. I got you on audio. Nigga, I got everybody who slandered me, I got them on audio. I got you on audio, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But the
I
thing
don't
about
I'm just letting you know for the sake of argument. I don't remember that, but what I'm saying is,
okay, for the goddamn sake of argument, it's all cool when y'all want a motherfucker put a jacket on me, but it's not cool when I call you a pedophile, right?
Well, you never called me a pedophile before.
Well, not yet, but keep
you would never have a reason to, because I don't speak.
Like
I don't speak to you in a certain way.
Slander for fucking slander. That's my policy now. But you niggas don't give a fuck about me saying, okay, I'm being abused. Y'all like it. You relish in this shit. You love it, right? Think it's funny, right? I gotta walk around with this shit. When you niggas throw stamps on me, I gotta walk around. Do you not understand that?
No, I hear what you're saying.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like, if someone did like threaten to, like, physically.
So when you talk about you don't understand, but you've been one of those people that been talking out your fucking mouth.
No, I said I do understand, but I'm also saying I don't recall those times. But I'm saying if someone did
you don't
threaten
recall those times, of course, because it's not detrimental to you. It's because I didn't put that label on you. But guess what? If I put that label on you, you will remember the shit. Y'all put the labels on me every month. Every time y'all get mad, that's the first thing you niggas say. And I got a problem with that shit. Just because I show up first in your chat don't mean that I don't remember what the fuck you said. You said the shit. It's in the ether, nigga. Don't you know everything we say online is in the ether? Just because you don't remember don't mean nothing to me at the end of the day.
That nigga got to go. That nigga got to go.
That was rude. But Trinity, I'm just giving you a virtual hug. I really understand everything you were saying, and just sending you some love. That's all. Yeah, but he do. Why would you burp like that? Fucking niggas.
Just like that bitch. Okay, the bitch that we're not gonna speak, right? Wind underneath my wings, right? She was crying, but just because I'm the usual suspect, y'all sat up there and believed that bitch when she was crying. I said, bring forth the audio. The bitch couldn't bring it forth because the audio don't exist. But y'all willing to believe the bitch and put a jacket on my back. It's not right. It's not right. You got this stupid ass nigga rude windmilling for this bitch. For what? When she lying. She lied. Clearly, she lied. But y'all willing to motherfucking throw me under the bus. It sound like that, so I'm sure. So I'm gonna stand behind this bitch. Stand behind her for what? And I could have not said nothing, but if I didn't say nothing, then that rumor would have kept going and permeating. That's fucked up. Act like
not trying to break in, but this just came in my brain. I got a new name for you, Mella. Crew Mella DeVille.
Well, actually,
you a copycat bitch. That's why you a copycat bitch.
Hold on,
that's not new.
Name. Actually, that's not new.
It just came in my brain
2 years ago. I deemed the bitch
Crew Mella DeVille. Oh, damn. I'm thinking of something to go with her
you
name.
late, bitch.
Okay.
You a late bitch.
Okay, bitch. I'm still coming for your neck. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I got my fucking Cinderella heels on you, bitch.
So like I said, if you niggas want to change my behavior, teach me by your actions. Don't be coming me, oh, you wrong. No.
Oh my God. Trinity Rue just put a link in the chat indicating that some type of confirmation, I guess.
Okay. It don't matter. So like I said, at the end of the day, if you want me to love you, love me.
And Big J with his dedicated ass said he's gonna watch porn. This is boring. I'm out. You know, these are the type of people we're dealing with. Okay. And Scam Goofies 2 wants someone to play Rude MP. What? However the fuck you trying to do it? They want the video link to be played. Mom, are you here to play the link video? And once again, Trinity has explained why she has developed a new tactic against her.
Slander.
You know, and that means that it's strategic. It's like, okay, in the event that somebody says something that slanders me, I'm going to slander you as worse as possible.
And so that's your new tactic too, Mello?
You know what, motherfucker? Try me. Try me. You want to find out?
Me? Bitch, go try Jesus. Don't try me. Try Jesus.
I don't believe in Jesus, ho.
You believe in everything, ho. Shut up.
No, you the one with candles burning around that white, wiry head motherfucker. We saw. We saw your fucking altar. We saw your altar. We saw you praying to that white motherfucker.
I got a bunch.
Yeah, we saw the tarot cards. We saw all that shit, bitch. You a confused bitch. You a confused bitch looking for a fucking Cinderella shoe. That's all the fuck you are. You looking for a Cinderella shoe, bitch. Okay? Shut the fuck up sometimes. And Rue will tell you that. Shut the fuck up sometimes.
My bad, anyway, Trinity. I thought I was muted when I burped.
The link is he provided a link that Trinity can address if she feels like it.
Like I said, it's weird to me how motherfucker, like, at the end of the day, there's many things that you can laugh about me. Like, I'm a real funny ass person. If you got talent, you can roast me without slandering me. That's all I encourage people to do. Just roast me without slandering me. That's it.
Can you do me a favor? Can you give me a solid real quick? Can you help me with a solid?
A what?
A solid. Can you do me a solid?
Okay, cool. What's up?
Mule. Let's roast Mule right the fuck now. This motherfucking fat face asshole. This motherfucking fake ass curly wish she was fucking white ass bitch. You motherfucker, you ain't shit. You wish you was everything that you are searching for, ho. That's what the fuck you got going on, ho. That's all the fuck you about, ho. You ain't got nothing going on, ho. You a wannabe ass ho. You ain't got nothing on this shit right here, ho. You trying to fucking creep in, sneak in, but you a snake ass bitch. Ain't no snake ass bitches. The snake pit is absolutely gone, bitch. We accept authentic motherfuckers around here. You not an authentic motherfucker. That's the goddamn problem with your dusty ass. You motherfucker talking about my husband sleep, but I can't sleep. Bitch, why don't you be the fuck quiet then? Okay? Try that. At least I got the decency to be separated for a motherfucker that can't understand me and how I roll. Your ass is stuck in a situation, bitch. fuck you and everything you stand for. God damn it, fuck you.
Oh, more jealousy, more projection, more
jealousy. Like
bitch,
what?
I'm happy in mine.
Jealousy like what? Jealousy like what? Jealousy like what?
Oh Lord, why? Because your husband left you, bitch?
Jealousy like what?
You want mine to leave me? You sick, bitch.
I don't give a fuck about your fucking marriage. Trust and believe that. You said you had nightmares
Obviously
about
you
black
do, bitch.
men.
If you're
Fuck
sitting
you,
up here
bitch.
fucking bringing
Fuck
them up,
you,
bitch.
You don't give a fuck about black men's future, bitch. Fuck you. You don't give a fuck about black men's future. You having nightmares. What, you having nightmares about black men's future, and then you want to bring it on a panel? What the fuck is your
bitch,
hopeless
I
ass
had a vision.
trying to
I
do?
shared it
What
with
the
your
fuck is your
ruthless
hopeless
and
ass
you wanna
trying to
keep
do,
on
bitch?
throwing it
What
up.
the
Okay,
fuck
it is what it
is
is.
your hopeless ass trying to do? I promise you, in 2.5 years, black men are gonna just get picked up off the street and get accused of being terrorists. What the fuck are you trying to do with that kind of fucking message? You stupid ass bitch.
Lord,
and then you bring my son into it, specifically saying, Mella, when your son get arrested and get accused of being a goddamn government terrorist, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? You a morbid ass motherfucking bitch. Period. Anyway, that's what I have to say to you, you chasing ass person.
You love
Good
me,
afternoon, y'all. Thank you for letting me on your platform, Bob
Good
Cherry. I appreciate it.
afternoon.
What, you leaving?
No, I'm just saying I appreciate it. I appreciate you letting me on your platform. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thirsty as Mellow.
But your dream's a little delayed. It must have been a nightmare because that already happened to black men. Just saying.
Not this one.
You gotta learn your history, or we're gonna be doomed to repeat it, man.
Oh, we will be repeating it. I hope we don't. I hope we change it.
So the glass is half empty for you. We didn't.
For me?
Yeah, we didn't have our prominent black societies tore down enough. We needed to happen again.
You know, I hope and pray it don't. I hope and pray I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It must have been a nightmare, man. You must have fell asleep watching like that Harriet Tubman movie.
This bitch didn't say that she hope and pray she's wrong though.
Yeah, I hope and pray I'm wrong.
No, you saying that now. You saying that now.
Oh, girl, you was a sick, old, bitter bitch. A fucking bitter, hateful,
right back at
bitch.
you. Right back at you.
You mad because I'm delightful and you spiteful, bitch. That's what it is.
Oh, you're delightful.
You snake hole.
You're delightful.
You was a snake, bitch.
You're delightful.
Go ahead and spin your narrative.
What about them fucking moles on your face? You wig wearing hoe. What about the motherfucking moles on your face? You wig wearing bitch. What about that?
Bitch.
Hey, China White. I don't know. I gotta check. Did I send you a heart? Was it a while back? Was it recent? Girl, I don't even be checking. But thank you for the cash app, China White. Whenever you sent it, I don't even know. Mellows must stay drunk all the time. Facts, we love authentic fake mofos out here. Damn, Mella.
Don't forget the part where I'm whooping her ass.
Oh, I'm just reading I'm reading the comments.
One of the comments said I'm whooping her ass.
Well, did I get that yet? I'm at the top.
Hey, I'm patient. I'll wait.
God damn. Okay, let me see. Why every time I come over here, Mella mad?
I'm gonna give you the sick bitch award. The sick bitch award.
Let's see. Hey, Miss Mimi. Hey, Miss Mimi. Sugar Bum. China White, what's going on? Mella, get in your corner. Facts, bitches, but I won't let men call women bitches. I don't know. I'm getting confused. Big J, who on here wants some D?
Oh God,
God damn.
Big J, you crazy man.
Sugar Bubba say, wait, don't
Somebody's
come,
asking to play Rue's video for some reason.
Oh, Rude. Hey, Rude, where Rude at? Okay, I see a link. What is it about?
It says go to 8. I guess he was trying to prove a point about something, and then got a timestamp on there. So
okay, hold up.
How's your day going, Trinity? How you doing? Good afternoon.
Is it this one? 8:10:02. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. I don't know what you
ass, old ass hoe, filter wearing ass hoe, fake lips, fake boobs, fake everything. Temp drill was in the 90s. Get over it. Get over it. Y'all, good night, y'all. Let this dirty ass scum, coke sniffing hoe.
Cam up, tranny.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Stop sniffing little boys' dicks, bitch. Cam up.
Pola TT, now she calling me a molester. You know what? I'm out.
Oh God.
So, like I said, slander for motherfucking slander.
There's 7 people on the panel. Do you all have any thoughts?
Yeah, I got some motherfucking thoughts. At the end of the day, the bitch said I was
I'm
fake.
over here muted like a motherfucker, talking my ass off. And I was like, look,
slander,
yeah, I'm sorry, y'all.
Slander around this bitch.
So what
That's
I
my
said was we can't be going low and then
no, you
wait, I'm talking. Let me finish. We can't go low and then expect nobody to go undercut us and go lower. Damn, Trini, can you let me finish talking? God damn. I was saying that she called you a tip drill, right? And said some things, and then you threw some insults back at her.
Well, actually, I am a tip drill. That's not the insult. She claimed that I was doing all this and all that. At the end of the day, if y'all want to motherfucking go low with me, I'm gonna go low with you. At the end of the motherfucking day, fuck that motherfucking raggedy ass bitch. It doesn't matter to me. You want to fight with me? You want to make up lies about me? I'm gonna make up lies about you. That's my policy. She said, what the bitch said? She said, I got filters. I'm fake as fuck. Well, you fake as fuck too, bitch. And you're a pedophile too. At the end of the day, fuck you, bitch. Ain't nobody got time. Everybody knows I'm not no motherfucker. Everybody knows. So I don't give a goddamn fuck. That's just how I'm giving it up for everybody. So if you caught the motherfucking smoke, you caught the motherfucking smoke. Because everybody making up lies about me just because of whatever. Bitch, you caught the motherfucking smoke. That's my motherfucking get down. And if you don't like it, fuck you and fuck your mama too. I don't give a fuck.
A bomb? Are you on mute?
I don't think so. Emma, can y'all hear me? Anyway, yeah, so yeah, no, I heard the insults, and then I heard somebody insult her back. I don't know how it started, but like when we over here and we doing insults, man, we can't dictate how somebody gonna react with their insults. It's almost like we want to throw all kinds of shit at people and then ring the bell when they throw insults back at us. And so there's this thing when people saying there's some lines that should be drawn. You know, that we need to draw some lines. And I'm thinking, so people can come over here and talk about something that I might think is important, right? But because it's not a part of that line that we drawn, that they get to say what they want to me, but I can't undercut them. Because y'all know that's what this shit is about. Sometimes you've been saying something, you know, about certain things on people, and yeah, they go for the jugular.
Yeah.
And so I don't know. Anybody else want to say something? Preach. You got something to say? Cab, you got something to say?
No, I agree. Am my audio working? I think it is.
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah. Nah, you right, man. We shouldn't be going low, and that's the name of the game on YouTube. It's just, I think it's a little, from a regular person's perspective, it's like, you're in a space, Trinity, where you're very well aware of the type of people that are around you, and like, you know, certain people just don't give a damn. Like, they just come on here to antagonize people. Like, that's what they do. And it kind of seems like it's getting a little bit under your skin, man. You can't lose sight of what YouTube, like, you know, you can like exit like the tab or just leave completely and do something else. I'm just saying, you know.
All I'm saying is that the same advice that you're giving me, you can give the people the same advice. At the end of the day, slander for slander. At the end of the day, don't try to draw the line on me. Because I'm going to give it up to you however you're giving it up to me. Period. That bitch told me that I had a dead womb. I can't have no children, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and I wear filters all day. She think that it doesn't damage me, but actually it damages me, because you know what you're trying to do? You're trying to basically say that I don't look the way I look. And so that's why people should not go and give my OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? That's damaging to my. So if you want to take me to court, because I can prove this shit. How you damaging me financially? You can't tell me how I'm damaging you financially when I don't even know your real name. I got my real name behind this shit. I got real fucking investments behind this shit. You damaging me for real. How the fuck I'm damaging free underneath beneath my wings, Ben? How the fuck that's the only way you can prove slander is if I damaged you financially. You stupid ass bitch. So you need to know the law at the end of the day. You're damaging me in real fucking life because you're damaging my brand. How the fuck am I damaging you if I don't even know your name? Don't nobody know what school you teach. We don't even know if you even are a teacher. You could be lying on this motherfucker. Who knows? So you think that you can do something on me that I can't do nothing on you? And my policy remains the motherfucking same. Slander for fucking slander. If I don't sue you, I'm gonna give you slander back. Period.
Okay, so you just with the shits then?
Hell the fuck
and
yeah!
You said you're not a victim, so
hell, when have I ever claimed to be a victim?
But you're saying you're pretty much.
I ever claimed to be a victim? Never.
I said you wasn't. I said you admitted that you're not.
Like I said, slander for fucking slander.
But it sounds like you kind of like asking people to leave you alone.
What it sounds like is this: niggas are mad at me for showing a mirror to these stupid ass niggas. At the end of the day, don't be acting like you gonna sue me when at the end of the day, it's not.
So you worried about that?
Hell the fuck to the no.
Oh, then why does it matter?
How the fuck are you gonna sue me when I have an actual brand and all you have is a goddamn a profile where you're hiding yourself? Just by that alone tells me that you're protected under a profile. With no picture, no nothing. Nobody can find you. Niggas can find me. So your slander is more detrimental to me than my slander is to you.
Okay, I understand that, but what right now it
If
sounds
you
you with the shit and you're
understand
not a
it, then what
victim.
the fuck are you talking about? Like
What
I
I'm
said,
saying is you sound like what you asking for help. You want somebody to help you or something?
hell no. The only reason I'm talking right now is because it's a topic. It's a topic.
But it's important to you. It carried from your channel to this one, so it's important to you.
Actually, it's not. It didn't carry. It carried from motherfuckers talking about the shit.
And
Like
then
for
you
okay, let me give you an example.
because you're with the shit. But now you're complaining about the shit
Let
hitting
me
you.
give you an example, bitch ass niggas, since you want to be a part of the storyline.
Okay.
So, like I said, if I
Uh-huh.
slandered you because you have your face online and people can find you, that's slander.
But I didn't complain about it when that happened. It's happened multiple times. And I dealt with it.
Okay. So, like I said, that's slander. That's me trying to destroy your brand.
So
But okay, good. So what I'm trying to say is
a
that
part of your brand is being with the shits. Is it not?
Sir, like I said, your brand is depicted on basically how much you've made, who believes you, who's buying your products, because you have to prove that in court. So, like I said, at the end of the day, that's a part of the slandering law. You have to be able to prove that you've lost money and
You keep giving out the same definition. We understand that. What I'm saying is you're supposed to be with the shits.
I understand that your brand
but you don't want.
I understand your brand has nobody. I get it. But at the end of the day,
Oh yeah, I don't have a brand. I'm just preaching.
Okay, so certain brands and certain faces don't have no recognition in court. At the end of the day, in order to prove slander, you have to prove that the things that they said took away from financial gain. Do you understand?
You was making a good amount of money, and then when they started slandering you,
like I said, when
you
people
started making less money.
So, like I said, when
Is that
people
what you're saying?
when people slander me, because I have a brand, because I have documented information.
So you lost money.
How their words affected me. Do you understand? Me now, you can take me to court all fucking day. And
So you lost money?
Sir, that's not for you to know. That's for the courts to know.
Okay,
like I said, if I take you to court, right? There's nothing because you have no brand, because you already proven yourself to be a drunk online.
Right.
Okay?
That's a fact. I am an alcoholic.
Yeah, exactly. If I call you an alcoholic, I can't take you can't take him to court for calling you an alcoholic. And not only that, you can't teach me. You cannot prove to the courts that I took money out your pockets, because at the end of the day, you was never making money. That's why.
That sounds like projection.
Hold on, let me educate you.
Did the conversation?
Let me educate you. That's why Cardi B was able to get that Tasha K for $4 million, because why? Because Cardi B was already making money. The thing.
So are you the Cardi B or the Tasha K in this situation? I don't know.
You know what? You know what? You are playing with her, and I don't appreciate that. Why are you playing with her?
I'm not playing with her. I'm asking her straight up questions. It sounds like I'm playing with her.
You graduated high school.
She's bullshit.
You're a veteran. No, she's not. She's not. She has a valid point.
What I'm saying is she's saying she lost money.
No, she has a valid point. Okay? And I'm going to explain why, if you will allow. What I am saying is that in the event that she is purifying her brand and somebody interrupts it, she has a right to defend her brand by any means necessary. Do you understand?
It's not that I don't understand. I do agree with that. But what I'm asking,
then why are you playing with her?
What I'm saying is her brand.
No,
is
you're
with
asking
the
her all these stupid ass questions.
They're not
to
stupid.
Play with her. Why are you doing that?
They're not stupid questions. They're valid questions. Because I want to really understand, because when I said
unless you're an investor, you actually are playing with her.
What I'm saying is, what if
are you an investor?
If I did want to invest?
Are you an angel investor?
What if I did want to invest? You're messing that up.
No, not what if. Not what if. What you got?
Wait a minute. You can't do that because
people came up. I know they want to talk to. I know I saw But go ahead, continue on, preach.
All I'm saying is I'm not messing with her. I'm asking her questions that anybody else will ask her to try to understand and gain clarity on the situation. I hate situations where it's just up in the air and the people just have to end up deciding on their emotions because there's no more evidence to make a solid conclusion. I feel like that's where you should drop it and then find more evidence, not just make a decision based on emotions. You see what I'm saying? Or pick a side based on that. That's all I'm saying. That's how my brain works. So it sounds like dumb shit and playing. Yeah, I'm having fun with the conversation, but I'm not trying to slander, defame, or insult her intelligence. You see what I'm saying?
Styles, are you still here?
Yo, what up, bud? What's up,
good.
everybody on the thing?
How you been?
I'm good. Like I'm saying what's up to everybody else in your chat room and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm chilling. Man. I was just sitting back because I didn't want to get in. It's not my business. I didn't want to say nothing. So I was just sitting back being quiet, chilling.
Yeah, I saw when you came up. How everything doing? How everything going?
Man, everything over here is wonderful.
That's good. That's good. How the business doing? It's doing good.
I got last time I talked, I was waiting on my EIN and all them other shit. So I got all that shit now. So yeah, I'm official. I'm moving and shit. I'm trying to get me a location right now and shit. Working on my little funding. Well, I got some, but I'm trying to work on some more. Basically working capital. So I'm talking to a couple of banks and shit. So things is looking up and shit.
That's good. That's good. Always good to hear. When somebody doing something, beneficial and making moves, baby, making moves.
I mean, it works for I'm in a real rural area and I'm in a college town. So, I sell electric bikes and shit. So my market is right here, this whole community. So going here, it's like the other little surrounding towns. I don't have to go far and do straight, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's decent.
That's good.
What you got popping?
I'm just doing the same old over here sewing right now. I was trying to go to sleep, but that didn't work out.
I was doing my deck and shit, and it's super fucking hot. I'm resurfacing the deck and doing my yard. We got I'm hooking up the little the back deck or whatever, some fly tropical shit. So I got a gazebo coming and some what's it called? A pergola or some shit like that I ordered for my girl or whatever. So I'm prepping the deck so I can resurface it, and then when this shit come, put it all up for it so you can have a little oasis in the back. So yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see, we got some drama going on as always. So
I heard what Trinity was saying. I mean, I feel what I'm not trying to minimize what my man was saying. To me, he was asking a legitimate question. If somebody was on the opposite end or you had an arbitrator, they would be asking questions the way he was asking them. But I feel where Trinity coming from because I had motherfuckers attack my brand. So I know exactly what she's saying.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand what she's saying too. She did have been asking people to stop for a minute now, I mean,
I don't know what happened. I just heard her speaking on the part about slander, and I think it's one component that she left or whatever. It's not just about how much money. I mean, at the end, it is about it's affecting your money or whatever, but it also your reputation and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because you can lose potential advertisers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? If the wrong picture is being painted about you. So that's kind of what how Cardi B was able to jam up her girl Tasha K because she knew she was telling falsehoods and kept doing it anyway for a personal gain. So that's how Tasha lost.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
But that's all I had to say about that. I'm just chilling. I was just sitting back checking out the show, smoking a joint.
Oh, okay.
That's where you owe me my pralines at right there.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. I knew I was gonna remember. He just reminded me. We bet that she was not gonna win that appeal.
Huh?
Me and you bet that Tasha K was not gonna win that appeal.
But Tasha K wasn't gonna win an appeal?
Yeah, on that decision with the slander.
I said that she wasn't gonna win?
You said you thought she was.
Oh, yeah, I thought she would. Oh, did she do an appeal? Remember, I thought she was gonna win anyway. I didn't even know there was an appeal.
She lost like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Damn, $4 million, huh?
Well, they about to go deep inside of her.
Yeah, damn. She'll be able to pay it though, but God, it's gonna take her a while. She gotta put in that work for real.
And now's the time to send some donations. That hurt. Right. I hate to see it happen to the little somebody work their way up the little guy, the little young, the small fry who worked their way up, but damn.
Yeah.
It's
I didn't think she was gonna lose until I heard what she had said. When she was like, "Yeah, I knew it was a lie, but I told it anyway."
Exactly.
That was the
nail in the coffin. I was like, "What?"
Damn.
That and that horrible.
Kev, if you look, you're a wise man. If you were her husband, what would you say?
Oh, if I'd ended it a long time ago when she kept telling her.
You said you would have ended it.
Yeah,
you would have. Oh my God.
Right. Even if she don't have a case, she can tie her ass up in court. It ain't gonna hurt her financially. Might hurt us.
Right.
But I'd have got a lawyer in that field, not the one she got.
Yeah.
Right. And ask them what they thought in that field, not the criminal defense attorneys who got it. The other kind of lawyer, she got.
Some lawyer fucked her up and told her to tell the truth. Then tell them that you knew you was lying. What? Because I guess they say the media can lie, but the truth is, don't we see media lying all the time? And it be knowing they lie.
Asked her to stop several times officially.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Warned her several times.
Stop is an important word, audience.
Didn't she get a cease and desist letter too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
it came
up. Let it go then.
Yeah.
She said about a lawyer.
That's when she should have stopped when she got them letters.
When somebody says stop, they mean it.
Stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, y'all know, man, like with this YouTube internet live show shit or whatever, outside of the toxic maliciousness that's coming at the content creators, you got a lot of motherfuckers on here who are just parasites. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know Tasha K to hate on her. So I'm just like, to me, it's kind of shady and foul the way she was doing it. Just like she's gonna pick this fucking celebrity, start attacking her, putting all this shit out just so she could reap a financial reward. It's some selfish, narcissistic shit to me. So for her to, in the end, to be doing anything, like even trying to wiggle her way out of it when she knew intentionally she was trying to hurt another motherfucker for her own gain, I think she deserved whatever the fuck she get.
Right. Now I feel you on that.
I mean, she got to pay a fine. She got to live with it. We can talk on that.
She got to pay a future. That's a future. That's not a fine.
That's a generation.
That's a whole generation. Yes, that's several generations. He said a fine $4 million. Shit, my kids and grandkids will be paying that shit. Me, them. But yeah. Oh, Lordy. That's a lot of money. And she messing with the big dogs. And now she had to pay big money.
The great big dogs. And let me tell you something. She even went so far as to claim a medical situation. She's talking about how she got a thyroid condition. And, that, it's about to get real big dog, Now, you said she lost the appeal, so she's obligated for the $4 million. So even that fucking cry out for help of, I got a thyroid condition, I didn't know what I was doing, that shit didn't even work. So I want people to understand that we're not going to take pity on your motherfucking medical issues, okay? And when I say we, I mean everybody across the goddamn world. Nobody takes pity on somebody's fucking medical conditions. That has been legislatively demonstrated. I just wanted the public to hear that out loud. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for sharing. She said, thanks for listening.
Is it quiet or is it just me?
I think it's quiet right now.
Am I at peace? Oh my God.
I don't know if you at
That's
peace.
a good question.
Like a whole
That's a
demon.
good question.
You're like a whole demon over there. I don't know if you at peace or not.
I got some praying to do, no doubt.
Hey, look, man, being at peace is oneness, man. You just gotta put yourself together. You'll be fine.
You'll forgive me if I don't take advice from you.
Oh no, yeah.
Oh shit.
Maybe one day you'll catch it like a really good joke.
Oh shit. That caught me off guard like a motherfucker. I'm hitting my joke. Oh shit. I'm using that. Oh shit. Oh shit. And the way she said it. Oh,
no shit.
It just came in.
My
perfectly.
name is Mella. Nice to meet you.
I'm Styles, man. I'm sorry for the coughing, man. I'm Styles. Good to meet
That's
you.
all right. I have that effect on people
He's
sometimes.
a first generation troll.
Man, that shit just caught me clean off guard, though. While I was
Let me explain something to the general public at large. We have several men who are business owners, who are responsible, accountable, and relatable that view me as influential. Don't you stupid ass bitches forget it. I'm going on mute.
Don't forget it. I don't know what she's saying, but I guess she's saying don't forget it.
She ain't bullshit.
She said businessmen look up to her. That's what's up.
Well, I'm a businessman, and yeah, but she's speaking the truth.
Let me know when you get some crypto. I'll invest.
I'm not doing crypto. I'm not fucking with that.
Ain't nobody fucking with no crypto. Fuck. See, that's why we can't take advice from somebody like that, man. Like what? What are you talking about?
What are you
talking about?
Energy, lithium
What are you
batteries.
talking about? I don't understand
all I'm doing.
sarcasm. What are you talking about?
Well, I was saying
I
to
know
brothers
you're a
earlier.
veteran, so I'm gonna be gentle. Okay. I'm gonna be gentle.
Real estate is the move, partner, and batteries, lithium batteries, bro. That's the new move.
I mean, if you buy low.
Okay, speaking of that, right? Did you hear what's going on in Congo?
You doing what you did last time, so you talking over me again.
Cobalt,
That's okay.
Talking about the cobalt mining.
Yeah, not just that, but what's actually the conflict going on right now. They are capturing people to devalue what they mine in cobalt. They're trying to I forgot that word, obfuscate. What they're doing is they're creating a conflict which was already an atrocious situation where they have children as slaves in a cobalt mine. They're creating an additional atrocious situation to devalue the cobalt that can be transferred to make these batteries that USA is investing in for electric cars. Like it's a whole situation going on.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're fighting.
I know what you're talking about.
They're fighting for the value of what it takes to create these electric cars, and they're starting with Congo.
It's more than that. It's all the electronics. Cobalt is in everything. So like when they make these
cobalt is everything, and they're slaughtering African children in those mines in order to produce it. That's why I never bought a Tesla car. I wanted to buy a Tesla car because I thought it was like, so fresh and all this shit. I damn near cried when I did the test drive. When I realized what they're doing to extract cobalt from those mines and what they do to those children to make it happen, I couldn't with good conscience do it. I just couldn't.
Lithium batteries are made mostly from metal. It's a metal foil that they wrap over and over around some water in a rod. They charge it, and that's where the battery, where the power from the battery comes from. Like I was saying, the cobalt is what they use for these chips and these circuit boards for all the electronics that we use. So everything, all of our technology now is based around platinum, titanium, palladium, and cobalt. So all those different mines and all these new deposits that they're finding, whatever, You got all of the interest from China and all of the interest and shit from Britain running over there trying to grab up all the land. And in between time, you got everybody. You got everybody who's on in the shipping chain, basically, you know what I'm saying, blocking everybody else's money. That's what the whole problem with the supply chain going on right now is everybody on some middleman greedy shit. I'm an importer, so I deal with this shit all the time.
Yeah, I know you do. Oh my God. That's awful.
You know, the primary people who's fucking up the economy right now is everybody that's doing like drop shipping and e-commerce. Those are people that's fucking it up. Your line is breaking. If I can't hit you, bro.
Somebody breaking. Somebody.
You're in the Matrix.
There's a call-in number in case you can't connect.
Hey yo, hey yo, Vaughn, can you take Black Delilah off? I made a mistake in here last night. I went to sleep on the live.
What?
Here. Can you hide her for me?
What?
My name Black Delilah. Somebody in the chat.
Black
Somebody in
Delilah?
the chat named Black Delilah.
How you
Oh.
I mean,
I cannot hear him.
He said,
can't hear that. It was
Black Delilah, he said. Okay. I'm going to do it now. Let's see. Let's see. YouTube Studio. Y'all can continue talking. I'll do it.
I like that name, Black Delilah. How you block somebody named Black Delilah?
You like that?
That's just you.
What'd you like about that?
I just think it's unique and sweet.
All right. That's good.
Yeah.
I keep it simple.
Oh man.
Hey, for everybody that wasn't here previously, I want to inform you that we had a question because since there are more business owners on the panel, right? There was a question formed about some young guy, 25 and younger, right? He's starting out and he has to form a budget in order to date. And the advice given to him from me was that he should consider taking her to the zoo. You know, like make sure he sticks to his budget for investing for his future of wealth, as opposed to dipping into the haphazard impulses of being fascinated by a fetching woman.
Ruth said, leave her there.
Right.
No,
but I'm serious. Like,
but hold on, hey, hold on. Right before you get into that, Mel.
Yeah, baby.
I got my Oprah Winfrey gifts, Bond.
You got your what?
From doing the show. You know, you get some gifts when you work for Oprah.
Oh.
You get a car.
How big was the package?
Hold on, I'm about to show it to you now. Hold up.
Uh-oh, I gotta
widen. Yeah, call me, Bond. Well, you know, because I did stand there and they called me the other day and said, well, we have some gifts for you, you know, for being on the set.
He from New Orleans too, huh?
Sound like it.
It's one of them, Bond.
Let's see.
Jackets.
Wait a minute.
Clothing.
Windbreaker.
Wait, I gotta stop. Wait. I'm stopping my shit.
Is that a Dipset jacket?
Yeah. Well, they gave us some handmade jackets for the Cream Sugar Show.
All right.
We got some
signature piece. Okay.
Yeah, they gave us some backpacks. They had some stuff in it. I ain't gonna go through everything that was in there, but they had some extra stuff in there.
What do you mean you're not gonna go through everything that was in there?
They gave him a vial of adrenochrome straight from Oprah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was nice.
You said adrenochrome.
They gave him some alcohol. He don't want to share it with us.
He ain't give no liquor. Little wallets and stuff like that. I don't have it all in my
I see that shit flew over a whole lot of people's head, bro. I caught what you said though.
Yeah, I
That's
heard it too.
that's
Yeah.
a excellent. You know what I will say is that you have more to come.
More to
You
come.
know, the only reason why I say everything, we got some nice stuff because I don't want people to judge it. You know, people go to judge and well, she could have did better than that. I was just an
No,
extra.
it's not about that.
I'm
It's
one of the
about
people that I appreciated anything.
you're a part of the club because you know you're a part of the club, so it only gets better from there. So more to come. That's excellent that you shared that with us because what it does is it encourages people. Maybe I can act in a, because you shared. Nobody is unfamiliar with that. You have shared how to get in on acting roles in, productions, and you shared that, and you demonstrated it through a period of time where it's absolutely legit. You're demonstrating that you received a gift as a goddamn member. Like, they don't just give that to the motherfucker that's a custodian. You know what I'm saying? So you're a member. Like, you are notable, and it can only get better from there depending on how you pursue where you want to go with it. So, I'm just glad for you.
I feel you.
And then your daughter, as you are
other people get
introducing
put
her
on.
to the industry, you ain't gonna let nobody do her wrong, and it's because you're already familiar with it. So it's like it's kind of like how I taught myself how to play chess so I could teach my son how to play chess, and it's kind of the same thing. It's like what you're learning now, you could teach your offspring, and it's just gonna get better. That's my hope. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, bro. So, what you helping people get in with, like, into the film guild or the actors guilds and shit like that?
Hell yeah.
I just had a question as far as like, I know people that make, that are composers. I'm not talking about myself. I know people that are composers and they want to like score films and make, what I'm saying, like backing tracks and do sound mixing for films and shit. So if you got some information that I could pass along, I would appreciate that. Or if they got slots for songs for licensing, what I'm saying, for soundtracks and that. I know a million.
Oh yeah, see, I'm not that deep into it. This was more the ground level with the film industry being in New Orleans. How to become a background actor and get your foot in the door and start seeing what kind of opportunities they have in the production industry, which is a big ass industry, which we didn't know, but they got good money in there. So when you link up with somebody, let's say you talking about what you talking about now, if you get in there and you talk to one of these guys that's working behind the camera and you offer him, hey man, I want to do a little side project, they'll do it. That's an extra side hustle for them. But you got a top professional to walk you through it.
No doubt.
Right. Well, so it ain't always, a lot of time it's who you know. I know one dude now, he'll make some videos. That's what he do on the side.
No, I feel you. I try to do everything. I try to learn as much as I can or whatever. And like when you saying like those opportunities in New Orleans, people, I'm talking about some lazy motherfuckers. They're not about to go nowhere and chase nothing. If I was on it, I'd be all over that shit. But you know what I'm saying? I have a different, pursuit or whatever. But I feel where you're coming from. I think a lot of times, especially when you're dealing with brothers, man, like, you see cats that have potential and they just let that shit slide by. To me, it's not a case of, people like planning to fail. They fail to plan, if you understand where I'm coming from. They just don't follow through. And most of the time, like they said, a lot of shit, that happens for you, whatever, is just like really you being ready and being in the right spot. So a lot of people don't even put themselves in a position to win. So again, people kind of want shit brought to them, and that's kind of what I was on. If I can get some information, I'll bring it to them. These cats want some shit close to them because I don't know many cats that jump up and go to New Orleans. I've been down there 3 times, so you know what I mean.
Right, and Mela, this is a hat that say Queen Sugar, season 7.
Yes, it is, baby.
Yeah, so we get the official and the
validation,
name tag and stuff like that.
Okay.
But we get in there. I just want to get him back in and around the studio. But for the most part, it's just that anybody can do this, man. Just putting people on. That's all I cared about. Bomb, I sent you something in Messenger. Mela, do you believe that you sound good with drill music?
No, explain that to me.
You do. I sent a copy of it. Your voice with drill music can actually damn near sell. I was just recording the whole time y'all was talking. I put it behind some top drill beats, and I sent it to Bond.
All right, whatever you need, I'm here. Okay.
Thank you, man.
I need advance notice to get the proper octaves. Some voice times are better. So which voice tone did you use? Did you use the "I'm tired of you bitches" voice tone, or did you use the "I'm here to edify you" voice tone? Which one?
It's drill music, so it goes good with aggressive tones.
Oh, you use the aggressive tone.
Right. See, drill
so I
music.
gotta be mad. Okay.
I
Thanks a lot, Kev.
what,
Thank you.
No, it's the tone. You wasn't mad. It's the tone. That could mean that you mean business or mean what you say.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you ain't got to be mad.
Oh,
you could
okay.
be you could be under complete control and still let a motherfucker know.
All right.
Yeah, you was on that. Just explaining, but it sounds good.
All right. Maybe one day you and I will discuss which snippet of my voice gave you that inspiration.
That's what I was doing when I came on. I was just dancing to your voice in drill music the whole time.
And it was
I just happened to have on some music when I came on. You buying
it was like alchemy.
Yeah.
It was like alchemy. It just melted together.
Right. And the next sound came on and you was explaining, you and Trinity was explaining some shit. It was like, let me tell you something, bitch. And then the beat came in. I was like, damn, man, that's something. Because
I didn't say that to Trinity though.
No, I'm just talking in general, baby. Not word for word. Don't quote me word for word. It was
okay. Most likely I was talking to
no, I got one of Trinity too. Trinity was explaining something. Not y'all battling. Y'all wasn't fussing. Wasn't y'all thing together.
Was this today?
No new yeah, a while ago.
Okay. All right. Well, for anybody that's interested in the restream, be sure to like, subscribe, and share the channel. Thank you. Man, I don't even know what drill music is. I have no idea.
Chief Keef, King Von, your boy Kevin Gates. That's drill music.
Pardon me?
Chief Keef, King Von, Young Dirt.
I heard of Chief
people
Keef.
like that. Right. Yeah, those are people that make drill music.
That's some Chicago
if you heard Kanye's new song, that's drill music. You heard
okay, I've
James
heard of the
song,
name Chief Keef, so I'll try to remember to look it up. Okay, thank you. I'm more of a Sarah Vaughan person. To be honest with you, I know that sounds old. It's just that rap.
I know Sarah Vaughan, jazz. I know about jazz, and you know what I'm saying. I'm a musician, so I know about different genres, and I appreciate different sounds. I think that
Michael
today's
Franks.
musical.
You know about Michael Franks?
I'm familiar.
Yeah, I like his recordings. But anyway, let's not get unblack up here, okay? So, say what you got to say. What's on your mind? Do you have any? Damn, because I don't know nothing about drill music. I was about to ask you. I'm just not the type of person to pretend that I know something that I don't know. I can't ask you about Chief Keef. I don't really find myself familiar with him other than the name being, said amongst young people. I've never heard that music.
But I'm 51. I'm an old dude, so my tastes run, you know what I'm saying, the entire spectrum. my particular sound, I'm into like classic rock, you know what I'm saying? The psychedelic sound from like the 60s or whatever. I'm into big, you know what
Led
I'm saying?
Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin is cool, but that's more like the 70s. I'm talking more like Hendrix, Deep Purple, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. The old Joe Cocker.
Oh God, yes. Okay.
So, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we go back, you know what I'm saying, to Bob Dylan
Three
and all
Dog
this shit.
Night.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just if you go back to like the time when the music was about, you know what I'm saying, spiritual shit and getting in tune with the world, when musicians really played their instrument. That's what I'm into.
Okay.
I grew up playing the violin or whatever. So, you know what I'm saying? My uncle
Allow
played.
me to not entertain you, but intrigue you with the fact that the Fifth Dimension, who were assumed to be a Caucasian singing group,
Right.
they were first discovered as viewed on the Ebony magazine cover. And that's when people first realized, like, because you got all these Caucasian kids that are dancing to My Beautiful Balloon, and this is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, and they're just grooving to it, like, yeah, I love this groovy music, man. And then here comes the Ebony cover, okay, and they're black, and everybody is aghast. They're clutching their chest, like, oh my God, I've been loving black music, and then they realize that, and I want to make this poignant as a question for you. What color is sound? Think about it.
It's all different colors.
It's what your heart embraces. It doesn't, when you hear something that permeates your sense of spirit, it doesn't matter what color it is. It just works. I'm a Bee Gees fan, okay? I'm saying that out loud.
Nothing
I
wrong with
love
them
the Bee Gees.
deal with the falsetto for a long time.
That falsetto is fucking, excuse my F word. That falsetto is yet to be compared to any other, okay? Other than El DeBarge and Bobby DeBarge. And those are the ones that I've been exposed to. Okay. It's something
Right.
about a man. And don't get me wrong, what's his name? I love you, man. That guy, he can hit a falsetto in between that song that I admire, but not so much as the Bee Gees accomplished. That's just who they are. And I know I'm not attracted to white men in that way. It's just something about closing my eyes and listening to him sing it that color didn't matter. And that's the power of a voice. That's the power of a voice. A voice has no color, unless we start to pick up on the nuances of
Voice might not have color, but it does have tone.
I was about to announce, when we pick up on the nuances of tones and dialects and accents, there are those who are intelligent to distinguish, oh, they sound black, they sound white, they sound Korean, they sound Japanese, they sound this, that, and other. However, when it comes to singing, this is why singing is a gift from God, in my humble opinion. When someone sings, it does something different than when somebody talks to you. And I was just wanting to know if y'all think I'm tripping about that. When someone sings, it does something different than when someone's talking to you. That's why somebody can walk into a room and diffuse anger if they have the right voice to sing the right song. They can actually shut shit down. I've seen the power of a singing voice. I love when Bomb had the karaoke night and all the people that participated they're now mad at each other. They're mad at each other, you know. I don't know if they'll come back. I hope they will. And I want them to understand no hard feelings.
Wait,
Is
hold on.
we got
Hey,
caught up in
yo,
entertainment.
you went and got it when you had me order it?
Hello? Oh, you're ordering something. I'm sorry. Yeah.
No.
This is a heartfelt message to
Don't
people.
worry about it. I'll sell it. Not a big deal.
You
I
know
said,
you
don't
could
worry
go
about it.
on
I'll
mute
sell
if
it.
you
Not a big
wanted to.
deal.
Why you want us to hear your negotiations, man?
I'm
I
sorry.
respect you. Don't get me
I'm
wrong. I
sorry. I'm
respect you, but
sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me for a
no,
second.
you don't have to
Pardon
apologize.
me. No, I'm not about to. Excuse me for a
Of
second.
course you're not, because you're a
Hold on.
businessman.
Hold on, sweetie. A couple of times while you was talking, I was trying to, you know what I'm saying, interject or whatever and add to the little piece you was saying. I hit the mute button to not be rude. I didn't know that it didn't mute. I have headphones plugged into my phone. So I apologize for anybody I cut off or whatever. It wasn't intentional. I wasn't
And I
trying to make you
apologize for overreacting.
hold up. And I wasn't trying to be foul and put my business out for nobody, whatever. I saw something, I reacted in the moment. So you know, you do business, you know what I'm talking about.
I do. And I apologize for overreacting. Okay. And I mean that from the heart. As I was saying, what means something a little bit more to me is the people that participated during the karaoke night. Yes, I still dwell on that and I still listen to it. There was a cohesiveness that I would hope would reunite again sometime in the future. Anybody that's listening that's got any hard feelings, please drop that shit. Please.
Why did I just get muted for responding to you? What
Say
kind of
what?
control shit are you on, sweetie?
I
Like, who
didn't mute.
muted
I
me for
did
no
not
reason?
mute you. I did not mute you.
I said who? I said who?
I don't know who did
That's
it.
my fault. I was trying to unmute myself and I made a mistake and muted you. My fault. I'm driving at the same time.
Oh,
So that's my
okay.
fault.
See, the
Okay,
same
that
way
was
I thought I
silent.
hit the mute in the way he did it. See?
Yeah. Okay, let's simmer down, please. It's all good.
So going back to
Hopefully.
music, one of the things that I like about music or whatever, when you see people that really have a talent that transcends the spiritual, you'll see that the best can always affect the best. One of the things that I was trying to throw at you while you were saying that was, well, you know, you threw out a name or two, whatever. Did you know, of course, you know who Jimi Hendrix is, right? You've heard of Jimi Hendrix before, right?
Yes, more than ever.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you
And you've heard
know?
of Bootsy Collins. Hold on, let me
Yes.
share this with you.
Yeah,
You know about
Bootsy
Bootsy
Collins.
Collins too, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Did you know that both of them played for James Brown? And that's part of the reason they became
Yes.
the people that they became?
Yes.
That's
I knew
all I was
that.
trying to throw in there. Like about how you talking about the spiritual thing and how it goes through and how it permeates all these other things. I was just trying to add to that. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to be said about how, you know, our voices as Black people have influenced how things permeate around the world. Yet somehow there's yet to be recognition. There's yet to be recognition for that. And when I say recognition, I'm talking about the spiritual power that you are referring to. There's a spiritual power about our people that has yet to be illuminated. And I'm looking forward to that day. I don't know if I'll be alive to see it. I'm looking forward to it. It can't be denied. It's coming. It's happening. That's what's going on. I'm not trying to hear anything other than that. I'm not trying to hear that as some woman declared, because she might have a nutritional deficiency and don't know how to evade having nightmares, that Black men are going to be accosted in the streets, arrested, and deemed terrorists in about 2.5 years, you know, and specifically name my son in association with that. I'm not trying to hear that dumb shit. All I am interested in is how we pronounce our future. When you pronounce, and that's what makes these songs you know, impactful. There was a time when songs pronounced love. There was a time when songs pronounced family. There was a time when songs pronounced prosperity, and that's what was going on. And then, for whatever reason, a wedge came in, otherwise known as the crack era, and that made the way for songs that discourage family, that discourage child rearing, that discouraged prosperity outside of materialism, or, rather focusing on materialism over family, over legacy, over everything. And that's not the whip, man. That's not the whip. What the whip is, the power of your voice. What you say out of your mouth matters. When you tell people you ain't shit, you ain't never gonna be shit, that matters. And I would suggest that you stop that. When you tell Black men these negative messages, when you tell Black women these negative messages, that permeates into the psyche and soul and spirit. I suggest we stop that. Okay. And I'm being a hypocrite because it's not like I've never done it. I just know what I know. I know what I know. Words matter. And I want us to be, if possible, more responsible for the words. And I want to congratulate Trinity for announcing a more a pinpoint, like look, what makes you think that your words don't matter? That is her message. What makes you think your words don't matter? They do matter. And because they matter, I'm going to absolutely obliterate the words you've said against me. And she did that and announced that and demonstrated that, because words do matter. And I want us as a people to just be careful with what we pronounce for ourselves as a people. I like I said, Bomb know I'm tired, and Bomb know I be tripping. I hope it made sense. I'm just going on mute at the moment because, I think I'm sleepy.
Yeah, you must be tired as fuck right
Yeah,
now.
I'm sleepy as fuck.
You're on the
I am.
wrong channel right now talking that shit you talking.
I know I'm being all sentimental and philosophical and emotional. Yeah, I need to get some sleep. Thanks for listening, Bomb. I apologize. Bye,
You
y'all.
ain't got to apologize, but I'm just saying though. You ain't got to apologize, but can we keep reality? God damn. I'm motherfuckers, you ain't even trying to keep reality.
I sound dreamy. I sounded dreamy, huh?
That's what I'm saying. God damn. Okay.
Let me go in the kitchen, get me some orange juice, and lay down.
I'm doing this shit right, man. This shit's starting to get real fucking confusing over here. It's the inside.
I'm talking about the karaoke night and everything. I was tripping. Anyway, I got another opposer coming up on the panel. I'm going to mute.
Hey.
Hey.
What's
Welcome
the topic?
back.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call that I had to take.
Let's see here. So what we talking about, everybody? Is Preach still up here? Everybody?
Yeah. I was making a bologna and cheese sandwich. My bad.
Oh, you making bologna and cheese? Bologna and cheese.
That's old school. Did you fry it?
Right?
Yeah, I fried it until it turned to a little cup. And then you gotta cut it.
They got the bubble and shit.
Yeah, you gotta cut it in the middle so it stay flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
The
used
mustard
to do
is
that
just
all
the
the
mustard
time.
with the white bread.
Oh, hell yeah.
And
That's how
then,
you eat it. Damn, I
So
ain't
you're
had
in
that
there
in a minute.
fingerprinting yourself and shit, huh?
Old school, man. I
So
thought I was doing something because I had a little bit of the shredded lettuce in the fridge.
Yeah,
Threw it on there.
yeah.
I thought I was doing something.
oh, that's special right there.
Right.
Shit.
It's a
Hey,
Whopper now.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Said a Whopper.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's all we used to have is some bread and some mustard. That's it.
Bro, I call myself being on some bougie shit. Like, ironically, yesterday I went and bought French rolls, deli meat, and that oil that they put on the submarine. I'm talking about the submarine oil sandwich. You know,
Oh
the
yeah.
Yeah.
I made me some Chicago hoagies in this bitch last night. So
Fire.
I'm talking about, I sliced out the real thin onions. I shredded the lettuce with the fucking cleaver, the whole fucking nine.
Damn,
So
was it
trust
good?
me, I'm
Was it
feeling,
good?
what? I will make one right now on camera to show you how that motherfucker looks. I'm
Oh
not even
man.
bullshit. I'm about to do it.
Man, my husband tried to trick me with that shit. I was like, I was eating subs last month. I don't know why I just had a craving for subs. He would go to Wawa, which is like a 7-Eleven, or depends on where you're at. Okay. Anyway, and then he tried to trick me. I guess I was buying too many, and he went and bought rolls and and ham and cheese, lettuce and tomato. And I was like, what's
Yeah.
this? We brought it upstairs. I said, what's this? He said, this your sandwich. I said, I told you I wanted a Wawa sandwich. He said, it's the same thing. So I told him the roll isn't the same. Though you ever when he got you a sub and the roll is the roll. The roll is good. So he started to go to Wawa and buy their rolls and made the sandwich with their
I'm making one right now. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
I'm making one
that's
right
smart,
now
though.
as we speak.
Because it'd be some stores that just do things better than other people, like their brand just be official. Sometimes you got to go out the way to get that official brand.
Yeah, especially the rolls. You know, the rolls be sweet sometimes. It depends on where you get them from.
Walmart used to have the best ones.
No,
the little roll pack. Walmart used to have a fire joint. I think they had the what is the Sara Lee? It got the little they sit it in the little paper, not the paper, but it's like a little thin cardboard.
Oh, okay. I think I know
like you know how when the
Didn't you
rolls
see
come in the big, it come in like 16 little ones, like dinner rolls.
Oh, you talking about the dinner rolls,
that's
like them Hawaiian rolls?
But
Yeah, that's
come,
one. Yeah, the Hawaiian.
like
joint.
these come with the these come with the mini joints too.
Yeah.
I don't know if the camera is showing them.
Wait, let me see.
But
I
yeah,
gotta turn mine off. Hold up.
Oh, he got the French roll, the hoagie joint. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Wait,
I'm
show it
about to
again.
make this joint right now. I'm not joking.
Wait a minute. Wait, I'm trying to catch it. Wait, I got
There it
a
is.
spotlight. Oh, there it go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm about to make the hole you dig right now. You'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Give me
You
one
about to
sec.
throw it down. You about to throw it down.
But this
Man.
the oil I was talking about. This.
Oh, that's nice.
This that hoagie dress. Well, out here we make hoagies and grinders. Like, you know, y'all put lettuce, tomato, and all that. You know, out here on the hoagie, it's just like lettuce on real thin onions.
It's
this
peppery.
and oregano.
Yeah, it's peppery with
No, this
spices.
is more herby. Yeah, this is more herbal. I don't use the peppery one. I use straight peppers on my sport pepper.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely got oregano, thyme, and
Yeah.
What's that other herb? Sage. Maybe no, I don't think it has sage, but it's definitely got oregano and thyme in it. I got the bottle around here somewhere. I haven't opened it up. I know it's good.
Yeah, I'm got my
Hey,
food.
have you ever tried ketchup?
Nah.
Ranch and ketchup. It's in Walmart. It's called ketchup. It's ranch and ketchup in the same bottle.
Look at this cute puppies. Oh my god.
They chilling.
Oh no, the food is out, so they like what's
Yeah.
good.
Right, they're waiting.
They trying to figure. They waiting for something to fall. That's all that is. Yeah. They know you're gonna drop something.
Oh no, I don't drop nothing. I'm gonna give them something. So they ain't gonna let me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna let me do this in peace.
Yeah, man, that ketchup. I think that's where that chick got the idea for the pink sauce, because they literally sell it in Walmart, and that was the first time I saw it about a few months ago. And then I started hearing about this pink sauce lady with this strange stuff. And I was like, wait a minute,
Does
ain't
it
that the
have
same?
vinegar in it?
Look, y'all haven't seen the videos on the pink sauce lady?
No.
Y'all haven't seen like her whole FDA scandal and people saying that the packet I mean, if you want to pull it up, Bomb Cherry, just put in pink sauce, and it's like 2 or 3 people that tell the story or whatever. Like they got people doing videos of the packages coming spoiled because it wasn't refrigerated properly. All
Oh
kind
my
of stuff.
God. No vinegar was in it then.
No vinegar. No, there's no preservatives. It was made in someone's house. You know, when they make something in the factory.
Oh my God. Think about it.
Yeah, she made it in the crib.
No.
Yeah. You gotta see it looked like Pepto Bismol.
Oh no.
Yeah, just put in pink sauce on YouTube. It's ridiculous.
That's terrible.
Sure. This one chick, she showed her the package exploded because the way it was shipped, it was just sitting in the sun, and it's one of the hottest summers we've had. It's like a record-breaking summer, and you're shipping this stuff unrefrigerated with stuff you made like in your house that doesn't have
That
preservative in it.
reminds me of me seeing people selling like plates out they trunk.
But see, that's different though. I think that's a little different. I mean,
The
this
trap house selling plates out the trunk is different.
No, I'm saying sometimes you could get a plate, but see, they messed up the game though, because it used to be, you know, I mean, we got a couple places like that in Florida still. It's like on Sunday nights, this one Haitian man, he'll do deep fried fish, but he won't start cooking until like 5 in the afternoon, and he'll stop at like 9. You know, stuff like that. Like where people know you somebody in the community type thing. Now that people just popped up like, oh, anybody can have a business, anybody can get on DoorDash or sign up or Grubhub and stuff like that, and they just trying to do it quick. But like that
Okay, I get where you're coming from, because
yeah.
I did read an article where DoorDash is allowing people to deliver their home kitchen food. Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah, so I mean, I think they just messed the game up with that. Like nowadays, I don't know about getting plates. Someone will have to tell me, like, we got turkey. We had like we have a few turkey leg stands that'll pop up in Florida every once in a while, and then but it'll be like a food truck and like a church will let them use the parking lot, and it's like a neat like somebody told you about it type thing. You see what I'm saying?
Unless they have a license, I'm not messing around.
Yeah, if I walk up to a food truck, you ain't got the little FDA sticker on the window, then I'm like, okay, so this is a problem. Like most people know that with common sense, and you wouldn't buy a plate from somebody, just anybody. Somebody will have to okay it.
Hey, what's that, homie? You want something to eat?
I don't know.
Hey, homie, come over here. We got these plates of
Mama,
food. Move, dog. Move.
Number 10. Oh, Dre job number 10? Oh, okay. Let's take truck number 9. Number 9, okay. Good
there he is. Hey, Leaky Leak.
Hey, Miss Mella. Oh, you're not going to say hey to Miss Mella, huh? He ran to by his daddy.
It's all right. It's all right.
Myself.
He heard me fussing earlier. He's like, I don't know about her. He is, oh my God, he's so handsome. Anyway, what was you saying about the
children know when the evil is near.
Yeah.
Children are
very honest. Say hi
honest.
to you either. Okay. Anyway, y'all was talking about homemade plate slinging.
No, I'm just saying. I thought people use discernment for stuff like that, and word spread fast in the hood. Like if that person plays garbage, the first person that come out, everybody, black people naturally, we gonna be like, what that shit tastes like? Huh? Is it worth it? And motherfucker gonna tell the truth, be like, it's garbage, and or it's this and that, and don't go there, blah blah, and that's dead. So I don't understand how poor food that's being sold out of somebody's crib, how that word don't spread fast with the internet and everything like that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's never. I don't know. Oh, he toasted the bread too. That's player right there.
And that's ground mustard he used, okay? In case y'all didn't know.
You said ground mustard?
Stone ground mustard. Not that regular Frenchy stuff.
Right? And you put your oregano mix on that.
Got to have the oregano if you having meat, okay?
Then you take your oil. Right, hold on, let me
Yeah,
wrap
it's gonna
this.
be a tasty, tasty thing.
Oh, I think that's garlic aioli.
He showed you the label, Brand. Are you talking about the mayo part or the dressing part?
And that's how, when it's all wrapped up.
Yeah, that's good to go when you gotta go.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot something. 1 second.
Sport peppers, right?
Nah, something better.
Okay, let's wait and see what he's got in store. How does he top off his sandwich? Isn't it true that when a woman knows how you like your sandwich, you just find yourself more deeply attached to her? Isn't that true?
Now this motherfucker's ready.
Where's your
Hey,
screen
Bob.
share? Oh. You put some chips on it?
No, I'm putting some chips with it.
With it. Okay, there you go. That's sensible.
You gotta have
What
your
kind of
spicy,
pickle is that?
a spicy dill.
From what brand?
Classic.
That's got polysorbate 80.
Well, I'm about to eat polysorbate 80 like a motherfucker.
Okay. No problem. At least it has some acidity.
Yeah, I love vinegar, man.
Yeah. Acidity.
Well, y'all see what I'm on. Peace.
Yeah. Good eating. Good eating. Talk to you later. Oh, I think I said I was going to sleep about 2 hours ago. Okay.
Yeah, you and I both were supposed to go to sleep. But that didn't happen now.
Yep. Silly of
No, because Cruella DeVille came out.
Silly of us to not have gone to sleep 2 hours ago.
Cruella, you still on in that, Mella? You still on in that shit? You still holding that hatred in your heart? I don't want you to go to sleep with it on your chest.
I don't go. You look. Just sing me a song.
Sing your song. Bond. Speaking of songs, Kevin said he sent you a drill song and he put a beat to it or something. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, he told me, but yeah, I have to get that later. I'm doing.
You've been working them fingers, baby.
Yeah.
Damn, that is why you don't work. That's your job. That's full-time job. I wish I had your patience. I couldn't. I don't know. I'm telling you. Yeah. So what we talking about now? What was y'all talking about? Something in the news or something? Or did I hear that wrong?
Oh, I don't even know. Were we talking about something in the news? Oh, earlier they were talking about Carly B and Tasha K. We talked about that.
Yeah, that was crazy. You know what really, and I liked it. But you know, I think they say Cardi B sent that lady like 4 or 5 cease and desist.
Yeah, she did.
Like,
she actually stopped, you know.
Yeah, like girl, I guess I don't know. I'm like, man, I wouldn't have played with that. Well, we learned.
But I think, yeah, I think, people think that you could just say anything. And then she was saying somebody told her. She was saying somebody told her, and so she was repeating what somebody told her. But then they asked her,
it was a girl who.
Then they was asking her, well, did you know she was lying? And she was like, yeah, I knew she was lying. But it wasn't on me because she the one who lied, not me. You know what I mean? And crazy. But I was thinking that she should have, I thought it was all about her saying that she had herpes. Now, if it was all about that, she should have won. Because what was on her lip, if it's a cold sore, is herpes. It is a herpes simplex 1. There's 2 herpes. So, but I think it was more than just that. She sued her for a lot of shit, other shit.
Yeah, no, she really did. But I mean, she got the chance to stop. That was like, but I think she was interviewing Cardi B, like ex-best friend, who was telling her all this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that girl. But I wonder why she ain't sued the chick.
Because she wanted which coming to stop lying. Because she had a couple of 10,000 people, 100,000 people watching that shit. She even made a song, she put Tasha K in a couple of songs. Even though she didn't say her name, but she was talking about Tasha though.
I don't know. I would have never kept on slandering somebody, especially when they send them cease and desist and all that lawyer shit. I'm like this here. Even if you think you can get away with it, do you really want to be wasting your time going to court for shit? But I kind of look at Tasha K like the National Enquirer and stuff. How they get away with saying all kind of lies and shit,
That's what she thought. She was thinking she could get away with it too. And I wondered that too. That's what I'm saying. Like, but I guess because she admitted that she knew it was a lie. But she was saying that it was entertainment, what I mean? Like it was. It didn't work.
Yeah, that's what she do, celebrity gossip. But I mean, all them National Enquiries and all of that shit, they lied for years on people. And then you know what? Sometimes they'll come out with the truth. I don't know. I remember National Enquirer did a thing on, I think his name was John Edwards, a senator from Louisiana, and said he had a love child and all of that, and they were saying that they were lying. Girl, and then it came out, all that was true. So I don't know. I think they still have to prove their sources. Can you hear me? I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you. I muted myself because of Leafy here.
Okay.
He playing some music. He's playing with his tablet. And I want y'all to hear it.
Oh, who else on the panel with us? Let me see.
You, Mella, Trinity, and Preach. And I think Silent too. Let me see.
No, Silent not up here.
Oh, he's not up here. So it just Preach, Trinity, you, Mella, and yeah. I think so. So Preach, how you been? You still doing your thing or what? Or you fell off? What's going on?
And how did you get that name, Preach? Are you a pastor or were you looking into being a pastor? Just asking.
Hey, Wally. Happy birthday, belated birthday. I think it's belated by now. Anyway, happy belated birthday to you. Let's see what we got to do here, y'all. That shit getting to be a little difficult now. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much, Bomb. Yeah, this 37 still feel like 36. Don't nothing feel different yet.
Wait till you get you a few more years.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Yeah. I stood and stared at my face a little bit in the mirror though to see if I'm like I got any new year wrinkles or anything like that. Can't tell yet.
Yeah,
all I did anyway was go to work. All I did was, because it's like I could see for some people certain milestone birthdays they want to celebrate, like your 40th, your 21st, your 30th. Yeah, like that 37, that's just like, it's in between on the way to that 40. It's like, whatever,
Yeah.
But something I wish I did do though is go take some pictures. I'm probably gonna start doing that now more frequently, especially for birthdays. Go take some pictures and see like how I change, like what changes about me through the years, you know what I mean? But I'm not me myself. I'm not too much of a big picture person. But I'm gonna definitely make time to start doing that. Like, for each birthday, at least take some pictures and I can just reminisce back through the years.
What you doing, man? Yeah, this man. No, there's
Yeah.
This bag, this bag is too much goddamn work. This bag, and it's a simple bag, but god damn, it's this zipper that I'm putting in. This is way too much work. I don't even know why I decided to put a zipper in it. God damn.
So, Mella, I heard you sitting up here doing your peace and love and harmony and stuff. I still want to know, do you really believe I was talking about your son? Or is that was just a catalyst for you to start these attacks? Either way, I just want to know. Or is it envy because I have a family? Because sometimes people get mad with you and start, like can start hating you for something that you have no control over, Because I know you brought up my family, you brought up adoption, you brought up a lot of stuff. And with everything with you, I don't know if in your personal life anybody loves you. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Because if you, feeling some kind of way, I think you should let us know. I mean, it might make me bitter too. If I'm seeing a lot of people with family and, being loved and having their parents love them, and I have nothing and no one, that would make me upset too. When you're seeing people surrounded by their children and their husbands and their father.
Let's get this straight.
That might make me bitter. I just want to know, where did we go wrong?
When you actually showed that, when you showed that cabin, that motherfucker was empty, right? For all we know, you the fucking housekeeper, bitch. Okay? For all we know, you the fucking housekeeper. You didn't show any family in that goddamn cabin. You showed. For all we know, you the goddamn cleaning lady, bitch. What the fuck is you talking about? You not gonna pull that shit off.
Oh, God.
Okay? Even look, let's just say hypothetically that your fucking darts are reaching, which they're not.
Okay.
What you don't have under your fucking belt is a picture of your motherfucking family that you claim you have, bitch. Okay? You don't have that under your belt, bitch.
Oh my God.
You do not.
That's where we went wrong.
You don't have the family you claim that you have under your belt. That's what you don't have, bitch.
I know sometimes people
you don't have that shit. You showed some kind of fucking log cabin that was empty as fuck. Talking about, here go my nephew's room. Here go my son's room. Here go this. Oh, down there, that's where the TV is. Bitch, you was a fucking housekeeper, bitch. You was the motherfucking housekeeper. You was cleaning that motherfucking house, bitch. Okay, stop fucking playing with me. Fuck you.
Mella, you ain't never had no family around you. That's what it is. You're just a lonely old cat lady.
Look me up.
Mella was just so
just
positive.
a lonely lady. She never positive.
She was just
That's
so
an
positive,
act.
just like 20 minutes ago.
I'm just trying to figure what all her business.
No, I don't like these lies. I don't like these fucking lies. I'm gonna get Trinity. I'm gonna become Trinity on you.
You already,
right?
You're worse than Trinity.
I'm gonna become Trinity
real.
on you.
Trinity
I'm going
is
to
true.
become Trinity
Bitch,
on
you're
you.
fake.
Because you deserve that kind of shit.
Like you're a decent person.
You deserve that kind of shit. You too goddamn thirsty for me, bitch. I'm telling you right now, you too goddamn thirsty. Everything was peaceful, cool, and calm. But here you go. I just need to know. You a needy bitch. You a needy. You know who else is needy? Motherfucking housekeepers, bitch. That's who the fuck else is needy. Housekeepers.
That's what
you was a fucking housekeeper in that log cabin. Stop perpetrating like you had your family in one fucking shot, bitch. Fuck you and your dumbass accusations. Fuck you forever.
You never have no family. I never hear nothing in your background. You never have anybody with you.
I don't want to exploit my people,
you
baby.
You don't have anything in your background.
Do you
don't
know?
Have family.
Do you realize?
Loves you, Mella.
Do you realize you have said your sisters?
Your
sisters are in the chat room, right? You said that. You said your sisters are in the chat room. Bring your sisters on this bitch.
Let's fix it with a fishbowl.
What you need to see my sisters for? You have sisters?
No, I don't need shit. That's the problem. You need.
Brothers?
You need.
Do you have
you
need?
Mom?
You know
okay?
Your mom and your
you
dad?
need me. For some strange fucking reason, you needed to say Mella. Once again,
what do Mella do?
You needed to say Mella for some fucking strange reason. It's creepy at this point. It's fucking creepy.
Bitch, I wasn't even on
Stop
here
being obsessed with me. Stop
you spreading a lie, still saying I said something about your son.
Stop being obsessed with me, okay?
If you're not gonna be real, no.
Here we go. Keep being obsessed. Go ahead.
I'm obsessed, and you're a liar. You can say whatever you want to say, but I want you to keep it up. I want you to keep it up. I want you to be who you really are. I don't want y'all to be fooled by some imitation, some fake bitch. I want y'all to see the treachery.
Watch the sparkless driver move some heavy metal.
Yes.
I'm just curious. Now, I was just reading over some comments. I was just curious about how long has it been now that you found Bomb Shirt?
Who is that?
Mac.
Who is that? Who is that? Yo, dumbass.
Oh, she is so jealous of me.
I remember when you cammed up accidentally, ho. Don't forget. I remember what the fuck you look like, ho. I remember. I said, Mule University, your camera is on. She's like, oh my goodness, God, and guess why? Because you a fucking dumpty looking bitch. Okay?
Girl, I'm cute. What the fuck?
No, you look like a housekeeper, bitch. Fuck you. You look like a goddamn housekeeper.
What a housekeeper look like?
A dumpty bitch like you.
Girl, you sad.
The silly truck shop.
You're sad.
It's a busy day at the repair shop.
But
I'm getting ready to take a nap, y'all. I'll be back later.
Everything about
I'm
me,
getting ready
I
to take a
said
nap
was a
later. Let her have her fun. I'm gonna, you know, she's obsessed. Let her have her fun. I'm taking a nap. I'll talk to y'all later.
I'm obsessed because you're a liar. You never pulled the recording. I was waiting.
Let's fix it with
for the audio.
You?
I'm sorry, what you said?
Y'all said you was thinking that question through, or you was kind of distracted in the moment. I was asking. You need me to repeat it. About how long has it been now since you found Bomb's channel? I just was looking at some questions in there in the chat.
Not very long. Why? What's wrong?
I'm just, again, like I said, this is me asking, building off of stuff I was seeing people saying in the chat, and also to come some of the events of the past couple of days.
Let's fix it with a wrecking ball.
How long? You know, the new person, old person.
Happy wrecking, Rosie.
I don't know. It just feel like sometimes the older, it seems like it's this mean girl run away all of the new people, and I don't know what's going on.
Wait,
I really don't.
That's
and I'm just trying to figure it out. But she's so irrational.
With a hug. Tom has a broken tow truck.
So taking this little talking point that we got going right here. How long, if you found a new friend, you're making friends with somebody, about how much time?
It was a great day at the repair shop.
How much time would pass by before this new friend
See you tomorrow.
now an old friend? You put a definite amount of time on it. Would it be for you 2 years, 3 years?
Wait, I'm sorry because it's like I think it's bomb background, so it's like I'm hearing some of what you're saying and not everything.
Nikki unmuted you. Unmuted me. I'm sorry. Hold up.
Okay. Now I'm sorry. What you said again?
Say in your own personal life, right? Is this just not for it to be quiet up here because we really ain't talking about nothing. So talking about friendships. After you say you meet a new friend, you make a new friend. And right? And that's your new friend. Now, how long, in your own opinion, after you've been knowing this person, say 2 years, 3 years, will that start being an old friend to you? If you understand the question.
If I met a new friend,
right?
How long will it take for them to be my old friend?
Yeah, an old friend. In your opinion?
I guess it would take time. It would take years for them to become my old friend. How much time do you?
3 to 5 years, maybe 3 to 5 years.
What are you saying? Like on their trustworthiness, or how much?
Just like your familiarity with them.
Is that what you're saying?
And if I could say somebody's like, yo, who's this? Hey, Mule, who is this person here? Oh, this is my old friend, such and such, whatever the case may be, or my friend, whoever. You've known this person now, maybe 4 years. You know what I mean? That's no longer in your eyes. I think that would be no longer be considered a new friend. You've been knowing them for now like 4 years. So I'm basically, what I'm trying to say is, just like when you buy a new pair of shoes, how long before the newness wears off?
I mean, it just depends on each person, right? It depends, because no friends are the same, and you like people for different reasons. So I think you're asking me about the level of closeness, or maybe a confident or something, because truly most of my friends I've had, my friends, I have friends from elementary school. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, so usually when I meet somebody, I don't really look at them as my friend. I look at them as, oh, I met a really cool person, and then we start hanging out or something. Or, you might have a coworker who just started at your, job, and you helping them, and then you get a little bond, and just as the time goes, you just be cooler and cooler with somebody. So that's how I look at how friendships can blossom. Just somebody you feel cool. And, the more you talk to them or something, you just feel more cooler with them. And then before you know, just years have passed, right?
Right.
Like, I wouldn't have never thought I still have a best friend from 3rd grade, but I do. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, now she's like that. She's kind of give me Mela vibes. Like, when she meets somebody new, she like real And I sometimes I'll be like, girl, if you don't stop tripping, she gotta let everybody know she my best friend. So I mean, I feel like this is honestly how it is. I just feel like it's this group mindset. You the new person coming in, and I'm gonna keep my friends to myself. And it's like weird to me because I think it would be different if Vaughn was a man. But like I'm not, trying to fight over no female. You know what I'm saying? But it's like people want to attack you for bullshit. Slander you, put words in your mouth you never said. And just keep coming up with more and more evil shit out their mouth. But then you want to play like when somebody else told you something horrible, you were so deeply offended. So that's just the way I'm getting with her. And I don't like the fact that the bitch lying on me. So I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna stay on that topic. So if she had said something that was true,
I'm trying to sidestep that topic, but I feel you.
I would let it go. But if the bitch just gonna keep lying on me, I'm like, nah, I ain't let it go.
I feel you. I'm trying to sidestep that because that really is, that's not our lane. All of us up here just sitting, on the sideline paying attention, but that ain't our lane and not something that I would want to involve myself in. So that's why I was trying to change it up.
I just noticed that, she has been the one getting rid of all of the new people. You know what I'm saying? If you really look at how it's been unfolding these last, and then she's like trying to bring some people. I remember when we did the rap thing. And I mean, I just want y'all to come back. If I was a new person coming to this motherfucker, watching all this shit, be fucking aware. Beware. And then the shit she be saying, man, Mom, watch your back. Because she be saying some slick shit. I'm trying to preserve the channel.
Yeah, I heard her. She's slipping up on some shit.
Man, watch yourself, man. This bitch windmilling on me to stay away from you. But what is your motives? Where your brain go like that? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of deep bitterness with this lady. I'm telling you. And I mean, at first I felt like she just was real protective of you. So she really, maybe some of your old people don't want you, getting hurt. And I kind of understood that. So that's why I just was going to fall back a little. But when she keep with the lies, I'm like, I ain't falling back. Because if I fall back, I'm going to feel like this old bitter bitch thinks she ran me. Right. So that's how I really feel.
I don't feel like this is about me. I think, this ain't about me. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Let me be honest with you. I don't know.
Yeah, but the slick shit, if you paying attention, because I'm trying to preserve this channel. Girl, right. How you gonna preserve something and you want to run everybody from the motherfucker? That's the sick shit. You want to run everybody away, but at the same time act like you make it
right. Because I notice her doing things I don't even do, like knocking people off. You know what I mean? Like I don't even do that, and so
And shit, we be over here chilling, having a good time, but it's like I don't know how to judge it. I don't know if she just being protective to make sure nobody mess over you, or if she just jealous and don't want no new people around, period. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is. None of that. This ain't about me.
No, it ain't about you, but I'm just saying that's why I keep trying to talk to this crazy lady. Because the more she talked, the more she revealed. All of a sudden, she bring up a fucking trip that I was on with my family. I'm like, oh, is that what a bitterness started? Like sometimes I'm telling you, I had a girl who I thought was a friend of mine. And we all would go play cards, right? Sometimes somebody would say, oh, I like that shoe, or I like this here. And they'll say, well, where you bought that from? And I say, I don't know. My husband got it because he a shopaholic. It's not me bragging. He is a shopaholic. And he always ordering something and all this crap. It's not for me to brag, but if you ask me something, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know. I got to ask him. So I had another friend. She was like, what's that noise?
That's what I was running too, and I had to look at myself like, I know that ain't me. Huh?
That's probably Mello.
Licky, what you doing? Yeah, Licky is riding his car on my laptop, y'all. You might hear some.
But no, and so another friend was like, don't tell her no more that your husband bought you that, because she always keeps coming back saying.
Did you just say that's
she
probably
always
Mella?
Be saying
that's probably Mella? That's
hey,
what you
Mella,
just
you
said.
back? Hey, honey, I missed you.
You so
I missed you. Are you
Yeah.
feeling better? Are you feeling okay now? So anyway, yeah, so another friend was like, stop telling people that your husband bought that for you because of boss stuff. Because so-and-so say you make her sick because you always bragging that your husband bought you this and bought you that. And this was somebody I thought I was cool with. I was like, damn. But you know, people will be mad and angry with you for shit you ain't even got no control over. And that's how I feel about this lady. She angry and mad with me for some shit I don't think I got no control over. I mean, you're mad because I did a family trip. I really regret, Mella, showing the cabin because maybe you felt like I was putting something in your face. That was not my intention.
Why am I mad at you? Why am I mad at you?
I mean, it's not my intention.
Why am I mad at you?
You know, if you're mad.
No, why am I mad at you?
Tell me why.
I told you already.
But you're lying about that. So you just gonna
no,
keep
I'm
that
not.
lie? Oh God. Mella, you gonna keep up that lie? You've already been told that's not true, but you're gonna keep the lie.
Who told you that's not true? Who told you that's not true?
Mom was on the panel and she told you that I never was saying it towards your son.
Mom told
Do you think she
that
would lie?
she doesn't think that you meant it personally.
You
right?
think so you've been knowing her and you don't trust your friend to tell you the truth?
Whatever you got
Is that
to
what
say,
you're saying? That
whatever
I'm
you got
somebody
to
new
say.
and she gonna lie against you for me? The shit is
Whatever
just
you got to
irrational
say,
for me.
whatever you got to say
No,
is
let's
a
say,
trip.
let's talk about a
No,
grown
it's
woman.
a trip.
And if
It's a
you
trip.
felt like I was attacking your son, why wouldn't you say
I
something
didn't
and tell me something on
look,
the spot?
look,
Why would
look,
you wait till days
look.
later to
You
bring it
need
up?
to cool your fucking jets, bitch. You need to cool your
Cool my
jets.
jets. Cool them for me. Cool them for me.
I don't want to give you that kind of attention.
You already was giving it. I mean, all
Yeah,
the
I
lies
was,
you
and I
spilled,
regret it.
just
I was
keep
like,
it
why
up.
the fuck am I doing this? You know, why?
You're doing it because it needed to
No,
come
no.
out.
You know, when I
hate
listen
and
to
the
how
bitter of you
when I
fooling
listen
people
to
and
how
having
everything
people
comes
think
out of
that
your
you're a
mouth,
decent person. People need to know that you're not a decent person. And see, you
people
know,
need
the
to know
thing
what?
is
People
that you're
need to
not a
know what?
decent person.
People
That
need
you're
to know
evil,
what?
bitch.
People need to know what?
Now go back to bed. Go.
People need to know what?
Would you turn your hearing aid down?
No, people need to know what? I want you to repeat it.
That you're evil.
Okay.
You're a low down bitch.
Okay.
That's what
No
people
problem.
need to know.
I got you. No problem.
People need to know these things.
And back
You
at
want to
you.
pretend.
Nope.
You want to pretend that you're a good person or you're a humanitarian.
I want to pretend. Okay.
You want to pretend, but guess what? The minute you know, I don't know, feel a certain type of way.
Here's the thing. You are skill sharing. That's all the fuck you're doing. You're skill sharing.
I'm skill sharing? Tell me. What is that? I don't know what that is.
You're too dumb to know.
Oh, okay.
You're too dumb to know what skill sharing is.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about now. It's something new I'm doing, something new I've done. It's just a whole lot of shit with you. It's never sticking to the topic of why the fuck are you lying? Is you just a lying bitch? I mean, which one is it?
Fight for it, bitch. Fight for it.
Fight for it. Fight for it. Run, Forrest, run.
Run.
I mean, can you just admit that you were lying?
I can't
if you
admit
can just
anything
admit that
other
you're a lying
than
bitch,
you
I will
being
let
a
this
troll.
topic go.
You're a fucking
If
troll.
you can admit that you're
a
a
fucking
lying
troll,
bitch, Mella,
man.
I promise you,
You're a
I
fucking
will let it
troll.
go.
You
But
talk
if you
about
can't admit that, it's
all
just
this other
it's
kind
like
of
a problem.
elaborate shit. At the end of the day, you're focused on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm focused on you.
When I leave this motherfucking channel, you're still gonna be focused on me.
Am I?
Yeah, you will.
You think so? You really believe that? Is that what you want, Mella? Are you okay, Mella?
Are you fat?
I
Are you
just feel like,
healthy? Are you strong? Are you content? Can you
am
digest
I?
your food
Am I?
where it doesn't hurt
Am
you
I?
when you swallow? Are you taking out your nutritional deficiencies on
So you
me?
have one titty? So you have one titty?
Of course not.
You got one titty, bitch.
Of course
you
not.
one titty,
Of course
bitch.
not.
Because the man
Of
said
course
you had
not.
one
I've
titty,
never
bitch.
said that I am deficient in any way health
Didn't you
wise.
say? Didn't the man say
However,
you had one
you
titty?
have confessed everything that you are trying to disparage against me.
What I'm
You
trying to
are
confess?
the fake bitch, not I.
You're a
Nice
liar.
try though.
That's all
Nice
I
fucking
want to
try.
say. You're a liar.
Nice fucking try. Dig into all your motherfucking resources. Invest in me, bitch. Invest in me and dig into all your motherfucking resources and get me, bitch.
I don't have to dig into nothing, Mella. You so
Dig
dumb.
into
You just
all
keep
your
on
resources
digging
and get
yourself
me,
in.
bitch. Get me, bitch.
Tell
Okay?
me how you preserving bomb channel. Tell me.
It's a request.
Tell me about all of the
It's a
new people that
request.
you running away.
It's a
Why is that?
request.
Why is that? Is that an agenda for you? Is it an agenda?
Giving this a lot of fucking contemplation. It's like, ooh, if I was her, I would do this. If I was her, I would do that. You ain't me, bitch. Invest your resources into shutting me the fuck up. Okay?
Why? I like for you to talk, Mella. I want people to know how crazy
Invest your
Brooke is.
resources. This is what I want you to do. I will leave this channel
Mella, sing
forever
this song.
and
I
never
get
come
high,
back. You
high,
pay
high,
no, fuck you thirsty
Sing
hoe.
that
You
song.
thirsty hoe.
Sing that
Pay
song.
this
I
woman.
get high,
Pay
high,
this woman.
high, high.
Pay this woman. Pay this woman a specific amount of money. I'm about to tell you right now. Give Bomb $3,000 right now, bitch.
Don't put me in this shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I muted? Don't be putting me in this shit. Hell no. I'm trying to make it seem like it got anything to do with me. This ain't got nothing to do with me.
How you feeling now?
I feel like you owe Bomb $3,000.
No, listen, don't do that shit. Don't do that. Right now, I don't know what kind of trip you on right now. Why would you ask this woman to give you $3,000? And then, so if she don't, then you gonna be like, why you don't give her the money? Why you don't give her the money? Don't be playing with me like that. You can play with her like that if you want. Don't play with me like that though. I ain't got nothing to do with this shit. I don't even know what's going on. Man, I don't co-sign it. I'm not understanding what the hell is going on with me.
Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Mella, I never intended ever saying anything about your son. I don't ever want any harm to come to your son. If you know, that's it. Do you accept my apology, Mella?
Workers wear bright-colored clothes and hard hats for safety.
What would Jesus do?
You see, she can't answer that because the bitch knew she made the shit up anyway. And if she accepted, then that means she ain't got no good reason to keep beefing. That's a sad bitch.
Well, we got to be all inclusive. If you don't believe in Jesus, what would Farrakhan do?
Oh Lord.
What would the
That was
honorable
funny.
Elijah Muhammad do?
Mellow from the bottom of my heart. Girl, please. So you need money, Mellow? That's what you was trying to hustle me to give out some money so she could send it to you. Was this a hustle trap? Then she said 3,000. God damn, who I am?
Damn, she went 3K. Not that I can't use it, but I ain't got none of that shit.
Y'all could do something with 3K.
Mellow is turning into a hustle, man. This bitch crazy. Just answer my. I mean, come on. I want us to, as sisters, I want us to have a sisterhood and work this shit out.
That sounds like a whole setup to me. She gonna ask you for 3,000 grand.
Girl.
Like, is she trying to run your way?
Oh, she want to run all of us away. It's very clear. She want all of the new people gone, baby. They got motherfuckers who don't even want to hit the damn panel. These women ain't gonna be hitting that damn panel like that. You running them like that? Come on.
Damn.
Yeah, some people just ain't as
And
conversation.
sometimes you got to listen to what people say and flip it because you projecting. I'm trying to preserve the channel. Who not? Who trying to attack the channel? Girl, you is not a worthy adversary. I want you to talk though, Mella, because the more you talk, the more shit you say. Talk crazy bitch. But anyway, I just want us to have peace and love, okay? And I do request that you stop telling that lie, because it seems like when I jump down, I have to take a phone call or something. Your ass want to go back onto your spiel and talk about me behind my back. But motherfucker, talk about me to my face. I'm here. Are we keeping that same lie up? Pull the audio. Still silent? Anyway, I'm bored with that bitch. So
Styles says something. I did see it according to that pink sauce thing. I was seeing that recently this past week, people talking about that. So Styles, I think that was Styles that said that. Is he still up here?
No, I don't think so.
I think that was him that said it. I did see that. The woman, I don't know if she's changed her shipping practices right now, but just like how people would ship like letters in an envelope, little paper envelopes, whatever the case may be, that's the way that she was shipping those bottles of perishable food in them. They look like ketchup bottles, like she took Heinz ketchup bottles and put her own label on it.
Oh.
Right. And in some cases, some of those bottles were getting punctured, ruptured, or whatever. I don't know if she was putting, like fragile handle with care, but if you're putting that in an envelope, right, look like something that might be sturdy, and then the mail carriers, they're not handling it with per se care. It's just getting thrown, tossed around, this, that, and the third. You know what I mean? I could see how in some cases them bottles was getting busted up because you just it's other stuff getting thrown on top of it, other heavier things, bottle under pressure and just exploding in the bags. An envelope.
Amazon delivered me a full empty fucking package yesterday.
An empty box. You got an empty box from Amazon.
Empty.
Who is the seller?
In it, huh?
The seller, if you know what I'm talking about, like who is the seller that you bought the item from through Amazon?
Oh, I don't even know. It was in the Amazon's package.
Right.
But
you remember what you ordered? What was it that you ordered?
Oh, something from these bags that I make. Yeah. So I have to look to see the seller.
Got you, Bob?
Hell yeah, it came empty as a mofo. I think it was the people who either they didn't put nothing in it, or the people who delivered it opened it and took it out.
Boy, that'd be even worse. I don't know which one is worse. You're like, I can't even call it, Kev. And shout out, what's good, Mr. Kev? I can't even call it. What's worse? Did somebody stole it on the route? Which then that would have me worried, because let's say, yeah, it's something. If it's something that people be willing to steal, would they steal it again if it come a second time? Boom.
Man, I don't even know why they worth it to steal. Like, you know what I mean?
Was it retake? Was it retake bomb?
No, it was just wide. It was open. But it wasn't.
You heard me, bomb? Was it retake?
Yeah, he was the box retaped. Yeah, it looked like it was the box tampered with.
Yeah, it was tampered with, but it wasn't retaped. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. No, it wasn't retaped. It was just open. But it didn't look open. It was like they looked closed. It's like they snapped the sides where it looked like it was closed.
Yeah.
And then when hubby gave it to me, I said, "It's light as hell. Like, what the hell?"
Light, cool light. Yeah. Nigga shipped me a cardboard box. Literally.
Yeah, was the package retaped, bomb?
He said,
No.
Bomb said, yeah, right?
No.
Yeah.
I keep
Yeah,
saying no.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Just happened. All you got to do then when they'll file a complaint, they'll get you another one.
Oh yeah.
Reorder.
Yeah, reorder.
That's small things to them big ass giants.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, just like with that lady with the pink sauce deal, right? I don't know how well it's been working out for her, but she's selling it right now at a price of about $20 a bottle, right? Which is technically a lot, but I guess she's doing that according to what it's costing her to make it. So right now it costs her a lot to make it, so she's selling it for a lot. Gotcha. But I don't think she's like at this point like that young lady from New Orleans. You remember her, Super, that girl Super, who got the crayon case. I don't think she's hit that coveted like $1 million sale worth of sales yet, to where she can afford to take a lot of blows on the chin, so to speak, for lack of a better word. Right? She's still all intents and purposes.
Ain't nobody taking no blows.
Yeah.
Right. Ain't nobody, even them Fortune 500 companies not trying to take no blows. So yeah, it's whether you can sustain them or not. You can take them and keep going.
A couple of lawsuits, couple of defamation cases. Yeah, big companies, they don't want to pay out because, again, like when it comes to them people, they trying to, a lawyer say, we suing NBC, we suing Disney, we suing Heinz ketchup. Yeah, we gonna go get them in their pocket. We trying to hit them for $100 million, $200 million. But a $5 million lawsuit for a small business is just getting their feet going, man. That'll cripple them right there. You basically just sold your company. You know what I mean?
Gotta fight out that debt.
And damn, there ain't no coming out of that. I mean, let's just imagine if we will, and I don't know nothing about. But by the pink sock said people ain't that boy sock crazy. That's funny. Said people ain't taking that vaccine because they scared, but they'll buy that pink sauce out there paper bag.
Right. Don't know what's in that either. I get it.
Don't know what's in that joint. You buy that pink sauce though. That's too real though. I'm good.
Here we go. Okay, so
By Nation said Super made $1 million in 90 minutes. Yeah, that's what's up.
People
like her. I like her. I like her vibe. I love her more so from her comedy and reactions on IG. I like her. People like her. She's a likable person. So I mean, she's selling her personality at first. I don't know nothing about that makeup. I don't know nothing about it, and I don't know nobody that got nothing personally. Not saying that it ain't good, but I don't know nobody that got no crown case makeup. You know what I'm saying? But I've heard of some women here around here in the Newark area talking about they got Fenty. Got Fenty Beauty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fenty is a long.
Tell her, hey, bro, 40. I know people think I'm tripping, rolling, but Mella and Trinity, man, they can get on that drill beat and be a beast, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm sitting here jamming in the house, listening to them, cleaning up.
There'll be a whole bunch of bodies dropping on that beat. Listen here, bitch. I'm gonna tell you some shit. A whole lot of bodies getting dropped on that one. Chicago too. Chicago drill rap. Oh man, you know they started that.
Listen, you ain't got to be no rapper. You could be a game spitter. You know, you ain't got to. You ain't got to be rap over no beat. You could just spit some game. Luke ain't never rap. And nigga say, "Don't stop, get it, that body.
Don't stop, get it." It goes back to all right. Early in the chat, they was talking about Cardi B, Megan, Nicki, all that, right? And maybe I'm too far removed from current hip hop. But I asked the question. I didn't get no answer. I said, so if I asked people, if you're naming a rapper that can rap nowadays, give me a current rap. Everybody's got their own standard. But if you're naming a good lyricist that's currently rapping, who we naming? Everybody know, don't go back, bring it back to Nas and Jay-Z. Who's actually a rapper that spits bars where everybody ain't getting killed in like damn near every track?
So why does rap has to be so censored? You got the one, I mean, not censored to that degree, but you got to write your shit, you got to produce your own shit to get any respect. Like, not just talking to you, but like if somebody like Drake got ghostwriters, and they were like, "Oh, Drake got ghost." So what? You know what I mean? Every other form of music, they have somebody write songs, but you know, rap be held to a different standard, boy.
Well, it was in the 90s. Now it seems like people don't care nowadays.
Right. You know, because there was hip hop and then there was rap. I always saw it differently. Hip hop was what it was. That's Biggie. That's you know, old school Run DMC and Boogie Down Production and all that. Well, the South and East went to rap. We didn't do hip hop. Them niggas wouldn't let us in anyway in the East Coast, so we did our own thing. Then it blew up in Atlanta and Cali with NWA, and then you had So Def and all them. Them New York niggas got mad about it. But hell, we were just about our music. It was more about the music than what was said down south.
Mm-hmm.
Right. If you can dance to it, we don't give a shit what you're saying.
That's a fact.
Fuck what you're saying. We can move the party. In a second. I mean, man, I'm not gonna sit up there for fucking 4 hours and listen to Raekwon and trying to figure out what he said. I can't even spell that nigga name. How many people did Wu-Tang have? 14 fucking members, and I'm supposed to keep up with all 14 of them niggas. Yeah. One group.
Yeah, so I feel like when you want to listen to something to just get in the vibe.
I'm a gangster rap fan, still am.
Yeah. I mean, when you want to listen to something to get into a vibe, I get you. Like, yo, like I know it's something beautiful about the way that a rapper can take a word just like, hold up, what is somebody? I'm trying to think of this bar I heard the other day. It was KRS-One that did it too, right? And he just came out, did like a quick little freestyle. And I'm talking about rappers like that. That's them type of rappers, even if they're not necessarily everything on the beat. They just talking about how good of a rapper they are and comparison their rap styles to these other rappers.
It was part of the competition with it. I guess that I'm answering my own question. It was the competition amongst the street.
Yo, I love that. I love that type of wordplay with the rap game. Like, oh snap! Did you just take the word synopsis and broke down the syllables in it? And it's a sin on my opsis or something like, whoa, okay, I see what you did there.
Yeah. You had to think back on it. I get it. But see, I was always into some shit I could relate to. There's only so much a nigga could talk about his fucking tennis. You know, I got see when you get BG talking about with the pot in the kitchen, you know, and stuff like that. Got one way and got the other one back in the old. Come on, you know, that's something I can relate to. The police 6 in the morning with you know Ice-T with the police chasing niggas like that. Everyday life, kind of like when you go back to the Jungle Brothers when they was talking about the hood and don't push me because I'm close to the edge type thing. Yeah. When it went commercial, it just went commercial.
I think again though, it's like for mainstream, for large record labels.
But they had somewhere
push
for
sale.
everybody though. They had that commercial and they had the street, then they had the underground, and I just kept with all that.
I think we can kind of be blamed us as the consumers, because again the record labels are going to push what sells. So I guess we can blame us as consumers.
There's no blame. I mean, look how many different forms of rock and roll they got. You can't even keep up with it. They got metal, heavy metal, super metal.
Yeah, but again, even with that,
metal in the bag, you know, I can't keep it. You know, you got pop, you know, you got jazz, you got soft jazz, then you got that New Orleans jazz, then you got different types of elements in every category to me.
And all of them do sell.
What does bluegrass fall under? That shit there when you're out there in the wheat field, the white girl playing the guitar.
Hell, even I've heard this been said by some of these other cats as far as speaking about country music, like new country. They look at like some of these new country artists, not even as country artists, they like pop. But I like some of the new country artists though, like, because they be spitting some stuff, they be telling stories, but their beats are like more pop and more modern. You know what I'm saying? I like Jason Aldean. I like Jason Aldean. That song Sirens, it was one of his that I heard and I liked it a whole lot.
I probably say 6 for 7 bars.
Yeah, that was a great. Yeah.
But like, I agree with you, Mr. Kevin. All the other different types of genres of music do have ghostwriters and people writing for them, right? But I think the thing that sells people on rap is like they're supposed to be authentic, and like Wally was saying, how you break down words. So we're looking at this as your art and your genius. So writing the pen for rappers is, crucial, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, the pen, because that pen is like, is different from any other thing. I agree. But that's why, and another thing, the beauty of with the rap is because they force themselves to write, they get bigger and better royalty checks. What the ones who got the deals right? Because, usually, like people like Whitney Houston, who are great artists, but they sung, they don't make nowhere near as like Dolly Parton are the ones who actually wrote the songs. So I remember Cardi B, they was upset about her being broke, really, and not having all that money. But the thing is, she don't write, so she really gets paid off of her concerts and stuff. Yeah,
and it's
she
like
gets,
it was like
she only get money for performing, but she won't get those royalties coming in, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the two that made the money with the group Tiny was in, T.I. wife. They got one girl in there. She wrote
Candy.
a lot of this. Yeah, she wrote the songs. So
Yeah.
she get a little cut off of everything. The rest just got a paycheck. And then of course the producer got some money. But every time they play that song, she get a cut because she wrote it.
Yeah, and so I think that's the whole thing with rap that I really admire.
See, well, rap is a pride thing. Nigga, you ain't write your own stuff. Like you're not as creative from the street level. So rap is a little different. But for the money aspect, it's all good.
Right.
That's like Drake. Don't have to. He could perform music that's written for him.
Yo, I want to give you this. I know a lot of y'all probably can't even really get into it per se, but one form of this rap that I still do love a lot is like they have those battle rap channels that you can find on YouTube, the Smack URL, and like the Queens of Bars, this, that, and the third, where people get up there and Kings versus Queens battle rap competitions. Oh my goodness. Like,
you know what? A lot of people think that Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki and Cardi are the best female rappers. They're not. They're just the biggest ones because they got a lot of girls gunning for them. I was listening to some of the like you were saying, the battle raps and also that freestyle. They got some girls ready to deal with them. Like, all right, they fine. So they do have a lot of female rappers out there, that haven't even been discovered yet, that I think just on that same level of skills.
Maybe some of the best ones are also right for other people, because I found out about this girl through not Facebook, through YouTube, 3D Nati. from New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
You heard her.
They got one in Houston too. This little chick in Texas too. She's from New Orleans, but she moved to Houston. But she's a beast. They got one in Philly that's under Meek Mills. I mean, all you got to do is put a beat on with her, and she can just keep flowing. It doesn't matter what you bring up. She on that level. You could throw a topic at her, and she gonna roll with it. She on that level with it.
It's like almost. I don't even think if we was to assume people who actually write the bars, is there like a certain look or a certain way that they carry themselves, the artists that we think, right? Because like when I look at 3D Nati, right, and I listen to her doing her regular weekly freestyles, of stuff that she wrote, and she also let it be known that she write for some of your favorite artists, right? I was like, she ain't big like that, but she stable. She got her own thing going. It's just apparent that she got a pen game. But now I go look at somebody like, again, Cardi. Do I think Cardi B is writing all her raps? Probably not.
No, but I mean,
anyway, even if she was right, that sad ass childish shit.
I mean, Papoose wrote a whole lot of Megan Thee Stallion stuff. Megan can just perform that shit, right?
I never hear that Megan wasn't right.
Well, she writes some of stuff with Papoose right there. They didn't write badass vagina by
That's
themselves.
another one for you, Bob. Papoose is a good example. Papoose ain't got a great career, but the way that
he write everything,
rapping, and then like some of his content, he'd be like, yo, and he does write for people. You can see how he could be somebody that gets called on for people to write for, because his wordplay and just the play on words.
That shit for the wife. That would have been good for
his wife can rap though. She can write for.
But why? So why was it for her? I want to know why.
I don't think he would need to do that too much for Remy.
Huh?
I don't think he would need to do that too much for her. And they even had a conversation about that, because she was like, she still thinks she's the best rapper in the house.
Lyrics, lyrics are for sale, and they're not for everybody. I mean, Prince wrote a lot of music. Neo and all of them, they wrote it that catered to a particular artist's style. So it might not have been for everybody.
Shit, WAP would have been good for his wife. She's a good rapper. That's what I'm saying. So he wrote that song for Cardi. He wrote Cardi's because it wasn't WAP.
I mean, hold on now. They paying them, Bomb. That's what he do for a living now.
Yeah, but he got a wife. Who
Thank you, relax. Remy can rap. Thank you, relax.
So he wrote the whole song.
He married to Remy Ma?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Papoose married Remy.
That's Remy Ma. She's
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So who he wrote this? What part of this song WAP that he wrote? Because what you call verse sound just like her. So she would write. Did he write the whole song, or he just wrote Cardi B song? Because Cardi B can't.
You know what though?
She can't rap, and we know she ain't writing that shit.
Well, I mean, what you call them? Quavo and them, help out. I mean, her old man helped her with some of that stuff, through the years. He just had to go perform.
Matter of fact, there we go. Hold up.
I mean, performing is still a skill. I mean, you getting up there, whether you wrote it or not, and you still got to memorize it, say it right, and
Man,
on stage.
I can listen to one of her songs one time, just like the kids, and we know that fucking song one time. That's how her raps are, for real. They kitty raps.
But they got a lot of them, though.
Nah,
I mean, we can't remember every nursery rhyme. We can remember most, I guess.
We can remember all nursery rhymes, and we can remember all Cardi B raps. Shit is nursery rhyme for me.
Now, hold up, because I'm looking at the writing credits, right, on the song WAP. And under credits, they got composers. They got 5 composers, right? They got 5 composers. And they got Megan Pugh, Austin Owens, Belle Callis, that's Cardi, Frank Rodriguez, and Jordan Thorpe, all given credit as composers for the song. I don't know if that's supposed to be under the same vein as writing credits, right? But they got 5 people credited for composers under WAP. 6, James Ford III.
Yeah, the composers probably equate the music plus the the beat and the writers. I'm about to say,
I could search another song. Anybody know like anything that comes to mind that they know somebody did a song and somebody else wrote it off key, and I can see that's how they credit it too. Like say like a Drake song, they know somebody else wrote it or anything like that. That comes to mind. Let's see if that's how they signify it, compose it as part of one of the writing team.
I know Prince wrote a few songs for people.
Oh, which one? You can think of one?
Didn't he write what it was that white woman who was saying
Shania Twain?
Yeah, but no, it's not Twain, is it? But is that her last name? Shania?
I know that Shania Twain is actually a singer.
Oh no, I don't think it was. Is she old, like from in the 80s?
Yeah, she old. She go way back. Shania Twain.
Oh, that might be her name. Just put in songs that Prince wrote. Other people's songs Prince wrote, and they'll come up. I know. You know who a great writer? Beyonce.
Really?
Huh. Hell yeah. Beyonce and who else? Future. Future is when them men was over there in the manuscript talking about Future's ain't shit and this and that and his song. I said Future got rich on writing. He's a writer. He's a rapper too. He was a writer before he's a rapper. Then he became a rapper, but he's a writer.
Oh, hold up. I don't know if you might have been okay. Nothing Compares to You, 1990.
Yeah, that's it.
Sinead O'Connor.
Sinead O'Connor. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember that.
I knew I couldn't think of the name of something, but I could picture her. She was bald head back then.
Yup, that's it.
She had saved her hair for the homeless, cancer, and performed barefooted, and gave all her money for a tour, and donated or something when she did that. I think. I forgot what the cause was, but that's why she saved her head.
Dump trucks carry.
And it was just her in a solo shot, just her with the bald head singing. I remember that video.
I wonder how many cupcakes could fit in
this
there.
bag is gonna be nice.
That little map, that's gonna be the lining.
Yeah, which is all Paris. And on the outside is different Paris. Yeah, Mr.
Dump trucks carry huge piles of dirt and
yo,
sand.
what you said? Hold up, goes back.
I wonder how many cupcakes
Go back to that
could fit in there.
Oh, you said
Woody, you got to turn your toy down, Woody. Turn your toy down. I'm fucking with you, dog.
Making that
I know,
noise.
I'm messing with it.
Yeah. Yo, he said Trick Daddy wrote for Trina. Now, I don't know. Again, I remember
true, that.
But I'm gonna put it like this. I never thought Trina wrote her raps after the further she got along her career.
No, I don't think she wrote at all. Yeah.
She don't strike me as somebody that's writing her shit.
Yeah.
I think Carter wrote a
and
lot
them
of
shits
hers.
was elementary anyway. There was some elementary ass raps too.
Nicki wrote a lot of hers, I think.
Nicki
was
wrote
real
all
talented.
Seems like she could write.
Yeah, she was
Definitely
because
seems like she could write. I give it
she
that.
came from the hood. I listened to her before she even met Cash Money in the alley when she was just rapping and that. She could freestyle. I don't know why she changed her looks like so much because she was pretty. She was nice. I mean,
the aesthetic, you know, that aesthetic that people like.
Maybe she in her fantasy, she always wanted to be a big girl, you know.
Big booty girl. Everybody, don't nobody dislike a big booty.
Well, she did sell that Barbie doll look, black Barbie doll look.
Yeah, that's
got a following with it. So I guess it's okay if Sinead O'Connor had her groups and Mariah Carey and all them had they follow along. So I guess she a trendsetter in that sense.
Right. Like, and now you see other women coming up and doing that. Nicki Minaj was quick to tell you, like, yo, these other chicks is my sons. Cause they just
these are my
but she
sons.
liked Lil Kim till Lil Kim said something about it. I'm like, well, why did Lil Kim do that?
Because Lil Kim feel like Nicki Minaj is biting her style. Because Kim was coming out with color wigs first too. So she talking about how you talking about
Well,
that.
Lil Kim wasn't the first with color wigs. That's why she can't make that
So
claim.
she wouldn't. She can't say that. That go way back.
Way back.
way before, and with the old Marilyn Monroe sex appeal type of thing that there's always a woman with that sex appeal that's mainstream in America.
I know I'm stretching y'all memory here, but y'all are just about mature enough to think. In the 70s, I want to stretch your memory. In the 70s, can you think of any R&B diva that was rocking colored hair from the 70s, not the 80s, the 70s?
A lot of the women, they would wear wigs. You know, wigs was always in. So I remember that Nicole wearing a wig before colored.
Colored though, like
that's
blue.
what I just said.
Like that reddish hair. You remember that? That was always a thing when it was red. When their hair is naturally brown.
Wait, remember Patti LaBelle?
Patti LaBelle,
yeah, she had all kind of colors in her hair.
All colors, blue and all, green, Even
my
hair, my mom used to dye it. These women used to dye their hair. This shit these kids are doing not new. That shit is every generation.
How extreme are we getting?
That Dionne Warwick, that wasn't her natural hair.
We talking about blue. You go and look up Patti LaBelle and go and look at her in the 80s.
She had
a bob, and they were blue,
green,
right. Yellow.
Oh, they was going in.
Yes, they have told you these people not doing nothing new. Down south, we've been wearing blue color, different color hair. Shit.
Okay. Why you laughing? Relax, like I said, because I could think, the 80s was that era of the 80s. It was a neon colored era, so I don't see that as being like, out of the norm for people to have crazy colored hair and whatnot. All of the Cyndi Laupers and other hair bands of that era. So I said, let's take it to the era before that, because generally, like everybody says, something comes from something else, unless somebody's just like a complete trendsetter and just you're the oddball out. You know what I mean?
But I have a question. Is it different when it's white people dyeing their hair colors than black women? Is that the problem?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Even the white
talking about the trending in itself. I'm talking about just the trending of itself. Let's say it was a trend, nobody wore belts, nobody had belt loops on their pants, right? And then somebody said, I'm gonna just put loops around my pants and put a rope through it. And call it a belt. Like be the first to do something that nobody else is doing. You be the whole weirdo out the group. You're not necessarily even per se probably trendsetting unless it catches on. But you know me just doing shit that other people ain't doing and being one of the first to it. Like I can even give you another one. What type of nails is real popular right now? Is it? I know y'all got the nails and I've heard of Carlton nails. I know the long nails is like it is what it is with the long nails right now, right?
Yeah, I like the long nails. I just really can't rock them because I be doing too much and I always break them. But so that's why I don't get them. But I like them.
Ain't that? Remember when SWV, your girl Coco from SWV, was rocking them first though, and then it came back around. Like that extremely long nail. Now, you know what I mean? That extreme long nail like Coco used to do back in the 90s. That's the first time I remember actually seeing it like that to that effect.
I don't really remember that, but I know in New Orleans,
you don't remember SWV?
Older ladies. No, I'm saying I don't remember her nails, but I knew a couple older ladies in New Orleans, and them women had extremely long nails and go get them done, and it would be their real nail.
Incoming calls. Let's see what mission awaits you. Touch Sky's button.
That's what like with the nail thing.
I don't like those nails that long. I like the ones that people wearing. They call them casket nails or something. I like the way they look. I done got them a few times. I can't keep it. Yeah.
You work with too much.
Now, them real long, extreme nails, honestly, I always thought that was a hygiene issue. Like, how in the hell?
Yeah, I get you.
I'm like, I don't know, but they used to have them so long. and then they would curl. They would get so long, they would curl. I knew a couple.
She's a king.
Oh yeah, I've seen. Yeah.
They have to wipe their butts with brushes with other things, y'all. They don't get a brush or something to wipe their butt when they use the bathroom.
With your finger.
They can't do that. They can't do the karate chop bomb where they do the side of the hand. That's what I'm assuming they doing. The side of the
Not
hand.
with their butt. When they wipe
Karate chop action.
I heard him say that. I didn't know what he meant.
What'd you say?
I always thought, how can you really keep yourself clean? Like, you know, with the nails, and it will be so long the nail will curve.
Yep. They use a brush or a stick. They put something on there and wash them white.
Yeah, you go through a lot. Now, what happens when you in public and you got to take a crap though? You just don't poop in public.
Shit, I do. If I use it, you think I'm a holder?
With them long ass nails, and you the type of person.
Long nails like that.
Yeah, them people.
That's why we got purses. What you think being our purses?
Yeah, so you run around. Hold up, bomb. I'm gonna laugh. So they run around with the doodle stick in their purse. You gotta keep the doodle stick in your purse. That's funny. That's funny, yo.
Gotta keep the doodle stick there.
Got the doodle stick in your purse, and you always got to keep a certain size purse. Like, damn, you always got a big purse.
Like this one I'm making right now. Like this one I'm making right now.
Yeah. I might have asked you already and you answered, but I forgot because we were just going off. I said the map, right? That map that I did when you first were showing like the black zipper and all that. That map is the line into the purse.
This is I'm not sure if you can see it. There we go. This is the Eiffel Tower. It's Paris. All the things in Paris. Yeah, that's the line. You're gonna see it in a minute.
Be the line. Okay. All right.
You can win.
Oh my goodness.
Choose a level.
Oh,
what you doing?
Boy, time be flying, boy. I've been taking myself going to New York City. I really miss hanging out in my city, man. I love New Orleans. New Orleans is second home, but I'm just telling y'all, man, like it's people who experience big cities, they can understand. It's a totally different vibe, totally different movement. People be out and about just like you expect. Yeah, restaurants, this, that, and the third. But now because of the Corona thing, they put like all the dining tables for the restaurants just in case they have another shelter in place order, and they only allowed to serve people outside. So now eating on the sidewalk, I know that might not sound appealing, but I'll get my camera out one day and go back out and make a little video or something. Everybody out just chilling on the sidewalk, set up, made like little stands and booths for like part of the street. The stores right in front of the street area. They got little standalone booths built out there, and it's like constantly like a congregating type vibe around like bars and restaurants, man. It's just always like a party atmosphere vibe out here now in the streets, nighttime, the nightlife. I was out there. I went to New York yesterday. I'm probably gonna go again today to go work out there.
What does that mean?
It's hard. It'll be hard for me. Really, it will be hard for me, probably, even though it's expensive it is in New York to live here. It'd be hard for me to leave this mud, man.
All love's difficult.
Too much to love about the city, to me. And just a question out of curiosity, Mule, are you still in Louisiana? Probably had to go on mute.
No, I'm not in New Orleans. I'm in Georgia. But Yeah, that's where I'm from. I'm from New Orleans, so.
Thought you were still living there. You know, some people still from around the way.
No, oh, I wish. I wish.
Why? And when you say you wish, what would be your reasoning? Is it the nightlife? Is it the comfortability, familiarity?
Yeah, all of that, and the people.
And the people.
Yeah.
What, Georgia people is weird?
No, my people.
Oh, your people.
We just, yeah, you know, just you can, if you stay fall, you cherish when you see your people. You know what I'm saying? Like they take it for granted that they can go to each other's house all the time.
The characters and find the right pair.
Hey.
Yeah, and I be on the phone with them, and they be like, "Oh, we cooking this, they doing that," and I'm like, "Damn."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's for the family aspect. I feel you.
Yeah. But I mean, I like Georgia, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying mostly it's the people and the culture, you know, stuff like that. But I mean, I met some real cool people out here, but it's still, you know, not the same. It's like you love New York.
Yeah.
What could you love about New York? I visited New York a couple of times. New York, the buildings are so, it just seems too crowded for me. And oh my God, everybody busy.
That's the allure of it. But this is also too, here's a weird thing for you. As compact and as crowded as this city is, right? You can, in a city where you never really alone and never really sleeps, you can still kind of feel alone because as about what, think about 6 million or more people here in this city. People are.
Well, you know why that is, voting? Because you ain't got no people there.
Well, my mother's here.
That's the difference.
My mother's side of the family is up here. And my brother,
you know what I'm saying? And I don't mean people by volume of actually humans. I mean people. You know, when we say people, it's like partners, girlfriends that you go out, can go out, you can step out 3-4 times a week, and cousins all in one area.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Mr. Kell? When you get to some downtown, you can just go past by somebody. Sometimes we don't even, we don't really go in people's house, we just see them outside and stop, you know?
Right. That's just the difference with it. You know, we ain't got to go to a high rise. We could drive down the street and see something happening. You know, not necessarily a party, but somewhere we want to go, somewhere you know, or someone that know you.
Hang out with people that you rock with.
Right.
Yeah.
You always know they got a spot or something that somebody you grew up with, you know, a cousin or a relative might be in there, even if it's just for a drink or two, just chit chat.
Yeah. Yeah. And I used to have a little hangout spot on Franklin Avenue, Bo.
Wody, I need a Bomb Squad logo, right?
Yeah.
So we could put it on shirts and cups and hats and
Yeah, you trying to go in with it.
Yeah. Make something nice, fiery that the women will like, the men will like, and I'll pay you. Okay.
Oh, I ain't no doubt about that, but I'd love to do that to put my skills to the test. I just have to take in and make some time. That's what I'm doing right here. What you see me doing right here, right now, is I'm just trying to make some like elements. I don't even know if y'all can tell what that is looking at it.
Yeah, it looks like an arrow. Wait.
Yeah, basically, spear.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to go. I'm making this for my webpage, not webpage, but for my layout to my streams, right? I want that to go to the top of my screen. I'll lighten this up a little bit.
Legally beating me up, so I'm muted.
Coloring it in right now, but
I don't know what it is. It might be different like this. What it is, about 15 or 20 people I can get to that I might know. Just in general, I can get to in 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, regardless of what I want to do.
Yeah.
It's just a convenience thing. I think that is the allure.
Yeah, and that's what I say. Like, I was telling him about people. You know, I miss the people. I miss, you know, that aspect of shit. You get off of work, you might be driving somewhere, and let me pass over here. you know it's people in there that you know, and you know it's gonna be some good conversation, and or if it's not, you just be like, I'll holler at y'all later and keep on.
Oh,
Nah,
but my house.
yeah,
They
Aries.
don't do that here in
I won't
Georgia.
even front. I won't even front because Aries again too. What you're saying as far as like the family aspect and then your peoples, what I'm highlighting two things though that is very true about my city. Which one, everything is easily accessible. You don't need to have a car because you have 24-hour transportation available for damn near any part of the city. Then
You
there's
don't need a lot of money.
People don't need, but you do need a lot of money. Live in this motherfucker, or you're gonna be working your ass off. But that's what.
Oh, you talking about up there? I'm thinking you talking about
Yeah.
down here. You don't.
Oh, no, yeah, up here. Yeah,
Yeah, you need
because
money.
shit is so expensive. Yeah, because shit is so expensive though. Like you'll find a lot of people having a roommate situation, right? Especially trying to stay in New York, which is cool then because sometimes the roommate can even be become like extended family because you got to live with around the person, especially if y'all living in the same apartment for 3 to 5 years. So then the roommate becomes like almost like extended family. If you don't got family up here of your own, especially for people who come here by themselves. Okay, so, but it's still never the same necessarily as family. But I get that. But if you want to do something,
you get 4 doubles for $20.
Yeah, and relax. I'm sorry, that's a lie. Relax because y'all don't have the subway system, so it's not necessarily the same because y'all got to drive.
We can stagger home. Shit, if you can't make it home in New Orleans, you just too fucked up.
Yeah,
you got cabs. And
you just gotta work. You just got.
It's not an event for us to go out. We have, it's not. I mean, you literally can go. The happy hours is all the time. And unless there's an event you really want to, get dressed up and go out to. But other than that, you never really have to go out to get dressed up to go to a bar or club here.
Yeah, unless you're going somewhere really, fancy. But
an event.
But no.
Nice, different. But yeah, and we got bars right in the middle of the block.
Yeah, like
next door.
I get that for New Orleans. Y'all we can always go. You can always go downtown and hang out around the French Quarter, and that's the thing to do, right? That y'all nightlife in some ways compares to New York City nightlife, right? But
I never been up there
again, and I've lived there for 12 years, so my perspective is a little different. But I was a high school kid in New Orleans, right? I was a high school kid in New Orleans, so there's certain parts that I wasn't exposed to, like the club scene, this, that, and the third. So I can't necessarily speak to that. But
it was all right.
Kev, if I say, I'm not even gonna say Haitian food. I'm not gonna say Haitian food because Haitians is down there. I want some Indian food. Where you going?
They only got one spot on Magazine Street. Right. They only got one. But most of our food is, people come here for our food. We usually don't have to have that kind of variety of different nationalities. They got a few though.
Yeah, there's a spot up here that the Bubblegum Shrimp Company that's downtown Manhattan. Now again, it's mass produced to a certain point. Some of these places, so there's even spots you can go to up here for the taste of crawfish, and it's not gonna be quite the same unless you got people who came from New Orleans and they open up their own thing and doing it up here. But you get exposed. What I love about my city. Just like West Coast got their own thing too, but yeah, she like saying relax is on my head top. But I'm sorry, New York got the style. Y'all got the weather.
Yeah, they got the weather.
Love y'all beaches from what I seen out there, like Muscle Beach. I ain't never seen nothing like that. Well, you just got an area. You just go. You don't need a gym membership. You just go over there and just lift weights. I ain't never seen no shit like that ever in my life. That's dope. And y'all brother all year round.
And good weather outside too,
outside. But as far as style and nightlife, it's probably here in New York. New York is that standard. And I ain't trying to make it an East versus West thing versus South. New Orleans got its own flavor, and I love it. Like maybe it was meant for me to experience that. I was like, yo, it's beautiful down here. But after a certain time of day, shit do stop. Like when I'm not talking about just like on the party aspect, but like at a certain time of day, shit is closing. You know what I mean? Shit going
for us down here.
Yeah, shit gonna close.
Well, see, y'all got a lot of people. So you got those 24/7 bodegas and little sandwich shop. But down here, everything's closing. It's not closing at 1:30. It's closing at 3 and 4.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
Bourbon Street be popping all day. All
Yeah,
night.
Bourbon Street is 24/7, but he talking about
as
like
party wise.
Oh,
right.
Yeah, but just like he was saying, like I can.
And then they got a lot of little
one
spots. See here with the service industry, we might get off at 2 or 3 in the morning, and then hang out for 2 or 3 hours, and that'll be 6 o'clock in the morning. So we got the 24-hour thing up and down St. Charles Magazine. French Quarter never closed. That's for tourists, but they got the spots.
I figure.
But New York got so many people. That's the thing.
Yeah, and but
around all the motherfuckers.
The ease of accessibility. I will guarantee you, any New Yorker, you may only need to walk at most 2 to 3 blocks to get to a bodega, and it's open. You know what I mean? Any time of day.
And
So you just want something.
They try to rob you with knives out there. And nigga tried to rob me with a knife. Nigga try to rob me with a knife. Like, yeah. I wouldn't feel that. My mom was telling me about it. He said, man, they don't care what they do, but like the nigga to put out a little knife or 6-inch blade, you leave the camera, like, let me get that out here. I said, nigga, ask you that?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh no, we're gonna have a problem right there. Right there. And here it's all pistols.
That might be a fight. Yeah.
It's gonna be an ass whooping.
They not asking you for shit, baby. That's what I told these people here.
It's we ain't in jail. I can move around too. I ain't in this on D block, and you nigga, I'm gonna move around. I get right. Here it's straight iron. That iron coming pistol in your face, nigga. You ain't got no chance.
You got no chance.
I always hear about stabbings in New York, and that's so weird, right?
I ain't letting the motherfucker get that close to stabbing me, but I know y'all closer in proximity and it's jammed together. You know, down here, you can't come within arm distance of me without me striking your ass if I think it's coming.
Man, let me tell you how silly it is here. They come and tell you they gonna whip your ass. Somebody tell me, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna whip your ass. I'm like,
okay.
What? Where they do that at? You gonna let me know? You gonna let me know you gonna whip my ass? And you think we ain't about to fight now, bitch?
Like we just gonna walk off, like you say, I got you, I'm gonna be back. Hold up, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what they do. They be like,
like somebody like, what I'm gonna be doing all this time while you whooping my ass?
Listen,
right.
I'm like where I'm from. If somebody whipping your ass, you know it when they whipping your ass.
I actually heard that shit in New Orleans. I heard your bomb. I heard somebody what Kev just said. Actually, I heard somebody say that first in New Orleans because I'm gonna fuck you up and say, hey, nigga, what I'm gonna be doing?
Right, what I'm gonna be doing while you fucking me up?
What I'm gonna be doing?
Right.
And you know what else I don't like about
the other ones, I mean, the other one, when they're like, you know, when they talking about killing, okay, then what you gonna do after that? That's when the problems start. After I'm gone, nigga, the problems really start then.
Oh yeah, that's when
right
now the
people be
issues start.
serious, Mr. Kev, out here, like gonna get their children hurt. You know, you'll hear people arguing, and all of a sudden, you don't want my son because he coming, and my son coming to shoot up. And I'm like, why would you put that on your son like that? Because in New Orleans, somebody coming to look for your son before he gets there.
Right,
you don't do that. You don't say what you're gonna do because you're gonna have people looking for you to do you before you get a chance to do them. That's crazy.
That's like one dude I knew at the seminar. They killed his partner. Tell that nigga, you go tell a nigga you gonna do him something? Okay. You know. We good at keeping our mouth closed and doing our thing. You know, East Coast kind of in your face to, you know, rah shit. I ain't telling you nothing. There's a line that you don't cross. I know it.
And you never say no shit like that. Never.
Yeah, we stopped saying I'm gonna give my brother and all that shit. That's gonna start a whole family war.
Hell yeah.
It'd be like the Hatfield and McCoy's bomb. You know, the more people out there in the back of the woods. They got family still beefing. They got, you know, you still got family so deep in the street, it's ridiculous. Like the hate.
Oh shit! Look at devastating in the truck. You in the truck working?
Yeah, devastating out there.
Oh, check out the stage.
What? The
Look, they
right
had
on
a
side
whole
of them.
family feud with these people. It started at the high school at John Mack. And that shit went on for years where they even like hit up the grandpa, everybody.
Well,
it was
and Mule,
crazy.
look, I was just telling Bomb them and I was showing Devastating the video of Stone, you know, him, old boy with Cash Money, his wife, his ex-girl, I mean, his ex-old lady coming out and talking about telling Gangster, baby brother, that he the one that shot him up. You know, and shit, and we like, and she like, I'm gonna tell. She said, I'm gonna tell everything I know about how I can, because she won't be the first. Now, see, Stone's daughter came out and they was asking about it. She really didn't know because she had the son. They shot her son up. Now she come out and tell Gangster. Gangster just got out. Now Stone got some love still for him. And then Gangster like, well, why you ain't telling? See, she probably was messing with Gangster first, then hooked up with Stone. And then was in that position. Gangster took 2 things from Stone. And Stone, one of them old niggas there. But why you saying that now? You about to bring up all kind of shit, you know? And they deep-rooted with it. But she put out her Instagram and all that, and she gonna tell it all.
That shit on Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram.
Man.
I'm gonna put
man,
I'm gonna put a link in the chat. I'm like, what the fuck is she, man?
Man.
I played it yesterday.
Huh?
I played it yesterday. We didn't understand what the hell she was talking. She was talking, you know.
Oh, yeah, she was talking like us.
Yeah. I didn't understand a damn thing she said. I'm talking about as far as who she was talking about. Nikki, you going down them steps?
Yeah.
You don't get to go down them steps with all them toys.
Universal, you get it. That Stone was the hitman for Baby and them. And she's saying that the hitman for Baby and them shot the brother up before he went to jail. So then she said she was telling about some of the other stuff what happened to UNLV and Yellow Boy and them. You know, there's rumor Stone knocked off all of them. Like, well, hold on, what you doing?
Well, you know, that was a big beef. That's why I'm saying this whole better get security.
Right, because
what is she doing?
He still got daughters and he got cousins and shit like that. That's not good.
You know how they get. They'll touch your family if they can't. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't know. I would have took that bullshit to my grave. So she mad because they done broke up. Man.
Well, no, Stone dead. Stone been dead some years. He died in prison. But Gangster just got out. Now she won't say something. Why you waited 20 fucking years for something to say that shit?
That's gonna be the one to hit her ass up.
I think she was cool with Gangster first. And I think she got somewhere they shot her son up too. You know, they shot Stone's son up right after he died. You know they was gonna come after him.
That was her son too?
Yeah, she had the only son by Stone. And he got shot up. You know, once one died, they go kill off the bloodline.
Yeah.
Even though her son wasn't really involved in that, but they came at him.
Okay.
Just because of who his daddy was. You know how that was.
Man, I'm telling you, I don't watch all kind of family beefs that just be crazy.
Right.
So I don't know why people do all of that. You know that you don't even like you say, we ain't gonna even say I'm gonna go get my big sister, my big brother.
Right. And I said, and guess what she said? She originally from Kenner. I said, there it is right there. New Orleans woman to take that to their grave. You don't say nothing like that. You know, if your old man was that dirty and did all that kind of
she from Kenner, yeah, they different.
Don't come out talking about all the killing and shit and the dirt he done now. You was right along with that. She pulling out the pillow talk.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening, Doc?
Yeah, I was trying to cut it on before there's a group of Hell's Angels just passed, about 21 of them motherfuckers.
We actually have one of their little. I found they got one of their little biker clubs here in Newark.
Hey, bro, go get one of their jackets, bro. Go get one of their jackets.
They had them on. One of them had a jacket on. He was from California, and another one had it on. He was from New Jersey, Woody.
Well, man, go get it. Don't matter. Make him get out. Take it off.
Look like I ain't fuck with them motherfuckers. Yeah, look like they had a little. I guess they had a little meeting somewhere on the East Coast. And they going all the way back to the West Coast.
Let me get that out, you little angel.
Oh yeah, they got credit. This one crap, and I don't know what the best way to better describe this, but let's say, I don't know, let's say Algiers, right? Let's say Algiers, Kev, right? Around say Old Perry Walker. Let's imagine, if you will, because this is kind of like what I've seen here in this area, which it bugs me out. Say there's a Hell's Angels bike club next to Old Perry Walker. Algiers. Of all places. Like, it would seem like they kind of out of place there, right?
Right.
So mind you, this part of Jersey that I'm in, there is the white section and whatnot, but dead smack in the middle of the hood, right? Near one area where they got a whole lot of drug trafficking and this, that, and the third. Smack in the middle of the hood, they got a Hell's Angels bike club over here in Newark.
In the middle of a black area, a Latino area?
Yeah, in the predominantly black area of New Jersey. They got a Hell's Angels bike club just popped up.
That's like run the drugs through there. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with that, not only that, but the first thing that come to your mind, they working for them people.
Yeah, they got protection.
Yeah, right. Are they paying for it, or the people got their back? They know what they did. That's all.
Yeah,
because think about it, what they clientele at.
If
they're doing some shit, if it's mostly black, the blacks got that on lock. What they clientele?
Yeah, either way, we don't have no backup trying to go against them, not knowing or thinking, oh, it's just a group of bikers, let's get them. No, it ain't never like that.
Nah, they don't look like, I ain't gonna hold you. They don't look like, I be looking at some of them old white boys out there. You know, like someone got their little pot belly, but they got them big construction worker arms and shit like that. It's like they won't wrestle with
some of them,
old Stone Cold Steve Austin looking
motherfuckers. Die
motherfuckers.
down, Wardy. A lot of tension with them bikers shit did die down. They got more issues with each other than being on some nigga shit, like, I guess.
Yeah. It's not as bad as it was.
Them boys look like old wrestlers from the 90s in the Attitude Era. Old
right.
Triple H.
Prison, all of them did time, weather beaten ass skin.
Yeah.
That's what they look like. All the ones,
the building too.
Yeah. All the ones that passed me, that's exactly what the fuck they look like.
I mean, look, I don't care who long as they doing their thing, it ain't fucking with me or my who I'm around. Or my people, I'm good.
They ain't gonna fuck with you, but you would be stupid to go over there and go fuck with them.
Yeah, right. Like I always tell people, I think I'm one of the toughest Negroes I know, but I ain't going to the biker bar and say, "Oh, hey, all y'all white trash motherfuckers." I ain't that stupid.
And they don't give a fuck about nobody calling them racist, whooping your ass.
I ain't stupid, nah. Shit.
Yeah.
But you can't walk in that biker bar and say, "Who wanted with Kev? Who wanted with Kev?
Who want what? Right. Nigga, who want it?"
Right. Well, there ain't gonna be no fighting. It's gonna be unloading something. I ain't gonna win that one, but they're we're gonna be on the news.
So you not following that advice?
They say Kev dead. I can say I bet you he ran out of bullets.
Wait a minute. Do y'all remember they had a big fight where it was like, I don't know how many of them got killed in a bar?
Yeah, the police didn't shoot at him, and then they shot at the police. The big shootout. I remember that.
Yeah, y'all. And what happened? None of the people in jail.
I don't know, because they had guns and everything, and the police, we were like, what damn, the police ain't just walked up, they had a whole full shootout.
It's like 100 people I think got killed. That shit was crazy.
Now they them bitches strong, they're beasts with it. Them bitches cracking each other in the head with hammers, them little hammers that they carry and shit, splitting your skull. And then
I don't know if 100 people got
shooting
killed,
at each other,
but like 100 people got shot or something. It was crazy.
Right. The Mongols and the Angels, they can't stand each other. And then you've seen some of the video footage of fights in the bars. Yeah, Devastating was out here, pull that up. When you see, not the bars, the casinos.
Yeah.
I seen a whole lot of
those ones at the Mohawk. They wear the Mohawks with the ponytail.
Yeah. Yo, Sock said ain't nobody scared
I'm thinking
of
about something else.
Jump. Yeah, that's what I'm not trying to get jumped, Sock. That's why I ain't fucking with them niggas. I might be able to beat up one, maybe two, but I ain't trying to. I fight all 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 of them.
I'm not getting jumped. I'm shooting. I'll take the charge. I'm not sitting in the hospital no more. I'm not. I sit in jail for I sit in the hospital or the grave.
Yeah, you maybe for a day or two, but that is self-defense all day. Well, in certain areas, I wouldn't want to be fucking with, say, a group of the motherfuckers out there and say no Wyoming or nothing like that. I don't know if I'm gonna get a fair trial out there. You know what I mean? In the middle of June.
Hey, listen, one blow to the head, man, you're done. These dudes cracking skulls. You see them they little signature little helmet, them little mallet things, man. Now that's without the pistol, brass knuckles. You know, they fight with chains and shit. I mean, this ain't no, we gonna tap out. You know, like people saying, I think who that was, Tate one time saying, well, I don't understand why people don't shoot the fair one, people ain't shooting no fucking fair one. They putting you in the hospital.
Tate said they don't get the fair one. When they start,
she talking about like fair
that stopped a long time ago.
The baby, when the baby got into it at the bowling alley, like one-on-one. Man, that ain't fighting one-on-one. Ain't nobody doing that shit no more.
Yeah, that shit kind of done.
Even if it's one-on-one, it ain't gonna be no boxing match.
To be fighting. It got to be worth fighting for nowadays, because dudes ain't trying to give you a fair one. Even when the last time I thought I was getting a fair one, the dude, his cousin was waiting on the sideline to come sneak me from the back.
Yes, indeed.
I'm like, God damn, I thought it was square up. And then, mind you, Kev, the dude I'm fighting 6'3". You need help for me? I got pissed off at his cousin because his cousin was about my height. So I flipped and threw his ass. I got so mad. I'm like, you got help for me. You're 6'3". You pissed me off now. You just pissed me off. Can't believe this shit.
Yeah, relax his life. Yeah, even the chicks I used to date, she know, they know one thing. There's a, if I ever got into it, if there was ever somebody getting into it around us, first of all, I don't address people. If they're addressing me and I have to address it, she already know there's a line. The one thing she was good at, they'll go to the car. Right? Don't worry about me. I just need to know you going to the car. I can handle all this in front of me. I'm not playing that shit. I'm shooting. I'm not letting nobody hit my old lady, kids, none of that shit, none of that. Or you go jump me. Okay. I ain't see a good fist fight since 1989. 96. I think it was 96. Serious, a fist fight? Shit, I ain't seen that. I seen two brothers and two cousins fight. Ain't nobody go kill it. Them niggas might have killed each other later, but that's it. Not a good one.
That's about the last time I seen one. I haven't seen a fist fight in the 21st century at all.
There was one. I told this story on a video that they ended up pulling down, and this is just for y'all. If we're playing any type of music for any reason, okay, don't play any Aaliyah songs. I found this out now firsthand. So they pulled it down because I got a feature on my live streams where you can auto request a song just by putting in ! song request. Somebody put in Aaliyah, dead in my whole shit. But I was talking in that stream about something that just happened. I think it was Sunday or Monday. This was the last fight that I seen physically at fist fight. It was a basketball game called Neighborhood versus Neighborhood that they do here all around the city, I guess. And the police was all on duty. It was a sanctioned game with the score clock and everything. And I was in the middle of a food run, and I stopped to see what's going on, watch the game. They was like on a timeout. And only about a minute and a half, 2 minutes of me being there, a fight broke out in the middle of the court, right? Just like a group of dudes, whatever it was, they just started swinging on each other. I seen everybody ran. I didn't hear no gunshots. And I think it would be stupid for motherfucker to pull out and shoot a gun with about 7 police cars around the court. But everybody took off running. So I took off too. When I look back to see what's going on, yeah, just about like, they say at least 10 or better dudes squabbling in the middle of the court on the basketball court. Don't know what it's about, but that was, you know what I mean? And that's probably only because the police was around while they was fist fighting.
Hey guys. I wanted to say hello. Oh. Hey, is Bomb still here?
Oh, yes, I believe she's still around.
Yeah, I'm right here. Hey, Miss Mimi.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
Bomb. I am unsubscribing, okay?
Why?
I am unsubscribing because you guys are talking bad about New York.
I'm up here defending New York. Because you know me being a Bronx native, Bronx born native, and still in the area, even though I'm next door now in Jersey.
What they say bad about New York?
I'm trying to let them know. New York is something special, and it's sad and it's beautiful at the same time. It's sad to be. It's sad. Well, how many people they say we got in the city? 6 million. I thought it was 16, but it's like 6
It's the same amount all these damn years. It's been 6 million for 50 years and shit.
It's somewhere around there. We in the like 7 million or 8 million. We in the ball.
Y'all know y'all got way more motherfuckers than that crashed up in that motherfucker.
I heard one time 16 million. Then I heard low end 6. I'm thinking we like about 8 right now. Yeah, it's 7 million plus 8 million. Let's say 8 on the high end, right? And more people coming. What I was saying, though, what's the beauty and the sad thing is we got all these people. We could literally just go out, hang out. Let's say, boom. Let's go to Bryant Park, right? Me. And I can hang at Bryant Park all day, and I might meet somebody. If I got a good enough mouthpiece and I'm conversational, I can just talk to somebody and I might meet somebody just going outside, right? But the sad thing is people be here in this big ass city and they be alone because people are standoffish and on guard because you can't trust everybody either. That's the sad thing, but it's also
can't see the windmill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I see it. That's what's up.
Yeah, they pay the landowners. They pay them a fee. That go to solar panels right there, right next to it. Yeah, so whoever owned that barn over there, they're getting a check from that company on a regular basis. You got a lot of solar
Yeah.
panels.
Yeah. I don't know how to better this. I don't know how to better say that, Mimi, but I think you can understand and relate when I say that you can feel either completely alone in a big ass city like this or always feel like you got something to do.
Yeah. And there's different parts because somebody in the chat was saying that they don't want to get stabbed and they're gonna walk around with a baseball bat. It's not like there's different parts. Like, you know, you got Westchester County, right? You got upstate, Peekskill.
I don't consider that New York though. I don't consider that New York like that. I'm just saying.
You don't. So what about? Have you been to Yonkers?
I've been to Mount Vernon, and that's as far as I go. I lived in Mount Vernon.
Yonkers is pretty cool. They're fixing that up. Styles P, the rapper, he has a juice bar. It's in
DMX.
Have you been to it? Is it any good?
Yeah. And my husband actually gets his car washed at the D Block car wash. He'll drive to Yonkers to do that.
It's Mimi. Ain't that DMX?
Yonkers.
DMX is from Yonkers.
Yeah. Where I went where they had the funeral at. I drove my truck over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Yonkers, some parts is it's a little rough. Like
I found out.
Yeah, Getty Square. Yeah.
I found out.
What I even say for you also too.
So why are they so arrogant?
New Yorkers arrogant?
Yeah.
No. Do you find me
it's
arrogant?
An attitude. I think
not you, not you. But a lot of it's some on the internet. They be like, you know, if you're not from New York, you fucking nothing, or you don't understand because you're not from here. And they the birthplace of everything, all that.
There's some validity to it, but I wouldn't want to get it to be like too narcissistic about it. But I gotta keep it all the way 100, bro. It's once you experience it and then you live it, you're gonna have two experiences with it. Be like, yo, this is too much going on. This is too much visual stimulation. You know what I mean? Or it's too expensive. Like, yo, this shit is hard out here. But then for those that figure it out, that can make it at least be stable, and then you start be like, shit, well, I need something to do. You always have something to do. But again, to be on guard for New York, you still cannot be, you can't be as trusting and friendly as probably you can say you can be in Georgia or South Carolina, because people are good swindle artists out here. You know what I mean? People already generally don't just talk to each other just like saying hi to their neighbor unless you live next to a motherfucker. So somebody just coming up to you and talking to you on the street is odd. So that's why I said, but people who got that type of gift of gab, you know what I mean? They can hustle. I mean, off the street, off the sidewalk, especially tourists get it the most. You people is on guard because everybody got their own agenda.
I don't get the swindle thing. I guess I know it works, but I don't get it. I mean, when that common sense ain't common. But I like to see how that work on some people. I don't think they can get me walking down the street like that, Wolf.
Word.
Yeah, that's just on some power shit.
And like pickpocketing, boy, that's a hell of a skill. I seen some
like,
of
them. That one too. Yeah. Let's just say that's boom, right?
Skill, yeah.
Let's say somebody's watching you that you about to go buy a Metro card or whatever the case may be. Like, yo, don't even worry about that. Yo, just give me the dollar. I got unlimited. I'll swipe you in, right?
Yes.
And walk up on the side of you, and like one of their boys maybe there and bump you going the other way, stuck their hand real quick into your purse or something like that. Like, you're not paying attention and you getting your swipe. Be like, oh, thank you so much. Shit, just save me some money. Then you getting there, going onto the platform. You going in your purse. You gonna look to go put your money back away. Your little wallet, the money holder thing is gone. You know what I mean? Like, yo, hold up, what the fuck? Then you think of that person that just bumped you walking by. Oh, my bad, miss. Sorry. You know what I mean? While you worrying about getting that swipe from old boy for that dollar, because you think you just came up on the come up or something. But they was there plotting on you. They saw you pull out some money. You know what I mean? Getting ready to go pay for something. And now you a marked target. But not even like on some.
Now, who wants to live like that? You got to worry about motherfuckers like that all fucking day.
That's like I said. That's like it's a double-edged sword to it. But then here's like the other beautiful. Let me give some of the beautiful things though too.
You ain't have no guns there either.
It's the beautiful thing though to the city again. Like I was giving Kev, I can walk if I'm say I can't use Westchester, I can't use Yonkers because I don't know. I can't use Mount Vernon because I don't know. Can't speak on them. But I just know if you're living in Brooklyn, certain parts of Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Harlem, and the Bronx. At the most, at least, like I said, I can walk 3 blocks and I can get to a grocery store that's probably going to be open somewhere, right? If I need clothes on my back, right? If I just need to clothe myself, man or woman. And this is one of the few cities that for men, it don't cost you a lot to get yourself dressed and look good. They got spots. They were like, you know what I mean? Real fly clothes, like $10 jeans and shit actually look good. We got our VIMs, Jimmy Jazzes, and what's this other one? I can't remember. Well, Zios is one that I go to. Like, man, just like the variety of shit, along with like every different type of cuisine that you can imagine if you wanted to just try something nightlife wise, right? And then the free events that they throw in several different parks, all different times, and I mean throughout the year. You know what I mean? The basketball parks, the parks, if you just somebody want to go play basketball, play tennis, or whatever the case may be, go play soccer, you can go find a park, go find a spot. They got huge parks and every borough has like one major park, like Prospect Park for Brooklyn, Central Park for Manhattan, Pelham Park. Yeah, I think Pelham Park is like one of the biggest in the Bronx, so on and so forth. And that's the big ones. But then you have maybe about 200 smaller parks all around, also with little exercise park, walking trails, and things of that nature. It's like if you're somebody that knows how to keep yourself mentally stimulated, you will not be at a loss for to do something every day of the week if you want to. You can find something. They publish a book. They publish a book monthly with like different events going on around the city, whether it be paid or free. You know what I mean? Paid or free events.
But I got some good ideas where you don't have to spend a lot of money on dates. We were discussing earlier.
Yeah.
Somebody was talking about Charleston White on the chat. Yeah, I'm a Charleston White fan. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm shooting shit on that. Charles White say he go spray mace the shit out of Soldier out of Soldier Boy. He wouldn't go fight. We'll invite him to a fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and you know what I don't get either. You know what it when like with the rapper with the checking in stuff.
Yeah.
And you know that strong arming type of ordeal similar to what they have like the extortion thing out there in Chicago and New York. You know, down here it's a different vibe for that. You know, but that's different. But I guess every area got its own thing.
And then also too, speaking on that too, then I forgot. I'm not familiar at all with that gang lifestyle, and I'm not talking about like the blood crip type thing, but then I don't even know if it's still an issue, but that even was a thing. But a lot of those things you can avoid living in this city to a certain extent. Again, still you got to keep your head on the swivel because you're out and about in public, on public transportation with other people who can be loonies out here, you know what I'm saying? So that is a fact, you know what I mean? But even just like I said, the allure of the city, everybody wants to be here because there's something for they got, again, another thing, they got a Chinatown, they got a Koreatown, they got a little Italy, they got a little Haiti, they got a little, everybody got a section of the city somewhere around the 5 boroughs.
They got a little southern town in there?
Huh?
No. They got a little southern town, the southern area for the South?
I mean, probably go hang with the Haitians.
Yeah, we stuck out, you know it? Ain't nothing up there for a nigga, man.
I would say
go
more
hang with the Haitians.
Where the southern blacks go?
If you want something more quiet, if you want something more quiet and you want the space, you would want to go to like Westchester County or Dutchess County, Peekskill, Portland Manor, areas like that. And there's still things to do there.
I'm talking about southern, like for southern folks, southern people.
No, they don't have no.
Nothing for us, Andy.
No,
our ass is stuck out. No southern music. No nothing. No southern cooking.
Well, like I said, they got the bubblegum shrimp spot in Midtown Manhattan. They sell crawfish.
Probably $15 a damn pound.
Y'all know where areas not dead ass. They got, we said China, like tell me you have not heard of Chinatown in New York. Like even if you've never seen it.
We can get the shopping going.
Aries, yeah, but Aries there. And this is what I'm saying. There's a section of Queens, they got a Koreatown in Queens, right? Well, I'm talking about like literally the people have congregated together, bought up most of like the property in those areas, or they're only really renting out to people of like certain ethnicities. And then that way, just like how they got the Chinatown in like Soho is southern. Why do they call that shit Soho again? NoHo and Soho, north of Houston, south of Houston, north of Houston Street, right? All right, so Soho area and going down southern parts of New York, Chinatown.
And what I meant by that, Miss Minnie, like for us, like if I went up to St. Louis, I can go up there and find a little area or a little club or a little bar with a southern vibe, or Kansas City. You know, we got that kind of, even with the music, you know, the blues and you know, they got a little chitlin circuit, but we don't have a link to New York. Like what the black folks go from the South. So that was always just like a little running joke I always have. But even in California, you got so many people linked from New Orleans and the South up there in Oakland. You can go up there and damn near sound just like them niggas. They sound like they mom and them, you know. So that's the difference. In the East Coast, we don't have that link. I always fuck with Max. I say, y'all got Latino as families up there. That's different.
Yo, and then also too, and I was saying culture-wise up here, they got the Juve parade. The Juve.
They say when you go to Long Island, you get a little southern vibe.
Yeah. They got the Juve parade getting ready to come around the corner. That's around Labor Day. They do that, right? That's like where all the West Indian countries get represented in some form or fashion. They have a whole parade that goes like have like a long parade route, and it's like an annual thing. Just like they got the Puerto Rican Day Parade that gets televised, puts on TV. They got a, I found out, I didn't even know, they got a Portuguese parade. They shut down a certain section of the city for.
Man, what happened at that Puerto Rican parade?
Hold on. Wait. What you call them parade get televised? Puerto Rican?
The Puerto Rican Day parade gets televised. Everybody else parade, the Juve didn't come
man,
out.
how the Puerto Rican, we ain't got nothing that's televised. They ain't got no nigga parades.
The Juve kind of gets put on TV, but like in like clips. They let you know that it happened. They let you know what happened. They televise the whole
get on national TV. Well, our shit. That's what I be telling Max. Y'all be them people getting some strong ass props off our shit.
I did notice that too, because I'm like, hold up, I can go on TV and we go watch from one or several different camera angles. We'll see the Macy's parade, Thanksgiving parade. We'll see the Puerto Rican Day parade, but I don't see no cameras be set up for the Juve. They'll show it like on the news.
An Irish parade. Everybody get a parade, but our black ass.
They used to have the African American parades though.
Well, them niggas killed each other.
I remember they had that.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, the Irish, the St. Patty's Day parade?
No, African American Day parade. They used to have that in New York.
Really?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that water. I ain't up there.
Yo, Relax is laughing at you. Say, where the nigga parade?
Yeah, goddamn.
Tell them, Mr. Cap, we got the Zulu.
Yeah, we got Zulu, but shit, I mean, we ain't getting no national attention.
Did they take over Zulu? Hold up.
They going on national TV with they whole historic background, back to their motherland and shit. We got a makeshift ours.
Hold on. I'm not maybe I'm mistaken, but this is just like rumor mill. Didn't the white folks come take over Zulu? That's what I heard.
No, they didn't take
White
over
folks
Zulu.
infiltrated Zulu.
They can join Zulu, but they ain't take over Zulu. That's still a whole bunch of Negroes.
They can join, but they can't be on the board.
Yeah, they can ride in the float and stuff like that, because you got a lot of Creole in them mixed in, and some folks that supported the idea. But ain't no control.
Yo, I'm not surprised. Relax, just say they got a Juneteenth parade. If they did it in New York,
That must be in Houston.
California,
Ain't nobody doing no damn Juneteenth parade.
Oh, California would do it, and I'm sure New York would do it, because again, that's the
they
pander capital of the
I bet
world.
you the South they ain't doing no damn Juneteenth parade. That's some dumb shit.
It is. That's what I'm saying. And my city would do that, and California would do that.
Right. That's because they don't have no personal and no immediate ties to Black history. That's why the motherfuckers do it.
But wait,
they go by some shit they read.
Only Juneteenth really is only for the people that was freed in Beaumont, right?
That's more of a Texas thing. But see, in the East and West Coast, they think it's some shit that us as Blacks in the South down here in Louisiana and Mississippi should be celebrating. No, our mentality is we should have been fucking slaves in the first place. I'm supposed to be happy. Fuck out of here. I mean, but so they celebrated. I ain't celebrating that shit. So after all of that, we get no equality, no reparation. We get another holiday. So that means nothing to me.
We get the pandering, and
Right.
they get a
And I
federal
think
holiday
we
out
went
of
through
it.
that one time on Bomb Channel when we put up with Juneteenth really meant they ain't even for that. It wasn't even about freeing us damn slaves. It was some other shit. But people just read history. They wasn't taught history or never live history, because we had to live in our moment in the South. Still are. We understand it, and it's embedded in us. With even so we never believe half that shit anyway. Half of it they taught you in America, we never believed it from day one. But
all right, Mississippi River. This is Iowa state line.
Oh shit, damn.
Nice.
So that's different.
Where you headed to? Where he headed to?
This is Iowa.
He said, "Where you going though?"
I'm going to Iowa.
Oh, you going to Iowa?
Yeah, I'm in Iowa now. I just hit it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the state line right there, the Mississippi River. Yeah.
What the hell is in Iowa? Shit. Only thing I know in Iowa is Des Moines, Iowa.
February.
Des Moines.
That's about the most popular town in Iowa. But I'm running Amazon right now, so they do all the post office runs.
Now I always wanted to go on a Tom Joyner cruise. I did want to do that. Somebody
Yeah,
in the chat.
Amazon is the only private corporation that has everybody's single address in their database.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
How'd that make you feel? How'd that make you feel, everybody?
Hold on. Maybe UPS got that shit too now.
Probably
You're still
by
going
now,
through
yeah.
logistics. Yeah, that's all logistics.
Yeah.
Damn.
But see, logistics, so it got so strong now, you know. I remember back in the days where we had COD, big dog, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was COD, cash on delivery, for the people that didn't know.
Yeah, I never got a chance to experience that, but I know the problems that can happen with that.
Shit, one driver said,
that was opportunity there, Woody.
Yeah.
I did well.
One driver said, "Oh no, no checks. You had to go get cash, or I'm gonna have to keep it, or you had to pick it up when you get cash." I was like, "Hold on." I had to give him exact change and shit.
Mule, my old days was during the old Whispers days back. I mean, University when the old Whispers days. My route was between on Jackson all the way to Jefferson, from Claiborne all the way down. So all those little shops uptown, and then in the Ninth Ward. I did well.
In the Whisper days, so I thought you were talking about the little club on
Yeah,
on
back then when everything was popping in the city.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I was working, when the money was flowing.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the areas I used to know and delivering, right? As far as the logistics. I knew logistics was coming because at this time they could not track packages. Some people think that UPS is a federal company. It's not. It's a private company.
Yeah.
It's a union company. You have to take the UPS union driver off the vehicle and put an undercover on it if there was any kind of foul play or anything coming through the shipment. And the union driver is protected because he has an attorney. So you had to take me off the truck and put somebody on if you was getting something allegedly from Texas or something like that. So if you good with your driver, you good. Everybody happy.
Oh, okay. See, and a lot of that shit used to come in from Texas,
and
and I used to hear about it.
then because you was able to ship no dogs. See, everybody thought they had dogs. No, that's the post office with that. You got to have a legitimate reason to come on private property. Right? So you didn't have the scanning. It was all just hand signature, barcode, cash on delivery. People had their hip hop shop, ordering that shit from New York, $700, $2,000. You didn't have the logistics, and we knew the logistics was coming in. That means those little boards that you're gonna carry where you can scan it. We knew that was coming. But at this time, you're only writing it.
So y'all had them in the warehouse before they gave it to the drivers?
No, we got them on the drivers first because they start scanning the actual container from the airport, and then to the board the driver was handing. Now you scan 4 or 5 times before it leave the airport and all that shit now.
Yeah.
Right. So what some of them drivers used to do is, one of them had a police dog and they just used to line their trucks up and just see what the police dog could sniff out and keep it.
Yeah, them airport runs is a
I did some
motherfucker.
traveling. I had to.
Yeah, that's good for traveling. Yeah, them airport runs is a motherfucker for me because most of mine, what I had to do, I had to wait on custom import.
So Mule, I was good with them niggas back in them days.
Yeah.
You always had to have that one legitimate partner that wasn't street related.
Yeah.
And the one nigga that can come bail you out.
Everybody had that, right? Everybody. And you always wonder why he hang out with them. He a working man.
You fucking right. It's the working every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
think about
I can
it,
teach
Mule.
my friends how to invest their money in the market. From friends going up all the way up to the corporate level of people I know.
Hey, think about it, Mule. That working man, he can always feel like in his mind he associated with some gangster shit without doing some gangster shit.
Man, you ain't gotta be good, man. Listen, man, everybody team players. You got all kind of team players.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, the mobs had real accountants, right?
And listen, a lot of people think that street shit is a lot more overblown than what it is. They got, if out of 10 niggas, you might have 3 that's a beast. That's just a flat out dog. Them niggas need to go to jail or you got to kill them. And then with that, one of them gone, then you may come up with another one. Them niggas just terrorists. You know, you got to watch them. But everybody else just doing them. That's why I never understood why you know, certain areas you got to have all that drama. You don't need to have all that drama to make no money.
Look, Mr. Kev, you ever heard of this show they got on YouTube? And it's I can't think of the name of it right now, but they got like a dude snitching, and they have somebody reading off all these court reports, and like they talking about like Rabbit, you know, and you know all the people that they done killed and all of that, but it's actual court. You what's the name of that? I was listening to that like last year or something. I'm gonna find that name. Y'all want to hear some shit, but when they get them life sentences, they all go to snitching. I'm talking about all of them.
Right.
But,
See that, and listen, you know, court documents.
Let me see.
You know, and I mean, people following that shit. You know, I mean, T.I. sat on the stand. T.I. beat too many times. That's why he known as for what he is. But now that shit ain't common no more. But these niggas to be ratting.
Man, that shit.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan was giving Rick Ross dope to the Colombians, and for the real Rick Ross.
I know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, the real one, right? I mean, that's not new, and everybody get blown away. No, that they was building the Republican Party with the money, just giving them dope. That's why them dudes out pulling them 500 fucking kilos. They were just giving it away. Here, man, take 100. What? And that's why then the money came back and they was able to wash it up there. And then you still got Mitch McConnell got caught with all that work. 900 damn kilos on his boat.
It's also another thing too.
Because they don't know, they go by shit they see on TV and read and just don't see the bigger picture on what it is. It is what it is.
And correct me if, again, this is just speculation, because again, I'm not backing this up with any type of facts, but also at the same time, you're giving these people the drugs that they selling, but then when you come to bust them and you can confiscate the drug money, you basically getting your money back in so many ways and not. Am I right or wrong?
Right. No, Rick Ross wasn't an undercover. They tried to make him go undercover, but his connect turned him in. And then he ratted on some of the cops that he was dealing with, and allegedly, they like to say, them dudes gonna want to say, a dude, old cat told me one time, I was asking him about a situation, the dude got caught with some dog food and stuff like that. And the next dude got older cat, they ran in his house. I'm like, well, how the hell did nigga get on this level? Because niggas are too old for that shit and beyond that. He said, Kev, the thing is what they caught him with. They caught him with the dog food. He know if he don't give up someone give up something, even though these niggas cousins and long time veterans of the street, he said, man, they're gonna hit that nigga with 70 years. And eventually when you get that kind of time and you didn't roll like that, eventually you're gonna want to see daylight. And that's how they're like, man, fuck all that, but that's why I never got too deep into it, but they sell it.
I found it. I'm sorry. It's called Crown TV Court.
Crown TV Court.
What is
that?
And what's that?
Looking it up.
$25 active.
Crown TV Court. Let me see. Oh, I see it. They had something about the prosecution of Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah, but what they do is this is all true crimes. They read the actual court, documents.
Oh, yeah.
But I was telling you about the one on Crown TV. They got one for Gregory Rabbit Stewart and the 39ers gang, New Orleans, Louisiana. Man, if you listen to all the people he telling on and all the people he just flat out gonna say, yeah, I killed him. No, I killed him.
Right.
I think he had what's the rapper? The girl who got killed in the apartment.
Cheeky Black.
No, not Cheeky Black.
Oh damn!
Magnolia Shorty
got killed. I ain't even.
Magnolia Shorty.
Magnolia
Yeah,
Shorty.
man, they killed her.
Yeah, well, that was coming
man,
because the
these
nigga
dudes
she was
is
rolling with. They wanted the old
yeah.
man. She got a
You gonna
pass
have to
though.
want
From
him
what I
now.
heard,
You gonna have to.
they told her old man got her husband, her old man, got out of jail. It was something to dealing with him. And I think that the niggas was cool with her because she was cool with everybody.
Yeah.
And they tried to run up on him. He ran in her car and took off. And they kind of said, look, we're coming at them.
Nah, they gonna tell you in the court transcript, tell you how
They kill him right there behind my
them.
apartment complex on 6314 Bridgehampton in Georgetown apartment.
Yeah,
And stood
in
on
Georgetown.
top of the car, right behind my door, my old door, and shot her 20-some times. Shot them niggas about 20-some times in the face with AKs. But some of them dudes was filed back then that was just getting out. They've been waiting on them.
Man, they break it
You
down.
also got to think about the dude that C Murder went to jail. The dude that was with C Murder and didn't take the charge from shooting that 16-year-old in the club. C Murder got life for that. His partner killed him.
With that shit, y'all done heard so many different variations. Some people, I mean, I wasn't there, but some people say he did it. Some people swear to God he did it. They saw him do it. Then some people say they was there. Oh no, his partner did it. They got so many different versions of that. It's like, I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you this here.
You talking about according to C Murder situation?
Yeah, a lot of people swear to God they was there and he didn't do it. But then they got people who actually testified in the court and say they saw him do it.
I think it's one of them niggas that was rolling with him though, Ben. And see when you know when JP came, they wanted to know who C Murder was, and to them that was a trophy. That was just a rap. You know, Pat P was trying to tell him, man, go down and tell him what happened. You know, the rest of the world, with the best of the country, was like, well, P got money, he can buy him out. You're not buying him out, not from these racist ass motherfuckers in Jefferson Parish. You ain't got enough money. Them white boy, that's a trophy. Them bitches go, they can run for fucking office anywhere. That's in their house. It means more to them to catch that nigga than your couple $1 million. So, you know, but the thing was, I think they snatched him because the dude that pulled that iron with him, but P was like, go ahead on telling me like, well, nah, he ain't gonna do that, you know, but
these
like,
dudes was getting
do.
all this time. So they give them like 100 years, right, y'all?
Right.
And then they get all them years, then they just go to confessing, like telling all their partners, y'all. So now this nigga Roll Rabbit could be out like in a year or two because he done dropped that shit on ratting so many times on people. He about to get out.
Yeah, but he man, them niggas rap for a living. Some of them niggas were working with them. I mean, shit, I guarantee you, if you ask anybody in your family, if you never heard of them, excuse me, if you say the name Spanky, everybody gonna say, we heard of that motherfucker.
I could tell you.
Spanky was working for them people from all the way from here all the way to Memphis ratting on motherfuckers. And he was good at it. Caught a lot of dudes. Right.
What about a dude named Meatball from Uptown? You ever heard of Meatball?
Meatball is just a monster. That nigga that was dressing like women up there around Leanders. Meatball notorious for that shooting on Earhart, hanging out the window with the AK. But he dressed like a Meatball is one of them notorious. But Meatball and them and some of them other niggas soldiering them, them niggas still ain't had nothing on Stone.
Damn.
Meatball might have killed about 11, 12 motherfuckers.
My man, I heard it was like in the 30s. That's what they pinned on.
It's different here, Wody, because it's like this. I know other places feel some kind of way, but if I'm in a bar and I'm a working man, it don't matter if you work, if me and these niggas bump heads in the club, working man or not, and if it's that kind of tension, I know I got to kill them. I know I got to. I know how them niggas, I don't give a fuck who you are. That's why it's good to have it in the car. Because if they make up their mind, if 2 words come out, it ain't gonna go long, getting each other face and shit, nigga, fuck you, nigga, fuck you. That's all I need to hear.
And then the game is who could get to their car first. That's the game.
Get to that iron first.
Whoever could get to that car first. Because the other one gonna be waiting for you to come out.
Right. Ain't no coming there. Niggas gonna try to come out back door. A lot of motherfuckers come out. Right. And so I learned by life experience. If I'm in here now and I feel like I'm not gonna let you get out the club before me. So whatever physical altercation, if it feel like that level, that's what it used to have to be. And then my old lady knew, but I wasn't about that kind of drama. That was just some common knowledge shit that you had to know. And my old lady know to go to the car. Even as she got into it, I don't let her argue with no woman and all that. That shit escalates too fast. And they don't argue. Come on, just go in on. Let's go to the car. Go on about our business. And then not that many times, but there had a few times I had to check it. You know you got to kill these dudes, or you be sitting out there. You know what I tell people in Chicago and New York and stuff? Yeah, we got a lot of high crime, but some of that shit is, some of these dudes down here got, was killed, killed dudes in self-defense. They just wasn't supposed to have a gun. And giving too much away to the street game away.
Nah, they listening.
Right, but that's how that shit was older, man. I'm not, them dudes that was just monsters. And in every sector always had it. We heard of Al pulling them up there in Wayne out there in Washington. Few, some of them dudes there in Texas, they had some dudes known for that. But it's no different than any other culture. Just no different than the Sam and the Bull, who was with the mafia group. He on, Valid now. I'm talking about what he did. He said, nah, I was listening to him. They could tell it now.
Yeah, him and
You would come out there and say, man, the stuff, all that shit started over the broad. Soon as such and such was dead, I go to the house, such and such house, and she's over there like, wait, what are you doing? He ain't even buried yet. And he's like, well, you move on. And then she go tell the boss man, I tried to hit on her. That caused a whole lot of friction. I'm like, oh yeah, I can see that.
You mean the murder that he committed when he killed his wife's cousin? Are you talking about that one?
I think so. You see, I don't know all the stuff, but I was watching.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Right.
And then you got this guy, Michael Franchese, I think his name is.
Yeah. I'm gonna think of Escalating.
Yeah, he has a channel on YouTube, and he breaks down a lot of stuff. He actually had an argument with Sammy the Bull. Both of them were calling each other rats. In my eyes, you're both rats. You both ratted.
Yeah, you both ratted. Like
over
like,
Zoom.
What are we talking about here?
But you know what? Sammy the Bull was loyal to the end, but what happened was when the feds got to Sammy the Bull, they played the tapes where Gotti was saying that he wanted to take Sammy the Bull out because Sammy the Bull was getting too powerful.
Right.
And once he heard that and then heard the time that he was getting, that's when he ratted.
Right, and a lot of times your pet bull, your bulldog, or your top general get more popularity than you, get more popular than you do. We've seen that in American history with Patton. He could have ran for office easy, but but I can see that. Same thing with 6ix9ine. When he went to jail and they played that tapes of him and them dudes having sex, sleeping with his old lady, stealing his money, plotting to kill him. They had Jim Jones on his paperwork and all that. That man ain't taking no charge. He ratted on all of them.
Yeah.
They had some old brothers and the big dog in New York. He held it down for a long time, but His right-hand man started dating his wife. They stopped sending the money. He was living in the man house and shit like that. He rat on everybody, staying in about 10, 20 years before he said something. I respect
Yeah,
man.
I always wonder because I always used to hear them make a joke of the 6ix9ine guy saying, you know, he a snitch and this, that, and other. But they don't say I never knew that all his people was plotting on him and stuff.
Yeah, first of all, he was a damn bus boy. And one of them Latino or white boy as bus boy that just rap. And he went out there and they just
he worked in a bodega.
Yeah.
Like and
a corner store for us. Mule.
Yes, and then he would always, you know, wear like dye his hair different colors and wear outlandish things. And then he started getting a little attention in the neighborhood. And then he started rapping. I forgot the guy's name that he was that put him on, but he did that guy dirty too.
Yeah, but they was plotting them. You talking about the bald guy, his right hand man, the one.
Right.
But they all messed over him. They was just using him, and then they was gonna kill him.
Yeah. Yep. And you don't hear anything about him now. Right?
Well,
like,
he's still on him. He still gets some.
He still
interviews.
rap.
Yeah.
He still rap, but he changed up his lane. Now he still be talking gangster shit too. But the people that's listening to him now are, well, for the most part, to keep it tall, Latinos and whites and young white kids. Because to them, again, to another segment of America, ratting is not a bad thing. And
well, see, for him, that wasn't even, first of all, the dude was never street. Snitching is something when, yeah, he was never from the street like that. Them niggas was out there bad from putting him in all their business, you know, for the street. If you go protect them, you want to use it for protection and you want to do the little thing behind them, that is cool. Yeah, this nigga out here with a whole key of dog food. What you got them on those kind of deals for? They got them on tape pulling out when you got one of the dudes shooting at somebody. That's a attempt murder charge. You right there. You got this man around all y'all business coming out of fucking bodega, and you expect him to hold it down and take a whole life sentence for y'all. That's on they dumb ass.
No, everybody was getting time, so they's looking like, you take this time too, right?
But they played them
He's
fair,
like, nah.
that. All of 2 or 3 of the dudes having sex with his girlfriend in his house, and then they, you know, played, you know, he said Jim Jones on his paperwork saying how to leave the back door open for the other dude and such and stuff. He always leave it open, how to go in and kill him. The whole plot. And that's why he rat on him. That's why when he was in the interview with Whack 100, he said, well, Jim Jones' name on my paperwork. They had him plotting to kill me. How he ain't go? Ain't nothing, you know, so they all doing them.
Mm-hmm. Wow. You talking about, again, you saw Jim Jones, the known rapper, Jim Jones.
Yeah, Jim Jones, the rapper. Right.
And then again, even
Jim Jones responded to
affiliated.
it and all that kind of shit. Jim Jones come stay in the same area where he grew up no more. That's a telltale sign.
Jim Jones lives in New Jersey.
There are a lot of them moved to New Jersey though, just because again, you get much more for your money out here.
Okay, kind of like that Atlanta thing up there.
Yeah, you get more
like ATL down here.
Yeah, you get way more for your money.
Yeah, but that's what they're known for, just like T.I. known for ratting. You're right.
Like, I mean, people moved to upstate New York.
Yeah, they got video on him standing in a suit pointing at the dude that killed his driver, who they was coming to kill him, shot up their vehicle and shit like that. He pointed them gangster. You're gangster? The gangsters came after y'all ass. And he pointed at him.
Okay, so do you think Lil Wayne, who
will Lil Wayne rattle?
I don't know. Because he done went in. Well, no, because you know what he did is hot, but I think he bought his way out of this stuff with Trump. What you think?
No, because he got pardoned.
I don't think
he got pardoned.
No indictments. He was under no
indictments.
He
got pardoned. He was.
But again, look, New York
Trump
City, no matter what,
him, right?
Yeah, he got pardoned. We're gonna do that whole 3.
He got what? Pardoned for what?
Years, right? Pardon he got his charges pardoned by Trump, right? And as far as New York go, as soon as they catch you with a gun in New York, it's an automatic.
Oh, well, he did a year, didn't he? He did a year.
Yeah, he did a year and a day. A year and a day.
Well, that mean they just erased his record, but he did his time.
Yeah. You ain't tell he took that charge and he went down because you're not getting away.
He did a year in jail.
He did. Trump.
Yeah, so I don't get the. I guess they might have cleared his name.
Yeah, Lil Wayne
Unless he got caught twice.
Lil Wayne was in Rikers.
Right.
Yeah, but he got pardoned.
He got what?
Pardoned by Trump.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably just a publicity stunt. Shit, they're gonna talk to Kodak Black. Biden talked to damn Cardi B to get information on, to get an idea of what's good for minorities, which include black folks, black women. So they ain't gonna talk. They'll talk to Cardi B before they'll talk to a black woman. Now, that's one of them things I don't like. So yeah, you got what the other. Who else?
Scams.
Lil Wayne been high since he was 12.
The brother Scam saying something slightly different though. It just caught my eye though, because again, that he's saying pardoning that old girl in Russia, Brittany Griner. That's a totally different scenario. That's like you going to Jamaica and breaking their laws down there.
Krill, you know about those 22
you gonna do the time Jamaica got for you. Same difference. You can't go to them. You can't go to these people's house and break their law and then and skate. We can't overstep another country's rules just because we're America. Now we made what they wanted was, all right, look, if y'all wanted that bad,
God and be
do a deal. And what people are still looking at is like this. I'm gonna give it to you. And I'm gonna give y'all an extreme example on purpose. This example I'm about to use is an extreme example on purpose. But let's say, for instance, we have a criminal who is a pedo here in America, and the UK has somebody who broke their laws, who is somebody famous for us over here. And they say, well, y'all got one of these people in your jail. He's a pedo. Y'all got him for 15 years. If y'all give us the pedo, we'll give you somebody who stole some sunglasses here in our country. Does that seem like a even exchange? Because the person that they're offering, she brought drugs into the country. That's against the rules. It's legal here, so we're not looking at that like it's something wrong. But
she got
person that they got,
here.
yeah, the person that we have, the Russia is like they'll consider it is somebody who is selling like heavy machine guns, big artillery.
Yeah, he was selling war weaponry around the world.
War weaponry. You know what I mean?
He was selling tanks.
Is that an even exchange?
Missiles and shit.
Missiles.
They
the
call
nigga
him the king of death or something like that. The master of death. This
nigga will sell you a tank if he could get his hands on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that an even exchange? But that's the exchange that that's been thrown on the table. And some people is like, yo, they with it. I mean, shit, all right, fucking let the man go. I just hope he don't go get out and go do nothing else crazy. Because y'all ain't gonna feel too good than if it was per se to come out, 2 years later, released arms dealer in the trade for Brittany Griner sold a boatload of bombs to
Biden can't pardon that shit. She in Russia.
Yeah, so yes, and even with that, he said he can't pardon her. So too, that's also the other thing too. But do a deal. I think he's more so talking about try to push for a deal.
Try to actively get her out.
Yeah, and that's the only deal that's the only deal that's on the table is like anybody that we got locked up here that did some bad shit, like some really bad shit. Imagine, let's say we got somebody who is a mass murderer and he's Russian, sitting in our jails, and we're gonna trade it for Brittany Griner for bringing drugs into Russia. Well, I mean, go ahead, make the move, but just hope that motherfucker don't do no other dumb shit. And you be sitting there like, yo, that's shit. We let a basketball player go.
Think about how many connections they have. Yeah.
Yeah. Killer get out and go do some more killing. Was it worth it?
Well, yeah, she'll get out. She just in a bad spot. Ain't no telling what Putin go do with her.
Yeah, man.
Because she is a trophy, just like Lil Wayne was to New York. Made that dude, all the dudes on the damn tour bus, yeah, and they volunteered and said that was their gun. Who is Lil Wayne? Me. You under arrest. Put the man in jail for a whole year like that. You seen when they stopped at the lacrosse team and checked all their bags and stuff, the HBCU school. See if they had weed and shit in Georgia. They stopping all the tour buses and stuff. I mean, they're you know, like their school bus. They had greyhounds checking for weed.
Yeah, because then again, it's still not federally allowed, but state to state. But then we talking about state issues again, right?
Right.
I'm sure again, if they put a vote to it, marijuana would pass federally. But I think again, it comes down to, you know, those people who got their moral holdups against it, where they don't want to see that. They got their moral holdups. But I guarantee you, though, the government will make a lot of money off of it, though. They making money off it in them states that that is legalized. I know they got
local government more than anything. Probably not even federal government, because they're not really set up to make a profit, but other systems are set up to make a profit because they're gonna receive government money. And that's the hook.
Well, I mean, even when they like those businesses start paying their income taxes, and even through the sale of itself, like, you know, when people then go to that store, that business go file their taxes at the end of the year, if it's a legitimately set up business. You know what I mean? The government's getting their kick out off of that. You know what I mean? They're getting their kick out off of that. So if they're in one of those states that got, pretty much every state, besides states that I was about to play.
It wasn't our first time. No, she played for a Russian basketball team there. Talking about Grinder, right? Voted.
Yeah. That's why she was there.
She played overseas.
And she made more money playing
more
over there
than she do here.
Right, which is the next crazy thing. Got way more money playing over there. They said like her salary over there was like $250,000. The best WNBA player, I think, makes at most like $100K. At most, like $100K and change, the best WNBA players. Yeah, these women are over here playing for like 80,000 and 70,000 and shit here in the US, which is still a good job. I mean, I know it depends on how you want to look at it. The NBA players play like 82 games. WNBA players, I think they's like a 40-something game season.
Sure. Well, how many months out the year is their off season? 4 or 5?
No, they got like a very long off season. They shit is like almost pretty much half. I think they made this shit almost long enough to the point where if somebody got pregnant, they could have time to recover. Because
that's good. So
season start like May.
Months, you say 6 months, 70,000 to 80,000.
Yeah, that's hella good.
But what room to grow? I like basketball. I like their basketball too, but I like college sports better than pro. Period. I like college sports better than pro.
Yeah.
I even like college women's sports better than pro.
That right there too is the money maker out of women's sports too, is college women's sports.
Yes, indeed.
Biggest WNBA contract, almost 900.
You saw the 2 white girls hold it down and win the 4x100 meter relay, huh?
Oh, not the Abby Steiner chick in them, huh?
Yeah, they ran it. The other chick got COVID, so they had to plug another girl in. And they had, of course, they had the Jamaicans as the heavy favorite because they won 100. They came first, second, and third in 100. And then we were shorthanded. We ain't had no big names. We had one big name on there. You know, you had the white chick, she Steiner was on there. And Bettini, she was good. Third leg. And we had TT at the end. And TT held it down. But they thought sure they was going to beat the Americans. But they blew it out the water. I'm going to send it to you in the back chat.
All right.
And they won it. Won about a 4x100 relay. And then the men's held it down. But other than that, the Jamaican women was about to sweep our ass on everything.
Now, the Jamaicans kind of got women's track and field sold up right now.
No, they ain't win that 4x100, bro. You got to win
For
that.
the most part, for the last couple of years, though.
I know them bitches
Think back
fast as their mother. They ass fast as a
but remember when
motherfucker.
Usain was out, it started with Usain.
Then they
Usain
came
killed
first,
it.
second, and third. The women this year, first, second, and third in the 100. Like we ain't nobody had a chance.
Right. So once Usain started winning, then the next person to break out for Jamaica was Shelly Ann Frazier. And then she was winning everything. Then here we come in the last 4 years, you know, we got all different type of track athlete stars. The women basically took over the women's track and field. Now we're back competitive again with the men's track and field is wide open. For the most part.
Right. Now that
dude Curly though right now is for America is killing it. Fred Curly, he killing it, and he putting up some great numbers. But as far as like on the Olympic stage right now, I don't know when's the next Olympics supposed to be. Anyway, the Winter Games this year or something.
I don't know. Might be when the same year Trump run.
Because 2022, and then we know then I know we got 2024. That's like 2 years out, right? Man. Now I don't know if anybody's they're gonna hold on to their dominance for another 2 years, because somebody can always pop up out of nowhere, right? But 2022 right now, they 100 meters and 200 meters is all Jamaican. 400 meters, that might be open, but 100 and the 200, they got it. And they real popular too, like, which is crazy. Like their popularity is overwhelming. They're top athletes. Shelly Ann Fraser Price, and Shelly Ann more so than the girl who actually winning the most, but Elaine Thompson-Herah. Because again, just like shit, I can use, for example, talent-wise versus personality-wise, with like a Tom Brady versus, and this you would understand this one better, Kev, I guess. A Tom Brady versus, oh no, let me use something that everybody knows. Think of Floyd Mayweather's personality versus what's that Mexican dude, man? De La Hoya, right? People like De La Hoya, right? He's a great athlete. You know what I mean? But Floyd Mayweather, for all intents and purposes, is better, but he's not as likable. You use that for an analogy.
Yeah, I'll put the track meet in the back chat for you.
All right.
I sent it to you. You see it?
Yep. Got that one. Yeah,
what you were saying? Or something you were just saying. I just lost your train of thought.
Oh yeah, I was just only giving like an analogy as far as like the top two Jamaican sprinters, Shelly Ann Fraser and Elaine. Elaine is winning the most, right? But Shelly Ann is more marketable because she's more
let me ask you this on a touchy subject. Sha'Carri Richardson.
Mm-hmm.
I just pretty much don't think she on a level with them other girls.
Technically, no.
I don't think she on a level. You know, I know, and she she did well on, that was a qualifying match that she, blew everything out the water and tried to break the qualifying record. Okay. Well, everybody know that was like the second or third leg. You still haven't run against the fastest people on the thing before she got disqualified to go to the Olympics. All right. It just meant bad that she didn't get to go. But the track meets after that, when she ran against even the U.S. teams that, in the same girls that was in the Olympics, when she got blown out and came in last. And then I saw her run again. Okay. And, she just ain't on their level. Those girls seasoned vets on that field. I don't think
I was looking at it. If old girl had more time, she'd have ran her down, Kev.
Oh yeah,
Jackson. Yeah. If she had a little more time,
mm-hmm.
She was running old girl down though. But I give you a shout out to America on that one. But she was blazing down on her. She
told her two white chicks held it down. I thought Shorty was gonna lose, but I knew the third leg she was fast. And I knew our first leg was pretty fast, but we ain't have nothing up there like we normally have, some top brand up there. But TT held on though.
Mm-hmm.
But look at that third leg. That's who kept us in it. If the third leg, the girl from California don't hold the third leg down, we done. Our first handoff wasn't that good. It took too long. Bad handoff. Yeah, but the Jamaican was coming to catch him. Two more feet, 2 more yards. She'd have caught him. Now the Cinderella story is Germany came and got a bronze. They were happier than everybody because they never got a medal.
You ain't never seen
never got
somebody.
a medal in that.
Yeah. You ain't never seen somebody so happy to come in third, but shit, it's a step in the right direction.
Hell yeah, for a country like one of them little small in the Olympics, when them small countries only have like 10 people representing, shit. It might be fencing, but they got a goal in it. Fuck it.
Even my mother's country on the Olympic stage, I think maybe at most they probably got two medals in their whole lifetime. I had to Google search that my damn self. My mother from
Jamaica slick though. Country, all they athletes train in America and run for their home team. They slick.
They smart. That's smart though.
Allison Fisher retired. Yeah, there you go, Louisiana. Yeah, that's a classic there. She did good. One last one. She held it down for the longest. I don't know. Do women like women's track and field as much as men?
I don't know. Yeah, that is a good question. I know they don't watch the WNBA. That's a damn show.
Right,
they'll watch basketball, men's basketball, but they ain't watching WNBA basketball. Right. If they was,
they got the women's
they'd be all right.
I'm laughing because it's true.
Because it's damn true. I can play you a clip from this dude, this comedian, Bill Burr. Y'all familiar with Bill Burr, the white dude?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he was making that joke too. He's like, yo, I'm really sick of all these fucking feminist guys. It's like they always got a fucking complaint. But if y'all supported the WNBA as much as you fucking complain, they'd be rich right now. All these fat blue-haired feminists. How come you're not watching this shit? Cause it sucks. You know what? He might have a point.
Yeah,
I've been knew this. Like
it's ridiculous when some of those students and not the dumb ones. Just a dumb idea. You're gonna say LeBron James make this, but this athlete in the WA makes this is unfair. Wait, and come on now. You know, it's like they should get paid the same thing. They should not get paid the same thing. As far as the NBA players and the WNBA players.
But there's again, like, you know, I'm trying to keep it as when these conversations come to keep it as just logic based as possible. It's like, let's this pink sauce, for instance, right? Let's use pink sauce as an example. She's just starting up. She's selling her joints for $20 a bottle, right? $20 a bottle, which is a lot. The ticket still costs that as much, if not more, than Heinz ketchup, right? She's got 1 million bottles to sell, but she only sells 1,000, right? Only sells 1,000. Her market, again, would probably be women. But out of those 100 that she sell, 70 of them was dudes that bought it, right? So now in the sense of the WNBA, it's basketball, it's sports, it's still sports. You know, some people just don't like sports. The market, which you think would be women, are not their biggest supporting base. You know what I mean? They did a numbers like 64% of their viewership comes from men, and they're generally older men, right? Older men, you know, of a certain age who just like sports, like good competitive sports. But even with that 64%, think of 64% of out of 100, and then think of 64% out of 1 billion or out of 1 million. It's 64%, but it's a big disparity. If I got 20,000 seats that I can fill a stadium, but I only sell 2,000 tickets, I'm not making money. Not like that. And the same thing with the WNBA. They got 20,000 seats. They may not fill the stadium, but they sold 17,000 tickets. It's still like, okay, let's say 15 or 14,000. out of 20,000 seats, right? That still might be a game that might get blacked out, but you sold 14,000 out of 20. Compared to like 2,000 out of 20,000. So that's why they're not getting paid like that.
Right, you're right, Creole, Louisiana. I like men and women track and field, volleyball too.
Relax said his life said, to be fair, nobody watching. In a way, yeah, but I ain't gonna, I'll tune in like if ain't nothing on, and I try to see who's like, and maybe again it's just the man in me. I like to see who's like the most attractive looking women on each team. Then after I find that, I like to see then, all right, who's out here balling, who really could play, you know what I mean? And I can enjoy the game because they got some girls that really got, like for me, it's like watching who's like the best ball handlers and shooters, right? It's like watching park ball, like the best dudes at the park. He can cross everybody up, pull you up off the dribble. You still get that aspect of the game. You know what I mean? What I just don't see though is somebody crossing somebody up, beating them off the dribble, coming down the middle of the lane, and then turn into motherfucking Michael Jordan, sticking the tongue out and dunking their balls on the nigga head. You know what I mean? That I don't get to see that watching the WNBA, but it's still enjoyable to me in some ways.
Sci-Fi say ask a woman to name 5 NBA players.
WNBA. What? And you know what? And I can actually. Angel McCoughtry, Elizabeth Cambage.
Yeah, ask a woman. I know you can.
Oh yeah. But I'm gonna give him a cheat sheet. And I'm trying to keep it current. All right. So we got Skylar Diggins, ladies and gentlemen. You got Candace Parker. I'm naming you some of the more famous ones. Sylvia Fowles. You got Angel McCoughtry and Elena Deladon. There you go. You got 5. And T. Cooper. Everybody know T. Cooper because T. Cooper got a big butt. Yeah, of course we know T. Cooper. Yeah, everybody gonna say T. Cooper because she cute.
Now, see, I wouldn't go through the names of them, but I can look at them and tell you where they played in college. Like your girl from Baylor, who Lil Wayne like. Of course, in the old days, all the UConn players went, all of them. Then we can go to all the, at least 3 or 4 on Tennessee team coming out the Vols with the girls before their coach died, Pat Summerall died. It was always a battle of Tennessee girls are going against UConn girls.
No cheat sheet relaxes life. I see you got Diana Taurasi. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one to put out the hat. Yeah. I think a lot of people know Candace because Candace actually, when she first came out, she's still cute to me.
Joanna
Candace
Man,
is one of the prettier.
Somebody got Joanna Man up there.
Shani Henderson. Okay. Yeah. But Kia Vaughn, to keep it going, shoot. But yeah. No cheat sheet though, no cheat sheet. But that was a good one to pull from the hat. I remember back also when I used to watch, and she played for the Liberty for a minute, Cappy Pondexter. They used to call her the female Iverson.
I don't think if they were saying, how about having like a little mixed boy and girl league? That wouldn't work either, man.
Got a phone call. I'll be back.
Take it easy. Take it down. Okay, Miss Minnie, you can take over. We'll be right back.
Who else is here on the panel? Is Mule still there?
Shit, it sounds like the Miss Mimi show.
No.
Go ahead and action.
So, my husband's gonna be upset with me because I ate all the cookies.
You got to get some views, Miss Minnie.
I ate all the cookies.
Come Miss University.
Here she come now. You see, ate all cookies.
Yeah, I ate all the cookies that were here. His favorite.
Just cold as ice.
What's your favorite female sport?
You leave me one cookie? Damn.
Ate everything. I'm not really into sports. My husband likes My husband watches sports when he watches when football season is around. I watch it with him.
Me neither. I feel you. I'm not into sports neither.
Yeah, he likes the football. There was a baseball game yesterday, but I think he missed it. I was just looking up the stats on that because I know he missed it.
Okay, you don't have to be into it, but what's if there was a sport, what would be the one to watch? Like you ain't got to be into football, like gymnastics.
I like football. I like to watch football.
Okay, yeah.
I like to watch football. I like the 49ers and the Cowboys.
Ooh, don't tell nobody that. Don't tell men that. I get you. I get it. At least you were there with it because they rivals and they can't stand each other historically. But at least you there like to watch it.
She
I
like
had
the
a friend.
49ers
I
and the
dated someone that she
Cowboys.
liked the uniform. She liked the Dolphins because the uniform was pretty.
That's like me saying I like the Saints and the Falcons. That's like wow.
You probably like the Saints, and that's it.
There's nothing else other than the Saints. Who's relaxed?
For the show, you heard me. You know who used to be the biggest rival was Atlanta, right?
Right.
Some fine young lady. That's what that is. It's jumping now, huh?
What you say, relaxes life?
Oh, I just came up because I didn't want Mimi to be by herself.
Thank you, relax.
Thank you.
Oh, that was so sweet. I'm sorry. I lost my connection, y'all, because I went to the store right quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be dropping off. It kicked me out.
Ice Scam says that we need a kickball professional league, and he also wants a stomp out league as well. That
what about a tether ball? Y'all remember tether ball? It used to be a ball on a string on the pole.
Yeah, cool can.
Dodgeball. And she left.
Hey, Miss Trinity.
But Kev, I was into sports, and then my dad ruined it for me. So ever since then, I was done with it.
How did he ruin him for you? Too much pressure?
No, it was my sophomore year, and I went out for the football team, and I was going to be a wide receiver. I came home, told him, "Hey, I'm going to be a wide receiver." It's like he didn't hear nothing I said, and he was like, "I got a job for you. You start." I got a job for you. Go fill out the application, and you start tomorrow. And walk the fuck away from me. So ever since then, I stopped watching sports, playing sports, everything. Like,
all right, back across the Mississippi River one more time.
Oh yeah,
I like your view.
Yeah, this is a different bridge though.
It looks like you had good weather the whole time though.
Yeah, it's about 80 degrees.
so my thoughts is, why watch it if I can't play it?
Oh, they go a ferry boat, like a showboat for the casino. I was going too fast. Nice. I missed it. I didn't even see it over there. Yeah. Oh, there goes another one over there.
Oh, I was on mute. I said, I think he dropped his phone.
How do I what?
How long did it take for you to drive there?
2 hours.
I feel like you've been driving longer than that.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I just answered your question. You asked me how long did it take to get the hour. I said 2 hours.
I know. I was just saying, that's not bad.
I've been driving all day. I ain't been driving an hour all day though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta go to South Bend tomorrow morning.
Mr. Devastating, me and you okay?
When have you seen me in a fight with somebody that did fight with me?
Because I know me and Miss Mimi was joking, saying we was gonna say that, you know, you saw some hip hop rumors. She said she was gonna say you was her husband.
I'm
you know
sure
we were playing.
I'm sure that if that was a problem, I wouldn't have let it go a day and not say nothing.
Nah,
I was waiting. I was waiting on him to come out.
Joking. Yeah, definitely we were joking.
No, I was waiting on him. I was waiting on him to come out. That's why I logged on yesterday.
At least you got a pretty wife, man. Like, damn.
No, that's why I logged on last night to see if to get all that motherfucking Mike Green shit spread real fast. I figured that would spread even faster. But it looked like since that rumor came out, a motherfucker didn't want to say, oh, him and her going together. So they just let that ride to see if some more dirt gonna come out. That's what it is. It ain't over. But trust me, we'll log in Labor Day. And then somebody gonna throw it up in my face. You said you and Mimi was married.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we would be laughing. Yeah, you're right. You know, but it was all in fun. I was laughing.
Cause my other screen name, that information came out when I first logged on here, and then nobody else ever said anything about it until I got into a conflict. So as soon as I get into a fight, now the information gonna come out.
Oh,
so that's how that works.
Okay, I'm starting to see that.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm learning, guys. Yeah, because everything be cool, and then all of a sudden, like any little thing you done disclose is ammunition. From
But
the
if I didn't want nobody
to bullshit to whatever.
Yeah, if I didn't want nobody to know about it, I wouldn't have said it in the first place.
Yeah, I never heard you say that. That was all news to me.
No, that's when I first came on here. You wasn't on here.
But you know what? I told you a long time ago you had a nice voice. I remember the guy was like, my voice nice too.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember who that was, but do you remember
King Preach?
Oh, he was like, my voice nice too. I'm like,
I got a nice voice too.
King Preach. King Preach.
And then I found out more that you had, you they had the radio days. I'm like, oh, that's why okay. That's why.
Yeah, I had to train my voice like that. I had a soft voice like Michael Jackson when I was a teenager.
I cannot believe that. I cannot imagine that on you.
I know.
I have no experience in that film, in that realm, but I love playing around with when I come on sometime if I ain't got nothing to say and I hit them with it's now 6:11 p.m. in the afternoon and you're tuned in with your favorite radio host on WBLS, bringing you nothing but the hits. Tune in. It's overcast skies with a slight chance of rain, currently 86 degrees right now in the city of Newark, New Jersey. Wake that ass up. Time to get out there and go get to work, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it.
All right.
Sounds like the Breakfast Club. Wake that ass up.
You had a second career. You missed your calling.
Yeah, Wardy. So you were just sending your tape just like that with that clip? Then you know what I'm saying? If you don't hear nothing, that means you didn't get the job. Like if your phone don't ring or you don't, that means you don't get it. But you know what I'm saying? That's how they do.
Amen. I'm gonna do like LeBron James and take my talents up to YouTube.
Yeah, you and everybody else.
No. Hey, you see, I'm drawing right now. It's for my channel. It's for my page. I'm working on some. I'm trying to save this thing. Trying to find some way to save it. Hey, working on some stuff for my page right now. If I can find the fucking. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Yeah. I was showing it. So as kind of be like, just like here, you know, I have like people, you have your camera on one side, people be doing their thing, and then you have what you're reacting to on the other side. I was drawing up these little things right here, trying to give it my own personal touch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So that, yeah, that was a spear. Somebody was like, yeah, somebody said in my drawing NFT. Nah, not really. It's just like I was trying to make like a spear to go with this like a Serengeti / wild animal vibe. You know what I mean? Is the spear is just to frame my name in the middle, which is gonna be in the middle, and then my social media tags hanging off of it, like with the little rope hanging off the spear, all under the same, you know, the tag. So then like the little lion ripping out like from the corner of one and ripping on the top of the other, you know. Visually stimulating, visual stimulation.
I'm sorry, that is awesome.
Oh, fucking crazy.
That's all good. Thank you very much.
Oh.
Because I'm a Leo, so I wanted like that little lion type of theme / African Serengeti type of theme, you know. That's what I was going for. Oh, excuse me. Oh. That's what I said. I'll work on this while I'm up here with y'all, but as soon as I knock this off, I'm up out of here. I be feeling, you already know how it is. Sometimes you got so many things you want to do and you feel like there ain't enough time in the day.
It ain't never enough time. Sure.
Yeah. You know, devastating. I think your job would be really good. I told my husband this. I feel like when he get ready to retire, if he did this job, I would just like ride with him because I like to travel.
Yeah, it was a couple right next to me loading a kickoff spot. That's what they were doing.
But I wouldn't want to have him doing it and I stayed home. You know, so it would have to be to where we both doing it. Not saying I'm doing it. I don't ever want to drive it, but you know, I like to travel.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Oh no! Oh no!
No. I mean, I wouldn't travel every day with it, but I don't know. That just seemed like something cool to go see. My son done drove 48 states.
I get annoyed if someone just riding with me. Not helping.
Really?
And if you mad one day, then I gotta hear all your madness and nowhere I can go. You know, you mad about something?
Yeah, it ain't for everybody. I'll put it like that. It ain't for everybody. I will entertain the conversation up to a certain point, but I'm just keeping honest, and it's me being myself. There's gonna be some points where you're gonna be talking. I ain't gonna have nothing to contribute to the conversation because I done ran out of shit to say. Like phone call.
I just remember, like, you know, long road trips. I just think they fun. But I guess because you don't have them that often, so they fun. But I guess if I had to do it every day, I don't know. How you don't get lonely or tired of being by yourself all the time in the truck? I think that would aggravate me.
There'll be peace.
You got peace.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing they said about not having the radio on.
Huh?
That's the same thing they say when I tell them I do not drive or work when I'm with the radio on. But I'm the only child. I grew up as the only child, so the by myself shit, they ain't never had a problem with it.
Oh, yeah. I came from a big family. I'm used to a lot of noise.
Come from a big family, Mule.
Yeah, I'm used to a lot of noise. I'm used to a lot of, and look, some of the ladies I work with, like they'll say, "How you always invite people to come over on the weekend?" That's what we used to do before the pandemic. Shit, we just was used to company, you know, and we don't really have that now. Now it's just coworkers, you know. Mhm. But a lot of people I know not used to that. Yeah, but I like company shit. I be telling them when they get drunk, I be like, I got a room. You could go hit that. You ain't gotta go home. I don't need you driving like that. Yeah. And then my husband and my oldest son, they always think they're the damn bartenders. I be telling them, y'all could keep letting them people fix y'all drinks. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stand. Yeah. But no, like in New Orleans, we didn't have a lot of company come to our house, but we went a lot. You know what I'm saying? We went by a lot of family and friends. So I think that's more what I like. I'll tell you what though, that's YouTube helped a lot of people who are social people. And with the pandemic, when we got kind of locked in and wasn't nothing ever open and shit, it helped a lot of people, you know, find hobbies and, you know, some for the good, some for the bad.
I heard something about people finding hobbies during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, I did. Too many.
What you found?
I mean, right now I'm trying to do paint. I'm trying to learn how to paint. I used to paint when I was in high school. But I done did a lot of I bought a bread making machine. That was like $300. 3 or 4. It was either $2.99 or $3.99. I don't know. But I know I bought a bread machine. I was making all kind of artesian bread, French bread. Right? So I got big into baking. Then the t-shirts. Making t-shirts and stuff with the Cricut and yeah. I got started trying to learn that. And like I said,
oh, y'all heard me part?
Nah, I didn't hear it.
This little bitty ass space, look.
Damn, pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I can tell you in
right
a box
next to
truck.
me. Yeah.
You in a box truck.
Yeah. Just like that. Just like that.
I figured you was.
Yeah.
Well, how many feet that box truck then?
26.
So that's one you can drive without the CDL?
Yeah, no CDL on this.
Yeah, you don't need one. You can work with that.
How many? How
many? You still need the
Class D.
Yeah, in your state it's a D, and mine is a C.
Mm-hmm.
It's depending on the state is the classification. But basically, what is it? 11,000 pounds in your state? Your gross weight?
I think it is. Yeah, before it's considered before it's considered a tractor trailer. Yeah.
Yeah, passenger car is 8,000 basically.
Okay.
So the U-Haul truck at the 14 feet with the front like a regular truck, I think that's 11. So that's a regular passenger car license.
Shit, I'd have to figure though as y'all describing it. It had to be because otherwise nobody would be able to rent the mud and use it.
Right. I thought I seen an electric plug over there, but they ain't got but one over there.
Damn. And you're independent, right?
Yeah, I'm contracting for other people that have trucks, or I can have my own truck. Okay. So this is owned by a couple. They from Romania. And here's the passenger seat with the heated seat. Cloth. That's the passenger seat.
Right.
Riding in luxury. So they spent extra money on that shit. I wouldn't have spent it, but they had it.
They wanted the drivers to be nice and comfortable though. They say,
no, that's what I told them. I said, shit, yeah. Even though I ain't used to it, I'll take it.
Yeah, you like it though.
You see me ain't complaining like a motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, I see you like that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Young lady I know out of Maryland, she just purchased one of them trucks and she was waiting to get everything finalized. She's gonna do that too with Amazon.
Yeah,
and that's the wave. People purchase a box truck, and then she said she'll get people that's willing to drive it for her and money like that.
Right, that's go.
It just makes me wonder then, like for her to be able to be making money and people that's gonna drive for her to be able to make money, how much do Amazon got to be paying like that then? You know what I'm saying? They got to be paying a nice little penny.
Yeah, it's different different rates for depending on what they got. Some of them they'll pay you by mile, and then some of them they'll just give you like however long it take you to get finished with the shit, and they'll just give you a flat rate, like, you know what I'm saying, 800, 1100, what, you know what I'm saying, depending on what's going on. The gas situation though kind of threw a little monkey wrench for the people that get flat rates. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that shit was a hellified jump too, boy. The gas.
Yeah, I went to sleep with a gas tick with a receipt that said $3.79 per gallon in Dallas. And then the next day I woke up and saw $5 in Kansas.
Damn.
Just like that. That was less than, that was overnight. I had to go back on my phone and see exactly what date it is. I think it was like the second week of January or something like that. But yeah, that shit happened in the next day. It was $3.79. I sent it in. I remember $3.79. And then the next morning, I saw $5.03.
Do you think the gas prices is gonna go back down? Remember before the gas went all the way up, and then it went down. I'm hoping it help and go down.
Yeah, you and everybody else.
It can. It would take a while. It can. Lord.
That's the same thing they said when gas was like $1.50 a gallon and shit. They were like, it's gonna go back down to $1.50. I remember.
Yeah, it goes down, but it don't go down that far. The
I
99-cent days is over.
I remember when they were saying that.
Look, Walter, you said 99 cents. I was just thinking in my head. I remember when I was paying 89 cents.
Yeah. Shit.
You ain't gonna never find that no more.
When I started
driving, my mama paying a dollar, like $1.09, $1.10 in New Orleans in like late 90s, early 2000s, right? And then and I was like, damn, yeah, gas was like $1 and change.
Yeah.
Some days is over. We're not going back to that.
Hell no.
Nah. But you know what it does though?
I remember when my dad used to get $1 worth of gas. He used to say, go get $1 worth of gas. Gas was something like 50 cents a gallon or some shit.
Damn. That's them good times on TV days. James Evans Jr. days. Shit.
I'm telling you, and my dad, let me tell you, gas was dirt cheap back then. And he would always say, when you get out of my truck, you better put the gas where it was at.
Right.
I used to hate buying this car. Yeah, every time. They used to act like that gas was super high. I bet you.
Bro, when you used to be able to pull out $5 and actually do something to somebody's gas tank.
Wait, you know what's funny?
I remember paying $5 every week.
You know what's funny? seeing somebody pull up in a huge expensive Maybach, right? And they put like $8 worth of gas in that big car.
No. I just left. Like a couple of hours ago. They was in an Escalade, and yes, they only put $5 in that motherfucker.
What the fuck they did? A gallon of gas? Where the hell they going? Up the street?
They had a comedian say, "What you driving to the next gas station?"
$5.
That's a gallon at best. That's a gallon at best in some states right now. At best.
Yeah, it went down. It was like $4.79. I was like, damn, man. You should have just left that motherfucker where it was at, man. Fuck.
They must have needed to get home real bad. Because you damn sure weren't going to work enough for that.
He wasn't going nowhere.
With that. Yeah, that's all I can imagine you doing. Taking your ass home. That's what you need to do. Take your ass home or go borrow some money.
But I fill up every time on a Sunday because I hate stopping at the gas station. Seriously, I hate stopping to put gas in my car. So I fill up. I don't do all of that like nickel and diming myself. But I be hearing people say like the best time to put your gas is early in the morning. I don't know. I guess you get a little extra gas. I don't know. You ever heard that?
That might be a psychological trick they playing on themselves. Yeah, because I ain't heard that one.
No, I think I saw that like on a news or something. It was like telling you, this is recently, and they were saying like I think middle of the week, like Wednesdays, is the cheaper days, and then the closer you get back to the weekend, it goes up a few cents. I don't really know if it's true, but I don't do all them strategies. My nerves too bad.
No, the reason they were saying don't do it in the middle of the day is because the sun is shining harder, and the exposure to the from the pump to your car would make it less, I guess, combustible, or basically saying don't put gas in your car if you can avoid it in the hot sun. That's basically how they was trying to word it.
Oh, okay.
It was an environmental issue. Yeah. Not the cost of gas is cheaper on Wednesday or a certain time of the week, because I look, the signs are there. You can look on Wednesday to see, is it cheaper today than it was yesterday?
Some foolishness like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love that saying. I don't even know who made that saying, but you hear them people with that mean today's prices are not yesterday's prices. Hey, a truer statement never been said, right?
Mm.
Today's prices are not yesterday's.
That ain't just for gas though. Shit.
They had a restaurant. I think it was Van Squares, Mr. Kev. Van Squares off of Franklin, I think. Anyway, they had a sign, right? And their sign say free crawfish tomorrow. But like if somebody take and say, crawfish free today, I was here yesterday. They said no, it's tomorrow. So every day it was free the next day.
Tomorrow.
You trying to get out?
So you remember that?
Okay.
I
had that sign up yesterday for free crawfish tomorrow. No, that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Well, that's today. No, it's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Free crawfish tomorrow.
Well, I'm coming back tomorrow. And I'm remember y'all face. Remember y'all face.
Right, that's what I'm saying. On the truck is over there, just park on the street. And wait till he come out? Yeah, okay, I thought he was coming out. I seen him walk. Yeah. That's why I just came in. Just go, I know. He's ready. I got you, man. Makes sense. All right, you too, man.
Hey.
My bad.
Motherfucker like me, I'ma ask him, yo, who you gonna be here tomorrow? You gonna be here tomorrow? All right, I'll be back. What time you coming tomorrow? What time you coming tomorrow? I'll be back.
I'm telling you, that's a sign I'll never forget. I like those funny signs, but I remember asking them people that, and they was like, it's tomorrow. It's always tomorrow. I'm like, this some trickery shit right here.
That's that bullshit. Yeah, they be like, that's that bullshit.
Keep you coming back.
Bullshit.
Mm-hmm. That was a place called Vasquez. That was like a mom and pop restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who worked there robbed them and killed the old lady in the husband. That restaurant had been open for years.
Man.
Yeah.
Damn shame.
Yeah.
And it had to be, I can't even say for 100% certain, but probably somebody young and didn't know the history behind that either.
Man, that's them Katrina children. I'm telling you.
Something wrong with them? Something wrong with them?
Yeah, man. Them little kids that got caught up in Katrina ain't right, man. Kids that was 4 or 5 and up, they went through shit, you know. Them Katrina kids are something else, I promise you. It be a joke, but it's dead serious. All of them in their 20s now, you know. They like 19, 20, 21, and they just different. They, you could see when it was little, they was having more attitudes, and yeah, that shit. Them kids don't play. They don't play at all.
The way they was growing up got disrupted. Shit.
Yeah, and it's, I think, trauma, and they never got, no type of, you know what I'm saying, healing or nothing from it.
No, they ain't never get back on track. They school, they family, their personal shit.
They
everything,
all spread
their whole
out
life.
all over the country.
Yeah.
But I tell you this, they buck wild. Them kids,
yeah.
I got them in my family. I promise you. They look at me like I owe them money sometimes. Be like, God damn, cuz.
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't know that was you. I ain't know that was you, baby. I'm like, damn. Just how y'all just look at people. Like, hold on. Somebody at my door. I hope these niggas ain't trying to sell me nothing.
Like, I ain't buying it.
Yeah, I'm not normally here sitting here this long just talking when I get to a spot, but it's another truck.
Another truck in front of you.
That's some shit. What y'all did? Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on.
It's another truck. He must be new. It just started last night or something. Cause he on the dock just walking around like he don't know what to fucking do.
Huh.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Almost done with it. Almost done with it. There we go.
That looks good so far.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh.
I like it. I like the background too. I see like the trees.
Yeah, I just snagged a picture from like African Serengeti.
Mm-hmm.
I went with that look. There we go. There's centered. Needed it centered. There we go. All right, needed it centered. Move it. All right. Just something to frame the word right there. And then you go to the layer. Trying to find it. Which one is it? Which one is it? There we go. All right. Dang it, man. Always messing up. Okay. There we go.
Where did everybody go?
They're working, you know.
Look like the post office went to sleep. I ain't never waited at the post office this long.
Just after hours, yeah. Majority of the main people gone already.
This dude said he picking up from the post office though.
Yeah, he probably got picked up to take it to the main hub.
Yeah, that's a regular route, I guess. But he know he's supposed to be gone because he is interfering with my time. They're not gonna schedule nothing that's overlapping. So if I'm supposed to be here 20 minutes ago, he is supposed to be.
Got cut off.
I think he got muted.
Why is this telling me? Oh, is it locked? It can be locked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can't be locked. So why can't I? Okay, so something weird is going on. Something weird is going on here. Talking about with this shit, like it's not letting me move it.
So we've been saving every few minutes.
Say that what again?
I hope you've been saving every few minutes, or hopefully do an auto save.
I'm gonna save it right now. Yeah, just say it right now. Yeah. Like, sir, like, it's not letting me move it. It's not letting me move the shit, and I don't want to sit there and do it with this. Oh, Lord. I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is now. Now I got it. I see what the problem is. I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. Took me a second. I used my brain. I feel smart. I use my brain. I feel smart. I figured it out.
You using one of those it's like the pad with the pen?
I do have one, but now right now I'm just I'm playing around with the keyboard. I did all the drawing part already, but yeah, the thing that you're looking at, that spear, I did do that with a pen tablet.
I'm trying to think the thing I have. It's like I think it's called like a bamboo or something like that.
With the spear itself?
Like it's like a pen and the thing you can sketch on, so you can hook it up to a laptop.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But then now I got my my iPad Pro with a pen, so I can do it that way too. I signed up online to take these drawing classes. It's like how to draw like comic book characters or something like that.
Uh-huh. I think anybody really can learn how to draw, even if it's not necessarily like on some Leonardo da Vinci shit, but I think anybody can learn how to draw. I mean, decently. You may just like develop your own style, so to speak. I know people who say it is a talent, and just like anything it is a talent. Shit, like everybody can play basketball, but there's going to be people who are going to be the upper echelon and so forth, just like with anything in life. But I definitely believe everybody can learn how to draw.
Yeah, I plan on training myself on how to do that.
You can get lost, and I do get lost in it when I'm doing it. Like I started this shit at like 2:00. I'm up here with y'all. It's already 6 going on 7. I was trying to do this real quick and get out of here, and I was running on 7 o'clock. 3 hours or better in messing around with this shit. You know what I'm saying? I swear to geez, I just added something. What did I do? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It was right.
Y'all still there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the building.
Y'all see my schedule?
Uh-huh. So you still got some more to go. You muted yourself. You muted yourself. Oh, he probably had to mute. I'm trying to tell him he muted himself though. Dev.
Calling me water?
Nah, Dev, like he was talking and just in the middle of talking, he just stopped.
He went on mute.
Shit cut off. Yeah.
What are you doing, Kev?
Going over some stocks and stuff like that. Some friends of mine wanted me to redo a little research.
Miss Mimi, don't you gotta make a quick store run real quick?
A what?
A quick store run.
A quick story?
Store. Go to the store real quick.
Oh, go to the store?
Yeah.
So I'm actually waiting for my husband to come home. He's running a little late. He's bringing home dinner.
Yeah, you gotta go get them cookies first. Ooh, he probably been waiting all day for them cookies. He been thinking about them cookies all day. He don't get home and you ate them all. And then he bring you dinner and you ate all the cookies.
Yeah, ate all the cookies. I didn't even think about him. He'll be all right. Man. There's a cake. We have cake here. He'll be all right.
I've been in that situation. I love Reese cups, and I was thinking about them all day. And I come home and she ate them all. Ooh.
And the thing is like, we just moved. So where we moved to, there's no stores around.
Again, why I say New York City is the best.
There's where I am now, there's like no store, like walking distance, and I like to walk to the store. But today
I think it behooves you to let him know that you ate all the cookies, so if he wants some, just pick some up.
Yeah, I will when he calls me to see if I need anything from the store. I'll let him know, hey, you might want to get those you might want to get those cookies. They're the Pepperidge Farm Verona cookies. They're pretty good. Cherry in the middle.
Oh, okay. I think I know you're talking about.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Ate all them cookies.
Right.
But you know what? He should be happy because I pack his lunch in the morning.
Well, you know what? You can't complain then.
I packed some of those cookies, but then I saw them sitting there today and I was just like, oh, those look good. I'm gonna have some cookies.
Like, ain't nobody eating these. I might as well. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope he can find it because it's like they don't have those cookies all the time either. So I hope He can
Exactly.
get them.
Oh man, if you had just left one cookie, like okay, but to eat them all.
I'm trying to let me see what's here. There's ice cream. Let me see if he has a sweet tooth. There is ice cream, and then there is some cake here. They made a party cake yesterday.
So what y'all having for dinner?
He's bringing home Greek food. It's moussaka. It's like a lasagna, but it's like with it looks like macaroni noodles, but it's like a lasagna. It's like really thin with the sauce, with some flatbread and caviar.
Caviar.
I actually tried it when I met him. I didn't think I would like it, but it's pretty good.
I never tried it, but just what it is.
I felt the same way too. I was like, I'm not gonna like this, but what I do is I dip the bread in there and I scoop it up. It's pretty good.
And I think I remember seeing it on you remember Big, the movie, when he went to the little banquet and he ate that caviar and he threw I don't know. I watched a lot of movies. So.
I remember that movie with Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good movie. And then they remade it.
They did?
Yeah, they remade it, but they made it like a girl version. I forgot the girl's name. I think she was like a Disney kid. Yeah, and Issa Rae was in it.
Yeah, they did that. They did it with the Greer. What's her name? Jennifer Garner. Jennifer Garner. Yeah, it was like from 13 to 30. You talking about that movie?
No, they made another one. Oh my gosh, what was that actress's name?
So I'm talking about a different one. I remember it was one called. It was 13 to 30.
Right.
It was with Jennifer Garner.
And then they made another version. I know Issa Rae was in it. Let me see if I can find the other actress that was in it.
Issa Rae, was that with the black little girl then?
Yes.
I haven't saw that one, but I know you're talking about because I think it was the black girl, the little girl. She wrote that movie or something like that, or produced it.
Yep. Yeah, that
so,
one.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever watched that show Insecure with Issa Rae?
Nah.
I watched like the first 2 seasons because I was watching Issa Rae when she was just doing her thing on YouTube.
Me too. Yeah. It was the Awkward Black Girl series. I still every now and then I go back and I watch the older episodes and I laugh. I think they're so funny and she did a great job. I think she's a talented woman.
I was like, why she didn't bring those people with her? They didn't,
You know what she did? She brought a couple of them with her.
Oh, she did? Okay, I just didn't really see them on the show.
Yeah,
like
if you
that.
ever watched the show, yeah, a couple of them made cameos.
Okay.
Remember her best friend in the show Awkward Black Girl? The Indian girl. She was in Insecure, but she had like a small role. She was like one of the office crew women. Like if you pay attention to the show, you'll see certain characters in there and you go, oh, that was so and so from Awkward Black Girl.
I guess the cameo is better than nothing.
Yeah, I love that show Insecure. I actually watched the whole season, like all of the 6 seasons twice. That show makes me laugh. Especially when she goes in the mirror.
Season.
You gotta watch it. How did you like it?
It was pretty good. It was messed, like how, because I remember the last scene, like her and old dude broke up and he went with was they working together or was she just at the, she was at the bank. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Tasha was her name and she worked at the bank. And because he found out, Lawrence found out that she cheated on him with her ex-boyfriend. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then she went on, and then Issa went on a girls' trip and then it looked like they were going to get back together, and she goes back home, and then she opens the closet door and he took all his stuff except for the Best Buy shirt. Yeah, and then it just ended with him sleeping with Tasha.
And that looked real.
Yes, yeah. I was watching The Making and they were talking about all of that stuff, how like the scenes that they have, like what the men wear, they wear something that's like a sock down there.
It's like a G-string type thing.
Yeah.
For men.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, it gets better. You gotta watch it. Like season 3, even the last season was really, really good. You gotta watch it. It's a lot of
you ought to see how they act that out in real life, those love scenes. This is true. I actually had to sit in on one as a stand-in. And what they call is they actually show you how deep Hollywood into it. They actually call a personal sensitivity coach or something like that to talk to the actors in the stand-in on what they're expecting, how to relax doing. Me and my coworker was good because we actually have to reenact the actual love scene so they can set the cameras up to film the love scene by the actors. So they were like, "No, we fine. We worked together a while. You know, you got to get all up in their face, embracing. They got the kiss scene and stuff like that just to get the shot." Then they call the actors in. Now, when the actors come in, the stand-ins like myself will come out the room. And when you see that, it depends on the situation. Like they would have only one cameraman and everybody else would be only one cameraman and only one person to get the focus right.
Right.
To film the whole thing because they pretty much knew, like you're saying. So there's only one person in the room as opposed to 15 or 20 in a regular shot. And then they take it on the side and edit it and stuff like that. And they do that about 3 or 4 times before they get the cut. So it's a trip to see them do it in person.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that must be nerve-wracking. I don't know if I could do that.
Yeah, because I didn't know until I actually went to film school how many times you got to position the camera and you got to like just it's over and over. And the person, hopefully they good with it, but you still have to get at least about 3 to 4 and see which one is going to be the best.
The way it was running for us, Silent, 12-hour shifts, about 3 hours per shot. You may get about 3 or 4 angles.
Yep. Yeah, because if someone having a conversation, you got to set the cameras up so it look like they're going back and forth with each other.
Right.
So what I'm saying, you got to run. I used to just have one person run their lines, and then we position the camera, and then other person run their lines to the answer, and then editing process. Then that's when I put the back and forth in there.
To give you an idea how it is, Ms. Minnie, let's say you're looking at a scene in a movie and you're looking at one person talking. The person that they're facing, that they're talking to, that you don't see at that second, the entire wall in front of her is missing. They take the whole wall out and just face one camera directly at her and another camera on an angle to get both of them in the shot. Right? Then when they do that scene, they cut it, put the wall back, and then go to flip the wall and take the wall out that was behind her completely out, set the cameras up and had the other person do their scene and say it the same way. Then you do that a third time and get a wide shot and remove or right up on them to get a close-up dependent and have them do it again. And that might be one scene. And you might get 3 of those in a day.
And then, like, I remember one time we was filming that the person wasn't even there. He wasn't going to be there till afternoon. So we just did everything with one of them. And then when he left, and we did everything with the other one. Then we just spliced it together then. And then, like you said, everything not shot in order. Try to get, I guess, the main people that you got to pay out the way first. Then you do that filler stuff. Do the B-roll. I'm sure you know about B-roll and all that stuff.
Damn. Yeah, you'll be surprised how much work goes into this stuff. Like I was watching The Making, like after the whole season was over. They were going into the making, even down to like the music. Like, you know, you don't think about these things when you're watching it. It looks so easy, but then when you watch them actually doing the work, you're like, damn, that's a lot of work.
Yeah, because even when I do my cooking videos, like I may edit it down to 15 minutes, but that shit probably took me 2 to 3 hours.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you got to position everything, and then you got to move. Then I got to move to the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, try to do all the cutting up. Then I got to move to the actual stove and all that stuff. Now I got 2 cameras, so hopefully the quality are good enough that I can just set one up there and then set the other one up, and then I cut down the time. And then make sure I get my memory cards ready.
Well, that's pretty cool. So you have a channel where you do your cooking stuff?
Oh yeah, I do. You haven't sold out, or I've posted it several times. Yeah, I can let me.
Yeah, Sally got all the food on his truck.
Yeah, post it.
I mean, on
Everybody
his
can check
channel.
it out.
Let's see. I was about to share my because when I was in film school, I actually had it put on YouTube, but now I think about it, I'll be doxing myself, so I can't do that. I may put it in the back for y'all to watch it. You know, I can trust y'all. I'm gonna post the cooking channel. Let me see. I posted it in the back, and I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
Oh yeah, devastating. So they decided that they're gonna get all new trucks for us at my station. So they going all automatic.
Yeah, it's a lot of companies getting financing. This Latino lady is still trying to call me to come work for her. I told her I already had a gig lined up, but shit, if the numbers work out, hey, yo.
Yeah, because they said I may go through class and use the 10 speed, but once I get, you know, once I get there, they're pretty much just probably gonna assign me a truck, and it's gonna be one of the automatic ones because it's not that many of us anyway, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's just a handful of y'all, they can work. They can be flexible. Y'all can be flexible and shit. That's why I like working with smaller companies.
And then they said sometimes if I don't want to take the big one out there, then sometimes I could just jump in the straight because we got some straight ones.
Yeah, if you ain't got that, yeah, you know, yeah, if you know how much your loads is,
so.
Shit. I fit it because I fit. It's only supposed to be 12, but I fit 14 pallets on this motherfucker the other night, man. Just to keep from making another trip, and you know about that double trip shit.
Man, that's what I do because I know I'll be squeezing. Like when it be that 7, when I put 7 in that little piece.
Yeah, man. God damn, boy. Fuck that shit.
So I have to just do another double trip. Like, okay, I just come back, just have that shit staged for when I get back. I gotta jump out the truck, get on that damn forklift, put everything up there, and then keep going like that.
No.
Oh yeah, so you know I've been in training at the airport this week. They told me like they had somebody do my route yesterday. He left the back gate open and the damn packages was falling out the truck.
It's a swing door or a roll up? Man, he must have been in a hurry.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like, how you gonna forget to put that down? Like, unless because it is kind of hard to close the door. You gotta sometimes slam it down and latch it. So I'm thinking maybe he didn't latch it or something and it popped up or something. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I seen that happen too. But still, you supposed to click. You supposed to hear a click.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
yeah. And even when it,
I'm saying?
you know how it look when it latch. That jumper,
Yeah, yeah. But I didn't seen the latch. I didn't seen some older ones. The latch, that motherfucker come apart if it ain't locked.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers don't like to go to the back at all, man. Even if it's just to close the door. Trust me, I know a lot of them motherfuckers. All they like to do is sit in the driver's seat, put their foot on the gas, and blast the radio. That's all they want to do, waiting on that check.
I check all my shit, make sure that shit possession right and everything. That shit.
Yeah, plus I got flexibility. I don't know if you was here earlier, but depending on how the load goes, shit, I could take the truck home if I need to. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going all the way back to the yard. I'm saving gas money that way. Damn. Did they get it? No motherfucker died. That tacos? What is that? Woody and who? Kev? No, it's a lot of motherfuckers on here.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I'm
bad,
still
y'all.
up
I
here.
ain't realize I'm still up. Yo, I'm about to drop off, y'all. I ain't head in my business. I catch y'all later, man.
All right, dog.
Mr. Kev, you ever drove a Kenworth truck?
I drove for UPS and I got my CDL, man. I drove
Okay,
for
but what type
UPS
of
at the one
18
on
wheeler?
Diamond and Morrison.
Yeah, they have all different types of models. Miss University. I don't know what type Kev drove. Did you drive a bread truck?
No, my baby is here and he drives trucks, and I was trying to ask him if he drives the same. If y'all drive the same one.
Well, usually the box truck is those big old U-Haul size.
No, it's
truck.
not. It's not box trucks.
The regular, and then you got the 18-wheeler tractor trailers. Those are different.
Yeah, 18-wheeler tractor trailer.
Yeah,
Kenworth, Freightliners, Volvo.
Well, yeah, that's tractor trailer. It's more of a track. They just refer to it as a tractor.
Yeah, they make box trucks, Kenworth and Freightliner. That's what I'm driving, a Freightliner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got Peterbilts. I seen the 2022 Peterbilts. They out the box.
Mm-hmm. And if you look at a local paper, if you hook up with them brothers in the production company, them boys making $37, $38 an hour, just sitting there 14 hours a day.
Yeah.
just sitting, just chilling, just parking the trailers at the spot that they go fume, and they off.
Yeah.
And they're 14 hours a day with overtime every day and all benefits.
It's a little short black girl. She just started today at the Amazon that I just left.
Right.
Today is the first day. All she doing is
also Miss University, tell them about they got an app called Roadie. Like right now, devastating in a box size truck. They got like little local runs he can run just and it works like Uber and Lyft. You're just dealing with the packages, point A to point B.
Different rates.
Right, and keep that truck making money for himself.
Yeah, keep that truck rolling. That truck, as long as it stay still, it ain't making no money. But the Kenworth trucks, to me, the turning radius, I can't turn as tight in a Kenworth than I can in International Freightliner. That's the only downer I saw on the Kenworth though. But it drives good.
Woody.
Hey, Trent.
Who had the fire department?
Woody.
That was Woody?
Trent, you got my message? I made now put you to a little drill beat. I sent it to you in a private chat.
Yeah, what's up?
Huh? You see it?
Hello?
Yo.
What's up, Silent?
What's up?
That was you with the fire department?
No, I thought that was you.
Hell no, shit. I was looking around. I thought they was behind me, but I don't know. It might have been
Maybe
that
that
shit was
was
loud.
me. I don't know. I don't know. It was loud. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was me. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, dang. Okay, hello.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
I'm waiting on. I'm not using GPS to go back. I'm going off route a little bit.
Oh man. Yeah, so I've been doing that stuff at the airport, and tomorrow I gotta go up to South Bend to finish the rest of the actual training on the actual plane.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I only been to South Bend a couple times. A lot of college students in that town.
Yeah, because what's that, like Notre Dame over there or something?
Yep.
Yeah, I knew it was something. And they're paying for lunch, so I'm about to try to see if I can find a nice steak place over there.
Yeah.
Everybody talking about some burger place, but no, y'all paying for, I want a steak. One of the coworkers that went, I think, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
They couldn't turn in because you turn in your expense ticket. They couldn't turn theirs in because they had a whole bunch of beers and shots on theirs.
Dumbasses.
Yo. Hello? Anybody there?
What up?
Hey, what's up, Devastating? Silent. Yeah, I'm training students right now. I'm in my truck training students. 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Silent how long you was gonna be in Vegas. Vegas is beautiful at night when I pass through.
I'm only going there about let me see. Oh, I pretty much 3 nights. Yeah, 3 nights in the wake up, pretty much.
Yeah, one of my students mentioned like he was into gambling and stuff like that. Like that's one addiction I do not want to adopt. That's one addiction I don't want to adopt now. Yeah. It's like I think like some of the hotels, truck stops, they give like benefits for truck drivers to gamble.
The definition of benefit.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do give a discount on shows hotel rooms or whatever, but I think all the casinos on the strip is free alcohol all night.
And plus, it's legal there too.
Okay, that's what's up.
Marijuana is legal. They got dispensaries there and everything.
Yeah, the 24-hour dispensary.
Yeah, they was Planet 13, I think it's called.
Yeah. That motherfucker be packed, boy.
Yeah.
I've been to what you call a coffee shop in Amsterdam when I was assigned to Netherlands.
Same thing.
It was just a cool vibe. They had Bob Marley playing in the background, and they had like the pre-made weed, pre-made marijuana on a glass table.
Yep.
And they had all the names to it.
Yep.
Well, let's say because I went to Bob Marley house. And he got like a gift shop in there. And then his mom made her own like seasons and stuff like you could buy from there.
Yeah.
And that's like the I guess what you call a review band, like doing his songs and stuff. I think it was like his nephews or something, or it was somebody of the family kids that was. I guess you call it a cover band. It was a cover band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, talking about Bob Marley, I used to listen to I still listen to him sometimes today from time to time. He'd be rocking in his underwear. He'd be on stage. Fela Kuti. Y'all know Fela Kuti? I think he's Nigerian. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was around the same time as Bob Marley. I wonder if they like ever collabed together behind the scene.
Man, I went over there and had all inclusive crew, all inclusive resort. Man, that was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put in the chat earlier, I think this morning, Happy Buffalo Soldier Day. You know, I think 1866, they commemorated, no, not 1866. I forgot the year they made Buffalo Soldier Day an actual holiday, which is today. I found out early this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was stationed in Arizona, you know, back in 2000 before the towers went down,
Yeah.
Trade Center went down. And I was on shit shoveling detail where I had to walk behind the you know, the retired soldiers dressed in Buffalo Soldiers uniform.
Yeah.
Whenever a colonel or general retired, you know, their family come out there, you know, sit up under a tent, and then you know, he gives a speech, and then, you know, they were like, "Hey, PFC, we need you to shovel shit." Well, they ain't say it like that, but I was just walking behind the horses. I mean, I ain't feel any type of way. It was, well, yeah, you said hell nah, but you know, you see like black cowboys and stuff. I thought it was just cool to see black cowboys and stuff.
Oh, so you was in before me. I thought you was younger.
No, I'm 41. Yeah, I came in 2000. Yeah, spent 6 years in Arizona, Huachuca. After that, I went to Spain, Madrid. That was my first Europe assignment. When I was in high school, I never considered traveling. Huh?
No combat action?
Oh no, sir. No, I chose IT.
Oh no.
No, I chose IT to stay away from combat. Yeah, I ain't want to. Oh, yeah. I didn't want to, I guess, get PTSD or have to shoot somebody or wake up in cold sweats or something. Man. I guess I didn't want to put myself in harm's way. While still paying my ancestors a due diligence by, you know, serving the country and shit like that. So.
Because I guess I could have got out. I mean, I guess I didn't have to go because, you know, I guess you don't have to go until you actually really leave. But I still went, you know what I'm saying, even after September 11th.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to go to White House communications before going to Spain, Madrid, but I elected not to, only because I was married at the time, and I let people persuade me, you know, not to go to White House communication just because of the traffic in DC. So I'm online looking at Google Images. You know, I was about to get out and work at 9th ASC in Fort Huachuca, you know, Netcom. And I was like Google imaging Spain, Madrid, and UK. You know, I had a choice of assignment to go to UK, and all the Google images for UK were just raining, it just gloomy. So I was like, let me go ahead and try out Madrid. You know, my ex-wife at the time, she was like, she wanted to go, but she had a boyfriend, like a high school boyfriend. Oh yeah, it was like that. Yeah, she was white, man. I didn't want to take her. Like I got like one of them racist grandmas. She was like, you know, don't bring that white woman to the house. And oh, you about to go to Spain, Madrid? You know, because she used to watch like The Godfather. You know.
But I'm trying to see. But you said she wanted to go, but she had a boyfriend.
Well, she knew I was leaving and I was going to Spain, and you know, nothing but hot chicks and stuff like that. And you know, as a spouse, it's a little bit difficult because you're away from home. You don't have that comfort zone, you know, with your siblings and your parents and stuff like that. So I kind of left that choice with her to stay back, because you know, you take your spouse over to another country, like she really ain't got no support system. I mean, I can handle it on my own, but yeah.
Sal, you was in the military?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on? I'm talking about Silent.
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps.
Oh yeah, I like you. So you opted to go to war?
I opted to go, yes.
That's very attractive to me.
Let me go ahead and go on mute.
Because I'm trying to see how did he get out of it. Like, I'm not understanding he did communications, but I guess.
No. I did deploy. I went to Kuwait Camp Doha a little bit after the trade center went down, but I was in a communications office.
You was way in the back wearing civilian clothing, chilling.
Oh no, man, we wore them heavy ass flak vests, and them sirens were going off. We had to go run in the bunker. Them hot ass jailist suits.
I really like a man who is not afraid to get his nails dirty.
Oh, my nails are dirty right now. I haven't taken a shower in 2 weeks. What's up?
No, not like that. I'm talking about a man that's willing to fight for his country, for his people.
Oh, okay.
I like that. Very, it's a turn on.
Because you don't know about the baby wipe showers then, huh? Or did y'all have showers and stuff?
Yeah, we had shower bays. You just had to have sandals, kind of dirty.
Yeah, shower shoes.
Yeah, shower shoes. They had the locals there that would do your laundry for you. Sometimes you would wake up in the morning, throw your clothes in the washer, come back later that evening, and you'll see all your clothes folded up. Maybe some missing underwears or some socks. But you can go to work throughout the day and then come back.
Here, I don't like a lazy man. I just like a man who has valor, integrity. Who even though he might be afraid, he still do what he got to do. Kind of man.
I'm a man of valor, but I can't have a maid or a slave from time to time.
Wow.
I've been lied to all my life. Shit, you better get the fuck out of here.
A maid or slave.
Wow.
I think I deserve a maid or a slave from time to time.
Hold on. How the fuck do you deserve a maid? You're not even willing to fight. Get the fuck up out of here. Why you deserve a maid? You ain't doing nothing else. You might as well clean something up. You need to be the maid.
No, it was my chance to experience like a rich lifestyle, a wealthy lifestyle.
Anyway, whatever. Okay, I don't even know why people like you even get the chance to speak. Weird.
Somebody driving?
So if you had it so cozy, why you get out?
No, I had a death in the family, and I think it's a military law where if you're the only son, like you get the option.
If you're the only son, you don't have to go to combat, but you could have still stayed in the service.
Yeah. Well, I'm also the oldest cousin, and I was trying to save what
oldest cousin.
No, I have a lot of cousins. I'm like the firstborn of my mother and her siblings. So, my community or my family, they kind of needed leadership. It's a lot of drugs around and negative influences. So. And plus, my family saw me enjoying life too much online. I got like some jealous aunties. Oh, you need to come back home. You dating that white woman. I'm like, so what? Whenever I come home, y'all don't set me up with anybody. Nigga trying to get married and shit, man. Yeah.
I mean, no, it seemed like you just like white women because you had a white woman even when you was over here.
I had a white woman that's over here.
You said your wife was white, and then when you're over there, you got with another white woman, didn't you? If you just like white women, like white women.
Well, white women are different in Europe than they are in America.
Uh-oh.
Like I don't. Like they're not tattooed like that. Like
tattooed.
Like they don't. They're not privy to that red pill community that you know y'all be listening to. You know, in this space.
You see some white women. You be seeing some white women on this channel.
Well, you know, Pink Pill. She was doing like a video on a book. I think it's called Marriages for White People, and the author of the book was talking about how do black men find sisters or black women that dated out more attractive. I thought that was an interesting topic.
I don't know. Can y'all see that picture there? Let me see if it shows up.
Yeah.
That's me in the rack right there.
That's your AK?
Yeah, that was on top of a building. That was I think that was a few months before I came back, matter of fact. See, most of my shit got blown up.
Damn.
So, but honestly, what saved me was I was sending my mom a Western Union.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent it, and I was about to go. Like, we just got off patrol, so I went to a little internet cafe thing they had. I sent it, and I said, "Let me make sure she got it." And I turned back around, and when I was over there, like calling, you could hear. So if you hear the whistle, it's good because that means it's going over your head. So I heard the whistling, like. So if I would have went laid back down, that rocket hit right where I would have been laying at, right on my rack or on my bed. If y'all know what a rack is, right on my bed. So.
Damn, thank God. That's messed up.
So sending my mom some money saved my life.
Hell yeah. Send me some money it'll save your life. But no, you know what? Let me tell you, if you put good out, good come back. And sometimes I don't believe in a lot of coincidence. That was meant. That was an angel watching you and made you do that U-turn. You know? I believe in all of that. So, not saying if, you know, something bad happens that somebody deserve it, but I do think that you got a better shot when you're trying to be a good person, you know. Because we all got people in our family who do nothing but scam and lie and try to beat family members. Girl, can you help me pay my light bill? This motherfucker walking around with a $12,000 purse.
Yeah, when I was over there, I was more living like the Bushido lifestyle. You know, that's the way you had to think over there. Not being afraid of death.
What type
You're
of lifestyle?
afraid of it and thinking of it.
What kind of lifestyle?
What was the
Bushido.
name of the
It's
lifestyle?
a Japanese style.
Bushido?
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Who talking?
You're silent.
Oh, hey, Silent. You ain't the one with the white women, huh?
Oh no, that's RS with the white woman.
RS.
I don't mess with
Silent.
them pink toes.
I'm gonna talk to RS when you finish.
I don't mess with them pink toes. I love my black women.
Ain't nothing wrong with no pink toes if they're good to you, but you know. I'm gonna talk to him when you finish. You interesting too, so let me finish.
Yeah, man. Talk
you.
about that Bushido lifestyle, man. I'm listening. Hey, you ever seen the movie Ghost Dog? Hey, you ever seen the movie Ghost Dog with Forrest Whitaker?
Yes, I have that.
RS, I want to hear about Bushido. I never heard that term. What is Bushido?
Yeah, Bushido.
Basically, he's insulting you. He's basically being a colorist and a racist. So anyway, that's crazy.
Yeah, Bushido. Yes. I got that book too. The book he was reading.
You know what, Trinity? That's some bullshit. Because Let me tell you, you can like pink damn toenails and stuff.
Bullshit,
but
lifestyle.
Black people come in every color. Okay.
Can we listen to Silent?
Hold on. You know what? I
Whatever.
didn't want
You
to
can
clown
like
your ass.
Okay, we can tackle this later. Let Silent talk.
Oh,
no, you don't have to go white
to
like pink.
At the end of the day, you know what? I didn't want to clown you, but now I'm about to
Because
clown
we
you.
got
First
women
of
in
all,
every color,
a nigga
baby.
like you shouldn't even be able to talk to people like us. Okay, you didn't even want to fight. So you was too scared. How the fuck you gonna sit up here and also be racist?
No,
nigga,
hold up. No, out of respect of Bomb's channel.
Pick a struggle, nigga. You gonna be a scaredy cat, a racist, and a bitch ass nigga? I mean, what the
I'm
fuck?
not scared of you people.
You scared of everything. You scared of the world, nigga.
Okay, Boshida lifestyle.
Not a scaredy cat, a bitch ass nigga, and a racist.
I'm a girl,
Can
and
you
I will
interrupt?
pick up my sword and fight if my life
Mr.
depends.
Devastating, can you moderate?
You will hide. You a hider.
Hell,
That's what
devastating.
No,
number 15.
You don't have. Why are you even speaking? Why do you even feel confident enough? See, that's the YouTube shit. Why the fuck do you even feel confident enough to speak to people like us? This is crazy to me. Why? It's weird. You're weird, nigga. You're a fan. You're a groupie. You're a stan. Stan a stan. Go get your motherfucking the goddamn blood nose seats and go motherfucking watch from a distance, nigga. You cannot hang with people like us, nigga. You're a punk. You're a bitch. You bitch made.
I love you, Trinity.
No. Yeah, I know. Like just like a stan. You love me like a stan. But guess what? You'll throw me under the bus if it was time to fight. Bye, bitch.
Okay, but you love Trinity, but you damn that saying you hate yourself, right? Because Trinity is fucking black. No, not you, Trinity. I'm talking to this nigga. Trinity is black, right? Right? Bomb is black. But look how light they are. So you don't have to sit up here and idolize other motherfuckers when we got every flavor in our culture. What the fuck wrong with you niggas?
What I'm telling you is this. Why are you even listening to a nigga like this? Does his word even matter? What he say don't even matter. This nigga don't, please, this nigga won't even fight to stay alive for himself. This nigga's type of nigga that throw you under the bus. He throw his own mama under the bus. What does his opinion even mean to you? Because it means nothing.
There are a lot of black men that are dating out, right? But you know, when they come into the space, they see the beautiful black women hanging out in the chat rooms of the manosphere, because y'all be in the chat.
Bingo!
Y'all be in,
you like the
y'all
you
be
here
in
for
Kevin
the beautiful
Samuels
black
chat
men,
rooms
right?
like a motherfucker,
Bingo.
man.
You here for the beautiful black men?
Jesus, y'all are pathetic, man. For real, y'all are terrible.
Then you just said that was a Freudian slip that you had.
You said pathetic. That, right? Damn, that's messed up.
I mean, you the one sitting up here acting like a different race of person is better than your own race. This is how I look at dating out, marrying out. I don't have any problem with anything like that. If that's what the fuck you're gonna do it because this is a person that's good to you or is nice to you. But anytime I keep hearing this coon ass talk, like, oh, white people are so much better.
Men. You should not
so
sound so angry like
men
this.
Online. Oh my god!
You should not sound so upset like this. Man.
I think it's different if you date
your man
outside your race because it's your environment. That's one thing, but if you go looking for them, it's different.
Yeah, that's my thing. If you meet somebody and they, attractive and y'all, yeah. But when you gotta shit on your own people for another race, you're a fucking coon to me. I don't give a shit.
No.
That is some weak ass shit.
No, hold on. Sometimes I'm in areas where there are no sisters or no black women.
Where?
Holland, Netherlands. Come on, what are you talking about?
Hell no,
boy. What should be my option then? Gay man or something? What are you talking about? I can't date out.
You didn't even say that one, but
what the hell, man?
But honestly, because if it was me,
y'all
and
want a
nigga
choose to be gay,
to go to another place, I'd be choosing like I would say like Brazil. I try to go to Jamaica. I try to go to China, Japan, something like that. I want to go to like Spain and all that stuff. I'm trying to think.
Those were my
This
career
is the
options
thing.
to go.
It does not matter about
It was
that.
kind of limited.
The thing is, if you have to have self-hatred for yourself and your own people, that's where I have the problem at. I don't give a shit about who you with, but don't hate yourself.
So what is Spain?
Hold on, girl. Maybe he should hate himself. I call that natural selection. Because when people hate themselves, they tend to not reproduce. They tend to not be productive. That's natural selection, babe.
The micro racism in Spain was equivalent to like the 1920s, 1910s blackface racism. Like even today, you know, you got Swart the Pete, Black Pete. There are people protesting Black Pete. You know, Santa's Little Helper in Netherlands. To combat that, I would have to go online on Amazon and, you know, purchase Black books such as like the Medunita or books from like Amos.
So
Amos
did
Wilson,
they ask you?
You know,
did they ask you to be the person in the play since you was the Black person there?
Man, the money wasn't good enough.
Well, first of all, he's lying. Okay, I've been to Spain and all the countries he's talking about. Okay, a lot of people in Europe love Black people. Okay, there's racism like there's racism every fucking where. Okay,
but they had like mammy dolls.
Okay, and also what he fails to mention, they also have Black Jesus. That's what he's failing to mention. So shut the fuck up. If you're not gonna tell the whole truth, you know, just stop.
Yeah, they got the Black Madonna and the Black Jesus. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. When y'all listen to stupid ass motherfuckers, people won't even fight for their own people. They won't fight for themselves. Why are you listening to the motherfucker?
Hey, can you be pro-Black while dating out? I say yes.
Look at this motherfucker talking. Listen,
Ain't that an oxymoron?
While being a coward, while being a liar, he now promotes self-genocide. If you're a Black person and you're dating out, that is genetic genocide. I mean, I'm not talking against it. If you want to do, you do what you want to do, but don't act like you don't know what you're doing. Okay,
so
you are in the participation of deleting Blackness when you're dating out. Now, if you still want to do it, that's on you. But that is the process that you're engaging in.
No.
So you'll have a sign. That's true. You'll have a sign saying Black Lives Matter, but then on your shirt you have where the white women at. That what you're saying?
Yes.
I would prefer my children be my complexion or darker. I mean,
you mess with them white women then?
I mean,
you got to mess with a sister your color or darker.
You know, as a pastime. So
they were just sport.
Aren't we all here as a pastime on this channel? Y'all ruined Bomb's channel.
No, you're here.
Ruined Bomb's channel.
My thing is, you don't have to pick a sister your color or darker. It doesn't matter what color she is. If she is Black, she Black. She could be extra light. She could be extra dark. It's a whole variety of flavors.
Black people.
God damn. You ain't never got to date out with us. Shit.
So okay, if you was gonna say it, what's your ratio of from Black women to white women you mess with? What's the ratio? Like
the ratio? What you mean?
Well, I tell you what the ratio is. The ratio is 0 because he can't date out, and that's why he set up here amongst Black people to promoting this bullshit.
No, I mean I've been single for like 4 years.
I wonder why.
Well, you know, being in the military, you're you come back home like nobody really recognizes you, so it's like starting all over. It's like a whole complete reset.
Nigga, what? You know? Are you kidding me? When people go back from the military, they go back to their families. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
And they be waiting for you to come back. I mean, what is wrong?
So you
about
still
to have another
now?
dickless Christmas, huh?
You still in the military now?
Christmas, bitch.
No, I got out a few years ago.
A dickless Christmas. I have a dickless year. What? Not a dickless day. I have dickless years, nigga.
So did you retire from the military?
First of all, what you need to know is I can't take no dick. Okay. That's why I like little tiny itty bitty dicks. Something you know a lot about. Like I said.
I have a medical retirement. I didn't retire.
Medical retirement when this motherfucker didn't even fight. Wow. Oh my God. Y'all hear what I'm hearing? Whatever.
You got a PTSD from almost seeing some shit?
No, this nigga got PTSD from typing. What?
Yo, Mule University, she guessed it. Almost seeing some shit.
Almost
it's like with Leonard. Yeah.
Wow. Do y'all hear
honestly, I know somebody who did get something like that.
Hold on. This is the type of niggas that you bitches are busting your wombs wide open for and birthing it. Let these niggas die out, man. Let these niggas die out. Don't give your pussy this type of niggas. If y'all got to double up on real ass niggas, do what you got to do. Do not rebirth these niggas, man.
You need somebody to do your makeup. You look
Why?
terrible.
My face
look like
is
Ronald McDonald.
Nigga, my
McDonald
face is the makeup job. God made
You're mad
me.
because she's pretty and you can't get with her, right? You're mad. You're mad because you can't get with her.
She's not acting pretty.
What you mean?
Motherfucker, you see her. You know she a motherfucking pretty.
Telling the truth.
You already know that.
She sounds better when she's asleep.
Acting pretty.
Man, come on.
She's actually cute when she's snoring.
I'm cute every goddamn day.
Raggedy
I'm
ass.
cute when I'm awoke. I'm cute when I'm asleep.
I'm surprised you're talking that shit.
Yeah, he
Yo,
talking
Boshita
shit.
lifestyle, man. Boshita lifestyle.
Boshita.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. I had to save you from Rich
Boshita.
Breezy yesterday. I saved
No, I ain't want to go in on his
nigga,
ass.
from
Yes,
Rich
yes, you
Breezy,
did. Yes.
But you going in on a fucking woman?
I saw that. I realized
saved
that.
you, nigga. Because you was talking good about
you can
your
say
mama.
That.
But today
you
you a
say that.
whole
Respect.
bum ass nigga.
Well,
that's some bullshit.
Yeah. You
This
have
is
a
why
right
you
to say
can't
that,
save these motherfuckers.
Man, he wouldn't be talking that cash shit in real life. I mean, shit, man.
Man, he was going in on your ass.
In real life, what would you do? What would you do in real life? Nothing. Shut up.
I was just respecting Bomb's channel, too much.
Okay, well, you know what? Okay, I didn't want to do it, but
I had people with me. I didn't want to be too loud and shit.
But I'm gonna do it. I know this nigga already. See, I didn't want to act like because he changed his name. I was like, okay, let me respect the name change. But you know what? Fuck that. This nigga been.
Nah, you can go in now.
Yeah, let me go ahead and go in. This nigga rides around in a motherfucking white van, okay, with a mattress in the back, okay? And I'm still suspecting that, he's doing what he's doing. Okay, that's what he does. That's his lifestyle. Okay, I know this whole nigga's profile, okay? The nigga used to pay me to talk to me, okay, until I started telling him the truth. He don't like the truth.
That's a complete lie.
He thought
I ain't never super chat donate. I mean, I'll be in your chat room.
Okay, like I said, this nigga used to pay me.
Empty ass chat room. I'm trying to help you out.
Okay, well,
I'm putting comments in your chat.
Every time
I'm
over there,
hold on.
No, hold on. Comment in her chat room.
I'm trying to give you topics. I'm trying to give you topics to talk about. Shut up,
nigga.
You a raggedy ass channel.
He used to pay me.
You can't host a panel
because he started paying me.
You're lame.
What make me stop telling it or not telling the truth about the nigga.
Randy SoCal is your soulmate. Randy,
okay, like I said,
Randy, is Randy in the audience?
Okay,
please come up.
A violent
get your wife.
Just like
Randy,
the
come
rest
up and get your wife.
Nigga, I don't know.
Let me ask you something.
Fuck you even talking?
So easy for you to go up against Trinity, a woman, but when this man was reading you for fucking filth, you was quiet. I felt sorry for you, bro. I thought you was a little boy.
Hold on, Miss Universe. Did you not just hear what I said? He rides around in a white van with a mattress in the back. Do you not get what's going on here? That's this. I'm not slandering him. This is the truth.
All I came here is to listen to the bullshit lifestyle.
Sir.
So okay, you ride around in a white van, yes or no?
Yes. Yes, he does.
I know you like me.
You have a white van?
I'm a handsome dude, man.
Yes, he does.
You have a white van.
No.
Tell the truth, nigga. Speak the truth.
No. Have you ever had a white van?
You believe you can control?
Yeah, I believe her. Because this here knew you today, you can easily voice your opinion and go off on Trinity, but you couldn't tell a man
Trinity's
something? That's weak, man.
Sick
yeah,
fantasy.
but you fucking weak. You're a weak That's weak. I saved you
Trinity
from a fucking
fantasizes
man.
about being a kidnapped.
I had to save you from a dude, and you keep coming for a woman. You weak, man.
Girl, you talking to a nigga who picked tech just so he can stay from physical fitness. Are you kidding me? Physical fight. Get the fuck out of here. This is the type of nigga that would throw his own mama under the bus if he had to fight. That's who you talking to. That's who you talking to.
Okay. I'm not gonna say anything more. You just run.
Well, you can't say nothing more. You said enough, bitch.
Why women like coming up here and calling? I don't never.
Yesterday, your ass talking about Viola Davis and all this bullshit. Man, come on. You was some shit.
Love to soak up. These niggas be studying.
I like Viola Davis.
These niggas be studying us, and they basically put on caricatures, and they love to just talk. But if you listen to them long enough, they will expose themselves. That's why you gotta listen.
Viola Davis is a woman that's comfortable in her skin color. I sensed a lot of light skin insecurities last night on that panel.
Light skin insecurity? What about man insecurity?
What the fuck does that even mean?
You got manhood insecurity. The fuck?
The fuck? That's it?
Man.
You got
this
anything
some
else?
bullshit. This how old are you? How old are you? Yesterday, I sent you with some young boy, and I felt like some old man was attacking you. And I stepped in and intervened for you. And I went in on him, right?
Yeah, you did, man. I acknowledged that, and I said,
but
thank you.
but
I didn't really
today,
need it in real
you're
life.
like a fucking creep,
in real
though.
life.
What the fuck happened? Today, you talking
he
extra
was younger
shit.
than me.
I really thought he was really young. How old are you? I thought you was at least 22, 23, maybe 24. How old are you?
81.
He said he's 41. He said he's 41.
I'm 81
You're
years
41?
old. My back hurts.
Oh my God.
Anyway, listen. Anyway,
this is too much.
I am tired.
I have a picture of this nigga.
My goddamn feet hurt.
He's
I gotta
actually
deal with this shit, man.
He's actually not light skinned.
Y'all ain't got no topics.
You ain't got no topics. You followed me over
guys
here.
ain't got no topics.
Just admit that you followed me over here, just like you followed me over here.
I'm the same complexion as Dr. Francis.
He followed me to Starby Nars channel when he realized I wasn't over here, just like the rest of the Violent Gorilla Simps. They followed me over here. I know all of my Violent Gorilla Simps. I know who they are. I know what the fuck they're about. And I know their movements because I pay attention. So, there's about 7 Violent Gorilla Simps on YouTube right now. If I leave bomb channels today, they'll follow me to the next motherfucking panel. It'll take them a little bit longer, when they get the motherfucking notifications or whatever, but they will follow me wherever the fuck I go. They're Violent Gorilla Simps. That's what the fuck.
Yo, struggle only fans.
Nigga, and you're still a goddamn member. What you talking about, nigga? You're a member.
I don't even know what your OnlyFans is.
Okay, so how do you know I have an OnlyFans then, nigga? You are still a member.
I've heard you said that on other panels.
You pay $50 a month to see me do nothing. Like, stop playing games, nigga.
Don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Oh my God,
Yes,
you act like I can't pull up my analytics, nigga.
You ain't got no analytics.
Oh my God. I just don't understand. Why is it that you have so much testosterone for women? You know what I'm saying? And see, you know what? Let me tell you something. That's because I'm still in my fucking mammy and mule shit with trying to help black men all the time. Yesterday, I thought you was
not black
worthy.
men.
And today, you're fucking full of shit.
Miss University.
Hey,
it's
that's
not
a dope
black
name,
men.
by the way. Mule University. I like that name. That's a cool name.
Listen, it's not black. Miss University is not black men. It's niggas like this who speak the loudest. That's the problem.
But when that old ass man was coming at him yesterday, I'm thinking, oh no, this boy was speaking highly of his mom, about Viola Davis, and all this bullshit. And then today you keep on attacking a woman. Come on, man, that's not manhood. The fuck wrong with you?
My esteem wasn't her. I felt kind of bad for the audience because they had to sit through that. I mean, I thought about coming up there and bitching them out, but I was like, man, it's Bomb's channel. Like I said
who out? The world has already bitched you out, my nigga. What are you talking about?
I mean, what else is new?
You a new ass nigga with crusty ass ideas and crusty ass ideologies, riddled in self-hate, fucked off in the game, you riddled in fear. Why do you even who made you confident? Oh, YouTube. Who made you confident enough to speak? Why are you speaking? Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lifestyle. How's everybody doing? What y'all up to today?
How you love your mom so much, but you think white women are better than your mom?
But yeah, thank you, Mule University, for fighting for me. That was such sweet of you. You know.
How do you think white women are better than your own fucking mother who birthed you? How do you get that?
I swear, man, men say things and it just go out one ear, through
No,
the ear and out the other.
not men.
You can't answer.
Not men. You. When you say shit, it goes out one ear and out the other. It goes in one ear and out the other. When you, not men. We know the difference. We know how to listen to men speaking. When men talk, I listen. Even when I have pushback, I still listen. I take heed to the wisdom. When you talk, I don't listen.
Y'all done? Y'all got more?
I always got more. My question is, why do you have more? Why do you even feel comfortable to speak? Why do you feel comfortable to represent yourself as a man and as a black man? I mean, it's really embarrassing. I don't know why these niggas don't take you as an offense to their image, to their livelihood, to their manhood, to their blackness. Because this is what y'all have representing y'all. This type of nigga right here. This is sick.
Do you see Mr. Kev a devastating and all this here?
Have any of you women ever dated out?
No. I did. I went on one little date in high school, but I don't think that counts. But anyway, it doesn't even matter. It's not about that. It's a fucking about nobody should be better than your own. If they are better than your own, if I said a white man was better than my own black man, that is fucking coon talk. That is self-hatred on my part. That means I don't like the people who I came from. What is wrong with you?
I know what you guys are talking about, like Mad Bus Driver, SYSBM. I mean, I don't put a race of women over my own race. No, I don't do that. I don't even talk about race whenever I date out. Right? I mean, I think that's kind of weird.
No. You use undercover words like Bokisha to talk about people. That's what you do. You might not say, "Oh, black women this, black women this." You use undercover slurs. That's a slur. Calling a black woman Bokisha is a slur.
Oh wow, he said that shit. Oh nigga, I have no respect for you. Why would you, nigga?
No, you know what it is. Like Trinity has silly ears. Like every man sounds the same to her.
So you sitting up here calling women Bokisha, Bonquisha?
Who the hell is Bokisha? I don't use those terms.
Yes, he did.
So what you call black women?
Yeah, he did. He I mean, all you gotta do is watch the replay. Now he's lying, acting like he didn't say it. I mean, what the fuck? So you're a gaslighter too? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody heard this motherfucker say Bokisha.
Poor little Tink. And you know what? I had hope for you. You know what pisses me off with myself? I still be having hope for our young men. Sometimes when I hear the old dudes shitting and talking on themselves, I be like, fuck them niggas, they too old to change.
Mule University, you got white Jesus in your house. What are you talking about me dating out, but you got white Jesus?
Nigga, do you know who behind fucking white Jesus? Do you know the fucking African voodoo who is behind him? That's just something Buddha. I grew up culture-wise doing.
You got Confucius.
But guess what? I don't pray to no fucking white people.
How many other niggas do you have in your house?
Crazy?
Is your man not enough?
Crazy?
You probably got the pastor in your house too.
Oh wow. You worried about that? You know, the only good thing is, you know, I got a man in my motherfucking house.
Ain't
I
nobody
do
heard from
have
a
a
cent.
man in my house.
I can't
right?
tell. I can't tell.
You can't. Oh, but you know it.
Imaginary
You
man.
just said it.
Is the nigga
You
alive?
just said it, right?
I think he in a freezer or something.
Mm.
No,
Here
I'm
we
just fucking
go.
with
Let's
you, man.
go,
I'm just fucking
baby.
with you.
No,
No,
let's
no,
go.
please.
Don't fuck with me.
Please. No,
Cause
I'm not.
I'm gonna let you fucking
I'm a fall
have it
back.
every place I see you, nigga. Or else I'm gonna be on your fucking ass.
Damn, that's what's up. You a little freaky little thing, ain't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I need to see what you look like.
Yeah. Keep talking, bitch. Give me all my ammo. Keep talking. Dig this fucking hole for yourself.
The sun is still up.
Bitch, the mule don't fucking rest. Y'all gonna learn today. I'm gonna show you today.
Hey, that's a nice view. Devastating for you. I like that view.
Oh, that's a man. Hoe ass nigga. Don't talk to him. That's a man, bitch. How a hoe ass nigga want to talk to a man all of a sudden? Stick to the hoes, bitch.
Hey, I gotta go on mute. I got too much noise in the background.
I bet you do. I bet you do. These little motherfuckers. And you know, I'm so mad with myself right now because this nigga Rich Bleezy, I've seen him plenty of places. And I'm gonna be real with y'all. This dude always kind of respecting me. He never went off on me. And because of this punk bitch yesterday, I made an enemy, y'all. Behind backing up this boy that I thought was a young boy who was speaking good of his mother and Viola Davis and all this other bullshit, right? And well, then really, today you a hoe out here?
Yeah, well, bitch, really,
I made a whole enemy behind you.
Girl, you ain't making no enemy. You just fought one demon for another one. At the end of the day, Snitch Sleazy is a violent gorilla simp too. Okay. He's another one that followed me.
Yeah, but I would have kept my mouth shut. If I knew it was two assholes, I would have just was quiet.
You did the right thing. It's just that you got to fight another demon today. That's it. Listen, now what you experiencing right now is what I've been experiencing for the past goddamn 2 years around this bitch. Okay. At the end of the day, that's it.
Got a punk ass bitch doing a whole video on me about your fucking ass. That's why I'm about to stop speaking up for people.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because these fake motherfuckers is good today. And one thing I will say about your evil ass Trinity, since I've been on the scene, you know why I like you and respect you? Because motherfucker, everybody know you fucking who you are. You understand? And I think honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think you're a liar too. I think you hide how smart your ass is with this bullshit. But I kind of like that about you too. You know what I'm saying? That you like to be in a fucking gutter, but you're a smart bitch at the same time. So that's the shit I see, the snake shit with you. But you know what I can't stand about these hoes that want to be holier than thou, and they act so princess. And I'm here to be a humanitarian, but the minute you say one thing that these bitches don't like, they coming for your fucking throat, talking about you was adopted, talking about every fucking horrible thing that they can think to dig up on you, illnesses and everything. Want to judge your family and all kind of shit, but bitch, you was Mother Teresa yesterday. You understand? I can respect a bitch like that. I can respect a bitch who I know is gutter and gonna come for me eventually one day. I can't respect a bitch who want to play like she fucking Saint Teresa And then at the end, in her core, this bitch is Satan itself.
Evil
That's
as
the
hell.
shit I don't like.
Yeah,
Bitch,
you know,
let me know who I'm dealing with. But now I know who I'm dealing with.
Yeah, that's the difference. Plotting to see that the thing about it is a tactic. See, they weak as fuck. And so me, I can tell you I'm an evil ass bitch and I'm coming for you. You can plot and plan all goddamn day and I'm still gonna get your ass. But see, the only tactic that these motherfuckers have is to try to act like they're nice people, try to act like they're highly moral and holier than thou. That's the only tactic to snake. Basically, it's like a sucker punch. It's a sucker punch. There's a sucker punch ass motherfucker. They're not willing to face the motherfuckers dead up in their face, a mono e mono, a mono e one or one e one, whatever the fuck, and still win. They can't win. They have no motherfucking chance. That's why their options are to lie to you, deceive you, gaslight you, okay, into believing that there's something that they're not. And that's why I laugh. That's why I laugh.
These hoes play like they all good, but at the end of the fucking day, they just getting ammunition on you.
Exactly. They wait until you weak to kick you while you're down. That's it. They're weak. They can't handle you one-on-one straight up. Let's do this. They can't do it. They're weak.
And I'm gonna just be honest with you. You know my fucking situation, Trinity. I'm a fucking empath. I feel shit. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I'm gonna be the strongest bitch ever, because I really don't. And in my mission, even though I would curse a bitch out and go fucking kind of low, it hurts me bad. I don't like hurting people. That's just not me. I'm gonna be real. I will hurt your fucking ass, Trinity. I will hurt anybody at the end of the day, but it does come at a cost to my own self. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm an emotional bitch. But at the end of the day, if I fucking stand up for this man yesterday, and then today you a whole new nigga, man.
Hey man, I really ain't asked you to like fight for me. I appreciate it.
You ain't had to ask me to fight for you. You was talking good about your mom. You was talking all this here good shit, like about black women. And I'm like, this nigga ain't about to keep talking about all this shit on you. And I went in. And then today, you a whole new bitch. You ain't even a man today.
No, I just wasn't on that type of energy yesterday.
Man, come on. Yesterday.
Like,
but you only for Trinity. You're only for a woman. Why you not only for a fucking man?
I'm not even thinking about Trinity right now. I'm talking about this dude yesterday. Like, why can't I like both my parents? You know, he wanted me to like my father more than my mother. I was like, that was kind of weird. What kind of energy was on? I didn't want to really talk about that. I wanted to talk about the topic. He couldn't stay on the topic. Like, what the fuck was he talking about?
That nigga said them people fucking ran you through. And what I did, I said something horrible. No, nigga, you self-rejecting. Your family members must have ran you through. You understand? I don't even talk like that. But nigga, because he was accusing that shit of you, I fucking went in on him behind that shit. I went in on him behind that shit. That's not even the words I will fucking speak.
Yo, you a ride or die check. Honestly, I never had a black woman like fight for me like that, man. I think,
man, come on, I don't want to hear that sucker ass shit. I was a
no,
fucking
that ain't no sucker. That's
yesterday,
real shit.
But I ain't no sucker today. You ain't gonna
I ain't never had a woman.
Come on, man. I went in for you yesterday. I said shit I don't even believe that I would say. You got turned on, nigga. I could probably be your fucking mama. Is you a sick bitch? For real? Why would I ever turn you on?
Oh, I don't know how old you are. You sound like you in your mid-30s. Early 40s.
Okay, well, I'm not, motherfucker. Thank you. Yeah, I am. Okay, yeah. I take that compliment, but you
I know there are women that put their men in harm's way and stuff like that. Them ain't my type.
How the fuck I'm 30?
Damn, you got grandchildren? I didn't know that. I just
motherfucker.
I really just came across you.
A
few live streams ago.
But
I see you in chat rooms and shit like that.
Keep talking.
You don't sound like a grandma though. You don't sound like a grandma. You don't sound like you got grandkids and shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like how you switch it up. You sound feminine and shit right now. I don't want to get a boner, driving a truck and shit, so I gotta do quality control and shit. How you doing?
Stop acting like this is your truck that we look. This is not your truck that we watching.
Damn, she got grandkids? How old is she? She doesn't want to reveal her age? Oh, okay.
Number one,
Okay.
this is a devastation point of view. This is not this nigga's point of view. So he trying to act like we watching him right now. We're not watching your point of view, bitch.
He's fucking sorry. I am so disappointed in myself, y'all, right now. I promise you.
Shit, my 71-year-old grandma don't even sound like you.
I'm learning today. I'm gonna stop speaking up for you niggas. I promise you. When I see these old fucking weak ass men coming at y'all,
You sound like you wear baggy jeans and your husband's
and I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna just shut up and keep my mouth shut.
Hey, you be wearing your husband's drawers?
What?
Never mind.
Is you fantasizing about that? So
no,
so
I
what
thought you was
think?
still
You
going
like
in.
trannies?
No.
What's going on with you?
Ain't nothing going
So
on.
you like women wearing men drawers? I mean, tell me what you like.
Because you sound like free as the
Keep
wind.
talking. Okay, now I'm free as the wind. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll be free as the wind. Tell me about it. Tell me.
Y'all niggas sound like y'all got 3 braids.
It turn you in? It turn you on? That's what the fuck
No,
you
not
saying?
really. No, I'm just talking about the part where you were fighting for me.
What about it, nigga?
No, you cared, you know, it's hard to find someone who cares about you, Like, I'm just a life insurance premium, to the ones closest to me and shit. So thank you, Neil University. That's a nice picture, Trinity.
Thank you.
You mad because this young girl you can't get with. So you're mad about it?
Y'all keep changing my spotlight. What's going on?
Oh shit! Hey, Bob. Where you been, Bob?
I've been right here. I've been right here. I'm just sewing.
Oh,
I went downstairs and cut for about an hour and then I came back up.
Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry about what?
We having an educational conversation right now.
Oh yeah, right. I've been listening. Y'all, yeah, go ahead. Continue on.
I'm sorry. Well,
you ain't gotta be sorry about nothing.
The principal done popped in this motherfucker.
You ain't gotta be sorry.
I'll come
Yo,
save
Bomb.
his ass, Bob.
Hey man, that's a question I've been meaning to ask you. Can I get a mod?
He's shitting on women today.
Every time I come in the chat room, it's just like moving slow. I don't know if people are expecting me to. I'm just being timed out.
Listen, yesterday this nigga was talking good about his mama. Yesterday he was talking about Viola Davis and all this. Today he fucking hate black women and white women as king. No, nigga, you don't deserve no mod over here. Ain't nobody doing you nothing in the chat.
We had many different
Bomb knows you're full of shit right now.
But you
University.
Me. Tell me you sucker me.
She came back in talking about she was listening in.
I'm gonna come off your fucking head. I will come off your head. Now, I promise you. To all the gods, I promise you this. I will get off your head if you just admit that you suckered me yesterday. I was a fucking sucker for you. Just admit it. Just tell me you played me yesterday and I ran to your fucking aid thinking you were a decent motherfucker. But today you showing your true self. Just tell me.
Y'all sure it's not a full moon today? Because some crazy shit that happened today. I'm still bewildered by.
But if he can admit that he suckered me and played me yesterday to run to his fucking aid, because now Rich Bleezy talking shit about but it's all behind this motherfucker.
What are you
Reezy cookies.
You still on that? See, that's why I ain't
But I'm
going
just
Reezy,
saying,
man.
baby, just tell me
I be
that you
seeing him
played me
everywhere and shit.
yesterday,
And he don't really
and I
know
can
me
let
like
it
that.
go. I can let it go. But if you don't admit to it, this shit gonna keep going.
To answer your question, Bomb, to answer your question, today is a new moon.
It is a new moon. God damn, I knew it. Look at that. I could tell just looking at the people and seeing what they're saying and the feelings.
I was outside last night howling at that bitch. I was howling at the moon, motherfucker. I was howling at it. And RS, you don't want 30 days and 30 nights of me. I promise you, you don't want that. Mello already about to get it for 30 days and 30 nights. Lying bitch.
No, I'm actually a romantic dude. You know, I like
I don't
couple
give a
showers,
fuck who you are. Admit that you
spooning.
suckered me yesterday. You
Girl,
suckered
I
the
thought you knew.
yesterday to defend
You forgot he the one who came up and said that he was 8 years old stealing Pampers. You forgot?
Yeah. But look, he was
Baby, I'm on my
talking
hands
good
and
about
knees,
his mama.
begging for
This nigga
forgiveness.
was talking good about his mama. He was
I'm
talking
begging
about
for
Viola
forgiveness, baby.
Davis.
Help me, please.
I don't think
I'm
he
on
was
my
talking
hands
good
and
I'm gonna
about
help
knees.
you. I'm gonna give you forgiveness. I gave it to you. I'm
Yo, those are
gracing
some
this
beautiful
bitch.
clouds.
Okay, I done
Yeah,
graced you.
I was being relaxed by looking at him. So I think
You asked me forgiveness
Those are
and I
called
done gave it
stratus
to you.
clouds. Stratus clouds.
I think he came up yesterday and he was getting ready to troll, but Breezy just Breezy caught him before he could really say something.
And my dumb
started in on
ass stepped in. My dumb ass stepped in. But guess what? I'm learning, Bob. I'm learning. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning.
That's what we do.
But I bet you I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna learn how to shut the fuck up when somebody
I'll never hit a
going
woman in a bonnet.
Mhm.
I'll never
Nigga,
raise
I'm
my
about
hand
to-
to a woman in a bonnet.
I'm about
In
to
a
put a
bonnet?
bonnet on right now.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna windmill this bitch. I'm gonna windmill this nigga to death.
You got one of them huge bonnets. You got one of them huge bonnets that look like backpacks, huh?
I'm
I
gonna
have a
windmill
few
your ass to
bonnets.
death in that bonnet. I
What you
got a
need a
little
bonnet
house
for
on
in
a
3
prairie
braids?
bonnet. I got a bonnet that go under my chin.
What
That
are you
I
trying to
tie in a
hide?
boat.
What are you trying to hide?
All this beautiful
Hide.
long ass
There's a
hair,
bonnet
nigga.
for hiding.
Stupid hoe.
If a bonnet is hiding, then a do-rag is hiding. A hat is hiding. A cap is hiding.
You don't
shit.
know that people been wearing fucking bonnets
Bomb
for
be
centuries?
spitting, man. Y'all don't be listening. Bomb be flowing.
Oh Lord! Do you know that people wear bonnets on Little House on the Prairie? But you know what I always notice about you niggas? When it's white people doing it, it is okay. But if a black woman do it, it is shameful.
But them white women on Little House of the Prairie
fucking
want twerking on
Plot
restaurant
twist.
tables.
Plot twist. This nigga is driving with a bonnet right now.
Man, you fucking corny. Fucking corny.
I believe you.
I'm going back to the
He
white
look
race,
like
man.
a bitch with a bonnet.
Yeah, he wearing a bonnet.
And rollers under the bonnet.
Yeah.
I'm going back to dating white women.
Don't nobody give a fuck.
Please.
You are not alone.
Run, nigga, run, Forrest Gump. Run back to them hoes. We don't want you.
Listen, what I want to know is this. Why every time it be the dustiest niggas talking about they about to go date white girls? We don't give a fuck, nigga. You. Punch you breeds over here.
My nightmare is that my daughter or my nieces might run into a fucking... Oh, I almost said the bad word.
Hey,
Run
serious
into
question,
a
right?
ninja like you. For real. A weak ass
serious question.
motherfucker.
You know, like gemstones and stones like that. What do you call it? Like energy stones, right? Can you clean them by burying them during a full moon?
Oh my god!
Like I got an auntie that's really into that esoteric stuff, like gemstones and amethyst, you know, stones like that.
Not amethyst. Amethyst. Amethyst.
Yeah, well, okay, whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really into that like a few years ago, But you know, I never really had anybody to explain like the moon phases, the red moon, and stuff.
Auntie into that, but she ain't never explained that to you, huh? Okay.
Like a woman's body operates off like the moon cycles and like the ocean currents.
Cause nigga, you're not worthy for them to teach you. Honestly, if your auntie is into it, she should teach you that. Listen, I ain't never heard nobody bearing a fucking stone. You put a fucking stones on your crystals. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Oh Lord.
No, that's how you clean a stone. You bury it in the ground during a full moon.
No, you don't. You never do that. Why would you do that? Why?
Okay, that's what my aunt told me. I don't know. I didn't look more into it.
You was a dumbass. She knew you was a dumbass.
No, but see, what the real question is, if his auntie is into it, why she didn't teach him that?
Because I was dating white women.
No,
she wasn't sure if I was really serious about it. But
You mean white women who don't clean their legs, clean their vaginas? You mean those type of women? Because they definitely not clean, baby. They're not clean.
Oh Lord.
I never forget, Bob. I saw that video like last year or 2 years ago. I think it was Taylor Swift said she never washed her legs in her life. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
That shit was true. Them women was admitting this shit. This shit was on Twitter. Twitter was on fire. White people were saying they don't wash their legs.
I ain't never heard that.
They don't get in bath. They don't even wash every day. Okay. They only do it a couple times a week. But yeah, they was admitting. They said, well, shit, the soap that when they soak their upper body, I guess it just falls, and they figured their legs don't need to be clean.
They figured.
Yeah, that's what they said. They don't wash their legs. It was a discussion on Twitter. And also, what else they don't do? I hope you don't eat no chicken from their ass, because they don't know nothing about cleaning no goddamn chicken.
They don't believe in cleaning their fucking meat. Oh my God.
That's right. Y'all asses want to talk about black women being nasty and trifling shit.
I gotta step away for a second. I need to take a piss.
I bet you do. I bet you do, pissy. Pissy RS. Bomb. Yesterday, this nigga had me suckered. I was going in on Rich Breezy. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Before yesterday, every time I saw that guy, he has been like nasty to other women. But every time he seen me, he kind of was okay with me. And he never came at me.
Okay,
but
so
as of yesterday, I went in on him behind this little boy.
Okay, but what that got to do with anything just because it wasn't your turn yet. Understand that these type of niggas, these violent gorilla simps, it's not that they respect you, so it's not your turn yet.
You know what? You might have a point. And you know what? That would make me feel a whole lot better because I went in on this bitch. I went in. And he was trying to insinuate that this boy was passed around. And I said, no, bitch, you self-projecting. So you telling me your people passed you around? This is not even language that I usually would use. I was just really throwing everything he said back at him. You understand? But the craziest shit, he wasn't throwing it at me. He was throwing it at this dude. But me defending this motherfucker had me even talking out of language that I normally would talk. You trying to tell him and defame him to say his family passed him around made me say, no, bitch, your family passed you around. I don't even entertain bullshit like that because it's fucked up if either one ever happened. You understand? It's horrifying for me. So sad in my heart that if that happened to either one. But just to get back at you, I'm saying this shit. in defense of this here boy. But at the end of the day, this boy who I thought loved his mom, was positive about Viola Davis and loved black women, he turned into a whole bitch today, the next day, the very next day, y'all.
I mean, you have to ask yourself, why would he be okay? People that love their mom.
You know what? You live and you fucking learn. You live and you learn.
The same shit. You already
You
said
got
that.
to live and learn.
Stop saying the same thing over. You sound like a recording.
Yeah, but I'm living and I'm learning. I'm living and I'm learning. And but guess what? RS. Oh, little boy, you gonna change your name because I'm gonna be everywhere, anywhere I see you. Because let me tell you, I watch plenty of shit on 3 different devices. But when I see you there, bitch, I'm gonna be on your head. You gonna change that name. You gonna change. I'm gonna make you go in the high.
His name. He already changed his name. He had another name about 6 months ago. He already changed his name. Anyway, let me start flirting. No, Silent. Where's Silent at? I'm about to start flirting.
You know what, Trinity? If you were single, you need to flirt with Silent and Dare. And Kim.
I'm about
Them
to flirt.
some good men.
Flirt whether I'm single or not.
I think Silent is the youngest out the 3, though. Yeah, you right.
How old is he?
I don't know how old he is, but to me, the way his voice sounds, I would give him 35. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah. Silent, how you doing, Silent?
He on mute.
He gonna come off. Silent be working his ass off, y'all. He be slowing down.
Yeah.
Look, Mr. Devastating for you, he driving his ass off. Hard working, brother.
I'm not flirting with Devastation because he cut me off the panel too many times. So fuck him. Now maybe I'll start flirting with him if he stop goddamn cutting me off. But until then, nah, he gets no energy. But as soon as goddamn Silent unmute himself, he's gonna get this work.
I don't know if it's just you or me, but seems like Devastating is flying. He said, "I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge."
Shit, what the hell am I supposed to stick around a bunch of rednecks sitting still for? Like I'm chilling. Them motherfuckers is off work now. Shit, they looking for some shit to do.
He look like he flying.
Goddamn right.
But I feel like you got good weather, you know, good atmosphere. I like it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm chilling.
You know, the skyline is pretty. I like that. I'm telling y'all, I love to travel, y'all. And I love a good road trip, honestly. So anyway, back to the bullshit. This said nigga, yeah, I was windmilling and everything bombed for this nigga. And come to find out he a whole different man today than he presented himself yesterday. And y'all know how I am. If I think you're a good black man, I don't want nobody fucking with you. I would try to defend you. And I gotta stop it. I promise you, I'm learning though. I got to stop doing that bullshit. I really have got to stop that shit. Because if I think you're worthy of a little protection, I don't want nobody. I don't care. These old ass creeps, I don't want them coming after the young. You know what I'm saying? But then today you want to be with the fucking creeps. It's you got me. You got me, Aria. You got me, nigga. You got me.
You gotta, you know,
RS say trick or treat.
That nigga did bomb. He a whole different dude today. I promise you. Oh, I feel, you know, that's the thing that's really pissing me off. It's not even him. It's the fucking fact that I spoke for you. You know what I'm saying? And then the very next day, bitch, give me at least a month till you change on me. Don't change the very next day. That's the shit.
Oh, see, Johnny, you gonna have to learn, girl. You got to watch these men in like how I watch people. I watch them in 4 seasons. That's the only way you can know somebody. You got to watch them all year round. You can't think just because they're saying one thing one day that they actually about that shit. You got to watch them in the seasons. Okay, they switch up on you. You know,
that's some bullshit.
In order for you to determine somebody's character, you have to watch them for 1 full year at least. You got to watch them in 4 seasons. Okay, people just say anything out their fucking mouth, but they can't hide who they are in 4 complete seasons. They can hide who they are 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 1 semester, 2 semesters. They can't hide who they are 1 full year. You got to watch them, and you do your thumbtacks. You got to be like the FBI. When they say one thing, put a thumbtack there. They say another thing, put a thumbtack there. Okay, then at the end of the year, what you do is you start to put your string together. You start connecting the dots. That's how you got to do people. That's how I do people. To get the baseline of their character, of who they really are.
So
like
you've been knowing this nigga was a gorilla simp. You've been knowing it.
Hell yeah, violent gorilla simp. He's been my violent gorilla simp for 1.5 years. I've been watching that motherfucker for more than 4 seasons. Okay, we in that motherfucking I think the sixth semester right now. With this, I already know
some bullshit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday you talking good about your mama. Yesterday you want to talk to Bomb Cherry about fucking Viola Davis and her new book and how you thought she was so inspirational. And today, Black women ain't shit. Nigga.
And tomorrow he probably gonna do the same thing because he know that that's what you like to hear. People say what people like to hear. That's what they do.
Nah, fool me once, shame on fucking you. You ain't gonna fool me twice.
Mm-hmm. But don't feel bad about defending him because the other violent gorilla simp snitch sleazy that you cussed out, he deserved that anyway. He's the head of the goddamn violent gorilla simp. So you did right.
Really? Because usually he decent with me, but he kept coming after this young boy. And I was like, what the fuck is this old nigga problem? And it made me just want to protect him. You know what I'm saying? But today I feel like a whole asshole. I like, nah, nigga. Usually when I see guys going in on each other, I shut the fuck up. But I'm gonna learn to shut the hell up.
Yeah, you got to realize sometimes just because they arguing don't mean that they your friend. At the end of the day, they be competing to be like the best asshole. Like, oh, you're not gonna be better than me. You're not gonna hate these women more than I hate these women. Oh, I got to destroy you. So they just had it was like inbreeding. It was infighting. Just let them fight it out. Them motherfuckers just trying to fight for the #1 spot of hating Black women. Let them have that.
Yeah, but this dude was acting like he loved his mama, and this other bitch was talking about fuck my mama. You remember that bomb? Fuck my mama. Fuck your mama.
That ain't the worst thing Snitch Sleazy done said. He done said a lot of things. That man had threatened to come and rape me. That man literally told me that he was gonna find me and rape me. He didn't put my address out. He said he gonna be waiting outside for me to come outside. I mean, I'm telling you, that's not the worst thing that motherfucker can say. Snitch Sleazy is a violent gorilla simp. When I give these men titles like that, it's not for no reason. It's for a reason. That man told me he was literally, first of all, he put my address in the chat room. And he said, anybody want to go rape her, here her address. That's what that type of that's what type of people you're dealing with here. Okay. So, like I said, you ain't do nothing wrong by cussing. He deserved to get cussed out every time you see that stupid ass nigga.
I'm gonna have to this shit really is a lot to learn. These bitches is crazy up here.
Don't be like rude, windmilling for motherfuckers who can't bring forth the audio. You have to watch people. Don't just be jumping behind motherfuckers you don't know. Don't do that. You get egg on your face like rude right now, looking stupid than a motherfucker.
Where that bitch, motherfucker. He brought up the audio today. You did say that shit, but you know what? You had a good explanation for why, because she was going under the belt for you first. So when you retaliate, it's like, okay, bitch, you come low. Somebody go a little lower, then you can't complain.
The audio, because the audio is gonna put the shit in context. The way she was trying to motherfucking present the shit is like I came for her for no fucking reason. She's trying to present the shit as though, you know, it's not about my policy. It's about you just being I'm just being like some sort of sadistic ass bitch run around here.
Yeah, I felt that.
No, that's why I told the bitch. I never said I didn't say the
but
shit.
But motherfucking Trinity, a bitch go low, bitch, you go to hell with them, huh?
I didn't already told these people that, but she was trying to present.
Let me tell you something, motherfucker. You gonna stay off of me. That's what I will tell you. I don't even want to be your adversary. Motherfucker don't never like me that much because you keep acting like the motherfuckers you like the most is the ones you going in. Don't ever like me that much. Like me just a little step under them most. Please. Like me a little under Bob Cherry. Don't like me as much. Cause I ain't about to deal with you. Motherfuck that.
Yeah,
I ain't about
so
to deal with you.
Like I said, the bitch was up here crying and boo-hooing like I just did her so much dirt, but she didn't tell the whole fucking story. That's why I said bring forth the audio so people can decide on their own at the end of the day. Don't be when you telling the story. Anytime you hear somebody telling the story, you always got to ask, okay, well, what's the full story? Because everybody always gonna make themselves look better in a situation when they telling the story. So I said, bring forth the audio. And then, you know, she want to sit up here, have rude windmilling for her and all this motherfucking bullshit. Okay, that's fine. You talking all this motherfucker, you's a liar, bitch, because everybody knows my policy. I'm not lying about my policy. I'm not out here trying to act like the good guy, but you out here shedding tears and getting all emotional, trying to pull on people's heartstrings and shit. No, bring forth the audio. And until you do that, then don't say nothing to me. Stop trying to make stop trying to make me your victim. Stop trying to be my victim. That's all I'm saying. Just understand that we both some gutter ass bitches. You went low and I went low and we got up in the mud together. Fuck it. But don't try to act like I was just the innocent bystander and I got a straight bullet. No, you're not an innocent bystander. You're a gangbanger, bitch. You was up in the motherfucking gang war, nigga. You was fighting with everybody else. Don't try to act like you was an innocent bystander. You're not.
And you know what? I used to like when Free go off because that motherfucker would go in. Free wouldn't stop. Oh no, she wouldn't stop. I don't know. She'll be back.
Well, let's talk about okay, this is the thing. So she try to act like she's so tough and so bad. Now this is the thing. Why in the fuck that bitch over here crying? I can't believe she took the wind underneath my. She took the wind from beneath.
Because let me be honest with you. I'm about to retire, y'all. So pretty soon I'll be showing my face in every fucking thing. God is good. Only thing you hide your identity for is because you do have another job that you know. But once February hits, y'all, I will be up for my full retirement. And guess what? Fuck all of this shit. But I understand she have a way years more to go. So people hide their identity because they need their job.
Hold on. We're not talking about that. I want to know why the bitch is up here crying and boo-hooing.
The reason why is because if that shit get out to her job, when you get kind of reputations like that and you work with kids, that shit is horrible. You cannot have that type of reputation. Nobody will hire you with that type of reputation. So you gotta be careful about your rep.
Hold on. Let me also say this. First of all, she don't have a reputation because she's a faceless person. Nobody knows her name.
Yeah, I didn't understand that too. I'm glad I got that explained. Yeah.
To be lost. You have to prove loss of reputation. Ain't no reputation to be lost if don't nobody know who you are. That's number one. Number two, why the fuck was this bitch up here crying, acting like she was an innocent bystander around this bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the motherfucking day, if any damage was done, it's what you said about me because I have a reputation to lose. That's actually the definition of slander. The only way you can prove slander is if you lost money or loss of reputation. I cannot slander you if you don't nobody know who you are. Dumb. But you slandering me actually does damage to me because people know who I am. That's the literal definition. If you don't know it, look it up.
No,
There's no way for me to slander a
because
show.
I was on Rude thing when he was talking and she was crying. I felt her pain. And, you know, like I said, that's my problem. That is my number one problem. I feel shit that you know what I'm saying? There's no way for me to avoid.
Yeah, like I said, she was crying, acting like somebody did her so dirt. And when at the end of the day, don't nobody know who that bitch is. When she log offline, ain't nobody going to look for her. When I log offline, people are coming to find me. That's the difference.
And you already said somebody put your address out. That's fucked up.
That's
the difference.
Why
I don't play this shit.
See, that's why I don't play with these motherfuckers, these faceless trolls. They're trying to act like we're equal. We're not fucking equal. I actually have a reputation. I have a trademark. I have something that people can find me with. You motherfuckers come up here with a goddamn made up ass goddamn profile name, no picture at all, and just come talking shit and acting like somebody did you something. Ain't nobody did you nothing. You can log the fuck off. Don't nobody know who you are. That's the difference. Everything this bitch is saying could be an entire lie. How would you know? You can look me up and find out who I am.
But listen, we do know that she won't be going back to work to probably August, you know, I don't know, 10th or August 15th, right?
At the end of the day, you know what the
So when you are off from work, you are more.
Hold on. At the end of the day, you know, hold on. Do you know
free.
what the fucked part about it is? What if the bitch is not even a teacher? How do you know that the bitch is a teacher? How do you know? You don't know this bitch.
Nobody will brag about that. That's not a brag, though.
What I'm trying,
like
okay,
if I was to brag, I would say I was something good.
Okay, that don't matter about a brag. What I'm asking you is this: a motherfucker can say that they a truck driver, they can say they're a garbage disposal man, they can say anything they want. How would you know it's true? You don't know.
I don't know, but you don't make a lot of money doing that shit. So
okay,
I don't think that's a brag.
It don't matter. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, how do you know what they're saying is true? You don't know what that bitch is saying is true. My whole point is this: is that she cannot be verified. She has absolutely no goddamn claim to nothing because who the fuck is the bitch? There's no reputation to be damaged when you absolutely have no fucking reputation. It's like credit. It's like trying to stand on invisible credit. Do you get what I'm saying?
I mean, I get what you're saying. I'm understanding it, but
okay, like I said, you
see how you said that they put your address out? I know she wouldn't want her address out. I wouldn't want
bet the fuck she, okay, and you know why? You know why she's not worried about it? Because she is invisible. Because she is standing on invisible credit. Nobody know who the bitch is. So there's no damage that nobody can do to her. People can step up. People can find me, walk right the fuck up to me. I don't know who they are. They know who I am. Do you get the difference? That's the difference.
Do you feel like that's scary for you though?
Hell no, because I got everything. I got something for everybody that step up for me. But I'm just
motherfucker, smoking
like
the green is not protecting you.
Wait, like I said, the bitch ain't worried about that, but the bitch was up here crying. That's all I'm saying. Do you not see?
But do you worry, Trinity?
Okay,
about
I'm
that?
trying to ask you. Why
I would worry about that?
Okay, Miss University. Why was this bitch up here crying as though she in my predicament? Why? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you here? Do you understand?
Maybe she didn't understand your predicament.
Maybe that. Do you not see the goddamn hypocrisy of this bitch up here crying like somebody did her something, as though somebody know who the fuck this bitch is. Exactly. Bitch was up here crying as though somebody can walk up to her and do something to her because they heard something online. That's not her fucking plight. That's not her story. That's not her storyline. But you, because you know who I am, in your mind, and see, this is the discrimination right here. You honestly believe that I deserve the trauma that I get. I don't deserve that.
Why you setting the house alarm? The door's open.
Okay, so like I said, at the end of the day, in your mind, you might not admit it, but how you speaking to me right now, I realize your mindset about me. You deserve that. You think that I deserve whatever it is that I get. Because you sat up there, had sympathy for a bitch who you do not know, who you cannot find. You don't even know what the bitch looked like. You cried real tears for that bitch. But you don't got no sympathy for me though. See, you ain't got to say everything out your mouth for me to understand who you are. And that's how I'm giving it up. That's what my issue with you niggas is. Y'all show me how you feel about me every fucking day, whether you say it or not. You show me with your fucking actions.
No. What you
no, yes,
no.
Yes.
I'm
You
not saying
no,
that.
yes.
No.
You
Let me
you sat up here with your mouth.
Can you shut up and let me talk?
You sat up here with your goddamn mouth and you gave every excuse for this bitch, this invisible bitch.
She's invisible. Let me talk.
You sit here fighting a battle. You sit here fighting a battle for a bitch. You don't even know if she's telling the truth or not.
And you're right. Can you just let me talk? God
Yeah,
damn.
what's up?
You don't even know what the fuck I'm about to say.
Well, clearly I'm responding to you, so clearly I know what you're saying. But go ahead, continue.
No, you don't. You don't, motherfucker.
All right.
You ain't psychic.
All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and continue. Go ahead and continue.
I did not, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first heard the accusation, I did not ever think of you, honestly, in a way that you will be losing. I only looked at it as in her profession and how she could lose. So today, hold on, let me finish.
Invisible. Why do you keep giving this bitch a profession? You don't know who she is. Why do you keep saying that she has a profession?
Oh my God.
You don't know. It's not verified. No, because I will not allow you.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Okay,
I will not allow you. Don't even know what I'm trying to say.
I will not allow you to give this invisible bitch a profession.
Know what I'm about to say.
How am I responding if I don't know what you're saying?
You don't. What I'm trying to say is I was looking at it from one bird's eye view. I was only looking at it from her view.
Exactly.
When you came up today,
why was you looking at it only from her point of view? Why? Why? Why?
When you said
no, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to dive into. Why were you only looking at it from her perception? Why? Why is it that you had compassion for her, an invisible bitch, but you had no compassion for me? That's the issue.
I do. I have plenty of compassion for you because it broke my heart when you was talking. I have plenty of compassion for you. When you was talking and you was like, for years you've been asking these motherfuckers to stop. How this shit is hurting you. That's when I was like, this is fucked up. This is fucked up because you're a human being just like we all are. So you don't, I think, I don't know, you fucked my train of thoughts up. But no, when you were talking today, I fucking felt you, motherfucker. I felt you. And I felt you in a good way. Not in nothing negative. I felt you as if, damn, this is some real shit that really hurts her. And not just with that situation. Like, I started feeling a whole lot of fucking shit you holding from a lot of motherfuckers that done hurt you. You just didn't call their names. But I was seeing them fucking people fucking over you that you've been eating. And I said, that's why she fucking come with so much. You come on 10 all the time. Because you eating this shit up for years. And you just to a point where you fucking done. You done. And now you on 10 on everybody. You on everybody fucking head for every little thing. I'm not trying to knock you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I already kind of understand you. I ain't about to look. You're not about to motherfucking beef with me, motherfucker. That's what you're not gonna do. I'm gonna let you beef with yourself.
I'm not beefing with you. You know if I'm beefing with you. I'm not beefing with you.
You not. I'm not gonna be. I'm not participating. Motherfucker, if you try to beef with me, I'm gonna let you beef by yourself. I'm gonna go outside.
I didn't say it all goddamn ready. I'm not beefing with you now. I'm just trying to figure out, because I hear things that you're not saying. I'm just trying to figure out, how do y'all put this stupid ass bitch who is faceless as equal to me? It don't make no fucking sense. Y'all can find me. Everybody under the sound of my voice can find me. How the fuck do you put this bitch equal to me? Just because she got words? That's my issue. And that's what makes me really understand how y'all motherfuckers really feel about me. Anybody can say any fucking thing. And y'all let me out here dangling, no support, no nothing. No proof of nothing. That's how I know your niggas really don't give a fuck about me. Now, I can understand if somebody was reputable, came up, you can find them, you know who they are, okay? But any fucking faceless troll can come up here and say any fucking thing, make up anything about me, and all of a sudden they equal to me, and I gotta sit here and fight these fucking battles with a faceless fucking bitch, an unverified ass bitch. That's how y'all really feel about me.
You need to see my face. You need my face to know that I care about you. Tell me, motherfucker. Tell me. Bitch, do you need to see my face to know that I care? Or you cannot feel that I care about you?
I'm trying to, okay, you clearly, you like hopping over everything that I'm saying.
Tell me, do you need to see my face?
If that's what you want to do, I'm talking about.
I'm asking you. Can you not feel that I care about you?
Ma'am, I'm not worried about you because you're not slandering me. Do you get it?
This some bullshit, Trinity.
I'm not worried about you because you're not slandering me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
You know, I just feel like you worry more about the hate and you don't accept the love. This is some crazy shit with you.
What you mean I don't accept love?
You don't fucking accept people who love you. You so focused on motherfuckers who against you.
Okay, all right. Well, you might have a point there. You know why? Because I treat love the same way I treat hate and slander. Because you know what I've noticed from people?
Man, come on.
That claim they love me one day, they be out here slandering me the next day. And that's the same thing with that bitch. She present herself as to be a supporter of mine. And then one day she decided to slander me. That's why I can't accept love like that. It's not that I don't want to accept love. It's just that
But what I have told you over and over.
Hold on. I didn't
whenever you try to come for me, I'm not gonna argue back with you. Only you. I've never told that to anybody else. Because I know you're very sensitive. I felt you. You're very sensitive. So I know I'm not never arguing with you. Don't ever come with me with no beef with you because it's not gonna be fucking responding to.
I told you I'm not beefing with you.
You're gonna be beefing with your fucking self.
I didn't already told you I'm not beefing.
It's different with this other hoe because she a liar. Bitch, you're not gonna lie on me. But with you, I'm not playing this game with you.
I didn't already told. Okay, how many times I gotta say it? I'm not beefing with. I'm loud. I'm just loud naturally. I'm not beefing with you. But okay. So let me use this as an example. Like right now, if you was a trifling ass bitch, you would use this moment or as an excuse to start lying on me, and then we'll be beefing. But we're not beefing right now. So people who claim they support me or claim they love me, right? They'll use something like me being loud or like a situation like this right here as an excuse to do to me what they really had in their heart to do to me. From the fucking get-go.
I'm feeling you on it. I'm going through that shit right now. A bitch who you know you never really intended any harm to, all of a sudden coming for you out the blue. I get that. You've been doing it for years. I'm new at it. But that's why I have designated you the only motherfucker I've ever said on YouTube I'm not gonna even beef with. I'm not gonna argue back with. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not. And it's not a scary thing. I'm not gonna answer you back if you came at me whatever and told me all kind of shit. I'm gonna be like, you know what? That's her. I'm letting it go. But this here motherfucker, you're not gonna come at me and try to make me into a fucking person who, first of all, hate black men. You're not gonna make me into the bitch you want me to be, a bitter bitch. I'm not about to do that. But you and no other hoe. You and no other hoe. The YouTube shit is weird. These hoes is fucking weird. You want to fucking, this woman wants to kiss ass and suck the dick of all these men who don't want her. But you will shit on me for these niggas who don't want you. Some fucking sick bitches out here, man. And I'm not allowed to play this game with y'all. I'm not. I play with this one dirty hoe, and that's it. I'm done after her. All the rest of these motherfuckers, fuck them.
So like I said, to go back to my original point, why was the bitch owning this motherfucker crying as though I did her something, as though she wasn't participating in the motherfucking fight? You know, so like, you know, that's my only issue. You out here, you know, you came with your motherfucking weapons. I came with my weapons. You was strapped up. You know, you had a full loaded motherfucking clip. You was busting off. I was busting off. And that's why I told the bitch, bring forth the audio, because what you're not going to do is go from panel to fucking panel acting like you some kind of victim when you a whole gangbanger out here. And you banging and bang, bitch.
And I feel you on it. That's why I want Free to come back. Because Free was funny as fuck to me. Yeah, that bitch is a gangbanger. She is on it. She is on it. You own it. Y'all both was on it. And guess what? That's how the fuck I feel about it. I feel like she was always on it. You always with the shit. And you know, I feel like her profession, because our shit is
her imaginary profession, because it cannot be verified.
Okay, but let me just tell you this: if you do deal with children, that shit is touchy. You don't want that type of reputation ever. That is like a fucking real.
Here's the issue right here. Here's the issue right here. Don't nobody know what her profession is. You know what my profession is verified. So me and her not equal on no level in these YouTube streets. Because y'all can find me.
No, I get what you're saying. People can find you. People don't put your address out.
Don't nobody have the ability to call this bitch's job and say, oh, she's molesting kids. But y'all have the ability to call the people that I work with to slander me. That's the difference.
Well, listen, I was on a panel yesterday where these people were talking about they sent a SWAT team to somebody's fucking house. So I mean, this shit can get scary, honestly, on YouTube quick. It can get scary. But if nobody do know who she is,
why? Okay, exactly. Why the bitch
I don't know.
crying? Why is she crying like somebody done her something when she out here gang banging? But don't nobody. The only thing we know about her is what the fuck she say. That's it. Ain't nobody looking for this bitch. People actually looking for me. But she want to be a gang banger and she want to be somebody's victim. That's some evil ass shit.
Like I said, I feel you on it because it wasn't like she didn't attack you. It wasn't like she didn't say negative shit about you. And you responded. It is what the fuck it is. And I think you responded. Hold on. You responded and you let it go. And then for what, 2 days?
She went on a goddamn emotional tour, basically trying to further slander me and try to make it seem like I'm this motherfucking greasy ass bitch. She didn't leave it on this shit right here. No, she went on an emotional crying ass tour. You know what I'm saying? Like I done her something. Like she wasn't participating in this motherfucking shit.
Okay, I'm saying,
and honestly, that's why it took us so long to bring forth that fucking audio, because she did not want to hear. She didn't want the audience to hear how she was motherfucking gangbanging out here just like the rest of us. At the end of the motherfucking day, don't be out here down in the motherfucking gutter, participating in the bullshit, and then act like you some kind of victim. No. Because if you let her tell it from her own voice without the audio, I just motherfucking just came smooth out my motherfucking face and just attacked the bitch. That's how she tried to make it motherfucking seem. And so, of course, people who feel some sort of emotional attachment to it gonna raise their motherfucking hand up. Yeah, we're gonna fight her battles. And so now you're gonna sit up here and build a whole army up against me? Nah, bitch, I'm gonna decimate that shit right now before this shit turn into something. Because if I had not spoke up and let that shit go, understand that she would have been building an army. She would still be talking about the shit today. Building, gaining more numbers on my top under a false narrative. And because I'm the usual suspect around this motherfucker, I'm the villain, right? I'm the YouTube villain. Y'all just listen to any fucking thing. Oh yeah, it sounds like her. Good, we gonna put our stamp behind it. Nah, without even hearing proof, without even hearing what the whole story. What the fuck? And that's why I say I know you niggas don't fuck with me, because you quit to jump on a bandwagon of a motherfucking narrative spinning ass bitch.
well, I don't feel like that, but I can understand how you feel like that. But all I can tell your ass is I don't feel like that. I don't treat you like that. I treat you with the fucking most respect. And that's it. That's all I can say. I can't answer for another bitch. I just can't. I can't tell you what somebody else was thinking or why somebody else feel a certain way. I only can answer for me.
So like I said, my policy remains the same. Slander for slander. Every night I got to fight for my right not to be slandered. And if it's good for you, then if it's good for me, then it's got to be good for you too. So don't come at me talking about I did you this and did you that. Nah. Can't not one person under the sound of my voice say, oh, Trinity, you just came at me for no fucking reason. Can't not one person. You know why? Because I don't. Yeah, I'll get down and dirty with you. I get up in the mud. We slinging mud. Fuck it, bitch. But am I just gonna come off my mouth and say some shit about you when you ain't coming for me? Ain't none of these motherfuckers out here clean, but they love to play the victim. Let Slurble tell it. She's an innocent bystander. Until on Rude's channel, I said, wait a minute, you didn't say this, you didn't say that. Well, yes, I did, and that's because I said what the fuck I said. Well, okay, so stop acting like the goddamn victim. You know, you let people tell their own story, they always gonna be the victim of the situation. They're not gonna tell you the full truth of how it got there. Verbal done threatened my life plenty goddamn times. But let her tell it. Let her tell the story. She attacked my daughter for no fucking reason. I said, no, this bitch didn't. No, the fuck she didn't. She up here trying to act like Mother Teresa around this motherfucker. Really? And then when I asked her about it, well, I said what I said. Really, bitch? And I didn't thought about this shit. I realized that y'all ignore my suffering because you really don't give a fuck about me. And probably in your heart, you feel like I honestly deserve the shit. That's probably why you ignore it. So anything I come with, any defense, any tool, any weapons I have, you want to take out.
Okay, so maybe it's not we ignore your suffering because we're ignoring it on purpose. Maybe because the propaganda is already like set and people just agree or believe in that propaganda.
And guess what? 10 stages of genocide. Propaganda is the stage. It's one stage. That's what will make you ignore somebody. You'll haul off and murder a motherfucker with no remorse. That's one stage. That's all it. That's what I teach about every day on my fucking channel. The 10 stages of genocide. What will make you set up and look at somebody and feel like you have the right to just straight murk that motherfucker with no remorse? Why? That we do this shit to each other every goddamn day of the week. You trying to act like you don't know what it is. Y'all want to set up here and tell me that I should be so loving and so kind and so forgiving? Well, guess what? Why don't you show me how to do that? Because all I see is a bunch of hypocrite ass niggas telling me to be somebody that I can't even see within your own character.
I wish, I pray that we could all be more loving to each other. Do I believe that's going to happen today? No. But I do hope it does come. And that's full fucking sincerity. That's not no bullshit. I'm gonna be honest. Earlier today, she called on you to help fight me. And I was laughing because I really believe, I was like, why the fuck is she asking for her to fight me? But when you didn't fall for it, it made me love you more. Because it's some bullshit. All of this shit is bullshit, honestly. Right? It's you know how they used to say you throw a rock and then you hide your hand. I feel like a lot of times people throw a rock and they hide their hand. My thing is, if I throw a fucking rock and I break your window, if you can tell me I did it, right? I'm gonna own up to that shit. That's just always been me. That's always been me. I'm not gonna hide from it. I'm not gonna lie and say I didn't do it to you. No, bitch, I did it. Okay, you know what? That wasn't my intent. I was wrong. It was an accident. I didn't mean to break your window. I was trying to hit this whole window and my aim bad. Whatever I got to say, I'm gonna tell you the truth. But I'm dealing with YouTube motherfuckers who don't know the truth. If the motherfucker knocked on their door, they don't know the truth. They don't have no love. They don't have no compassion for nobody. But I'm learning. Oh, bitch, and I'm a quick study. Bitch, I'm not slow. I'm learning. Motherfuckers come up here talking about you're not a humanitarian. You ain't trying to do good. Bitch, is you a humanitarian? Is you trying to really do good? Or you just some slandering bitch? I mean, people really need to know who the fuck they are when they're on this shit. This is some crazy shit I'm facing, y'all. But these same bitches, they take a little bit of good that you done share with them, and all they can do is throw it in your face. They're using the fucking shit that you say that's kind of positive to throw it in your face one day. These bitches are sick, bitter bitches. Bitter motherfuckers, whether they're men or women, they're using everything we say as fucking ammunition. This shit crazy. This shit is crazy. I get what you're saying about people keep talking about you for years. I haven't done it for years, but I'm learning. I'm learning, and I'm gonna stop sharing any fucking thing with these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little crazy, because
a little,
huh?
A little.
But
yeah,
the only reason why we share is because we think that we're sharing with good people. Right. We're not noticing. Yeah, baby.
I was telling some people last week, like when you come on, just because I'm sharing, it might not be good to share, because as soon as some people go off, they start throwing everything you just shared at you. So,
Bomb, I've never been through this. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I've been on different platforms. But this shit right here, with somebody just outright lying, and even when you tell them that was never my intent for you, you're gonna keep that narrative going. That shit crazy to me. I'm listening to Trinity pour her heart out earlier, and she like, fuck that, I'm going slander for slander. At first, I felt like, nah, this bitch going too far. And I tell her that, you went too far. But then when I hear her, and then I heard the fucking real audio, how the fuck somebody could tell you all kind of evil shit and then tell you went too far? So that's when I had to check myself and say, nah, you gotta shut the fuck up. Then this man, KS, yesterday I'm defending this motherfucker against Breezy, Rich Breezy, whatever. Cause he love his mama and love women. I'm defending him. I'm windmilling for this nigga against a man. And then today you a whole new bitch. Man, look, I gotta learn these YouTube streets. This shit ain't for me. I don't know. These people change on you day by fucking day. Ain't nobody real. Ain't nobody solid on this hoe. If I fuck with you and I tell you I really enjoy you, I like you, I mean that in my fucking soul. This bitch Miller, I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of these personalities that been on your page, I really like. I enjoy. I like them. I respect them. I respected this old hoe. But then you want to just keep a lie going? And even if I'm trying to make peace with you, you going to keep the lie going? Come on, man. I ain't got no respect for you. And then I started contemplating and thinking. This bitch gave me a whole 24 hours to think. Bitch, you done ran off all the new people. You alone. Bitch, you done ran off all the new people. One woman.
I wonder where a lot of people are. So wait, so what's been going? So while I'm sleeping, people been ran away?
Who got ran off?
Fucking right.
Huh?
Who ran off?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I haven't. Let me think. Let me see. I haven't been looking at
What?
Huh?
Can you bring me my earpiece?
Oh. Yeah. Well, anyway, listen. Where we at? 10 hours. We good for another couple hours. How long you gonna be driving all night? Devastating. You on the road, baby. You rolling. Shit, I feel like I'm driving. I feel like I'm behind the wheel.
You didn't see that crop duster that came right over the truck when Trinity she was arguing. I don't want to interrupt, but it came right over the truck. Crop duster.
Oh no, I wasn't watching it then. I think I probably downstairs cutting another purse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I came back up and I saw you driving.
I'm sorry. Who y'all said who been ran off? Devastating?
No, we was trying to find out who ran off.
Just Jay.
That wasn't because of no Miller.
It wasn't?
No, that's because of Free.
Free?
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Free, huh? Free what?
But who else? Let me be honest with you. I was about to slack up because I didn't want to keep causing no problems. I felt like I'm causing a problem.
You ain't causing no problem.
But then I started feeling like if I leave under this bullshit, it's like I feel she was right. And I felt like I ain't about to let her run me off for no bullshit. And, that's the reason why I'm like, nah, because there are people who really enjoy where we are, who might just be watching in the clouds, but they really enjoy where we are. And I mean, because you want to fucking be a dictator. Listen, if I was a new person, a fresh new person, I would be scared to hit the link. I'm not scared to hit the link because of you, because of them, because of Kev, because of Silent. But if I had to only deal with her, I would be scared to hit the link. Because she would drop you the minute she would disagree on something petty.
Yeah, I know she was doing that, yo. Man, I mean, I know that she, huh? I know. You know,
you don't be here, Bob.
I know. Man,
listen, Bob. You the principal of the fucking school. When night school start, these motherfuckers go crazy.
I'll be gone at home. He said it go crazy. But that what you said, Debbie?
Tell them, hell yeah.
And it ran me out the goddamn classroom all the way on the road. Shit, I'm trying to stay on the road long as possible.
Yeah, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I thought you was gone. I was like, devastated going on me. I was like, okay.
I know. I know. And something word had got back to me that you didn't say it like literally, but it was like they was scratching their head because they were so used to me just being there automatic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was like around that time. He usually be showing up around now, and I was like, oh Lord, I hope he ain't go nowhere. You know what I mean?
I just hope my vision of you devastating being there for the nighttime shift don't end. Oh, Mella, I really hope it don't end because you know what I'm saying. I love to, like I said, wake up and my favorite show is on. I don't know why Mella take it. Me saying this is like my favorite show, like Days of Our Lives of Young and the Restless. Is an insult. I'm not saying it as an insult. I
think she was tired, y'all.
I love the fact that it's on. And what I'm saying is I don't want it to end. But you can't keep attacking everybody who knew just because you're old. We can respect the fact that you're closer to somebody. Or you have more history with somebody. I can respect that fully. But what I don't want is you shitting on the new people. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. It's panels where everybody could come up, and you could have fun.
But let me tell you something. This is how the Black Panthers ended. You shitting on motherfuckers who knew for somebody who old, but that old motherfucker can turn on you too. You understand? So what I'm saying is this is some weird shit that I'm learning from YouTube. Like I told Trinity, I was windmilling yesterday for this nigga RS against Rich Breezy. This nigga did a whole video on me today.
No, Rich Breezy?
Yeah, me and him never had no beef. The way I got into it with Mr. Leonard, and he did a video, was for another young black boy.
That's what they come over for.
Learn and shut up, because every time I'm starting to speak up for other people, these people go in on my dumb ass. And I'm speaking up for you niggas, and y'all come back the next day as a new hateful motherfucker. I got to learn this shit. I really got to learn it. But one thing about me, I love who I love. I speak the truth. I'm not sitting up here trying to purposely lie or perform to nobody. That's the only thing I don't want you to. If I do tell a story or something, it's not intentional. I'm not trying to lie to you. Am I with the shit? Hell yeah. Will I fuck with you? Yes, I will.
Yes.
But I'm not sitting up here trying to hurt you. Even with the lies with Devastate, me and Miss Mimi, Devastate was on the platform. We was like, Devastate. Miss Me was like, Devastate, tomorrow I'm gonna tell everybody you my husband. We trying to get the lies together with his ass. I'm not trying to harm nobody. I'm not trying to purposely harm nobody. Even if somebody else believes the lie, I need him to be in on it because I don't want to harm the person who we about to lie on.
Mate.
This is my shit. If I was gonna lie on bomb, I'm be like, bomb. Tomorrow, motherfucker, we gonna be like, I'm not gonna go behind your back and just throw some bullshit behind you. I'm not. I'm gonna need to know in my heart that you with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if I got a battle of 10 motherfuckers behind it. I can stick to my guns as long as I know you cool with it. You get what I'm saying? These people who come up with these fucking lies and just fake this shit I'm not used to. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not used to it. And then they stick to their guns on the lies. I'm not used to that shit. Don't play fucking Mother Teresa, bitch, when you Satan himself. If you're gonna be Satan, I can respect you wanting to be Satan. I can understand that. But don't play like you care about me. And Mela pretended like she fucking cared about me. She pretended like she was cool with me.
I think she was tired because she did say some things that kind of I never heard her say before. And then it was out the blue. Like I don't remember you saying anything that was, so outrageous. So I think that maybe she was tired. Because even what she said to Mr. Leonard, right? Even what she said to him, that shit threw me. I was like, what? And she mentioned that he was 3 years old. I was like, I was thinking to myself.
And you know what I felt like is,
and she mentioned your mother. That was,
man, that shit hurt me deep. I'm gonna be real. But my thing is, if it was Trinity, it's like, oh, it's so bad. But when it's her, it's acceptable. You get what I'm saying? That shit shit really fuck with me.
Why you
it's
think
like you
No, I was saying, why you think when it was, hey, we gotta can't go so low, and and you gotta stop doing certain things. I'm like, this is my channel, and because I know what I see, I know what I hear, I even know what I may say. You see what I'm saying?
That's how I feel. That shit don't have nothing to do with you. And I stand on my 10 toes with that shit. We all fucking grown. How the fuck am I ask Bomb to answer for me? I'm grown. I don't want nobody to question Bomb about shit I say. And anybody who looking for fucking Bomb to answer for what I say is a weak motherfucker. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if it's your platform. No disrespect. No disrespect intended. But if we all saying we grown, I can see if we dealing with children. Then okay, it's different. But if we dealing with grown people, we need to be held accountable to each other. You can't take and say who platform because Bomb ain't the fucking police. I mean, she not the police. Now, if you dare, okay, you can say I'm gonna kick this person off. Oh, this person an asshole, I might do that. But at the end of the day, when most of the stuff I see happen when you're not there. So, I mean, that's some petty shit. I'm gonna hold somebody accountable who ain't fucking there because it happened on their platform. That's some weak shit to me. And like I said, I mean, I don't know. People feel the way they feel about all kind of shit, but the way I feel about it, I ain't even intimidated of. I'm more upset with the shit with Mela because I never came at that one. I never felt like I had an issue with her. And the thing that pissed me off with her was I actually admired her at some point. I actually thought she was cool. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that pissed me off with her. This shit with this nigga RS, I did help him out yesterday with Rich Breezy. And I feel like he tricked me too. He tricked me just like Mela. But I feel like he tricked me because he was talking positive about his mom.
Yeah, no, I think he was trolling. He wasn't like, if you go and listen to what he was saying, he was trolling. It was like
that bitch was talking about Viola Davis and his mom did so much for him, and then Rich Breezy was like, "Oh, you a bitch."
But that's what I'm saying. He mentioned Viola Davis. He mentioned her skin color. I don't think you ain't catch it. He was trolling.
No, I probably did.
Yeah, he was trolling.
And then Rich Breezy kept talking about his skin color. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, see, Rich didn't catch him neither. So Rich just heard him say your mama and his mama, right? And he never waited to hear what he was completely saying. So then Rich, who's a troll, also started trolling a troll without knowing that he was a troll. And that's like, so that's what happened.
Lord, a troll trolling a troll.
That's what, huh?
Rich Breezy restreams your live stream to his channel.
Yeah.
Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of it, but I didn't give him permission to do it to me. So I ain't drop him. I just You know what I'm saying? Acknowledge that he was doing this shit. So
yeah.
somebody come up on your panel, they thinking you on Bomb Channel's panel, Bomb Cherry's network panel, and then the next day, your voice and everything that you said is coming from this motherfucker video. I mean, what a motherfucker supposed to do?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He does that.
She did give him the authorization. It's the same way as I stream live from the argument league, right?
No, I get it.
Because I'm a manager over there, right? So if I want to put in that league, that argument league with my channel, it broadcasts simultaneously. But she has given him permission.
No,
I wouldn't give him permission.
I didn't know. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand if we're doing like a presentation, you know, like a documentary, or you know what I'm saying, we on a topic, we on a real issue. I can see a restream like that, but just on some random, no matter who come up on the panel, you know what I'm saying? If I have a special guest, I'm trying to promote something, I'm trying to get credit for it. And then he got somebody on his platform that want to do harm to somebody that I brought up on Ms. Bomb Cherry's panel. I don't know nothing about. So now this motherfucker getting messages. It could possibly be threatened. It may be not. It may be a joke. But all in all, I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Now my reputation and all that friendship shit, all that's gone. Cause I ain't know. That's all. So now I know. That's it.
Yeah. No, you know, he don't be having that many people watching him anyway, so it don't really matter.
Right. That's why I wasn't too worried about it. But yeah.
There's a few people who do that, you know, because they know that they're not gonna be able to really get on the panel and do what they want to do. That's probably why I did it, because he knew that you wasn't gonna let him, you know, just do what he wanted to do. So yeah, I don't really be caring about that.
I be caring. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be caring, and I'm emotional.
Yeah, but y'all know that I stream.
Roller coaster. Nothing good has ever happened. Loving you is never good for me. I'm talking about this heifer. This is the first time I think in my life I ever cared what a bitch thought. This is some weak shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't
let
know.
go that shit quick.
Let go.
Remember, because she got you mad, and then she started saying, "Who won?" So that was.
But what we won, Bob? I need to know what my trophy is.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. That. And then when I tell her she trolling, she'll say, "I wasn't trolling. I was serious." I say, "But you asked who won. If you're serious, you wouldn't ask who won." So it started getting confusing to me. I'm just saying. I promise you, it ain't because of me. Now that might be the excuse they putting out there, but it had nothing to do with me. Okay.
No, I think anybody who's smart know it don't. It's just some bullshit. For real. Even with this damn dude, RS. Like, I was windmilling fighting for this nigga yesterday. And then today he's talking about white women better than black women. What the fuck?
I told you
what
he's a troll.
I fighting for, man? Like, god damn.
You just missed
you to shit on me today. Like,
he's a troll. Look, Breezy is a troll. He's a troll. We got a lot of men who come over and they troll. They purposely come up to say something to get things popping off. They purposely
look, Bob, I'm trying to give him an out, right? Trinity, I'm telling him I don't really care if you love a different race. Long as you don't shit on your own people, I'm okay with it. This nigga just could not answer. Like, oh my God.
Because
like,
he trolling.
Up for yesterday. Like, God. I just can't.
Remember, you forgot this. He said he was stealing peppers at 8 years old.
Yes.
Remember?
He did. And that's why I think I feel so bad for him. But guess what? I got to learn. I'm learning today. Like, damn. I felt so bad for him yesterday, but today is a whole new day. It's like, fuck. He took and said something about his uncles passing him around, and Rich Breezy jumped on that shit. Talking about, yeah, because the men in your family. And I said something so ugly. I'm like, yeah, because nigga, them men in your family must have molested you. That's not some shit I would ever say. But only because you was attacking this young man behind it. I came in for you. Man, I came all the way in for you with this dumb shit. And it's two trolls. Me fighting two trolls. Man, it's some sick shit, man, for real. I ain't even used to this shit. But I'm gonna be honest, I always stood up for the weaker person. I always stood up for girls when I was young. And it wasn't even that I was a tough girl. It was just that I had so many cousins and sisters who backed my ass up. So people didn't fuck with me. So if I saw somebody trying to handle you too rough, I'll take you under my wing for no reason at all. I would take people under my wing and be like, stand behind me. I got you like I'm Supergirl. But it was only because I always was protected, y'all. And I just feel like with this YouTube shit, I don't have that type of protection. And this shit is crazy to me. It's crazy. Baby.
Yeah. Anyway, you just gotta recognize the trolls, and they come to troll and it be funny. You know what I mean? They don't cause any harm, but you just gotta recognize the trolls. That's all.
But the trolls seem to be so sweet and weak. That troll RS, he seemed like a sweet, weak young boy. I don't know how old he is today, because the nigga was like today was like pretending like he was 80 years old. But yesterday, I promise you, I felt like he was 22, 23. And I felt in defense of him because I didn't want this old 45, 50-year-old nigga attacking him. But this shit, I mean, like I said, I gotta learn and I gotta stop because I done created enemies who didn't bother me. And all of a sudden, I done stuck my neck out for you and you're a whole fucking weirdo out here. You're a whole asshole out here. And I'm standing up for you. So, I mean, I just gotta, I don't know. It's a lot I gotta learn. But guess what? I'm enjoying the roller coaster ride. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I can tell you this, Bomb. I'm not about to run from it. They ain't scared me. Oh, I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I don't like it, but I ain't scared. Okay? Let me just be real. I ain't scared.
Yeah. Whew. I haven't been asleep at all last night at all. I was up all night, all day yesterday, all night sewing. Then I started sewing today, and then so when I go to sleep tonight, man, I'm gonna be knocked out.
Yeah.
Because when I was about to go to sleep earlier, and then that's when it started popping off. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, so I just started a whole nother
Melanie needs a
bag.
little more information, Bomb. I really only can sleep 2 to 2.5 hours. That's why you might see me have to get off and come back or whatever, because I don't sleep long.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, I mean, that's just something I've been battling for 20 years. This is not no YouTube bullshit. This is something I've been dealing with. But anyway, like I said, I'm wide awake right now, but I mean, if somebody can take the host, I can jump in and always help. That's how I feel.
Oh, you want to make your own hours? Okay.
Hey, Mella, how you feeling, my love?
I had enough sense to get some sleep. I'll be back with y'all in a minute.
You love me still?
I never said I love you. What are you talking about?
You don't love me?
I love everybody.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to accept that. Because I really don't have no hatred for you. I really don't. I want it to end. But I don't want it to end fucking fake and phony. I want it to end knowing that you know.
Wait a minute. Don't spoil the moment.
I want it
Don't
to
spoil
end.
the moment.
No, it's not spoiling the moment, knowing that I never intended no harm for you or your fucking son. That's it. That's all I need. I don't need much. If I was coming for you and your son, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a fucking OG. I would tell you I came for you and your son.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
I wouldn't tell you I came for you and your son.
I'm going on mute, y'all.
Listen, Mr. Kev know how we roll. If I was coming for you, this shit would be fatal. It's not fatal. And since it's not fatal, you can't think I'm coming for you. Why? I don't think I even knew she had a son or a daughter, or children or nothing.
All right.
That's the crazy
everybody
shit.
has
I wouldn't
the
come for you,
timestamp.
baby.
I'm not tripping, baby. I'm not tripping. Everybody has the timestamp of the occurrence.
Mm-hmm.
I am not tripping.
Okay.
Everybody have what timestamp?
So
it's in the back chat. It's been in the back chat.
So do you love me, Mella?
What's been in the back chat?
Since I went to sleep, I was like, you know what? Here it is. I'm going to sleep.
No.
Okay,
you didn't put in no back
what?
chat for me to see. All I see you put was some trip advisor restaurant in Davenport, Iowa.
You don't see the timestamp 5-hour mark, 5:50, whatever. You don't see that back there? Because I did put the trip advisor back there, and I
That's
also
all I
put.
see from you.
Oh Lord! But let me just say this.
No, it's for everybody. It's a everybody chat share. Hold on, let me make sure.
Yeah, I got that trip advisor from you, but I ain't getting nothing. That was at 10.
Okay, so today
at 1,
Mella, since you refreshed and you woke, is it over, Mella? Are you done? Are you done?
Okay, there it is. They got stuck. That's how sleepy I was.
Damn, y'all see the numbers on that? Did you see that?
Are you done? Mella,
do you see the numbers?
Oh no.
Numbers on what?
Oh, did you see the timestamp? Look at the timestamp.
I was sleepy. Oh, the 5-hour. It was close to the 6-hour mark.
I know. Look at the number though.
Yeah, the way I put it. Yeah, I was sleepy as fuck.
Do you see what the number is? 5:50:50. 55050. That's the timestamp. 55050. If you play the lotteries, you might want to play some 5s and some goddamn zeros.
Yeah,
well, I'm here to help. I hope people. Yeah, I'm here to help. Okay.
I know that you know the lottery is up to I think almost 900 million right now. The mega million.
Yeah, I know. But Trinity, let me tell you, Trinity did a whole fucking show, girl, on people who won the lottery, y'all. Who got fucked over by the lottery, girl.
Good.
I said, motherfucker, I don't even think I want to play.
I'm gonna play them numbers though. I'm gonna play them.
Girl, that shit discouraged me. Fuck that shit. These people got horrible lives. I'm gonna stick with what I got. Girl. Fuck that shit. Oh Lord, all these people want all these millions, and oh Lord, their lives is shit today. So, look, bomb. So many of them kill themselves. It was crazy. I'm like, I think I'm gonna stay poor. Shit. I'm gonna keep my little side hustle and my little regular job and just you know, love life. Fuck that. But anyway, Mella, how you feeling tonight, honey? You got your some rest? You told me I had to kiss your ass. I'm kissing your ass a little bit, bitch. I'm just saying, my love. How you feeling? You feeling a little better? Anyway, like I said, Mella, if I ever felt like I came at you, or if you ever felt like I came at you, I don't feel like I ever did. I really don't. So if you feel like that, I can tell you I feel like I never did. And maybe I could have worded something wrong or made you feel a certain way, but I would have appreciated woman to woman if you handle me and check me at the time. Don't wait days later, because days later I might not remember what the fuck I said or did. But if you check me at the time I offended you, I'll be like, damn, oh no, I ain't mean it. I can correct myself then. I can answer for a question then. But if you come at me days later and I know that was never really my intent, I don't hate this bitch, I just honestly may not remember. So, I mean, it is what it is. Fuck. Mom, you about to play some shit she's timestamp? Play that shit. Play that shit.
She don't have to play it for you. And it wasn't days later.
My love, Mella, I want her to play it for you, my darling, my sweetheart.
You calling me your daughter?
My nigga, my nerve, my jelly preserve. I want her to play this shit for you, hoe ass.
Look, Jelly Roll, that's cool.
Oh, my baby,
okay?
my sweetie, my peavy, my whatever, my cutie.
Just stop.
Cutie pie, the apple of my eye. I want her to play for you to have some satisfaction, bitch. Can she give you some satisfaction?
Just because I hurt you, that doesn't mean you can hurt me.
I want you to eat this up.
Okay? You already called me all types of evil. So what makes you think you can hurt me? Cool it.
Oh, I'm talking and y'all can't even hear me. Sorry, y'all. I'm going to it now. I didn't hear it, but I'm gonna share it. Especially when she told me to go, I didn't hear. But so we starting at 5:50:42. Okay, here we go. One for 2015. I also see. So it's a law, something that they just put. They authorizing the money. So when you said that he signed it into law, it's something that's already existed. They've already been doing what you said they could do. They already have an area where they grab up people who they think are doing certain things they shouldn't, and they don't get no lawyers and all that bullshit. We even heard of one area. What is it called, y'all? Where they take they grabbing
Guantanamo Bay.
There you go. Thank you. But that's where it was rumored that they was taking people.
I'm sorry.
And that was way before Obama.
Is this
So
where
no, he
I
didn't
spoke
sign that
She
about?
up here pushing out
Is this
false
where I spoke
narratives,
about Mella?
and then when you
Is
actually
this
go and research it, and
That's just what she said, but we passed it, and I didn't hear it.
Mella? Is this where I spoke about you?
It's the segment where it began. That's why I don't. You can play it if you want to, but it's a segment. It's not like a voice clip.
Oh, I thought you would at least put it close to where it happened. But okay,
It started in the beginning of the video, and it went from there.
This did not start at the video. We 5 hours in.
It started at the mid. I'm sorry. It started at the middle of the video, and it went from there.
No, we talked about this for a time, but it wasn't even that long. So I thought if you went to go get the when you say that she said something about your son, you should be able to tell us like Rude did earlier, right? Rude put something in the room, and as soon as you start playing it, within like 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Said. So okay, so you gave me a timestamp, and
yeah, the segment began with some guy named I Am, where he was asking about whether or not if the tarot card and whether or not if they have these.
Right, we remember all of that. He came up and it was a topic, right? And you really it was me. I was doing most of the talking. He was asking questions too, and Mew was talking. But you said that there's at some point she mentioned your son,
Yeah, it started from the conversation about that point where she's eventually, and I don't have. That's why I said you don't have to play it, like. But
right,
it's
but
not,
you can't give us no timestamp and then make it seem like here go the proof, and then if we didn't play it, you would have been like, I gave her the proof. Now we're playing it, and still that the proof in what you're saying, because I promise you, I know that she did not she did not attack you on like a, because I'm the one who was giving the most pushback, right? And she the whole time she's talking about a dream she had. She's literally saying, I had this dream, I had this dream, I had this dream. It was a bad dream, it's a bad dream. And our boys, our black men, our boys, our black men. And so, okay, let's play a little more. Here we go, fair use. Oh, well, I ain't got to say fair use, it's my own video. Here we go.
ain't had nothing to even do with that, or didn't even say that. Because she didn't say that when she first spoke that, she didn't say she had a dream about it.
I don't know why she's doing that.
But it's the same other facts that she, well, not facts, but misfacts that she out here speaking, misnarrative about stuff. Like, come on now, if we gonna say something and then stand on it, at least let's try to be correct about it, or at least spit it for what it is. She could have said that he passed this law, but she think that it's going to be about black men, or we're gonna get the brunt on it. I think that law.
You don't hear anything?
I don't hear it.
Oh shit!
I don't even hear my voice. What's my voice?
But do you hear the video though?
No.
Yes, I do hear the video.
Okay.
Yes, I hear the video.
Okay, everybody hearing. Okay, here we go.
Maybe it's just me.
Okay, yeah, because I know I'm sharing it. I know I hit the share sound, and we're now at 5:52:09, and the number you gave me was 55050. We're like 2 minutes away from that shit already. Okay, here we go.
I didn't hear none of that. I'm sorry.
Here we go.
It's going to be cater more to Hispanics crossing the border, then, if you want to say that, or legal immigrants.
Well, the thing I was thinking about is how you can say 80% of black men gay, except for none of the ones in your family.
Right, but we all know that she's a subject to 50%. What is it? 1 out of every 3 kids you have? So we already know one of her sons don't end up being gay or what a man. I mean, from her narrative, because she said most men are.
Damn.
Now see, so I Am came up when you said, and I didn't think you were serious. I thought you were joking. When you said, "Hey, Bob, most of these men are gay,"
and one of my sons would be gay. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, well, he's saying based on the number. Remember, I forget who came up and said, remember she said something about she went to a psychic, remember? And she said that the psychic, Tequila. And Tequila said that the psychic said just over 50%. And so they were just saying, hey, if that many Black men are gay, then the chances of us all having a gay son is, high. The more sons we have, the more chances are that they one of them going to end up gay with them high numbers. So that's what they were saying.
And then I responded, damn. And I think that's when, what is the name? Mule said, Mella, really? Or whatever. She was disappointed that I responded to what he said. And it went from there.
Okay, well now, let's see.
So
is that what I said? Because I hear motherfuckers saying, damn, like what this nigga saying ain't a lie. Mellow.
You said most Black men.
Damn.
You said
but when
most
niggas
Black men.
lie
Damn is what I said. Damn is all I said.
Your bitch ass, I stand for you.
Right? Say what? Say what?
When niggas lied on you, I stood for your bitch ass.
Okay, baby. Enjoy your children while you can.
You the one who brought up children. Enjoy your children while you can. You the first person to say that about anybody's children. Let's continue on.
Well, I'm trying.
According to your dreams, they're about to get caught the fuck up.
Wait, we ain't gotta go. We don't have to go left. We don't have to go left. We just having a conversation.
Let's go there. Hold on.
We ain't gotta go. We ain't gotta.
Did you hear what Mella said? She said, according to my dreams, your kids are about to want to be caught the fuck up.
Girl, you must not be listening. You ain't hear me when I said. I must be.
She didn't mention her kids. She mentioned mine.
And that's what I just said. You ain't hear me when I said that? I just said that she mentioned your kids. I didn't hear you mention hers. She mentioned yours. So let's keep it going. Let's see.
Go left. We gotta go left. I'm not taking shots at you or your sons. I'm saying that you put the narrative out there that most Black men. Your sons are Black men,
I didn't
correct?
put that narrative. You're a fucking
You did say that. You did. You said it. No, you said most Black men are gay. And Tequila came up here and said that her tarot card reader said that 50%.
I said, let me do a reading.
But before that, you said 80%.
You was a lie.
Okay, hold up. Okay, so so we gonna be clear.
Asked the reader, hold on, about Black men, right? And I was responding to what Tequila said about what the reader told her about Black men, right?
No,
that's what we're talking about. Because Tequila did mention she asked the reader.
Yeah, she
about
did,
Black men.
but you brought it up first. Just about like I said, I think you were joking. You mentioned Bob, because I said something, and you said, and you said, and I forget what it was, but it was about I don't believe that many Black men are gay. And you said, Bob, these niggas out here are gay. And that's when Tequila came up and said, yeah, she agreed with you, and then she said a psychic told her it was over 50%, like at 50%, a little over 50%. But I didn't hear you mention Mella's children, a child or children, but we did hear her mention yours though. But so for the last all day, she been claiming that you did it to her when she actually did it to you. And then she was swearing by that shit too. God damn. Lord have mercy.
That's crazy. That shit crazy.
And she was like, and I told I what I hear. I was here. I don't listen. there might be a lot of things I'm not here for. I don't be knowing because I'm not here for it. But when I'm here, I'm lucid. You know what I'm saying? I might be sewing and shit, but I am listening and I know what I heard. And even in this conversation, I understood that it was a, you know, the most men are gay, or a lot of black men are gay. I didn't even take that as a serious comment, right? I took it as, you know, at the time, is a dig to take a little shot at the men, but I know that you don't really feel, you know, I don't know. A lot of these men are gay, but not a lot of men in our communities are gay though. Not most of them. But shit, I don't even care if they are, because I ain't got nothing to do with me. But so should we go farther? Should we go farther, Mella? Where, because let's say even if now we find that she takes a shot at you, you understand that you took a shot at her and hers first. So let's say down in it, she said something. It like you took a shot at hers and hers first.
Hello?
Yeah. But you
Okay.
can't hear?
No, I can't hear now. What I'm saying is that she, what is that, whatever that guy is, I am, was making a response about her son. And I said, damn.
Yeah,
and when I said, hold on, when I said, damn, she turned her attention toward me as if I was responding unkindly about her being said something different. And when she responded about me saying, damn, I suppose that she claimed that I always defended your bitch. Oh, you know, she claimed, she put a guilt trip on me, right? And I think it was the guilt trip thing that fucked with me.
Oh, okay. So now it's changed. So it really wasn't that she mentioned your son. Now it's to get.
No, she did eventually. It's just that I know that there's a sequence.
But
in
Mela,
how,
I had been
oh my God.
defending
Okay,
you, right?
I'm going on mute, bomb. Never mind. She wants to talk.
I had been defending you.
Yeah, she said. So she was saying when you said damn, and then she said, damn, like you could have took up for me. You know what I mean? I didn't even take that serious. Like, damn, like.
Yeah, I think there were people in the chat room responding to her being disappointed that I would respond, damn, that would appear to be, I guess, on I am side. And it wasn't like that. Then she put a guilt trip on me, and it went from there.
Oh my God, I thought we was adults. You talk about a guilt trip. Listen,
what is this? I always defended you. What is that?
But I mean, but what you mean that's a guilt trip? She said what she said, and
she said what she said.
She said, I always defend you, and you could defend me. But I don't see where there's anything real serious. You know, we be up here cussing each other and all kind of shit. And all,
none of it's serious, Mom.
Yeah, but you made an allegation that she attacked your son.
I said that she said, well, when your son gets arrested, and whatever she said after that to continue the sentence, my response was,
but you already said something negative about my sons, right?
Look. So even if she said it, and even when I heard her say something like that, I don't think she wasn't directing.
We didn't even finish the damn clip, so okay.
I know, but we sure are over 5 minutes after the timestamp you gave me. You told me 5:50:50. We are at 5:53:58.
Yeah, that's cool.
And you are. Hold on, I'm sorry, Bob. Did she or did she not already say something about the mule sons? My sons.
Right.
Sons.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Okay. I guess we'll listen to a little more. Hold up. You did say that, and Tequila came up and said, I agree with her. You said she said she was on your side. And she agreed with what you said. And then she said, yeah.
Only 50%.
Only that's what she
well,
said.
More than 50%. So you said that.
Tequila said what she saw.
No,
we're not talking about the
we're not
call.
talking about the terror job. We're not talking about your terror. Remember, because I was up here and you said, I asked you how is it getting all over, and you said because bomb mostly all these niggas are gay. That's what you say on the download. That's what you said. But I didn't take that shit. That's why. But that's when they came up. Okay, here we go. I mean, I could rewind and see exactly what you said word for word. But
80%. She said 80%. Man.
Yeah, she said a lot. Yeah.
No, what I heard was she said majority of black men are gay. Okay. And then Tequila came up here and said, I agree, because she went to a tarot card reading and she asked them, I think she asked the question, the lady said more than 50% or about 50%. And then she went to her tarot cards and started pulling shit out and white Jesus and Buddha and some other people and shit. So, yeah. So all I said was a majority black men are gay, and at least 1 or 2 of your sons are going to be on the down low. And if not your husband, on the down low. Because you got to throw them in the boat too.
So, but no, I don't think it was that serious. But you know, cause, but you know, I would just talk. We was talking about the HIV, trying to get on that. Remember, we got on that because I was showing the picture that Water Sniper asked me about, and she over there with HIV. Not HIV. She got AIDS, full blown AIDS. And then you mentioned we started talking about
the lady had claimed she had full blown AIDS.
Right. And then this is how the conversation just kind of evolved, and the next thing you know, you was like, yeah, a lot of these black men are, I'm not sure the exact number you gave, but it seemed like it was a high number. You made it seem like, yeah, most of these men are gay. On the down low. And but anyway,
I've been saying this for over a year, so we'll see. It's countdown 3 years now. We'll see in 2 years, in 1 year, in 6 months. We'll see.
Well, I don't know. I'm not saying what you're saying isn't true. We already know the black manosphere. I think
when these missiles being locked up in 3 years for terrorism, we'll see. We'll see then. Just know
but
that
you making it seem like they don't. You act like men. Are you saying it's gonna be done on a large scale? Is that what you're saying? Because they could come and pick any of us up.
It wakes me up out of my sleep, so it kind of make me feel like it's gonna be some of my people.
She said her people. She said it wakes me up like it's gonna be my people, like my family, right? She said her own family. Let's finish listening. There we go.
I'm not sure. Oh. I'm not gonna say I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say everybody. But if something wakes me out of my sleep, it means it's really close to home.
Oh,
and when I tell you they will be coming close to my home with this terrorism fucking act, what I'm telling you is I'm not wrong about it. I know I'm not.
Well, you might not be wrong about.
I'm telling all my sisters. I've been telling everybody in my family about it, and everybody is relaxed. So all you can do is say it. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it, and if it's close to home, you got to let the men know in your family that they shouldn't be acting certain ways.
But it don't feel like it's just my home. It feel like it's going to be nationwide. It really feel like it's going to be on a large scale, guys.
Oh, wait a minute. You just said two different things. Wow. In just
it feel like it's going to involve.
Okay. So I was out. Come on, man. I started trolling a little bit because come on, to me, it wasn't a serious topic like that. Like I thought she shared her dream, and I thought that it was, It was a topic we jumped on. What legally? Legally? I opened it, and it was just a topic that, you know, sometimes we ain't talking about shit, and then somebody bring up a topic that we all